My grandson, y'all, is my grand my grandchild over here dancing with his pop. Let me mute this. Let me go. Okay, sorry about that. I had to mute it. My grandson, ooh, Lord, he been playing with me all day. He fell asleep. We took a little nap, and he woke me up. Okay, and now he in here playing with his papa. He over there laughing with his papa. Anyway, I put the link in the chat. Let me make sure so y'all can come up so I can admit Trinity and just stay. Y'all some cool, so devastating. Trinity, wait, Trinity. There you go. Okay, Trinity, devastating. Co-host, we got a co-host, y'all. Okay. Admit and Miller. Wait, what happened? Okay, y'all got it. Yeah, good. I need help. Okay, there you go, Miller.
Oh yeah.
Man, what's happening? We back in this bitch.
I changed the name. Men's versus males.
What?
Men's
Oh
versus
hell no.
women's.
I ain't
You got
got
niggas
Men's
and you
versus
got black
the
people.
marriage.
Nah.
It's two types of black people. Niggas and
That's good. Hey, that's gonna bring a lot of motherfuckers over though. I'm telling you.
oh
That's
shit.
gonna attract a lot of
Yes, it is. I know.
I gotta cam up for that. Salute.
Hey, whoever was changing the name, that shit had me rolling, boy. That's why I had to mute up. I was laughing so
Man, the names is crazy.
Yeah, they was doing it on every rip. Like every
They
time
have-
it come back, it'd be another one. I was like,
Trinity fell asleep. She had too many a 4 for
nah, she
4
wasn't sleep. Nah,
today.
she ain't sleep. She ain't never sleep.
She got that 4 for 4 from Wendy's. Passed the fuck out.
It's her time of night, man. She ain't just
Her big head ass. Look, hey, y'all niggas, hey, listen. What I was trying to say, I can't speak for the other brother. But what I was trying to say is y'all niggas, man, we not trying to disrespect y'all, tell you our game is weak. Yeah, it worked. It worked at a different time though, and it worked in a different space. Like these spaces we in now, like us young niggas, like y'all money is still carrying y'all because bitches always want excuse me, I'm sorry. People always want the bag. So a woman's gonna gravitate towards that. So why did I come up with this one? Yeah, I can't with y'all. I'm trying to have an intelligent conversation.
You did kind of walk into that one, man. You walked right into that one.
I did.
Yeah, you walked right into that.
So yeah, man. Anyway, so they always gonna gravitate towards that. So the older niggas, they money gonna carry them as far as the dating market and getting some. Okay, that's the goal for most men, getting some. So it don't matter as long as I got something at the end of the day. But see, the younger dudes is like, okay, so we gotta balance, we gotta compete with uh every single possible salary ever and everything else. And it's like, all right, cool. As men, we just like we gonna handle it. Fuck it. I'm gonna figure it out. But the ones that don't, nobody gives a fuck about them. But that's okay. That's okay. You know what I mean? If you're not strong enough, you're gonna die, right? Survival of the fittest. So what we saying as young niggas is like we not looking for no sympathy or pity. It's just don't get mad at us when we tell y'all that's bullshit. It's not gonna work right now. If you was our age with our amount of money, even if we're very, very equipped and very good at what we're doing in our field, it's almost like we have a salary that still isn't gonna, make a difference unless it's in the six,
Let me ask you
7
this.
figures. You
Let me ask you this. You ever dated a woman who didn't care about your money?
Yeah.
Well, why y'all act like all women worry about your money?
Nobody said all women want that. I'm just saying they are talking to us.
About you per se, but that's the gist of the manosphere. There, women
because they don't
get
no pussy.
For money.
Because they don't get no pussy and they broke probably.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm not part of that. That's why I'm not part of that shit. They don't get no pussy and they broke at the same time. You're not trying to do nothing to improve on yourself, but you want to get so mad. You want to say you want a black woman to die in pools of their own excrement for what? Why are you so angry? My nigga, like, you're tripping.
Right.
Go do something with your fucking life.
I would just so I understood what Xander was saying. He was just explaining how his marriage kind of broke apart because he mentioned it to us before. The missus didn't like his comedy, and so I wanted to ask him because I don't think he came back up yet. Instead of the because he said people. Oh, Leaky. He said people like his comedy when it was authentic. So he could have authentically stopped cheating and still did his comedy, right? Then to just talk about him cheating, right?
It sounds good.
He said it was about because it wasn't authentic, which means he wasn't telling the truth. He wasn't talking about his real life. Stop cheating and then talk about your comedy. He could have cracked jokes on having sex with women without actually having sex with women. You could talk about my friend Ray. My friend Ray was having sex with this girl and Like, so he essentially did put his comedy over his wife. And so, I mean, it's choices you make. And I guess he said he okay with it. So what y'all think about that though? Like, because I'm wondering, like, why get married if you're not gonna be in it?
My thing is, why don't these old niggas establish that they gonna be fucking other bitches from the start, so it ain't no surprise when it comes time for her, these type of situations.
But that's understandable too. But that happens when you're young. When you get by the time you get old, everybody involved, they don't want to play those games no more.
I just want to say this. How you doing, Sister Bomb?
Hey, Mew, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Bomb, I got to give you some pushback right now. How you expect men, black men, not to want to cheat or call women out their name or be degenerate or be disrespectful? I mean, who you think you dealing with? How you expect for a brother, a king, not to be a lowlife cheater and curse women and call women bitches all day? I mean, this is absurd for women to believe that men shouldn't call them that. That's what I'm trying to tell them. I mean, this is what the men are supposed to do.
They want to tell us what we like, huh? We like being called.
They gotta tell us what we like. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
At least when y'all younger. I say when y'all younger.
When we younger.
You see that? You tell us who we are.
I would have bashed somebody across the fucking head.
We would never know who we are, what we like, if it wasn't for you. You see what I'm saying? That's why they're the kings of the earth. The kings. The kings with no kingdom. I just had to come up here and mess with you, Bob.
That's a good question, though. Yeah. And somebody said that's what we like, and the women keep saying we don't like it, but he'll say that's what we like.
No,
it's the ones you chose.
This panel had dumb, dumber, and dumbest on
it. So you ain't never been with no dude that he was on some savage type time.
I would have bashed the fucking nigga in the head. I swear before Jesus Christ right now.
The only man that'll call me a bitch is a fat, a punk. You understand? Ain't no straight man ever call me no shit like that. Y'all is some booty bangers, bussy pop. Listen, because y'all really just don't want to come out the closet and let people know who y'all really are. Listen, only man that go around calling women that is.
Well, let me ask you this.
That's it.
He'd be like, "What's going on, bitch?
You ever
What's
call
going on,
exactly?
So
hey,
you don't refer.
That's what they sound like, Bob. Hey, bitch. That's my bitch right there.
So you don't refer to your man as a nigga?
I've never referred to my husband as a nigga. No, never. And he's sitting right outside of me right now.
Okay. I refer to him as my baby. I refer to him as a lot of things, but not that. No.
Until he get mad, they be like, "You old nappy-headed ass nigga."
We've been married 30. We've been married 30 plus years.
Why would I ever call him nappy-headed ass? You see, that's the degenerate shit. See, you guys are some self-hating.
Wait, you say you guys stop putting this in
y'all
the
some self-hating.
I haven't said nothing. I've been listening. I've been chilling.
That's some coon talk.
Don't be grouping us together. All having a conversation.
I'm on camera. I thank God for y'all patience, because guess what? I was hollering. I was dying laughing. You got some good patience. You just, I can't.
I sent out an SOS earlier. When that guy was up here, that slow dude, what his name is? Damn.
Oh, I was at work, child, doing summer school. I was a girl. I could have hollered in that classroom. I have you on my earpiece all day.
Mom, you got to say a name. Which one is slow? There were so many.
Oh, damn.
Exactly, Trinity.
That's fucked up. Bro.
I was like,
that man. Bob, if I had been off, I wanted to come up so bad and tell y'all all the fake life stories. This man went from one job to the next job till I'm disabled, till I'm a spy, till I work at Home Depot with Kevin Sam. This man was everything in the book. I'm like, this man like the fish, don't know how to fish. This girl.
Yeah, he said, we were talking about fishing.
Find these people.
Every time we asked him a question, he got caught in a lie. Remember, he came up saying first he said he's not into the manosphere, but then he mentioned Kevin Samuels, and then he mentioned, the black woman at the Social Security office acting a whole fool. And we're like, what did she do? Well, she told me I wasn't gonna be approved. Nigga.
So he found a senator. He had to go to a senator. That big round there.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on him to tell us what she did, and then it looked like she didn't really do nothing but piss him off. Shit.
Yep. She said, I didn't turn in some paperwork. I said, well, what that got to do with her? Turn in your paperwork. He said he went to his whole senator on her ass.
He just all self-hating. Cool. Let me tell you, I got an uncle. He live out there in California. He hate black women. He always said, but not you, niece, not you, right? So he come to visit me one time, and he going to run a car. We walked to the airport thing to run him a call. He see his one black lady in there. He said, whoa, niece. He back us up. He called an 800 number, child. Get all the information on what he got to do to have the run the call. Go in there and keep on like trying to be confrontational with the lady. Girl, the lady was so nice. Even when she was trying to tell us how to return the vehicle so he could catch the airport shuttle back. She walked out of the little kiosk, the little whatever thing in the airport thing, and was pointing. She said, "Don't get on this elevator. Get on the second elevator." And when we left out, he was like, "Say she black. She kind of was decent." I'm like, this lady was going above and beyond, and all he could say was she was kind of decent. I told him, I said, "See, that's the self-hate you got on. you got too much cooning in your blood." And he always dating white and Asian women, right? They take him for all his money. One of them had him arrested. He lost his big high-paying job. They mess over him every time. He only could keep a relationship for a year. And he be paying the poor women to stay with him. Poor thing. But he be, girl, chest all out bomb when he got a new one. It's like Comedy Central. And he think everybody jealous of him. Everybody looking at you like you a fool, man.
Yeah, old dude came over here. He had, like you said, he had many jobs.
STD. What the fuck?
I got an STD. What the hell?
Wait a minute, Bomb. You wasn't here.
What is that?
Past the $40 told devastating. Told devastating for you.
Single
You can't get no STD having sex with women.
What the fuck?
God, did somebody start changing his name to Pastor Herpes? Pastor HPV?
What do you say? You can't get a STD from what?
Devastating. Damn.
Nah, what I said was.
That's what you said, son.
I said you can't get STDs from fucking bitches. That shit ain't real. Only gay niggas get STDs.
Oh, Lord. That's what he said. That is what he said. At least he was a man and repeated it. Okay.
Oh, damn. So where you get STDs from? Oh, so regular straight men
So
don't
what
get
happened?
STDs?
So what happened is, like a bitch will fuck a gay nigga and then she'll bring that shit to you. So like only gay niggas have STDs.
You is the gay nigga.
That don't make
you
no
is
sense.
him.
I like this thing. I like this dude.
This dude is the gay nigga.
Now you see why I didn't respond to that dumbass.
Cause think about it. Monkeypox, right? Monkeypox started with the gays.
Monkeypox.
HIV.
Yep, that's the homie.
Dude, they got a lot
started
of
with the
STDs
gays.
out here.
Any nigga trying to catch a
Yeah,
shade.
and they all come with and they all come from them gay niggas.
That's
so
not
unless
true. Who told you that?
look at any stats and it show that
Listen,
the
I don't want to keep
niggas
saying
is
that
the
about the
most
gay
is
because
the
I'm
most
cool
with
with
the
all. I don't have a problem with gay people. You know
I
what
ain't got
we
a
don't
problem
like
with
is
it
the
either.
DL. You guys, the download.
Nah, I ain't got no me like
that's the
it
problem.
ain't got
we
shit to
have.
do with me, but like I don't hate gay niggas or nothing like that. But I'm just saying when you look at it, they the ones with all the STDs. That's all I'm saying.
That's not true. The straight men got that STDs want to sleep with 2 or 3 women a day. Right?
Yeah, because some of these females be out here fucking gay niggas.
Okay, so we're not catching it from the men catching it from the women, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Now you see why I didn't respond to him?
Man,
he said that dumbass shit.
God damn.
Who watching
how old are
cartoons
you?
in the back?
Maybe you in your teens, late teens or something.
Somebody watching cartoons in the back.
Oh, I'm in my 20s.
That's my grandson playing with his papa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So are you in your like late teens, early 20s?
I'm in my 20s.
Oh, okay. Early 20s?
Yeah.
That's the little homie. That's the little homie.
Still
we
kind of
already established that. That's the little homie.
Yeah, well, you know they should have taught you that in high school.
Hey, look, it's gonna change a little bit. It's not gonna change that much. It's gonna change a little bit.
His whole little friends here, and I don't be wanting to be cussing in front of these kids.
Hey, mama, sorry.
I'm going back down and listen to the show, y'all.
Okay. Devastating. So you ain't put him, you ain't give him no information about it.
Yeah, he got enough. He know how to find out if that's true or not. But
as long as
it don't matter how you get it. The fact is that you only and are comfortable with fucking with females or women that appreciate the way you treat them. That's it. You don't want a woman that's going to give you the life of prosperity and progress. You only go or attracted to the type of women that you're attracted to.
First of all, I'm gonna give myself a life of prosperity and progress. The fuck, I ain't looking for no woman for all that shit.
Well, you shouldn't have any complaints then. You shouldn't.
I don't have any complaints. When have I complained about a woman? Women are great. I don't know where this is coming from.
I think Xander wanted to say something. Xander, you hear?
I'm listening. Can you hear me, Bob?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, well, see, one of these things, I'm listening to these dudes, right? What they don't understand is when you're in a relationship with a woman, man, it does provide a certain level of comfort. Number one, companionship. And again, I ain't talking about somebody you just fucking, somebody that you dig and they dig you and y'all groove together and y'all are in sync. You know, anybody, sex is over fucking rated, realistically. But it's something that
say that until that pussy sit on your face.
Well, bro, once again, I mean, look at your call sign, bro. I mean, the fact that you even put something up there as your name, again, that just tells.
They changed my name to that. They've been changing my name the whole night.
Oh, okay.
I'm not choosing this. My name is King Preach.
Okay, yeah. Somebody messing with my joint.
Some lady that is wants to throw me a signal. Put that up there.
Oh, you know what? I thought you was putting that up there yourself. Bro.
Trinity changed it. I think Trinity changed it. Yeah.
Trinity crazy.
You know why? You know why you old niggas value companionship so much? And it's not really companionship.
Tell me why.
The reason is because you haven't accepted being alone. Like you're not cool. You're not okay with that shit. Being alone with yourself. You're not good with yourself. You good with yourself. That shit don't really matter like that. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a little peace with you. You know what I'm saying? A little shorty. That's nice. But like a lot of you old niggas, because you ain't good with being alone, you ain't good with yourself. You feel like that's something you need in your life. Like you really just need a bitch, or you ain't good in life. You don't feel complete.
Well, you sound like you're talking from experience, bro. But thank you very much for knowing me so well. And I think we only been around each other on the internet for maybe like about an hour or two. So thank you very much for knowing me. What's going to be the number tomorrow while you at it, man? I want to play the Powerball and win.
Well, I mean, it's true. A lot of you old niggas is not the idea of dying alone really eats at a lot of you old ass niggas. That's why you need a woman for companionship, and you need a woman by your side. You don't feel complete without a woman by your side, and it is what it is.
Well, check this out, brother. You're going to die alone, even if you're married, unless you and your wife are laying in the same bed together. You're going to die alone unless you're in a plane crash, brother. So you don't get no say in dying alone, because 9 times out of 10, the average person is going to die alone, even if they're married and they got a big family.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what the fuck he was trying to say. Shit, what the fuck is you talking about?
I'm trying to say that companionship isn't real.
Oh, okay.
Well,
yeah,
do you have
whatever the fuck that means? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Do you have the guy that's Smurf? Like,
this is just all sad. All sad.
Brother, do you have a woman Smurf-like character or whatever that is? Do you have a woman?
I pull bitches whenever I want some cookies.
No. We ain't talking about bitches, man. I'm talking about do you have a woman, nigga? I'm talking about somebody that cook your food, somebody that rub your back, somebody that make sure you take your raggedy ass to the doctor and get your colonoscopy. Do you have a woman?
Damn, so you looking for a mama is what you
said.
No,
I'm not looking for a mama, but nigga, I like companionship, and it ain't.
I can cook for myself. I can take myself. I can schedule my own. I can schedule my own damn doctor's appointments, nigga.
Hey, check this out, brother.
You want somebody to take care of
you. You don't even
ass.
feel like you can get STDs, so I'm not sure why you would be going to get your colon checked. So yeah.
But the thing about
hypertension run in my family, so I got to keep that in check.
You cool? I'm not cool. Oh, go ahead, Danny. Go ahead, man.
No, what I'm saying is a brother that sound like he really can't get a woman because you keep referring to women as bitches. And I know for a fact you're not interacting with no self-respecting woman and you're referring to her as a bitch on a regular. You got to be messing with some real low-life chicks, bro. And they don't even count. So, I mean.
Well, that can be your opinion, but pussy is pussy, so.
Once again, bro, I'm just listening to how you talking, brother. When I hear people talk like you, I
fuck with bitches from all walks of life.
Bro, you
see, that's that old nigga speak. Like, okay, that's
I'm probably not even sexually active, young man. I'm willing to bet that you probably had no pussy in the past 6 months.
I fucked a bitch 3 days ago.
Okay, check this out. There's no way that we would ever know, brother, because we on the internet. I don't know you.
Yeah, so stop making fucking assumptions, you stupid old ass nigga.
Brother, I'm just going by the way you talking. That's all.
Yeah, and because you an old ass simp nigga and you don't understand how bitches work. That's why you sitting here, and that's why you that's why your ex-wife is still in your fucking pockets and you being played like a dummy.
Okay, brother. Well, check this. I know you wish you had somebody to play you. How about that?
Nah, I don't. If I wanted that, I'd just do what you did.
That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't be so miserable sounding, nigga, if you had a.
I'm not miserable at all.
I don't even have nobody that you could call on the phone right now. You probably don't have one single solitary woman who you could dial her phone number.
I got a couple bitches I can call. I got a couple bitches I can call up on the phone right now.
Yeah, I bet, sir. You probably don't even have one woman that you could call on the phone right now and say, babe, I'm coming over.
And even if I didn't, I wouldn't give a fuck. Because again, as long as you old ass niggas, you old ass niggas feel like you need a bitch.
I'm not trying to fight with you, man. I mean, honestly, man,
I'm not fighting either. I'm just saying you're pathetic and you're not okay with yourself.
Well, hey, brother, listen. Once again, you know me so well. Why don't you tell me the Powerball for tomorrow? Since you know you're so clairvoyant and you know everything about it. I mean,
you can keep deflecting, but the point I'm trying to make is you have to be good with yourself.
No, bro, you're no one to deflect from, bro. Believe me, you sound like
well, you keep deflecting though.
Young man,
you keep saying, tell me the Powerball number for tomorrow.
You sound like a nobody, young man. I wouldn't deflect from you, bro. You probably as phony as a dollar bill.
Well, stay on topic then.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What have you done in your life? I'm just curious. What have you done in your life? Tell me about some of your accolades, young man. What have you done?
I've been to all 50 states.
Is this the guy? You the guy?
Prison don't count, man. Jail don't count. Jail don't count, dog.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Are you the truck driver guy?
No, that's me. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay. So you said you've been to all 50 states?
Yeah.
Where you been at in Pennsylvania? Where you been at in New Jersey? Where you been at in Delaware? Where you been at in New York? Quick, because you've been to all 50 states.
Well, I kind of just passed through. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the name of the state.
Nigga, huh? You wasn't expecting that question. Where you been at in California? Where you been at in Montana? Where you been at in Atlanta? I mean, in Georgia. Where you been at in Maine? You've been to all
I've been to Albany, Georgia. I've been to Grovetown. I've been to where have I been in PA? There's little small ass towns. So many of them. You pass through is a big ass town. I've been to what the fuck is that motherfucking small ass town called? I can't remember. I don't know. I just know I've been to the States.
I figured you wouldn't. Obviously, you live near Georgia somewhere, and you've been to the places that you named. Where you been?
I've been to Mobile, Alabama. I've been to Laredo, Texas. I've been to Houston, Texas. Dallas, Texas. I've been to. Where did I go? I've been to what is that shit called? Going into Nevada. It's like at the. It's at the top. It's like the northern part of Nevada, going down all the way down to Vegas.
What you a trucker?
Not Reno. It's another one. It's another one.
You a trucker?
I've been to. I'm trying to list off all these states. I'm trying to list off all these little towns for all these little nowhere ass towns that nobody will remember just passing through. I've been to. Only been to one town in Nebraska. I can't remember what the fuck that was.
So what are you a trucker? What makes you go to all these little places, young man?
Making money.
No, what are you doing? What are you doing going to them places? That's what I'm just curious. What brings you to those places? Because nobody just randomly travels the country like that unless you're a serial killer.
I'm just trying to make some money. You know what I'm saying?
But what are you doing though? That's what I'm saying. I mean, are you driving trucks? Are you working? I mean, what exactly takes you to them states? Are you doing Uber? Are you doing DoorDash? You know, you had to go there for a reason.
I'm a truck driver.
Okay, cool. What you driving around in an automatic or you got gears?
Got gears.
You shifting by the tachometer?
Yeah.
Okay, are you governed at 65 or you running wide open?
This company governs you, so I mean, what's the point of all these questions?
What kind of freight you hauling?
Drive-in.
Okay, that's cool. You got your hazmat?
I'm getting that next week.
Oh, okay. See, I know about that, sir. Slick. You know what I mean? I do that thing right there, man. I haven't done it in a while, but I still got my Class A. Had it since 1999.
That's cool.
I know. I'm a cool ass nigga.
So how you feel about every woman you have sex with? She's laying up with another nigga.
Who we talking to?
The young dude.
Okay.
Well, I don't claim to have possession over a woman anyway. It doesn't really matter.
You can't own nobody. You
Yeah,
can't own a person.
I don't try to own these bitches. That's what you old ass niggas try to do. You try to own the bitch with your money so that you won't be alone, but you're gonna end up alone anyway. That's the point I'm trying to make. Companionship isn't real.
Fact.
Companionship is some shit that you niggas make up in your head, and that's how you end up getting paying alimony and child support to a bitch for the rest of your life. So the whole time you think you're getting companionship from a woman, she just look at you as a check. So I mean, it is what it is.
Hey, young,
None of that shit applies to me, dog. I don't know who
Great.
you talking
Nigga,
to.
church, nigga.
Hey, young truck driver, let me tell you this, man. It's called contributing to the household, my brother. That's
Y'all niggas stand up.
It's called contributing to the household. If you are in a relationship with someone, young man, you have to contribute to the household. So all of that other stuff that you're talking about, brother, you don't know what you're talking about.
Ain't nobody saying we ain't gotta contribute.
I understand that, but I just don't get into a relationship, and I still
What's
get
wrong?
the pussy.
Y'all, it sound like you.
This
This nigga, hold on, bro. Because you saying the same thing over and over. You saying something I say. I'm like, bro, if I don't want that lifestyle, I'm not gonna pursue that. I don't want that.
Nobody.
We didn't feel offended. We thought y'all felt offended.
No,
we were just saying what the fuck we felt, and then y'all got mad on some old nigga shit. Like, then they niggas start bringing up violence. You got to understand this.
Oh, that wasn't him. That wasn't him, man.
I know it was the last nigga, but he brought that same energy. You see what I'm saying? The energy changed, bro. Like, so you got to understand, we younger than y'all. We hold on to shit longer, nigga. I'm still thinking about that shit.
Well, listen, what I'm saying.
Like, I'm a real nigga. I wasn't just saying that shit to say it. I want that nigga to contact.
Young man, listen to me.
Like,
real
for
quick.
real.
So, hold on, so we can get on the same page.
I'm not off nothing.
No, but hold on, hear me out. But hold on. First and foremost, man, I'm not the guy that's trying to go against the young bucks, man. Only thing I'm saying is this: if I could say anything to you and you could get something from it, cool. But man, I'm not going to disrespect you, man, because check this out. If we was face to face, I wouldn't disrespect you. So I'm definitely not going to disrespect you over the internet. Now, I know we talking and you got a lot. See, one of the things that happen in these spaces, man, people talk over each other. When people talk over each other, that's when the disrespect kicks in. Man, I don't have no problems with none of y'all guys. I respect y'all right to feel that way. If you say something to me and it sounds sassy, man, I'm gonna say something back with some teeth in it. But man, I ain't on that time trying to be no tough guy on the internet, bro. I ain't on that time, man.
But ain't nobody trying to be on that. Like I get on here for my leisure.
Right.
But when we is saying to this nigga, bro, we feel like that shit sound dumb. The nigga, listen, it's like don't cause a situation and then play the victim. That's the most annoying shit ever. That's a manipulation tactic from people that are fucking overbearing or fucking sociopaths.
Did I do that?
No, but I didn't say that though. But when the energy changed, right?
Well,
it was different.
Well, hold on for 1 second. The energy changed with the women because when I spoke on my reality, the sisters ain't like my reality, and then that changed the energy up. But I'm being consistent all the way through. And if you dig it, half of the time I'm sitting here being quiet, man, because I'm not about to be trying to talk over people, man, because that's just not how I operate in real life. So I ain't gonna operate like that on the internet.
But see, this is the thing. Like cooler heads tend to prevail.
Right.
Those quotes ain't come from nobody. It came from people that lived through shit. Fact. So you're the cooler head, but the last nigga that wasn't about nothing he was talking about with that energy, he was the one that was stirring up everything. But we're gonna forget about that because you the one to sit here right now. And I've seen enough situations in life go left.
Facts.
With a nigga that starts some shit and then run away. Like, why he not here talking to us, bro? Like, he could have carried out the conversation. He talking about marriage and he in the foreign. No, we know he gone, and he gone for a reason. But let's look at the shit.
It affects people different. Some people can let shit go. Some people can move past some shit. I don't feel like I lost
Everybody
out on
different,
nothing.
bro. I'm just saying respect works all the way around the board.
No, I agree with you on that.
It don't change from person to person. That shit the same way, bro.
Right. You treat people how you want to be treated.
I have not met a person who wants me to walk into their house with dirty shoes on and just go walking around the carpet. I've never met a person like that. So let's start from there, my nigga. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, respectfully, that's what you've done since you've been up here. You came in here with your Timberlands on with mud all over it, and you tracked up all over the carpet. So you have to understand that respect is subjective. And the way that a lot of young people carry on these days is very disrespectful to older people. Like the way you came in, I found it to be disrespectful. But in your mind, you're not being disrespectful. So you have to understand that everybody's thought process is subjective, you know. So
I respect that.
Yeah.
But hold on, well, now is this the brother that was referring to the women as bitches?
No, that's not me. This is Preach. They changed my name a million times.
Okay.
It's the blue-faced little nigga. That's the blue-faced nigga. I call him.
Because that is realistic. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That's offensive to me, man. The head cat just calling women bees and bees and bees. I mean, I got my line of shit with me, but
to be fair though,
but at the same,
you got a different set of women you were pulling from.
Okay.
And then on top of that, you made it clear that you don't mess with younger chicks, so you really want to understand, honestly.
Right. Yeah. Right. I got, because just like, let's stay with that. Right. I think I was telling Bomb. Check this out. The conversation about younger chicks. Right. So I was telling Bomb last week about my OG, right? And this nigga right here, this nigga older than me, and he was actually feeling some kind of way toward me because I'm not in the young girls, right? And it wasn't so much he cared, but what happened was once a nigga confide in you, and you just like be like, well, yeah, man, that's not really my stick right there. I don't really go that way. Now a nigga feel offended and he feel like he gotta, defend himself against you. And I'm telling him, I said, bro, I don't care that you like young girls. I'm just saying that's not my thing because I like women my age. Now, again, whether this be a young girl or be a white woman or a woman of another race, if I bumped into a young girl or a white woman or a woman of another race and we clicked organically, then that's something different. But I'm not going to go after a young girl just because she's young. I'm not going to go after a white girl just because she's white and so forth and so forth. It got to be organic because for the most part, I like women in my age bracket, man, because that's the kind of nigga I am, man.
Okay, so what we just heard was, you doing something regular. Like I was saying before, like niggas, we don't need to get rewarded for shit we already supposed to do.
Facts.
Like you're not supposed to fuck with young women. Right. Like that's.
Well, we can't say it, nigga, and you do what the hell you want to do.
Okay, so just because a whole bunch of other niggas did it, that mean you better than the rest of the world.
That's not what I said, brother. I ain't saying that.
So what I'm saying is when you say stuff like that, that's what women hear. I didn't learn that until recently.
I don't understand what you
I'm learning about what women hear when we speak.
No, I don't understand I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Okay, so you're a little older than me. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm just saying I've learned recently that women hear things different. A woman has not unmuted herself or spoken to tell me I'm wrong yet.
I still don't know what you're saying though, bro. I don't get it.
So listen, when you say things like that, you it's like you patting yourself on the back for some shit you already.
Well, bro, I can pat myself on my back.
I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm just saying I'm letting you know.
If I choose to pat,
truthfully, you're wrong in a lot of areas, but it's not personally my style to keep hitting the unmute button every 5 minutes. You have to understand everybody's different. I'm older and I've learned how to pick my battles. I've learned how to accept people when they show me who they are. So I'm not going to sit here going back and forth with this degenerate rhetoric and this thinking that is just so it's just so contrary to the human nature. It's human nature to connect with people and to build relationships and things of that sort. This whole conversation is about debauchery, hedonistic type shit. Like, I don't relate, so I could unmute every 5 minutes, but I'm letting y'all have it. I'm personally over the conversation because it's just weird to me. Y'all talking about paying for ass, and this man is trying to tell you that relationships are important, that different, what I'm saying, stages of life will contribute to how the trajectory of your life. Like, everybody got different life experiences, but y'all can't relate because you don't seem to value family and connections, and the other guy seems to value family and connections, although he fucked up in some areas. So it's like y'all speak in different languages. So to me, the whole convo is pointless.
Yeah, you know
X.
Okay,
I agree, Just Jay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So the context of this is battle. It's not togetherness. It's
right.
domination. Yeah.
No, not well. I don't feel like I'm in a battle. I feel like I'm having a conversation. I feel like I'm learning something. Like I seen a lot of perspectives today. I take a lot from that. I'm just saying, like, it's important to bounce your perspective off of other people's shit and see.
But
if your
y'all
shit sounds
values
stupid.
seem to be totally different. Like your values are totally different. Your core beliefs seem to be totally different. So I'm just saying, don't get me wrong. I love conversing with different people because I love, taking in different perspectives. But if something is totally obtuse to my core values and beliefs, it's just some stuff I just rather leave alone. You know what I'm saying? Because for me,
Yeah.
the
You
way
don't
y'all
engage.
speak is, it's just totally like, it's just such, I just truly can't relate. And even when I was y'all age, I couldn't fucking relate to how y'all talking. So, it's just, I just don't get it. To me, a lot of younger dudes sound like a bunch of pimps, and a lot of younger females sound like a bunch of hoes. There is a small group of young people that still value family. They value connections. They value togetherness. And yeah, I'm sorry, babe. I just can't fucking relate. Like, this shit is wild to me. And even when you speak, you don't see yourself as disrespectful. But and I mean, I'm in my 40s, right? But the way a lot of people talk to each other on the internet, like, I just don't get it. Because if I can't say the same shit to you on your face and keep the same energy to your face, I'm not gonna say it to you online. So when people say I'm too nice, it's not that. I just understand that there are certain consequences when it comes to talking to people any kind of way. Like, I'm just not used to this shit, to be honest with you. Because where I come from, motherfuckers would have been and got hit in their mouth. Motherfuckers would have been shot. This shit is weird to me. So I'm trying to learn how to go with the flow. But that's a part of my core beliefs. If I can't say it to you in your face, I'm not gonna say it to you online.
Now, you know what, Jess? I see now, realistically, I feel exactly like how you feel, babe, because
yeah, it's just weird to me.
Yeah, because it's like, man, I feel like just like what you said. I know for a fact if I was face to face with any of y'all, man or woman, I'm not going to be disrespectful, because being disrespectful can get you killed. I know I don't want to get killed. I don't want to get punched in the mouth. I don't want to be put in a situation where I might have to hurt somebody. So that's why I feel just like what you said. I feel exactly how you feel. Facts on what you was talking about.
So it's just a different set of core beliefs, you know what I'm saying? And people just move differently. That's why I feel like a lot of people nowadays, they just cut different, you know what I'm saying? And the time that I grew up in, and the things that I learned, I'm just not built that way. So that's like my homegirl Freebie in the chat, because she always popping off. She say I'm too nice. It's not that I'm too nice. I've learned how to pick my battles, and I don't like taking shit to a certain level, because if it's gonna go there, it's gonna go there. Right. I'm not used to this back and forth shit. Like, we ain't finna be friends, then we finna cuss each other. I'm not used to that shit, because if we gonna go there, we gonna go there. Yeah. And I don't like taking it there. I'm a fucking mother, you know what I'm saying? And I like my peace. And I enjoy life. I enjoy building connections with people. So if I'm taking it there, we taking it there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand that kind of shit. So then y'all say, well, why you got to take it to all this violence? Because where some people come from, you just can't say anything. Yeah. It just walk away. You just can't do it. So
Yeah,
it's just different to me.
Yeah, I've been on the internet long enough, and I know unless a motherfucker taking his phone and showing in real time that the same way they talk on the internet to
Exactly
random motherfuckers, all that shit y'all be saying online is cap.
Hey,
And that's why I tell some people, if you're not in arm's reach, just stop talking to me. Like I just don't be wanting to. If you ain't in arm's reach, just shut the fuck up. That's how I feel about it.
hey, check.
So I gotta learn that this is how it operates on the internet. But I don't really respect shit unless I see the same energy in person. I don't really be wanting to hear all this shit. This shit is weird.
But and you know what? Check this out, right? Stand with that. I saw Obsidian this weekend, right? And me and him busted up for a minute. I went to this party, and as soon as I walked in, I said, damn, there go Obsidian sitting there, right? So, I went over and shook his hand and everything, and we had a brief exchange. But afterwards, when he came outside, me and him and a bunch of other people, we were standing there busting it up. But it all go right back to what you said, Judge. First of all, whenever I was on an Obsidian panel, he was always cool.
Wait, how short is Obsidian in person? Be honest.
Hold on. I'm gonna go to the. Hey,
I changed the ball.
I heard Obsidian was 6'4".
No, hey, Bob, you want me to go to the share screen and see the picture?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
Obsidian as short as I am.
Exactly. I noticed a lot of men is short.
6'4". Who said that shit up here?
Yeah, but
Preach.
yeah, Creole.
That's who.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing.
I see you, Creole. I
You
see you,
did.
Creole in the
Oh
chat.
no, can you? Ooh.
You don't be coming that motherfucker sideways like that, Creole. So yeah, that is right.
You let the man put his computer on?
Hold on,
That boy head big as a bitch.
Where that picture of man Obsidian at?
Big forehead ass nigga, bro. Man, the rocket ship on.
Hold on. Yeah, Bomb taught me how to do this screen share joint
I'm
last
Max Steer. That nigga dream move.
Oh, here it is. Look, here we go right here, Bomb.
4D movie.
You see it?
Yeah, you gotta make it big. You gotta
click it on it, make
double
it
click
big.
on it.
Somebody mute me? What?
Yeah, go full screen on that.
Yeah, because I see him in the middle and he looked tiny.
Who that nigga with that big ass forehead right there? Who is that? Why he look like his neck? Why he look like his neck got?
Yeah, y'all crazy.
You can't make it full screen?
Yeah, you need to make his neck full screen.
You gotta click on it. Did you click on the thumbnail? Did you double click on it?
What? Did it come up?
No, not yet. You gotta
click on the picture.
He look like a turtle.
Hold on, wait.
What is?
You can't see it, Bob?
What is?
No, did the big picture come up?
I hit it. Hold up, can y'all see the picture?
Yeah,
No,
we see
we only see the thumbnail. We need to click on it.
We see your whole file. You need to click on whatever picture
go
it
to
is.
the picture
Go.
with the nigga with the missing neck.
Wait a minute, hold on, wait, let me try it again.
Right. Yeah, don't make the whole browser. Don't maximize the whole browser. That's the word I'm trying to use. So
what about now? Can you see it?
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
that's better.
Look how short he is, y'all.
What?
Get him in the middle.
Oh man.
Some professionals right there.
Y'all can see.
How old are you, Xander? Xander, like
in the Hawaiian shirt.
Huh?
Is a dude in the middle paralyzed?
You look like he shot the baby.
I'm 5'11".
He said he's about 5'7". I told him, yeah. 5'6". I kept telling him about 5'5". I'm sorry. I put on heels. We the same height. He look bad in that picture too. I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
Xander, you said you 5'11".
I'm 5'11", yes.
He about 5'6", y'all.
Yeah, about 5'6".
I don't even know who he is. I've heard his name, but this is my first time seeing him.
If you listen to him, girl, I promise you, that nigga talk like he's 10 feet tall.
Hey, Bob, let me play the video that I made about the city.
Don't get stressed.
Yeah, I guess you can.
Breathe.
How long is it first?
It's 12 minutes.
Oh,
Long time for a live
Bomb
Yeah,
say that's a lot.
that's a lot. That's a lot.
Bomb say,
We're going to skim through that.
you better put it on
Yeah, the
2
picture is
times
good
speed
enough,
or
man.
So
something.
what is this picture telling us? What are we saying?
I'm
they were
not
just
sure.
saying,
I mean,
It's,
what I'm saying here look like to
was that?
y'all? What I'm
it's
saying
telling
He
look
was
like
the
to
one on the
y'all?
right or the left?
That was him in the
kidney
middle.
functioning,
Oh,
the
that
one
was
in
the
the
one that
middle.
was paralyzed.
high blood pressure, possible stroke. I don't know. It's
He
a lot
real
that I'm looking
small.
at. I
He
don't
real small dude.
understand.
He look
Told y'all he
old.
was short, and he listen because you know why?
real
I
small
saw a
guy.
picture of him at the what's the name of it?
The
Black-
manosphere joint.
No, at the Soul Circus. Yeah, the Universal Soul Circus. He took a
They still
photo,
have that.
and the elephant on the wall was taller than him. And so I looked at the wall, the painting on the wall.
Now you
That's
roasting.
for children.
Now you
And
just
I said, wait a minute, how tall are you? I said, nigga, you short as I am. Oh no, I'm tall. I said, dude, I roasted him so bad.
This is a lot.
He got my channel taken from me. I roasted him bad. Then he had a picture with a lump on the back of his head. Did he still have that lump on the back of his head, Xander? Big ass knot on the back of his nigga's head.
This is a lie.
I didn't really pay attention to that, Bob. I just
Oh,
like to
okay.
see
Well, you a man, I understand, but
no,
I'm finna
yeah.
put my pill mask on. I'm finna put my pill mask on and listen to y'all. So I'm a mute because I can't crack my shit. Like this,
Well, you can play the little clip. You can play a little bit of the video if you want.
You ain't playing.
Yeah, but 12 minutes is too much. When Devastating say that's enough, you're going to stop because.
All right, that's cool.
What's the context of the video?
Yeah, what's the context? Yeah.
It's Umar Obsidian is responding to Umar Johnson's
Lord,
Black Manosphere.
this is a lie.
Well,
just like Kevin Samuels, the appearance on the image on their face looks like they're going through trauma and they're trying to deal with something. That's what I just saw. That's my first time seeing it.
What you want me to do, Bob?
Ask Devastating. He in control right now. Because I'm about to mute myself.
I don't even keep up with the Manosphere, dude. I mean, if you want to play it,
you can play some of it and then link it in the chat.
Okay, cap it off at 5 minutes then. Cap it off at 5 minutes.
I'm glad I'm learning about the manosphere when it's on the decline because this is a lie. This is a lie.
Hey, listen, we seeing your whole computer, so don't click on the wrong thing. We're looking at your computer.
I'm kind of scared too.
Right
I really am kind of scared.
We're looking at your computer screen
Hold on. Stop share.
Yeah, stop sharing.
No, we can see he clicked on the video already. He good.
Okay.
Oh, okay, you got it.
Saying.
All right, hold on.
I was trying to tell them to go ahead and pull up and do it.
Yeah, and then do it
first before he shares screen.
Yeah.
Share screen should be the last thing he be clicking instead of trying to look for it now.
Hold up, what we doing, guys? Are we going or we stopping?
No, you go ahead. We wait. Everybody wait for you. Is it up?
It's up.
That's what she
No,
said.
you're not. It's not playing. You got to click on the video. Stop the share and then. No, stop the share and then click on the video because we can't see it.
You also have to share. You have to select share audio as well. That's a separate box.
At the bottom, we hit share. Yeah.
So hold on. What am I doing?
Okay, so
when you hit share, the screen is going to pop up, right? For a share screen, there's a box. There's a check box at the bottom that
share
also
sound.
has
Okay, I got
select audio. Yeah,
I got you. Share sound. Okay, hold on.
A lot of you in the manosphere.
I'm not understanding why we're not seeing this video.
You can't see the video. You gotta. Okay, you gotta stop it. Hello.
I don't know how to do it, Bob.
Okay, so what you gotta do is
we'll take your word for it.
Wait, you gotta hit share screen and you gotta select the screen because they got various ones you can select. Or you gotta select where the video is, but probably screen, and then you gotta pop the screen up, the video up.
Hit the video first.
No.
Yeah, Is the video up already?
No, I got. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Because we heard it playing. I thought you had it on your YouTube.
I do got it on the YouTube. If you want to just go.
Well, that's the best way to share it.
Xander, Xander, your computer moving like you got like 1 gig of RAM.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how to do this stuff, baby.
He probably just got a lot of stuff open. But you gotta how you want to offer to play it, but you don't know how to do it. Okay, so open it.
Well, send it to Bomb or something.
No, yeah, put it over here and let somebody else play it for you.
Hold on, wait a minute.
And then they can determine how much of it.
Go to the chat. Share it in the chat.
The chat in the Zoom.
Hold on.
It's an option for chat in the Zoom.
Yeah, put the link there.
Let me I can put the link. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know how y'all be sharing screens with the working with one screen. I got that's why I got two. I chat with the dual screen on my laptop.
Everybody ain't as fancy as you there.
Fancy.
Hold on, I'm going to the hold on. Wait for y'all to come back.
Me and him the same age, mother twerks.
How come ain't nobody in the chat?
No, the chat for the Zoom.
I got you. I'm gonna hit it to Bomb.
Hit it to Dev so he can deal with it, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I sent it to you right now.
What's up, Rue? We got Rue in the chat.
You go, Rue. I just sent it to you.
I got you.
Okay, you got it, Davis?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
It's cool, bro.
Oh shit.
In the manosphere. A lot of you in the manosphere are thirsty for female energy. You want the royal cookie and you cannot get
What the fuck is happening?
You want the royal cookie up on my sisters. Step your damn game.
So clearly, Dr. Umar Johnson is addressing the black manosphere. And he says that you need to step your game up. Is that right? Is that right?
Move up past this a little bit.
Xander J. Hobson here, stand-up comedian, entertainer, director and producer of boxing documentaries and internet trolling. To those who need internet trolling, this here is another episode of The Devil's Advocate, brought to you by the Brilliant Artist Movement. Folks, I'm trying to grow the platform, so please subscribe, like this video, share it, and by all means, leave a comment in the comment section because I enjoy checking out the feedback from these videos that I make, as well as exchanging opinions and points of views with you all. Now, if you are a detractor and it is your nature to detract, I encourage you to do so.
Hey, yo, Trinity, put your cash app in the chat. I need to talk to you about
my comment section. I'm going to match your energy. I am the troll's troll, and trolling me will not be tolerated.
A lot of you brothers in the manosphere are angry at black women because you can't get the ones you want.
This nigga saying some shit I said 6 months ago.
Political power. That's a beta male self-development issue. No disrespect, and I know it's not everybody. Don't get mad at black women because you can't get the ones you want. You understand me? Now, if we got issues with sisters, and we do, that need to be addressed. But a lot of you are not about the political development of the black family. You are not about a solutions-oriented approach to black male-female relationship conflict. You are simply mad at black women because you can't land no cookies.
Why
Goddamn right we mad. We can't get the
ago.
women that we want because they've been messing around with niggas like y'all and fucking up and fucking over and everything. And by the time we get to them, all we get is cellulite and stretch marks and accordions and shit like that. What the fuck is wrong with you, Doc? And black men aren't supposed to say anything about it. Let me tell you something what's really bothering these dudes, because these dudes are the whisperers of the ladies. They're the BFF whisperers. They're the black female fuckery whisperers. Let me tell you what the real problem is. The real problem is that the black manosphere led by Kevin Samuels, as I said it, the black manosphere led by Kevin Samuels done busted this whole thing up. Black men are here to stay, ladies. We have a right to be heard. We have a right to have our concerns taken seriously, and God damn it, you're going to do it one way or the other.
So anyway, I just got finished watching Obsidian's spirited response to Dr. Umar Johnson's rather harsh critique of the brothers in the manosphere. Now, before we go any farther, I want to say this. I had the pleasure of meeting Dr. Umar Johnson in Obsidian Omiya in person. Met Dr. Umar Johnson a couple of times, and I had the pleasure of meeting Obsidian Omiya Ali and his beautiful lady, Miss Brown Sugar, a couple of weeks back. Now, I really don't understand what Obsidian is bitching about, because he has a beautiful young lady.
I am one of the founding fathers, one of the three kings of the Black Manosphere, also known as Black Manosphere 2.0.
But on the other hand, I do understand that Obsidian is a spokesman for the underdog, and Obsidian is doing what he needs to do to generate clicks and views. But nevertheless, when it comes to this conversation about men and women, and women being mad for the men that they can't get, and men being mad for the women they can't get, it's all a bunch of hogwash. I just done a video on the late drug kingpin, Alpo Martinez. And if you know anything about Alpo Martinez was a good-looking guy. He was the type of guy that women lined up to get a crack at. Well, everybody isn't that lucky. If you're not an incredibly good-looking person, where members of the opposite sex flock to you like flies, you have to work for what you want. Point blank, period. In this world that we live in, and I'm talking to you younger folks, because old folks should know this, there are going to be folks that you like that's not going to like you, and there's going to be folks that like you that you're not going to like. It's not personal. You want what you want. And in all honesty, would you really want to be with a person who you didn't want? So if you wouldn't want to be with a person who you didn't want, why should a person who don't want you be with you? But most important, would you really want to be with a person who doesn't want you? I mean, this whole thing that we seen with Will and Jada Pinkett Smith is all a result of a man being with a woman who really didn't want him. Some food for thought. And again, Obsidian's old lady, Miss Brown Sugar, very nice looking woman. However, that event we were at, there were quite a bit of hags in there. And I doubt very seriously that Obsidian Omiya Ali would have been sitting up in that venue that we was in, all booed up with one of those hags that was in that venue. But again, I understand the conversation. It's all thought-provoking, it's sensationalism, and it gives folks something to talk about.
a lot of you brothers in the manosphere are angry at black women because you can't get the ones you want. No disrespect, and I know it's not everybody, but a lot of you brothers in the manosphere are angry at black women because you can't get them.
With regard to the charge that you brothers are just mad because you can't get the women that you want, so brothers are supposed to accept any old woman then? The answer is yes. In black America, a brother is supposed to just accept whatever he get, irrespective as to what he has accomplished. As a matter of fact, I'll take it a step further. The more a brother is accomplished, the less he's expected to have standards. You are supposed to be graceful and gracious and grateful for whatever you can get as long as it's a black woman. Moreover, I further say that the more accomplished you are as a black man, the more you're expected to accept less in a black woman. Case in point, Michael B. Jordan.
When it comes to this particular conversation, I think I gotta lean toward Dr. Umar Johnson, because one of the things that I've noticed in these black YouTube spaces, most of the venom is about the fact that somebody is upset about a failed relationship. And because they had a failed relationship, they want to go out here and browbeat every single person of the opposite sex because they had a failed relationship. Often enough, the problem more than likely might have been them. Not saying that the other person doesn't have some culpability, but in some cases, is the problem you or is the problem the other person? And if the problem is in all actuality the other person, you mean to tell me you didn't see that going in? You didn't see that at the very beginning? Again, get a lot of these guys that get on here and talk about they don't want to deal with baby mamas owing to the fact that they got into a relationship with a baby mama or a single mother who somehow done them dirty. Wait a minute. You knew that woman was a single mother going in. Now, there are times when you are in a relationship with a person and things could happen that you don't see. For example, you might hook up with a person and they are a cheater, and they might be a very skilled cheater, and you might find out 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe even 10 years into the relationship that they are a cheater. Well, in that case right there, you are the victim. But in a case where the writing is clearly on the wall, you have no alibi. Now, I said all of that to say this. Obsidian went on to talk about Michael B. Jordan. Obsidian basically describing Michael B. Jordan as one of the top tier men in the black community, or something to that effect. Well, no doubt that Michael B. Jordan is a successful actor who is very wealthy, and he's known around the world owing to his celebrity status and being in numerous movies. But when it comes to women, he clearly chose wrong when he chose Steve Harvey's daughter. Now, I don't know the dope on Steve Harvey's daughter, but according to the buzz on the internet, Steve Harvey's daughter is a humdinger. Now, she might be a beautiful woman. Her father, well, her stepfather might be a very wealthy and rich guy. But if Steve Harvey's stepdaughter is a floozy, what does that say about Michael B. Jordan if he knowingly and willingly hooked up with a chick who was a floozy? You can't look at Michael B. Jordan's success or failure with a woman who was a floozy. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Michael B. Jordan could have almost any woman that he wanted, that he wants in the world, but he chose a real humdinger and a bit of a floozy. So these were my thoughts, and again, I just wanted to touch on that. Dr. Umar Johnson and Obsidian Momia are my guys. But when it comes to this particular conversation, I'm gonna have to lean toward Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm done with it. Bam.
All right. Root. Hello?
I'm out here, man. Thanks for playing that video.
Oh, that's cool. Didn't I see Root come up?
There he is. I've seen him sitting there.
Oh, okay.
He dropped.
He might be connecting. He'll come back. Yeah, I just let it ride. I didn't see any complaints in the chat, so.
Thanks, man. Well, that was one of them things, man. You know, I try to go back to the positive energy, man. I want people to think, man. You can't be blaming the sisters when you the one that's
there you go.
When it's on you. I'm gonna mute my mic for a minute, man. I gotta make a phone call.
All right, that's cool. We got it.
All right. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you good. What's up, bro?
Now I wanted to ask Xander, man. Listen, hold on, Xander, before you go. Man, what did you do to get out and take that picture with you, dog? That nigga looked very uncomfortable, man. Like, look.
No. You know what, man? He was cool, man. He cool. I'm sitting cool guy, man. And no, he was all right, man. He came out, man. Them stood out there and talked. Well, not just me and him, because it was a bunch of us. But we stood out there and talked for about a half an hour, man.
What did it look like? What did it look like? What was going on in his head when he took that?
Man, it looked like we know Xander's a boxer, a knockout artist, man. It looked like he punked, like he was punking up sitting in that ass, man. He told him,
man.
He said, little motherfucker, you gonna take this picture, nigga? I'm gonna get this picture. I'm gonna show everybody on YouTube, nigga. I took a picture with your ass. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. Like, you remember when you made that joke? When you say you had a sparring with Bernard Hopkins, and he told you, he say, I'm gonna tell you two things, right? Good fight, good luck, and good night. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, good luck and good night.
Hell no.
That's where.
No, I'm sitting here, man. I'm sitting here look like a nigga that carry a pistol, man. You know?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he looked like him and his old lady was up in there. She looked like she might have had some heat in her pocketbook too, man. But they was cool, nice people, man. They was good to go.
All right. So look, the point you was making is valid, right? Like, but Obsidian, he know you wrong for what he's saying. That rant he went on, saying you damn right. We pissed off, man. That the women we want, we can't get them until they got stretch marks and they fat with babies and all that. It's like, okay, I understood what you said, Xander, is that, you know, you got to be a certain type of guy, right? Maybe a certain type of look that would attract a whole lot of women. Right. But it's more than just the look, though, man. Like, when you get past the look test, you know, some women, they looking at, all right, what else do you have to offer? Not just money. We talking about just personality. Yeah. And that's what a lot of guys, they fail to have that.
Hey, hold on. Go ahead. Hey, man, don't go nowhere, Rude, man. I got to call a friend of mine back.
Okay.
I'm right in here. But as soon as I finish this phone call, I'm right back on here.
All right, there you go.
But you was making a point. You was making a point about appearance should be enough to get you all the way in, and the shit that worked when you was a teenager don't work when you're an older man.
Now the appearance, all right, I'm not gonna say get you all the way in, but the appearance will get you to look to where, a woman would definitely be like, all right, well, he not bad looking, he good looking, like, you know, all right. If he played it right, then he can get the number and we can go from there, right? So it's all about how you play it. What it is, the guys, they just fail to have that spark, that personality, that it factor that women be liking, bro. It's like they would fail to produce that, right? They don't want to necessarily step up and do that, right? Like, it's like they get so mad with women for liking what they like to where they feel like they should have to go to a lower level to turn women on, right? The women should come up to their level. Like this whole educated lame shit, right? Like these niggas don't like that women might be attracted to a guy who may be a bad boy. So these guys wondering, well, why the fuck are you so attracted to that nigga who's bad for you? Like, what's so appealing about this thug ass, hood ass nigga more than me, right? So why do I have to get to his level to get you to fuck with me? Why can't you come up? Why can't you want to come up, right? Elevate your game and come and holler at us, right? The square niggas. And yet, even if those women decided to say, you know what, I don't want to deal with the Pookie and Ray Ray nigga. I don't want to deal with this thug nigga, whoever who she find attractive. and now she want to fuck with the Obsidians of the world. So how would Obsidian make her stay interested in him? Because they running his mouth, you know, the gender war shit, the getting pissed off and shit that, you know, women back when he was young and shit didn't want to fuck with him. That's not gonna keep a woman with you. You mentioning your prom story and shit, it's not gonna keep women interested in wanting to call you the next day and want to go out to eat with you and want to come see you and shit. That's not gonna make women do that, bro. It's gonna make women get turned off. So it's like, okay, well, why can't them niggas acknowledge that they do shit to turn women off? And we just keep that. We ain't got to necessarily go on some who making money, who got careers and shit. Now, you niggas doing, y'all drying up pussy, man. What you guys are doing, you turning women away. You niggas are pussy repellent. Y'all turning women away from you, and you doing this shit now on purpose when niggas trying to tell you what you're doing. Like niggas telling you, Obsidian, you drying up the pussy, right? Why? Because look at what you're talking about when you do get a woman. Like you have a woman would have a conversation with your ass, but look how it's gonna turn into a whole argument and debate, and not just on some romantic, you know, some flirtatious, you know, cake and type. It ain't gonna be on that, bro. It's gonna be on some, you trying to prove to her why black women all fucked up. Black female fuckery this. Like you're not supposed to have that kind of conversation with a woman you trying to really date. If she able to come out to eat with you, bro, why would you not wait till you get into this nice ass restaurant, talk about some black female fuckery and who black women like to choose and all that? What's the point of doing that when she's on a date with you?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, the looks is like the cherry on top, but really, like how a lot of us as men, bro, you ain't got to be the prettiest chick to get the conversation, bro. You got to have other shit going for you to make a man really want to get at you. Yeah, being pretty, you get pretty privileged, cool. But you can have a woman with an average looking face, with a nice ass body, with a nice personality, funny, cool, crazy, all that kind of shit, to where a dude would choose her over this real pretty ass chick, man. That's just how it would be.
Yeah.
All right.
I seen that. We had to do it on the panel just earlier, saying that ain't no such thing as companionship, and that's the perspective that he's from. So he's like, just fuck all bitches. That's the only purpose in life. So,
yeah, that's the whole giving up. You giving up because you don't want to put the work in. It's like the work is simply, all right, you making yourself attractive, right? Like you looking up what women like, you know, instead of you hating on women for liking a man with a nice physique, or let's say with nice teeth, you go get your teeth fixed, right? You work on your body, okay? You see that women like men who know how to dance, right? Know how to groove on a goddamn dance floor. Okay, then nigga, you take up dancing. So all that shit's too much to ask for these guys, right? To do. You got women who like guys who engage in a bunch of hobbies and shit that she can participate in, right? Okay, then. All right, do the hobbies that'll make a woman want to come kick it with you, all right? Don't just do men shit. All right, even if you at the house, bro, and you watching sports and all that shit that we love watching, every now and then, if she want to watch Real Housewives of Atlanta or Potomac, nigga, watch that shit with a nigga and just have a good time watching it with her, bro. Like that kind of shit make women fuck with you and feel relaxed. And then on top of that, you're not judging her, right? The thing that I noticed with these niggas in the manosphere, they too judgmental and too critical of women to where women feel like they have to live up to a certain standard. And if they don't meet that standard, you know, these niggas are really gonna shit on them in the worst way. So when they get around the Pookie and Ray Ray type guy, or just an average old cool, you know, cool laid back dude, man, and she can just be herself. She could be freaky if she want to. She could be a hoe. She can tell you stories about what she done been through, and you ain't gonna ever judge her like you a pastor or a deacon of a church and shit. Obsidian know in the manosphere, but really Obsidian, Kevin Samuels, all them guys, right? They know good and well that they, number one thing is they want to critique a woman about what the hell she did 10 years ago, 20 years ago when she was young, right? All right. They want to critique shit like the weight. When we've always known that it ain't nothing, the weight was never a problem. Okay, so now you talking about this woman, you saying that she's not fine because she happened to be 180 pounds, so she's not fine though, huh? Okay, so this woman had a baby in her 20s, and now she's 30-some years old, mid-30s. Now you saying she's a hoe because she didn't get married to her baby daddy? Or that she's not worthy of a man being with her because her and her baby daddy didn't work out? I'm confused. Like, you got to get me on it. Oh, so you saying this woman, she might smoke weed, she might drink. So you going to judge her based on that when you have vices and habits that you do that she may not approve of. You get what I'm saying? You niggas want to talk about body counts, but you don't want to mention your body count. Or could it be the fact that she might have more bodies than your ass, man? Because if you could keep up with her, you wouldn't be worried about if she don't fuck 20 niggas, right? It's like that would be understood by the time she's 30, 40 years old that she done at least been with at least like 20-some guys, man, throughout her time of being sexually active. So what I'm saying, this whole judging to where a person feel like, you know what, I'm not gonna ever be good enough for this nigga. Let me go and get out this man's way and go get with a man who I know I can be comfortable and content with, and yet he'll accept me for who I am. So that if they come over here and fuck with Rue, these niggas get mad like, yeah, why y'all fucking with niggas like Rue? Rue don't judge. I ain't judging you for being a hoe, nigga. I ain't judging you for being a little overweight or none of that shit.
Rue.
What's up, man?
Are you fucking these women or are you getting in serious relationships with them?
I mean, you talking about the women? You talking about the women that they got the pass or?
Yeah, the women you're not judging. Basically.
I mean, I can just be fucking with. I'm not big on relationships like that anyway, so it'd be just straight up casual.
And why aren't you big on relationships?
Because I understand, like, in the day's time, bro, it's all about really being free. And if I want to be with somebody, I'll be with somebody. But right now, nah, hell nah. Too much to do. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the same type of time. I understand it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, right?
But you in a I mean, like I wanted to say earlier, the guy brought up the point about me being like, ain't no point, like companionship isn't real. Two people get together for an express purpose. A relationship, you have to have a purpose behind it. You're not like the concept of love and companionship is something that we make up in our head. But if you're not getting together for like an express purpose, like you want to have kids, you want to build an empire with this person, and in that case, you have to be equals. In that case, she has to be equally contributing to what you're building. If you want to build an empire, she can't just, and that's difficult. That's a difficult part about relationships. If you're not both on equal footing and you can build something together, like she can't just be there and just exist.
Yeah, so, I agree, man. Now, listen, I agree. When people meet with each other, when it folks like the whole dating and mating things, man, I believe that a person should, have a reason for why you fucking with somebody. If you're gonna be with them longer, than expected or longer than usual. But like if you just having casual flings, that's one thing. A lot of these guys I'm hearing, they're not trying to have a long-term situation with a lot of these women. They just want to do what I would do, right? Just have sex with them and just keep it moving.
And that's extremely easy to do. All you do is walk up to a bitch and talk to her. Like that's not complicated. What you're talking about isn't complicated.
It's not at all. So I'm saying why guys make it so complicated and trying to make it seem like they want to be with her long term when they all just they all just want to have sex with her.
Like what's that about? Yeah, how many like bodies she got, how many kids she got, like I mean, but everything except for her physical appearance matters when you're talking about this casual fling. Like none of the other shit matters. If she's pretty and she good to go as far as whatever your specifications are, then that's cool. So I really don't understand what they're complaining about because a lot of these women they complain about aren't really women they would want to be with long term anyway. Like if she's been with like a bunch of drug dealers and criminals and she got 5 kids, why are you complaining about this woman? Because you want to be with her anyway. But like
that's true.
Clearly, but if she looks decent enough, you obviously fuck her. So then that becomes the question of: are you complaining about wanting to just fuck these women, or are you complaining about being in a long-term relationship with them?
I think when I'm here and I see them, and I see these older guys who let's say not older guys, but just guys in the manosphere who talk this. You got a problem with anything or women, these women are talking about or pretty much what they have going on. It's like Obsidian know that's what he really want to do. I mean, he might be at the point now where he want to be in a long-term situation now because he's older. But for the most part, like prior to this, he know that's what he wanted. It was casual sex. He wanted to be able to do it like this, right? Have sex with a woman throughout the years. Like it'll be 1 or 2 women or every woman he meet, he pretty much in good with them to where he can have sex with them maybe twice a year. And he can do that shit for the next 10 years and shit, right? Like every time he hit them up, it's like, what's up? And she like, all right, we'll come through. But yet, what I'm saying, so many men put on this goddamn fake ass front, this facade, like they want to be with women just to get the pussy. That's all it's all about. And I don't want to speak for every man because I know a lot of guys do want to be with somebody, but for the most part, when you know that you still out here trying to get it, you ain't financially secure the way you want to be, you pretty much younger, like 20, 30, 40 years old, man, good and well, you're not really trying to solidify a relationship with a woman when it's other women you want to fuck with too. You know that, right? So I don't see that happening for a lot of these guys who pretend like they are just pretty much be willing to throw everything else away, right? For this one woman. It's like, nigga, we know you lying, bro. We know you full of shit. Just go and fuck her, bro, and just go and keep it moving. Like, fuck her, keep a friendship with her to where if you want to hit it next year, nigga, you go see her next year type shit. But don't lie like you want to make her your girlfriend and y'all gonna build on this relationship and y'all gonna become married. Man, stop it. Now I'm saying a lot of women are looking at guys and they say, you know what? these niggas are full of shit to where they might as well just go fuck the nigga who they really want to fuck because they know that's what niggas really want to do. Ain't nobody trying to really be with them long term. That long term shit was like 30, 40 years ago. Now, the women just want to hop on. They just want to hop on dick to dick, from dick to dick, nigga, and do they thing. They don't want a nigga really cuffing them. They ain't trying to be cuffed at all. Man, that's bullshit.
I can speak to that as a younger guy. Like the older dude earlier was confusing me while I'm referring to women as bitches and shit. Like I don't see it as like a term of, I see the term of endearment because bitches know they bitches. Bitches, hoes know they hoes. These women know what type of time they are. It is a difference of, that's the type of time these women is on. So like I'm not hating on it. Let me like just make the sex easier.
Hold on, Rue. Xander, you back? Xander?
Yes, sir.
You back?
I'm back, brother. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey. Man, these women, they don't got time, man, as I'm seeing, right? These women making money, man. They getting money. They making powerful moves more than a lot of these men. These women are being disingenuous when they make it seem like they trying to be bagged and cuffed and claimed and all that kind of shit. Nigga, please. You know the reason why women back in the day got married, man, because they really wanted just to have somebody take care of them for the most part. Nigga, if those women, if your grandmother was able to make 100,000 back in the 60s, nigga, your grandmother would have never been with your granddaddy. She would have left that nigga the moment he cheated on her the first or the second time and made a baby out of wedlock, out the union and shit. She would have left that nigga and went and got her house in somewhere in the woods somewhere, man, or somewhere in the country. She would have put it with that shit. So I want you to consider your grandmother. If your grandmother still living, ask your grandmother if she was young, 25 to 35 right now, would she be talking about she's married and, stressing over nigga, sacrificing every other man that she could actually be with this one nigga who may not even be worth it? Your grandmother gonna be like, nah, baby, hell no, I won't be able to do it.
Yeah,
go to your grandmother's grave, man, ask her that shit.
A lot of that shit, a lot of my views on relationships actually came from the marriages of my families. Like, they're on the surface it's good marriages and shit, but like you ask either one of them if they would be with each other in the current climate, the way things are, people were trained to see relationships a certain type of way.
True.
Like they had to be together. But that's not even the case no more. You ask an older woman who's married, like you just said, they'll be like, nah, I just have I want to be with him because I want him. I want him because I needed a house, I needed a car, I needed to be taken care of. So yeah, I got with him. But now females, now the women these days ain't on that type of shit. They got their own money, got their own cars, they can take care of themselves. So all they want a nigga for his dick. And
that's all they want.
It. Yeah.
So it should be easy. So it should be easy for men to just get the pussy if that's all you want. You ain't got to pretend. You ain't got to set it like you want to be with her because she's not even on that. Like nigga, she want to fuck you too. Go on fuck, bro. Like, and don't even care about who else she fucking. If she let you hit, she just let you hit, bro, and appreciate the fact that she let you hit and keep it moving, bro. A lot of these niggas get so tender dick to where if she let you hit, now you want to know what else she's doing. Yeah, in a relationship.
It'd be the dude put you for a relationship.
Yeah, because if a woman crazy. If the woman, exactly, like on that movie, Two Can Play That Game with Vivica Fox, and she was talking to that woman, tell her like, when you go over there, take control, right? You go fuck him, and you get up and leave and shit, and watch how he react. And that nigga did exactly what she said he was gonna do, right? He started asking her, "Hold up, where you going? Where you going? Hold on. Nah, come back, lay down with me and shit." And she's like, "Nah, baby, that was good. I got to get it, make it right." See, these niggas, as soon as women start really playing them like how we play them, these niggas gonna get tender-hearted and asking questions like, "Where you going? Like, are you gonna just fuck me and leave and shit?" That's what I'm saying. You're not ready for pussy, nigga. You're not ready for it, bro. So, but at the same time, you're not ready for a relationship. Also, you just want to have access to it, but you want it up under your own term and condition, and it pretty much you want her to be under your control and kind of like lock her in the goddamn basement, bro. That's where it come down to. These niggas want to
own the bitch.
They want to own her, put her in that basement, and come back and feed her, nigga.
Yeah.
Now, hey, check this out, and just staying with that, right?
Yeah.
That's the premise that I've been operating. Like when I say the premise, I'm a live and let live type of dude, man. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not asking no whole lot of questions. I'm not sweating nobody. I'm not doing none of that. Now, if I see something I don't like, man, I'm packing my bags and I'm out the door. But just like what you said, man, that's the premise I operate from, man. When I've been meeting a lot of people since me and my wife been separated. And matter of fact, I had one chick that did pump and dump me. She pumped and dumped my ass, right? And which was cool because I was trying to figure out how to get rid of her ass, but she got rid of me first. But my point is, man, my conversation be when I meet these sisters, man, I be like, listen, I'm a live and let live type of guy. I'm not trying to change your life in no way, shape, or form. We both grown. We both know right from wrong. Let's act accordingly. And that's it, man. Because, man, I'm not trying to rule nobody and none of that kind of shit, man. I just want to continue out and live a long, peaceful life.
But to be fair though, you already had that marriage type situation.
I was married twice. My first wife died.
Yeah. So like, and I guess a lot of these dudes, like, they fetishize that situation that you were in, thinking that the situation you was in, they'll have that opportunity to own a woman. Like, they'll always just have a woman. They don't have to fear being alone no more. They'll have pussy on call. They'll basically that it's like they're trying to fill a void by getting the situation you had, and you already had that, so now it's not much of a big deal to you no more. You get what I'm saying?
No, I understand that. And see, you know what, young man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Since I've been separated, man, I actually been turning pussy down because one of the things that because again, I mess with sisters in my own age brackets. I don't fuck with young girls like that.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, a lot of the sisters in my age bracket, if we start knocking boots, man, now they whole attitude is I own you now. And it's like, man, when I feel that kind of energy, man, I back up, man, because it's like, yo, man, I'm really technically, I'm coming out of 26 years of marriage between two women, man. And man, I ain't in no, man, like I said, I would never say I would never get married again, but I'm not looking to be all shacked up and under lock and key, because man, I'm just coming out of that, man.
Man, either you'd have been married or been in a long-term relationship, man. You'd have been there, you'd have done that.
Yeah.
I think, you know, you could try it again, man. I mean, but for the most part, if you done went through it, man, you don't owe it to nobody, man, to still try to go through the same shit. Like, if you don't want to go through that relationship shit, you done already did your time. It's like a nigga going to prison and shit. Like, you done been down, nigga. Like, you ain't got to go back to prove shit.
Well, see, you know why I would get married, Rue? And this is some real shit, right?
Yeah.
Now, if like, say after me and my wife get a divorce, right? And I'm keeping somebody I like. Hey, man, I'm a retired Air Force guy, man. I got good benefits and all that shit, man. And number one, I would want the person I'm with, if I'm really feeling them like that, I would want them to have them government benefits. That's number one. Number two, man, I could fly a Space A on military cargo planes. So, man, you know, me and my spouse can go all over the world, man. So, you know, it's certain little entitlements that come with being married to a person, man. And that's the thing that I would want them to have. Because, you know, like I said, if I'm with somebody, I'm with them. Now, God damn, I sound like I heard a gunshot. But if I'm with somebody, I'm with them. Damn, these niggas out here shooting.
Yeah. That's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I can't even hear this shit.
Go handle that real quick.
You need to duck, now. You don't need to be standing up.
No, don't go to the window.
Yeah. He going to the window. World star ass shit, man. That nigga's had to, man. He's had to look. This ain't no OG. Like I said, all this social media shit, this internet shit is new to that nigga, bro. He gonna try to get his fame while he can, nigga. Like he say he 55 years old. He wants some footage, man. Like straight up. He trying to go viral before he die, man.
Hey, you know what? I'd rather see him do that than being out here looking crazy in the street, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, straight up. But we don't want him getting hurt, running to the goddamn bullets.
No, not at that sacrifice. Hey, you all good, Xander?
No, I was going to shut. You know what? I was going to shut my door because I leave my screen door open, man.
Catch a breeze, yeah.
I mean, you can't just walk in there, it's locked, but I wanted to shut my motherfucking door, man. Yeah, no, I don't go out bed. I don't run toward gunshots, man. I don't play that.
Now, look, Xander, I'm gonna say this to you real fast, man, because I mentioned this in the chat room, man, and when you was doing your video talking about our city and Umar Johnson, and you say you from a great city of Philadelphia, man. And you know, have anybody ever told you that you look like Joe Frazier?
Damn, man, that's a first, man. I usually get Avery Johnson, man. Jokers used to tell me I look like Avery Johnson.
Okay.
Might be too young to know who that is, though, bro.
Nah, I know Avery Johnson for the Spurs, man, for sure, man.
Yeah,
but you also look like, you also resemble Jay-Z, old friend who pretty much been kind of disgruntled that Jay-Z don't fuck with him now, named DeHaven. If you ever see DeHaven, you ever see a guy named DeHaven, you look just like DeHaven too.
I gotta look them guys up, DeHaven and them cats, man.
Yeah,
On some real shit, you really did just hit the nail on the head, right? Like, for example, like that's like I was telling the sisters earlier, right? The reason why, like, first of all, me and my wife broke up a few years ago, right? We got back together, man, because what happened was, man, we went into a business venture that I ain't want to get into, and I don't feel like talking about it too much. But that shit pissed me off, and we had split up for a minute, and I started seeing my ex. And me and my wife got back together, but that shit left a sour taste in our mouth. So, you know, we were still grooving because my wife is my friend. But the point that I'm trying to make is, right, I started doing this comedy shit on a humbug, man, and I'm good at this shit, man. So it's like, I kind of sort of got the bug for that. I don't know if I'm going to be a Kevin Hart, nothing like that. But I tell you what, if I can get to the point where I'm making an extra $15,000 to $20,000 a year doing this shit,
that's good shit.
I would feel good. And just like what you said, man, hey, man, I'm just trying to live my best life, because if I don't do it, right, if I don't do it, like just say I didn't do it, I would have said, fuck it. All right, listen, baby, I ain't fucking with comedy no more. I ain't fucking with the internet or none of that shit. You know what, man? I would have been angry and I would have been resentful because I'm not giving it, I didn't give it a shot. You understand what I'm saying? All I could do is give it a try, man. And like, again, man, when it comes to my wife, which I don't really have nothing bad to say about it, she's a good fucking woman. But the flip side is she is actually being fucking selfish, because it's like, damn, babe, you know your husband don't really do a whole lot of anything. So you want to try to So you want to try to take the comedy and the social media away from me? Damn, that's not fair. You understand what I'm saying? And then that go back to what y'all were talking about earlier. Man, I got my own money. My wife got her own money. Hey, man, we together because we love each other. We ain't together, but I'm not with her because I need a place to live. She not with me because she need a nigga to help take care of her. No, we together because we love each other. But check this out, man. I love you, but if we not in sync no more and what I'm doing is making you that unhappy, then guess what? I got a bunch of houses. I'm gonna get the fuck away from you. That's why I can speak like I speak, right? Because I got 6 fucking houses, bro. 6 of them. I got the house that my wife's still in. That's both our house together. And I got a bunch of other houses down here in the part of Philadelphia near Temple University where I'm living at now. So it ain't no hard feelings. Listen, and then just one thing about this. When we divorce, my wife is entitled to half my pension. I'm not fighting with her on that. When the equity in the house that we living in, man, I don't want none of that. You understand what I'm saying? No, fuck that. You keep that, because guess what? Xander Hobson is good. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't think we're gonna play nasty or dirty with each other, because I'm not out to hurt her. And I'm sure.
But could it be though, Xander, though, right? Like, for the fact that you let it be known that you have committed adultery in your relationship, man, like, could your wife be giving you a hard time about this comedy thing because she know that this might just bring more women?
Well, no, that's definitely part of it. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. That's probably the part of it. But once again, my wife ain't never catch me doing it. My wife ain't never catch me with no woman. No woman ain't never come to my house or call my house or none of that shit. But when I be on stage, man, delivering my spill, I be delivering my spill from my life. Unapologetically, man, I'm up just like the boys be on stage rapping. Well, man, when I be spitting that shit on stage in a room with an adult crowd, hey, man, I spits that shit. And again, I respect her right to feel that way, because if it was the other way around and my wife was talking about sucking dicks and tricking niggas, I would be hotter than a motherfucker. And I'd be like,
no, I ain't talking about your comedy thing. We talking about just the fact that you are doing comedy, that alone, right, will attract more women. We ain't talking about what you're saying in your comedy act, right?
But you know what, Rue, and you spot on that. Absolutely right. You know what I mean? Because it had been time after the show, man. I'm standing around, people want to take pictures and they want autographs, all of that shit right there. You know, that is, like I said, it ain't no one particular thing. It's a combination of everything together. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And like I said, I respect her right to feel that way, because if it was the other way around, I wouldn't go for it.
Well, so you wouldn't go for, hold on. So if she was on a comedy, like doing a show, and she was just saying some shit like, yeah, man, I love, black men. I love the black penis, man. That black penis, you know what I mean? Like you said, you would be just really mad, knowing it's a comedy skit, though.
Well, the thing about it is, man, I wouldn't want my woman doing what I'm doing. And like I said, that's why I respect her right to feel that way, because if it was the other way around, the first day my wife came to me and said, baby, I'm getting ready to be a stand-up comedian, I'd be like, all right, well, babe, listen, I love you, but I know I can't handle that, so I'm out.
Oh man, come on, Xander, man. It sounds like you don't want to get in the drug game, man. That's what you would say, like, man, you ain't getting in the drug game. This shit too ruthless, man. This shit too dangerous for you. Fuck that. You know what I mean?
Well,
comedy.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? You equating comedy to like some real, high risk type, activities and shit, like robbing, killing, hitman type shit, bro. Like,
check this out. If my wife decided that she wanted to go sing in the church choir, I wouldn't go for that either.
I got a question as far as the cheating.
Go ahead.
All right, being that you are an older guy that's been married twice, and you're very open about the cheating and stuff, right? Which I'm not knocking for that at all. I mean, like, who cares? But like, my question is, do you feel comfortable in monogamy? Do you think monogamy is like a natural state of affairs, or like, do you always feel like a constant desire to be with multiple people? Because personally, I don't feel monogamy is natural.
Bro, young man, I've never been monogamous in my life.
See, that's what I'm saying. And like it seems like monogamy is pushed on us as men.
Well, it's pushed on y'all, the ones who go for it, man. Listen, I've never been monogamous in my life, man.
So how you get caught? Hold on. Why you admitting that you cheating? Like, why? I'm confused, man. You got me on this one.
No, what I'm saying is, if I'm on stage talking about
we talking about the time you told us that you done cheated on your wife. So how do you get accused of cheating if you always been, polyamorous or whatnot, right? Like,
no, well, I've never got caught, man. My wife.
No. What I'm saying though, why would it be a problem, even for your wife, if you was dealing with other women, for the fact that you say you ain't never been monogamous a day in your life, right?
I can explain. I can actually explain, because I would assume that you weren't really exactly open about your exploits with other women to your wife. Like, you would probably like imply it, right? But like she would know what type of time you are, what type of guy you are, but you ain't openly just telling her that you just smashing other women.
There you go, my man.
So going through the door, through the door, you came in with the deception and an image that probably it wouldn't have developed into a marriage in the first place.
That's not so, because like I said, my wife knew how I was up front. When I met my wife, man, I had several sisters that I was kicking it with at that time. So it's not like she didn't know I wasn't a ladies' man type of guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's not.
When a female know you can pull women, they know.
Yeah.
But my thing is with him though. My thing with Xander is that, okay, so how is this cheating? I'm just confused with the cheating talk, right? Like in that case, he ain't never cheated. He ain't never cheated in that case. If he
here's the problem. Here's why he cheated. He never like explicitly told her that he would be with other women. She just knows that he's that type of dude that would be with multiple women, but that was never like he didn't set the terms of the marriage.
But he just mentioned that his wife knew that he was dealing with other women even when she met him.
Yeah, but that wasn't the terms of the marriage that he would be dealing with other women, even though she knew it. It's weird, right? So she knows that he's a ladies' man. And
All right, let Xander speak for himself. What was the deal, Xander? Let's hear it.
The young man, he's spot on. That's why I was letting him talk. He covered the bases perfectly.
Yeah, you don't just be like, well, that's something that's changed with the older generation, younger generation. Like we just telling these chicks, hey, straight up, because we know what type of time they on, and we on our type of time. So we just like, hey, look, I ain't gonna stop fucking with those bitches. So like, it is what it is. So like, you gonna be with me or what?
Know what I'm saying? So like, in the case of Xander, I'm gonna ask you this, Xander. In the case of you, like when you was out there dealing with other women, what would stop you from telling your wife that you about to go kick it with another woman, or you been with another woman, or like what would stop you from? Yeah.
Well, no, just like the young man said, man, people from my generation, the type of cat that I am, not just me, any cat that I know. Man, you ain't just going out there and say, Gwen, I'm going over here and fuck Susie. Now you got some niggas that was that bold and forward, but no, I'm not that type of dude, man. But like I said,
I don't think you had to say it. I don't think you had to say it like you gonna go fuck her, but if you say you feel gonna spend time with her or you got to go out with her, that'd be, insinuating that you are.
But it wasn't no need to tell her none of that. You understand what I'm saying?
But you say, hold on, man. What I'm saying, you've always been polyamorous. She knew what type of time you was on when you met her.
Right.
I know why you're confused, Rue, because I assume you're a younger guy like me. So like we just straight up like we don't play these type of games. We just like, hey, look, I got my hoes, and it is what it is.
Right.
That's not how the older guys used to play.
Rue not confused. He's trying to get to a point.
He's not confused.
No, well, once again, when I met my wife, I had quite a few sisters that I was seeing.
Exactly.
And the same way that I seen them prior to meeting her, I seen them after the fact.
After the fact, right?
I was always discreet in what I did. That's how I always operated. The end. And once again, I ain't no dude that some chick came to my house and knocked on my door and, oh yeah, I'm with your husband, or somebody called my house or somebody saw me. No, I don't roll like that. Anything I do is discreet. But once, like I said, once me and my wife was separated that last time for almost 2 years, and when we came back together and my comedy had became a little bit more raw and uncut, my wife really wasn't feeling that shit. Like, man, nigga, you up on the stage saying what? And it's like, babe, because just like when I used to be writing my jokes, my wife would critique me about my material. I'd be like, damn, baby, I gotta be free to go up there and make these motherfuckers laugh now. And that's where we started bumping heads about a lot of the shit.
Basically.
So you saying really the comedy skits is really what made his wife feel uncomfortable about the fact that he was dealing with other women while she was with him.
I could. Here's what I'm gathering from it. The way that this marriage operated was they were keeping up appearances, and his appearance was that like, yeah, he's a ladies' man, but in her mind she could play it off like, yeah, but he ain't doing that with me. But when he get up on stage and start talking about his exploits, that's when that kind of come out and like, oh, wait a minute, yeah, that sort of thing. So like a lot of these marriages would just keep it up appearances when she knew he wasn't shit, but she ain't want to believe it.
So let me ask you, Xander, real fast. You ain't got to answer this question though, bro. I'm gonna ask you. When you was out there doing your thing, even with like you being with your wife, have you ever, caught an STD and you brought it back to your wife?
No, I didn't, man. Nope.
Okay. All right. Have you ever?
But you know what, Rules? Let's just stay with that. Man, I always wore Trojans, man. I'm talking about going back to when I was a teenager, man. I always wore condoms, man. And number one, when I was a young boy back in the 80s, man, that's when that AIDS shit started coming out. And to be totally honest with you, I didn't even get my dick sucked, man, because it's like I wasn't gonna get my dick sucked with no condom on. And that's why I don't have a lot of children. I only had one child. I should have two. Me and my son mine would have had two more. But
I was gonna ask you, are you sure? You 100% sure that no woman would ever come to your doorstep with a 12-year-old?
Nah, bro, listen. Bro, I always strapped up, man. Because once again, I was scared of that age shit, man. Because I was sexually active, man.
Now I'm talking about 12 years ago, though. Not in the 80s and 90s and shit. You're talking about like 12 years ago.
When I was with any woman other than my woman, I wore protection, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I was very strict and disciplined about that, man.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
But check this out, right? Now, it's funny that you would say that, right?
All right.
Now, I say about 2 or 3 years ago, I was in this play. And the sister that threw the play together, it wasn't even a play, it was like it was a short film. This sister went out and found this young boy, right?
Yeah.
That looked like he could have been my son. I can see if I can find this picture. And man, I reached out to my wife because we and her were separated at the time. I reached out to my son's mom, and I reached out to this other sister who made her really, really tight. And said, yeah, man. I said, yeah, man. I just found out. I just met my son today after X amount of years. Man, them jokers hit the ceiling, man. They was in a real frenzy, man.
Damn.
I'm gonna see if I can find that picture. Yeah, man, they was hot with my ass, man. They was like, what?
The ladies in the chat, the link is pinned. I put the link in the chat if y'all want to come in. We thought this was going to be a two-sided discussion.
Nah, I understand where Xander coming from, man. My thing is, I understand where your wife coming from too. She like, if you're gonna go out there and do your thing, don't broadcast it. Don't try to put it in her face when she come to support you at your comedy show by saying how you was fucking other women. You know what I mean? She's sitting right there, and everybody knows she your wife. And you're not, that was what I was saying a while back, right? Like a black man, a lot of us, we don't protect the image of black women. Like we'll physically protect them all day, but like the reputation part and the image, like we do embarrass the fuck out their ass out, even when they try to support us. It's like we just got it in us to embarrass them, make them look stupid, and they sit there. It's like a humiliation ritual. They sitting there like, well, damn, this motherfucking nigga say he fucked like 3 other bitches and shit. You know what I mean? He dead ass serious about this. I'm sitting right here taking this shit.
But
it's not like it is a humiliation ritual, and it's disgusting.
Okay, it is. You're right. It is. All right.
But to what extent, though, right? Should we play into that delusion? Because like you knew what type of man I was when you got with me. You know what I'm saying? So,
I agree with that. No, I agree with that. We talking about doing a skit. Like you just saying, like, yeah, man, I got some head from it. Dog, it was like shit. This little young chick gave me some head. It's like you saying that, and your wife is still with you.
Then that's even worse though, right? Because then he's doing his job. So like he had to.
But he telling the truth though. No, he not telling a lie. He ain't just making up a story. He telling the actual truth that he really got head.
Then that's twofold then. So she know what type of guy he is, and then on top of that, he's just doing his job. So like, how is it embarrassing? You get what I'm saying?
I can see. Let me show you something, right? So I can see if Xander was an actor, and he got to kiss a woman or make love to a woman or whatnot, and his wife, she knows that. I don't know. Do they really make love, man? When in these movies and shit, do they really be fucking, or they just like?
No.
I mean, some of them do, huh? I'm just saying though, like Xander would. You don't think Xander would fuck? That nigga gonna fuck, bro. If he had a sex scene with a woman, he gonna fuck, man. What I'm saying, like, let's say if Xander was up for the Academy Award and his wife sitting right there on something, it's like, remember on Monsters Ball when Halle Berry had sex with Billy Bob Thornton and shit. So now you reverse that. That's actual Xander and some white chick, and they just getting in to where they asshole naked, and she's sitting right there with this man, and he gonna accept his award, man, for best actor. And now she got to respect the fact that he did his job, even though it's supposed to be fictional, but the shit look real than a month. Like, go ahead.
But she know it's real though.
No, you just got to saying, Smurgo, you saying that when they have sex, it's not really real. So
hey, can you
saying now she know?
The picture?
Yeah, we see the pictures. Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, that's the boy.
No, we're looking at your files.
Your whole file is open, Xander. You gotta actually click on the picture.
That's what I'm doing. I clicked on. Hold on, let me go and try it again.
Yeah,
you gotta get the picture.
Yeah, do the picture first, and then the share.
Hold on.
What I'm saying, Smurgo.
So hold on. So should I go to share screen first or go to the picture first?
Picture.
Go to the picture first. Go to the picture first.
Okay, hold on.
Pull it up. But look, Smurgo, if Xander is doing a comedy skit and he's telling everybody what he's done with other women, and his wife's sitting right there, the wife know that it's a skit. But if he's telling the truth about it, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, well, damn, you actually. That's why he said he have a problem. That's why he said he had a problem if he was doing some shit like that, right? Like, if she was cheating on him and was on some more shit, right? Some more the comedian, some more talking about how she got on the ball of her feet and bounced on a nigga dick. And Xander sitting right there, my nigga.
He established that his wife knew he was a ladies' man.
Yeah,
So
that.
So if he's going up there telling the truth about like his exploits as a comedy sketch or whatever, then it shouldn't be of no surprise.
But he not saying that his wife was cool with that. He ain't really said that my wife was good with me. That's why he called it cheating and not just saying, you know, he was out there with other women. He just said I cheated. So his wife.
Can y'all see that?
It sounds like a lack of communication.
Yeah, you right there with James Harden, like James Harden and shit. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. The sister wasn't found this morning. And man, like I said, I had them people thinking that was my son for real, man. That's my man, though.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But listen, what I'm saying though. Smirgo, what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, the thing about cheating is it needs to be a conversation that needs to be had. Then it's not cheating. You just let her know you got.
That's what I'm saying. So if Xander called it cheating, I mean they never had the conversation. I mean she really was never good with it. She just stayed with him, like a lot of women do.
Keeping up appearances. That's what I was saying.
All right, then. So now instead of Xander saying, you know what, she really is on code. She just fucking with me long term. I can't get on stage and talk about my sexual escapades with other women. Is it?
Hey, but hold on, stop.
Yo.
And because you ain't hear this part, like for example, right?
Okay.
I started fucking around with comedy maybe like 6-7 years ago, right?
Yeah.
So now, when I first started doing comedy, right, I was doing some Bill Cosby shit, and I was straight up and down garbage, right?
Okay.
So me and my wife separated, right? Me and my wife was separated for about 2 years. So during that 2 years, right?
Yeah.
I was operating, well, I can't say I was single because I was separated from my wife, but I was operating from the position of, man, I'm not with my wife, man.
Yeah.
So because I'm not with my wife, I'm up here on this stage just spilling my shit out like I'm in the AA meeting. But when we got back together, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to go back to being the cornball ass Bill Cosby motherfucker that I was trying to be initially, because again, initially, I wasn't talking about none of that stuff. I was on some, like I said, some goody two-shoot shit. But once we got back together, now I'm a dude, man. I done been this raw and uncut Red Fox style comedian for a couple of years now. And it's like when me and my wife got back together, I told her, I said, babe, listen, I said, I'm into this comedy thing hot and heavy now, and I'm an edgy comedian and I talk about my life. So we got back together. So, you know, that's a component of the conversation that you didn't know about. It's not like, it's not like I started doing comedy and then right from the gate, I'm letting it fly. That's not how it happened. I started out on a whole different vibe because of what you were saying. It's like, man, I can't talk about who and what I really am because.
So how is it what I'm saying, even with your wife, right? If you ran it down to her, and y'all separated for 2 years, and now you using comedy as therapeutic, it's like therapy to you and shit, right? And she coming to support you, like you telling me that she had a misunderstanding when it came down to you now telling her that you might mention the times, you know, when y'all separated and what you was doing, and she still agreed to come, like,
Well, with that right there, I said to my wife, I said, look, babe,
I don't really understand. Are we going to
hold up, sis, don't interrupt. What I'm saying
is starting to get
when we got back,
overwhelming.
That's what I'm saying. When we got back together,
it's getting overwhelming.
Damn, sis,
I think that women should be able to speak too.
Well, can I finish answering?
No, I don't like the way you talk.
Well, just let him finish his one point, then come in, Free. Come in right after him.
Yeah.
Finish up.
Now, I hear what Xander saying though, but like, if his wife had an understanding that, okay, well, if you mentioned the times what you was doing, like whatever you was doing when we were separated, so I'm not gonna be mad about it. But it's like, for her to be mad, I mean, either he didn't tell her beforehand that this is what I'm gonna mention, this is what I'm gonna say, or you know, they didn't have that conversation. Go ahead.
Rue, hold on for 1 second.
All right.
It wasn't necessarily that. Like I said, we discussed this when we got back together. But just like anything else, everybody got a right to say, you know what, man, I can't.
I thought this was his last point.
You know
what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that y'all mentioned that when y'all got back together. Hold on, Wayne. Let me talk to him.
On and on.
Wait, let me talk to him for a second. Hold on. I understand what you're saying, right? You mentioned that when y'all got back together. What I'm saying, did you ever tell her that you're gonna use this in a comedy skit for why when she came up there to see you, and she would have braced herself for it?
Well,
or did you like you hit her with it and she was caught off guard with it? Go ahead.
Is this the song that does
Hold on. Win, come on, man. Win, let me hear what he got to say on this one.
Go on in on my friend.
Go ahead, Xander.
First of all, my wife was following my comedy while we was apart. So my wife already knew what I was doing and saying on stage. Now, like I said, my shit wasn't so raw and uncut that I'm like, well, fuck this bitch here, fuck that bitch. No, it wasn't on that time. But my material was my material. And like I said, between the material.
What I'm saying, Xander, though, right? If she followed you, it's a difference between her following you and her now coming to see you and you hitting her with that. Like when she come to see you, prior to before that, when you was like just doing your thing and she wasn't even in the crowd. So now she's here to see you and you mentioned that, hold on, Win, goddamn, Win, come on, man, what are you doing?
I'm tired of y'all.
So you came up on the panel, we was talking, you came on the panel.
You keep talking to somebody that is not giving you good advice.
I'm not looking for no advice.
Yes, you is.
No, yes, I'm not, man. I'm not looking for no.
You're listening to this degenerate ass shit.
He's asking for clarity, and you keep.
I'm not looking for no advice, man, at all. Trust me.
No, shut your ass up.
All right, Freedom Win. Listen, I'm trying to get you to understand with Xander.
I'm tired of listening
so Xander,
to it.
Hold on, let me talk to him. You can leave the panel and shit and come back in like 15 minutes.
So when if you want to cheat as a nigga, how do you communicate that with your wife that you just want to cheat?
Excuse me? Wait, shut your ass up, you washed up dink head ass bitch. You fucked up ass nigga. Shut your ass up.
Come on, man. You coming up here. We trying to get to some understanding with Xander.
Listen,
and this comedy skit, right? And you come in, you running in like you running. You happy, Xander?
I don't give a fuck what you say.
All right, we're gonna help him. Go ahead,
bitch. This bomb channel. Turn up.
Now we know it's bomb channel. That's facts.
Period.
The topic is men and women.
Man, shut your ass up. Ask that question again, stupid boy.
When is it okay to cheat on your wife? How do you communicate that?
You don't.
Bitch, shut your ass up, you dink-headed ass, burnt-headed ass bitch. First of all, bitch, I'm a wife. Come again?
Nobody talking to you, man. Like
excuse me,
like,
I'm sorry,
you put yourself in this shit.
I was a wife.
I
Past tense ass shit.
Wasn't gonna stay nobody wife for that.
I'm trying to see why Win. Hold on. Why the Win is getting in between? Hold on. Why the Win is getting in between?
Bitch. You did your wife wrong.
All right, so why you getting in why you getting in between me and him talking about this shit? I'm trying to understand.
Because they don't like to see black men sharing knowledge with each other. You know? Yeah, they really.
Yeah, this some agent type shit right here, right?
She interfering.
Because Vander, I mean, I'm calling Vander. Vander Holyfield. Because Xander, Xander is trying to. I'm trying to get to understand about Xander and the wife and the cheating and all that. And you coming in, talking about you don't give a fuck. You run interference. But you ain't been up here since we've been on the panel, man. And I'm trying to talk to Xander. I'm sure everybody want to hear what Xander got to say about the comedy skit.
Ass nigga, I was here.
I said I don't want to talk no drunk ass shit, but I'm saying they can't be doing that, getting drunk every night, and then getting on panels drunk in the motherfucker for what?
Girl. Am I gonna be able to talk or
you can talk though? But me and Xander was talking, and he was getting to the point where
fuck Xander. Fuck Xander. Fuck him. I was here earlier with him when I heard the bullshit he did to his wife. Fuck Xander.
He didn't do anything to his wife. She knew the deal coming into it.
Bitch,
she knew what time it was.
You just asked a whole woman how would she feel. I mean, like, I'm a fucking woman.
I'm not asking how she would feel. If your husband was cheating, how should he communicate that with you?
Excuse me?
Yeah. If your husband's cheating, how does he communicate that with you? Or should he come into a relationship letting you know he's dealing with other women?
Chat.
And this supposed to be a school teacher. This woman a school teacher, man. Like, which one of you women or which one of you men would want your students or your kids, your kids to be a student in this woman goddamn class, man. This chick, she tripping.
Shut your ass up, bitch.
Say, man, listen, you
are do that.
Emphysema throat ass motherfucking bitch, nigga. You a damn fool, nigga. Okay? You brought your ass up here, nigga, interrupting men conversations and shit that everybody want to hear the answer to. All right.
You coming after
You
me?
get what I'm saying? You hard throat ass bitch.
Okay, you can say
all right?
that.
You deep throat nigga.
That.
You sound like a
But
whole fucking nigga about to throat ass bitch.
Don't you ever.
All right. You can't breathe. You can't get your wind. Your name is the wind face ass bitch, bro. Shut the fuck up, man. Take your whole ass back down, nigga, into the fucking chat. And then come back in about 20 minutes, nigga. And then you can talk your little shit.
This nigga
cornball asshole, man. The fuck wrong with you, nigga?
A groupie. This nigga a groupie.
Nah, you a groupie. You on dick right now. I told you, man. You women be wanna either be a nigga hoe or be a groupie. Cause y'all show it every fucking day. My nigga.
I suck dick. These niggers sucking dick. Can I talk?
Nah, you ain't talking on goddamn thing. Nah, nigga. Probably kick your ass out
your motherfucking life, nephew, ever come at me like that,
I'm not your nephew, nigga. I'm like a year younger than you, nigga. I'm not your nephew.
That's true.
All right then.
Don't bring no shit up like that.
Man, I'm trying to talk to Xander. Xander getting somewhere, man. You coming in hipping.
Yeah, I'm coming in because Xander is a pussy ass hoe. Period.
Obviously, the topic of cheating gets to her for some reason, but we have to come to an understanding.
No.
We have to come to an understanding because
Rue, keep yourself on mute. Let this bitch ask me that question again. What was your question again? So I can address it.
You haven't answered the shit once.
Me and Rue were just fighting, which me and Old Yellow should not be fighting. And Old Yellow should not be trying to expose me like that to these hoes. And I don't like that. Don't do that shit again, bruh. Because I won't do that to you on period. But what was the question that you asked me?
How should cheating be communicated to a man's wife?
How should cheating be communicated?
How should cheating
I'm repeating. Rue, let me repeat it. Let me repeat it. So
let me repeat it. Cause I need to repeat it. That's how I'm gonna catch my breath.
How should cheating be communicated to your wife?
How should cheating?
Yeah.
How can I go about getting a promise?
Bitch, you divorced. Bitch, I'm taking
everything.
I need
an asthma pump right now.
I'm taking everything.
Why would you be selfish? Why would you be selfish like that?
Who gives a fuck? Bitch, you stupid ass nigga. You think you got the right to just run around here and stick your dick wherever the fuck you want? Nigga, shut your stupid ass up, bitch. Shut your stupid ass up. That stupid ass conversations y'all dumb ass having. Stupid shit y'all talking about. Like women ain't shit but a step stool.
I'm sorry. Do you have control over your husband's body? You get to determine what your husband does with his body.
You ain't got no control over mine either.
Exactly. So how you gonna tell your husband he can't cheat?
How you gonna tell your wife she can't cheat, bitch?
Because I said so.
The fuck you talking about? The fuck you talking about, stupid bitch? How the fuck you gonna tell your wife not to cheat? Bitch, damn right, Lola, I'm on demon time. The fuck? These stupid ass bitches running their mouth because they got a dick. They think they can fucking fuck who they want.
Yeah, we can, nigga. Now what? No, what? Now what you gonna do?
Supposed to just accept it.
Hey, look, we gonna fuck where we wanna fuck, nigga. Hey, so we ain't controlling no dick or no pussy over here, nigga.
You will accept it. You will accept it.
Bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Yeah.
Y'all feel me, nigga?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Yo, I'm fucking crying, laughing.
Man, fuck.
Girls.
I'm about to take my last breath in a minute. I got a few more breaths left.
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch. And 5. And 4 looking ass bitch, man.
Yeah.
The fuck is you saying, man?
Check what I said, though.
Ain't nobody checking that code.
Check my words, though. Hoe ass nigga. You yellow ass, dirty lip ass nigga. You half ass, beard ass nigga.
What I'm getting from this,
your beard don't even hardly
enough.
Connect, bitch. Them big ass, pussy ass lips. Nigga, I make you eat my ass, bitch. Who the fuck you think you is?
You're just not strong enough to be with a man with options. That's all
Shut
that
your
is.
ass up, dopey, with them mama problems. And these bitches, this old ass, bald head, dick hair, burnt hair, ugly ass, bat looking bitch over here feeding you that shit. You ugly ass bitch.
That man not feeding nobody nothing, man. We up here talking, man. You up here, look, he feeding you.
You burnt bitch.
That nigga feeding you, dog.
She's not used to men with options. That's all it is. She just be giving lame ass
Nah,
niggas.
she got dick envy, dog. That's what that is, nigga. She want a dick, nigga. Get rid of that strap on. Get rid of them dildos, nigga.
She mad. She can't do what we do.
Let's go.
You can't do what we do, baby.
That's what she want, man.
Yeah, let's go. Run that pussy.
You got a click, nigga. That's enough, nigga.
Yeah. And its click is very high value, bitch. The fuck?
That click great value. You see what I'm saying, nigga? That's what the fuck that is, right? Hey, you got a great value click.
Women, don't let these pussy ass fuck boys.
Pussy ass fuck boy.
Talk this shit.
And you a teacher. Listen, you a teacher, bro. So I'm saying, like, what the fuck, nigga? What you be saying in your classroom? How you talk to your kids in the classroom?
God damn, Rue, you dirty.
Nah, listen, you fucking around, tell the kid, y'all hold on for a second. I'm about to cuss out. You gonna cuss out another goddamn teacher in the hallway.
You dirty. You a dirty.
Hey, y'all students, y'all sit down. Don't come to the goddamn door.
Bitch.
I'm about to beat this bitch ass.
Look at this filthy bitch.
I know this bitch didn't. You in the motherfucking school talking about I know this bitch didn't. And you finna catch a fade with another goddamn woman, another teacher in the school. You cussing out teachers, tell them you cussing out the students, tell them sit the fuck down.
Filthy bitch.
I don't know how to read, little pussy asshole. That's how you talk to the students.
You filthy bitch.
Say, little bitch. Come here, little bitch ass little nigga.
I see why your mammy ain't treat you.
Let me tell you something, right?
Your mammy
you little bitch ass, look, you little bitch ass 9-year-old ass little nigga.
Little bitch. Little bitch, nap time is over.
This broke bitch.
Get up, little bitch.
Mama. He mad at his mama.
She telling the goddamn kindergarten, get up, little bitch.
You remedial dumb bitch.
Say, little hoe, get up.
You know what? I'm getting off.
How you call a 5-year-old little hoe?
You know what?
She call a 5-year-old little hoe. You call them elementary school kids you teach about nigga little bitches and little hoes, nigga. Ain't that so, bro?
You a dirty bitch.
You call it, what you say to your kids, man?
You a dirty bitch.
You a dirty ass bitch.
Filthy.
If any one of them kids, nigga, fell, look, they went for recess and end up falling in some mud.
Filthy.
They come back, nigga. You a filthy little ass bastard. You a filthy little bitch. Your mama should taught you how to clean your goddamn self. Your mama should taught you how to wash clothes and shit.
Look at this filthy bitch.
Hey, your mama should taught your ass how to read.
Look at this filthy bitch.
Get your mama on the phone. Let me talk to that bitch.
Look at this filthy, dirty
Look at this little filthy ass little 3-year-old, 4-year-old.
This bitch filthy.
Pre-K1, pre-K2 looking at.
Yeah. You filthy.
You can't be at the school, my nigga, using that mouth,
I'm
bro.
blocking you.
Hey?
I'm blocking you. I'm off the panel.
Yeah, block me. Get the fuck out of here. Get your motherfucking ass on about your way, man. Get your fake school teacher ass. Get your fake school teacher ass the fuck about the goddamn panel. Hey? Get your fake nigga.
Tell it all.
Yeah, I'm telling all that shit, man. Get your motherfucking ass about the goddamn panel, nigga.
Tell it all, you rat
go
bitch.
chew some more cigarettes, nigga.
Rat bitch.
Go chew a pack of them cigarettes.
Rat bitch.
What the fuck you like doing, nigga?
You a rat.
That's your real hobby, nigga.
Love you. You a rat.
This bitch eats cigarettes. She don't smoke them.
She chew them hoes, nigga, and swallow.
This nigga mammy ain't love him.
She be chewing on Newport, my nigga.
Throat cancer asshole, man.
Listen to this rat. Listen to this rat.
Nigga, that bitch got chewing the back on the corner of her fucking mouth, man. She a whole woman. She spitting brown shit coming out of goddamn. She spitting that shit out like that. Spitting that shit out.
You a rat.
Dumpster juice mouth ass bitch, man.
Filthy. You filthy rat.
And you dying, bitch.
Dog.
Listen. And you dying.
You gutter dog.
You taking your last breath right now as we speak, nigga. Now what's up? You know what I mean?
Your mama ain't love you.
You get what I'm saying?
Probably slapped the fuck out of you and left your bum ass. Listen
I said
to
soon and very soon.
Yeah, do what
she
you do.
is going to see the king.
I'm gonna tell you
the
who the
wind
king is.
About to go.
I'm a
Listen,
king.
man.
I'm the motherfucking king.
You a whole
bitch.
king. We know you a king.
Bring it, smoke. You fucking rat dog. Rat dog. Old yellow. This bitch a rat. Nah, you ain't old yellow no more. You a rat.
I know.
You a rat. You a rat. Man, this nigga a rat. This nigga a whole rat.
Is that right?
This nigga a whole pussy boy. This nigga a rat.
Say, man, listen, I'm gonna tell you like
Man,
this
you
though.
a gutter. You
I'm gonna
gutter.
tell you like this though, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. You gold teeth. You sound like you got gold teeth in your mouth, face ass bitch.
You
Nigga.
gutter
Listen.
dog. You
Hey.
gutter dog.
Hey.
You gutter
Go twinkle your
dog.
goals, my nigga.
She got the goals in the mouth, the band 2 nights.
Them on, she got perms, them perms, nigga. You can't have perms.
Bitch.
I don't want to talk to no bitch with perms in my mouth, nigga. You see what I'm at, nigga? I'm good on talking to any bitch with perms.
Sis. Gutter bitch. You rat.
When?
You rat.
When?
This
she ain't got no win.
Rat
Come
bitch. Rat bitch. You a rat. You a fucking rat. You a
all right, man. Yeah, y'all gotta kick this bitch out, man. We was having a conversation, man. Anybody can get in. She ain't want to talk, bro.
You rat ass bitch.
It's a meltdown, man. Rat. Right? It's withdrawals and shit, bro. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. I'm gonna call you out, you rat bitch.
Having fits. This bitch having spasms, nigga.
Shut up.
They got her strapped to the gurney, nigga. Hey.
Rat bitch.
No more hit for you for the night, nigga. Go to sleep.
Bitch.
That bitch look like Ray Charles on Ray when Ray strapped Ray ass to the bed, man. Twitching, geeking, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, tweaking, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I hate rats. I hate rat bitches. You rat. You fucking gutter dog.
I'm gonna tell you who's a rat though, right? You say you from Florida.
Low level.
That's where the rats be, nigga. In Florida.
You gutter bitch. You gutter. And I'm talking to you, bitch. Do what you got to do, bitch. You goddamn right. I teach. I'm a motherfucking teacher since you said it, bitch.
You ain't no motherfucking teacher, nigga.
I'm talking to adults,
bitch. You can't pronounce adults, nigga. How you saying, nigga?
How you teach you can't spell?
Shut up, bitch.
Can't spell, can't read, can't do none of that shit. Nigga, you a teacher. Teaching what?
You're a illiterate ass teacher. God damn.
Teaching kids how to curse and shit, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Rule. Put your shit on mute. Dolan.
Ain't got no kind of vocabulary.
Let's go, pussy hoe. Let's go. You
come on, man,
dumbass
listen,
bitch.
Man. I'm tired of hearing bitches sound like China White, bro. I thought, nigga, I done China White in already, bro. I don't want to hear no other bitch sound like China White, bro.
This pussy ass hoe.
Put that hoe. Nigga, we good on all that put that ass hoe shit. I thought a putty ass hoe looking at. I'm good, nigga, on all that, bro.
Marva, I ain't getting out of here. Cause I want this pussy ass hoe, this burnt head, dink head bitch, and then this stupid bitch, whoever his motherfucking name is, this bitch running his pussy hole, bitch.
Pussy hole.
Well, where you see ever in any
got pussy hole and pussy asshole, nigga.
These some rat ass bitches. Y'all some fucked up ass niggas. This
bitch do sound like China White though, man. I ain't gonna lie, dog.
Y'all been running your sloppy dick suckers all
That's why I can cuss this bitch out real quick, nigga. Cause they like you China White nigga again, nigga. Like
dirty ass bitches. Y'all some ratty ass bitches. Y'all ain't got y'all just fucked up.
All right, go ahead, man. Go on till you run out of breath, bro. Go ahead. Let me stop, man, because every time I get in the way, nigga, you catch me.
What's your problem, though? What's your problem? What happened to you, though?
You fucked up.
Yeah,
you
what happened
stupid
to you?
Ass, low level ass, puss ass nigga. Ho, you puss ass nigga. Don't put yourself on mute and let rude, yellow, dumb, stupid, non-connecting, big ear, droopy eyes, nappy head ass, motherfucking stupid rat bitch talk. You rat ass bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I'll never fuck with you again. Ho ass nigga.
Thank the Lord.
Fuck you, ho.
Thank you, Lord. We have a whole print. Good, she gone, man. Thank you. Thank you, white Jesus. And this motherfucker. Yeah. Like who she remind you of, dog? Like that type of like that aunt. And, you know, she come by the house and shit, and she just have her fit, and everybody just sit back and let her have a fit, and then she leave.
Yeah.
She just leave the house, bro. Fuck all y'all. Look. If y'all look peeking, right? Look up this a black woman, right? She's arguing. She's cussing everybody out at this funeral. All right, you got to type in, I think, black woman fight at a funeral or whatnot, and she's at the front, right, on a microphone, right there in front of the casket of her sister who died, cussing out everybody in the family and shit. Little small ass room. Talking about, yeah, fuck all y'all motherfuckers. See, and this is what I try to tell you, you bitch, you ain't never been here for my sister, bitch. Fuck all y'all, every last one of y'all, all y'all fake sitting up in this motherfucker, and I ain't gonna be here sitting amongst you bitches and all that. And then she left. They escort her ass out, man. Escort this bitch out the goddamn room, man.
Gotta let them get it off, bro. That's just how
Let that bitch go out. Let that bitch go off, man. And then we sit around and look.
Make them feel fulfilled in life. Let them go off. You know, that's how they get their jollies off, my nigga. That's all it is. And they don't know any other way. That's all it is.
All right, Xander, go ahead, Xander, man. You got it, man.
Now, the only thing I was saying, man, was you know, me and my wife we was apart, man. And you know, when we got back together, you know, I was doing what I was doing as far as the comedy go, and she was where she was at. That's like when I got back home, man, I realized, I said, damn, man, we on a different vibe now. And that's how it was, man. And like I said, you know, my wife tried to hang with me as long as she can. And when she couldn't take it no more, man, she expressed that shit like, you know, baby, listen, I don't like where you at in life right now. You know what I mean? That's cool. I understand.
Yeah.
And you know, that was pretty much that, man. You know, ain't no hard feelings and no shit like that, man. You know, you outgrow a person sometimes, man. And that's what happened with us, man. We outgrew each other.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, that's my girl. I still love her. I don't bear my wife no ill.
But no, you said something interesting at first, man. You said if she was trying to sing in the church choir, you say you would get away with that.
No, what I'm saying is, right, I'm one of these type of people, man. I'm not going to tolerate something that I know I'm not going to like in the long run. Like, for example, I know if I don't like the idea of something on day one, I know damn well I'm not going to like it in day 301. So it's like if my wife would have said, yeah, baby, I'm thinking about singing with the church choir and we're going to be traveling around up and down, I'd have been like, yeah, babe, I'm not feeling that. You know, if that's what you're going to do, I respect.
But why would you not be feeling that though? That's what I want to know.
Well, because I'm selfish, man. You know what I mean? And my happiness comes before anybody else's.
Oh, hell, God damn, Xander, that. What about before your children?
Well, I only got one son. He's grown now, man. I got him where he need to be at. You know, he a tractor trailer driver. I don't have to worry about him, man. But no, man, my happiness comes first, man.
So you saying, yeah, that's your happiness based on what you can do for yourself. You saying even people around you got to put your happiness before theirs?
Well, I'm listen what I'm saying. I'm a selfish motherfucker within reason, man. I mean, I'm not unreasonably selfish, but again, no, man, my happiness comes first, man.
Know what I'm saying though? There's nothing wrong with you being selfish if it's like it's you. But you said even people around you got to put your happiness before theirs.
No, that's not what I said. That's how you understood it. I said I'm selfish. My happiness comes first. That's it. That don't mean that if me and you together, and I'm not going to be considerate or rude, but I will say this: if me and you are together, my happiness comes before you, and that's sure.
I agree. But you wouldn't be able to tell me I couldn't, you know, if I want to sing in the church choir or whatnot, you wouldn't be able to tell me I couldn't.
No, I wouldn't tell you couldn't. But if you decide that's what you wanted to do, I'm out.
All right, cool. All right. Yo.
This is coming from a guy who bragged about feeling like he deserved to cheat on his wife in peace because of the money he makes, or she has access to his pocketbook, right? But then an hour later said his wife make more money than him.
Technically she do.
Right. So what I'm trying to say is, Rude, trying to make sense out of this bullshit really is a rabbit hole.
Well, first of all, I got a hefty retirement from the United States Armed Forces.
Yeah, but you got a hefty retirement.
And I contribute to our household.
No. I'm talking.
Because you call yourself trolling, right?
Include hair plugs, nigga.
Call yourself trolling, but you're not trolling with the right information.
I'm just wondering, do your military benefits cover your hair plugs, nigga? You out here bragging about some benefits. That pushback hairline says something completely different. I don't see no goddamn benefits, okay? Did you lose your hairline in your divorce settlement, nigga? What happened? We need to know, okay? You giving out all the wrong information. We need the details. Where the fuck did your edges go, nigga? Your shit is pushed back. I can't take it anymore. Can't take no more. Nigga, why do you use the cam up every time you come up on this motherfucker?
But Trinity, where's your old man that you trolling?
Shut up. And it's so disrespectful because when you cam up, the first thing you
do, who you got that's helping you with your bills?
The first thing you do is put your hold on. The first thing you do is put your whole fucking head
Trinity, what
in
you
the
got
camera. Like we want to see that shit. This is disturbing, nigga. You the first nigga I tell to turn the camera off, nigga.
Check this out. You not a chick that want to fuck.
Turn the camera off, nigga.
Trinity, you an internet whore. You don't move me. I'm not one of these guys that want to pay your own
real life, nigga.
You the chick.
You left your wife for YouTube.
Trinity, you're an internet
left your
whore.
family for YouTube.
Your whole purpose here right now,
you
you're trying to get some motherfucking
You are literally getting a divorce so you can pursue that dead ass comedy career, nigga. Your comedy career died before your marriage did, nigga. How does that work?
Well, Trinity, how does it work being an internet whore?
How does it work, nigga? You out here bragging about cheating on your wife like that's something to brag about, you bum. You're a bum, nigga.
You brag about selling.
You're a bum. And you talk about you want to get married a third time. You want to get married a third time, you fucking bum, nigga. Go get some hair plugs. Listen, go cheat on your hairline and go get some fucking hair plugs, you bitch.
Trinity,
you cheating on all the wrong things.
Trinity,
you
floozy.
Looking for love in all the wrong places.
Damn, man. Yeah.
So what is he talking?
You're a bum. Why do you think? How you
any different from me?
You sound cool. You was an old ass nigga trying to stick your raggedy dick in every hole you find.
Let me ask Xander this, right? So Xander, like you've been older, right? You're in your 50s, right? And you dealing with this, you pursuing this comedy career. Is this the same as a 30-something-year-old man trying to pursue a rapping career?
Probably so. Probably so.
Okay.
About the same.
All right.
Well, at least be honest about it.
Real quick, let me just address one thing.
You ain't gonna address me. Shut up, bitch, before I kick you off of this motherfucker, you hoe.
I mean, your hoe is internet floozy.
Shut up, bitch. Those are lies.
Of yourself trying to get only
lies, all lies. But we do know the truth about you, though, bitch. You making up lies about me.
Trinity, my life.
You making up lies about me, but I can tell. You making up lies about me, but I can tell the truth about you.
I just want to know how this nigga, Trinity. I want to, Trinity.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I gotta pause that.
What did Max say? Comedians don't have an age limit. Shit, like rappers in our generation don't have. Like, we could be 50 still trying to pursue a rap career. I mean, I'm just saying we the hip hop generation.
Damn, is the conversation late?
Nah, you gotta come. You gotta come back. Drop off and come back.
Shut your ass up. You don't run this channel. I was listening to Xander run his pussy ass mouth talking about Trinity is a internet hoe. Bitch, where your receipts at? You just talking out your motherfucking mouth.
But he's a self-admitted hoe in real life. So really, what does he got to say? What does he say got to mean? It don't mean shit.
This
nigga ran around putting his dick in everything, gonna come up here and brag about the shit like the shit is funny or cute. You an old ass, you a nasty old man. You're the definition of a dirty old man, nigga.
Ain't got no proof, cause just called you
How
an
you gonna
internet
leave
hoe.
your wife? How you gonna leave your
Yo.
wife for a failed comedy career? Shut the fuck up.
What up,
Yo,
man?
bro, what you said right there though, nah, since that thing you just brought up though, Rude, comparing the rap career to comedian career, and maybe behoove a comedian to start his career much earlier in life, so you got much more time to watch it grow or to help it grow along. But that's one of those things like singers, R&B singers, you see they still performing into their 50s, 60s, maybe even 70s, like Ron Isley, but he had a career in his youth. But I mean, you don't look at them weird when they singing in their late, 60s, 70s. It just seems odd as a rapper to be still trying to rap at 50 and 60.
Xander bitch need to get roasted with his old burnt head ass. Oh, burnt head.
Well, I mean, I'll let you do your thing on that end.
Wody, shut up.
You said it's hard for him for a 50-something-year-old to pursue or for him to be rapping, period.
Ass nigga talking and I ain't even talking to him, Trinity.
Now, whoa, I mean,
you shouldn't try to jump in the game at 50.
Okay.
You shouldn't try to jump in the game at 50. But look at Charlie Wilson. He had a second career. He had a second career at in his late. You remember, hey girl, how you doing? My name is Charlie from the Gap Band, Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie Wilson. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, Uncle Charlie. Yeah.
Right. He had a second career, even though again he did have a career in his youth. But I mean, as far as a comedian, if you funny, you funny. If you funny, you funny. Xander, I saw some Xander comedy. He got a good delivery. I think I told him that already. He got a good delivery.
Good, brother. Well, you know, man,
he got a decent delivery.
It's one of them things, right? I didn't mean
man,
to
shut your burnt head ass up. You dent head ass motherfucker.
I made a
bitch, you burnt and dent. You burnt and dent. You around here talking about somebody you don't even know. Bitch, pull the receipts, ho.
I know you a goddamn
pull the receipts, ho.
If I don't
pull
know
the receipts, ho. Pull the receipts, ho.
Wait a minute, Wody. Don't you ever disrespect Mr. Biggs like that. Mr. Biggs been going since the damn 70s.
The 50s.
Yeah, I did have to say that. I did have to say that, Tay. But do you think it's odd for him to be singing in his 70s though?
Nah, right? No, because we know who he is. What does it look like a 50-year-old nigga talking about? I want to be a rapper. Like nigga,
no, not rap. Nah, not rap. Rap. That's a young man's game. R&B and comedy. I don't see that as like if you a funny dude, you're a funny dude, whether you old or young. And if you can sing, old or young. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Acting? And the way that I look at it.
How about acting? What about
acting too? Yeah, I mean, look at how many old ass actors. Didn't your boy Morgan Freeman break out in his 40s?
He got discovered in his 40s. Freeman.
That's a fact. So if you good, you good.
If you not everyone could be a Cat Williams. Okay, not everyone could be a Dave Chappelle. You could be funny, but if you ain't funny, then ain't nobody fucking with you like that. You might as well, paint or do something. Don't quit your day job.
You should never quit your day job, especially like this dent-headed ass, burnt head ass bitch.
You gotta get some new jokes though, Win. You gotta get some more jokes, man.
Man, you dead to me,
Nah, straight up. You gotta write some jokes down, bro, and come back up.
Rat dog, not
you get some new words. You say you're a teacher. Your vocabulary should be a little stronger than what it is, bro. Like, what the fuck? Go get a thesaurus or some shit like that and come back with some shit that we ain't never heard before.
Rat dog.
Same shit. Rat dog, cat dog, old yeller, burnt head.
Nah,
you know the same shit. Like, what you saying?
Hey, Ru.
Rat dog.
What's up, Xander?
Hey, that woman is mildly retarded, man.
Yeah.
Well, school is closed. She can't steal no jokes. Yo, Ru. School is closed, so she can't steal no jokes from her students. So you understand. You gotta wait till next season.
Hey, Ru.
Oh, Wody, big Ninja Turtle head ass talking.
Hey, Ru.
I know you gonna have some new material.
Hey, what's your name?
You gonna have some new material in September. The next school semester, your shit is gonna be on point.
Bitch, you know you've been begging for my attention. Stop it.
I have.
Hey,
don't play this game. Don't play this game. Shut your motherfucking ass up,
What's your name,
bitch.
Matt? What's your
You
name?
dick-headed,
What's up, Xander?
nair-headed bitch.
Hey man, I'm gonna say this.
You
Man. This is some
nair-headed
serious
bitch.
stuff, man.
This
I've been
dick-headed,
this
burnt
chick right here
cookie
in Trinity. They
got the motherfucking nerve
man. Them chicks
to
are
be
slow, man.
trying
They
to
probably take
instill
Ritalin or something,
game.
man. I mean, they really is some mildly retarded chicks, man. Look at
Yeah, violently retarded. I am violently retarded, but I can guarantee you this, bitch. I bet you mentally retarded with all them dents in your motherfucking head, bitch.
Okay.
All them dents in your head, bitch. You burnt as fuck.
What's your head look
you
like?
Burnt as fuck, bruh.
What's your
You
head?
I'ma just all I
You
want to
look like
say
you
there
shaved your
for
hair with
Xander,
Nair.
for Rue, for
You
Xander,
look
for Rue,
fucked
for
up.
all the gentlemen up here, for
Turn
all
that
the people
camera
up here,
off.
for people that's watching, right?
Turn it off.
I just want to say
Wody,
this.
shut
I
your
keep it
ass
I
up,
keep it
Wody.
all the way respectful with each and every one of y'all.
Watch
You know what I'm
this.
saying?
I'm finna
But if
block
for some
Wody
type of way
again.
I feel,
I'm
if
finna
I
block
feel
him
like your
again.
conversation does me no good, I
Wody,
prefer to just ignore you
I'm
and
blocking
leave
you
you alone.
again.
Yeah.
You on block. You on block, Wody. You on block. You
Nah, ain't
had
gonna
a
be no
chance.
ignoring. Nah, you can't ignore
You
this.
had a chance, Wody. You on block now.
You gotta
Bitch,
turn
I
up on
blocked
this one.
you. Man, fuck this rat dog. I don't got nothing to say to that
Red
hoe.
dog.
Son, I'm
You
done.
stuck, man. Like I said, you stuck, bro. You
done.
buffering, nigga.
Nah, I'm done.
Retarded, bro. Bro, that's a retarded sister
Shut
right there.
your burnt looking burnt. Bitch, you look just like that globe in the
Bro,
back
shout out
of
to
your...
the real retarded
You
people,
got a
man.
globe
These
in
fake
the
retarded
back of
motherfuckers,
you.
I ain't with
You
it,
look
dog.
just like that motherfucking globe. Bitch, you burnt as fuck, old. You got white hair. You
Look at
got
this shit.
dents all in the front of your forehead. Nigga, you ain't shit. Bitch, you ugly as fuck. And your nose is lighter than your face.
Okay.
That's how we know the win from the country, bro. Like you know, people,
ugly.
black people got jokes, man.
Ugly as fuck.
This bitch ain't got no jokes, bro. See what I'm saying? Like,
you know what make it so bad? Her father is probably a mom brother. She sound like a case.
He could talk to that rat
incest,
dog
man.
all he want. I ain't even listening.
she father's her
Rat
brother.
dog and burnt cookie is not my conversation. But
That
I
bitch ain't
will
got no
roast
teeth in
your
her head,
burnt
bro. That's what it
ass.
is. She sound like a chicken, ain't
I
got no
will
teeth.
roast your burnt ass.
She smoked those, nigga. That's what she
Yeah.
did, man. She ain't got no teeth in her
Rat
head.
dog. He's a rat dog.
That
I don't fuck with rat
one against
dog.
abortion
This
would have
bitch
got to
came
look at
on
her
this
ass
channel
and just listen to her conversation.
and
They would have
no
signed that law for
type
abortion.
of communication, just going like completely try to dox me. That's what Rue just did, y'all.
You doxed yourself.
Who the fuck trying to dox? I ain't trying to dox you. Listen, man. Me saying you fake retarded, that's not doxing you.
Shut up, Rue. Shut up, bitch.
Hey, Rue, that touched the nerve.
Yeah, I did. Hold on. How did I try to dox you, man?
Head, bitch. You burnt.
How did I try to dox you, man? Let me know something. How did I try to dox you?
Motherfucking wife. You bitch, you are talking about fucking people? Man, bitch, a nigga will mace you. A nigga will mace you, bitch. You are ugly. And you got on a
Who the fuck you? Who still
right
use
now.
mace, man? Which one of y'all got mace? Who got mace in this motherfucker, bro?
This nigga got on a turtleneck.
We ain't fucking with no mace, bro. You got women got pistols now.
On a turtleneck. This bitch about 60 years old. This nigga 60, probably. This nigga 60. This nigga look every bit of 65.
Make it to 50. You might not make it.
Look every bit of 65. Xander, look every bit of 65. This nigga ugly. And this nigga nose is lighter than his whole face.
Okay.
How the fuck? How the fuck his nose lighter than his whole fucking face? This nigga got a globe in the back of him. He looked like the globe.
What's going on, Chad?
What happened?
I don't know who changing people's names on the panel, man. That's some shit I do, but I ain't got a co-host.
Trinity doing that shit.
Shut up. Somebody need to change your name to Rat Dog, bitch. You rat.
All right, I'm about to do that right now, man. Rat dog. Hold on.
Rat dog.
All right, here you go. I changed it.
Rat dog.
Red dog. Red dog. Red dog. Red dog.
This nigga acting like he got power on this channel. No, you don't. You a moderator just like me. You can't silence me, you rat dog. Shut up, bitch.
All right, my name Rat Dog, man. You go. You see?
Hey there. What's going on?
Thank you, Big J, for coming up.
He ain't come up for you, man. Trust me. Hey,
Get your pussy
if
ass up.
anything, they about to get
cuss
on your
his
head
ass
too.
out too. He better.
I mean, we know that's
stay
what
on
you
the
good for.
straight
You
and
cuss a
narrow.
motherfucker ass out, man. Hey.
And shut your ass up, rat dog.
You cuss your grandmother out, nigga. So we know what's up, man. So I ain't fucked up.
Rat dog. You a rat
Yeah, what she told me the other day. She said she cussed her grandmother out one time.
Oh shit, this is a crazy ass sister, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you, man.
That?
If I was your uncle, I would have beat your ass.
I cussed my grandma out?
Yeah, you did. You told me.
So
you got this. You learn how to curse from your mama, and you end up cussing your grandmother ass out.
God damn.
Oh my God.
And somebody should have beat your motherfucking ass for cussing the grandmother out too. Straight up. They should have.
My grandma passed away. And you gonna lie on me like that? Nigga, you deserve it. You know what?
I ain't lying on you like that, man. You say you cuss your grandmother out. I mean, she passed away now. I'm talking about when she was living.
Big J, everybody on this panel, my grandma passed away.
When your grandmother was living.
And this nigga talking about I cussed my grandma.
Man, don't get sensitive all of a sudden, man. When you got it from somebody, you got your cursing from somebody.
Nah, son.
Right? And what I'm saying, your ass, you'll cuss out anybody, even your grandmother.
You a hoe ass nigga.
So when your grandmother was alive, man, you talk bad. Look, you told your grandmother, fuck you, bitch.
This nigga a hoe
Shut the fuck up, hoe.
Let me tell
bitch,
you
you rat
something.
dog. You a cat dog. You a woman. You a cat dog ass bitch.
I love my grandma. You puss ass pussy bitch. Why the fuck would you say that?
Because I said it. Because I said it, nigga. What you mean?
Why would you lie like that though?
Back chat. I gotta talk to you about something.
Why would he lie like that? That shit's sick.
Bro, you said you cussed your grandmother out when she was living. Okay. Don't all of a sudden I get sad because she died and shit. You know that holy rolling ass, professional morning ass shit you on now, nigga.
I can't believe he said that, y'all. Y'all, I'm blown away by that. This dude say I cussed my
blow
grandma
your ass off
out.
the panel by that. Ah shit, here goes somebody for you now. We'll get quiet now. We all can get quiet. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up, bro. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up, man. We ain't gotta say shit now. Nah, listen. Who that up?
Devastating. I don't
nah,
think
what's
that
up?
shit.
What's up? What's up, cute?
Excuse me, Mr. Devastating. Have
Can
you
y'all
ever
hear me?
heard? Have you ever heard me come on this panel, Mr. Devastating, and said
I
I
ain't drunk
cussed
tonight.
and I cussed my grandma out, Mr. Devastating? Have you ever heard me say that?
I ain't never heard you say it on this panel.
Yeah, you said it the other day.
That's some real random shit though, but I feel you.
Wow. That shit
I
weird as fuck.
I wasn't laughing at that comment either.
That shit weird. That shit weird as fuck.
Yeah, I'm watching 5 different things.
Damn it,
That
I'm looking
shit
at some
weird as
titties right
fuck.
now. God damn.
That shit weird
Look
as
at
fuck.
Judge J. Judge J peeking in the camera. You see that shit? Y'all see this?
That shit weird as fuck.
Y'all crazy.
Ah shit. There you go. What's up, QI?
Nothing much. I'm up in the building. I ain't drunk tonight. I just started drinking on a little wine, so I'm gonna have to get off of here in about 30 minutes.
Queen Intoxicated. That's your name,
It's
man.
better to come up. It's
I
better
ain't
to
no
come up
queen
and come up with
intoxicated.
a
I
sober
just drink when
mind.
I want to drink. I drink when I'm bored or whatever, but I don't drink every day, so it ain't like that.
Shit, so you mean to tell me you don't get bored every day?
You ain't got to explain none of that shit to nobody. Whatever
You
you
don't
do.
get bored
I know
every
I
day?
don't, but I don't mind though,
You a
because I'm just keeping it
grown-ass
real.
woman, and I was actually in the chat when I heard you say you apologize for everything. Don't bring that
Right,
shit
because
up right now.
I don't act like
Q,
that. And you know, it
Q,
was just like I just start.
no. Q, don't bring that shit up right now. Don't bring that shit up right now.
Nah, but for real, I don't act like that.
Don't
I
bring
can cut it up. Everybody
Nah,
can cut
bring
up.
something up, man, so she shut the fuck
Bring
up,
that
man.
shit
You know
up
what I
right
mean?
now. Don't.
But you know, I can
This
cut up. But you
conversation
know, I
is
just
different.
that ain't what I like me coming on panels to do is to cut up with
Yeah,
folks.
this conversation is different. This rat
Hold up.
dog. This rat dog just said I cussed my grandma out.
Hey, now.
I mean, nobody will be surprised though. I'm saying some shit.
Dwayne, hey, Dwayne, let me say
Yeah, she
something.
did it, man.
You say, hold on, Ru. Forget about what rat dog said. How about let's talk about yourself. I want to know what do you like Dwayne? What are you into?
Cursing, cussing. The fuck? Like, have you seen that? Hey, a
What do you
potty
mean?
mouth
What am
ass.
I into?
No, are you a
Yeah,
Leo?
yeah. What?
She a Leo. You a Leo, right?
Right. What is your horoscope? What's your horoscope?
I don't know.
Shit.
She don't want to tell us about it. We in something else.
Yeah, but let me say this. Are you?
I like her though. She cool.
Well,
Even though she gave me the blues the other night, she the one that had me cutting up.
Right. So I just want to know.
Who call you cut dog? You cut dog then.
What else? Okay.
But
What else? What else are you into then?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, you know what exactly what I mean. I mean, like life
I
in
actually
general. I'm talking about life in general.
Yeah, crazy. I can't.
Nah, I ain't even in the mood.
Cussing out children and shit. Nigga,
I ain't even in the mood. Listen to this doxing ass.
No, hold on. You
Y'all don't be doxing, do y'all?
Yeah,
Y'all black
Rue
folks
did
don't
that.
be doxing black people, do y'all?
Rue just did that.
So Rue
did that.
hold on.
Rue, you ain't out here doxing black folks, are you?
Yeah, he just
What did
called
Rue
me
dox?
all the way out.
Yeah, what did
I
Rue
asked the
dox?
question. I'm just asking. You ain't out here doxing black folks.
Now I'm asking you though, Q. Who did I dox?
That for no reason.
I don't know. I'm asking. I'm giving
Rue
you the
did that for
courtesy of
no
asking
reason.
you, asking you and listening to your answer. So I'm not accusing you of anything.
Rue
Let me
did
call
that for no
Trinity.
reason.
So when with all that energy, I just want to know something. What type of man are you into? I just want to know.
She ain't the QI, nigga. She ain't no fucking man, bro. What the fuck, nigga? This gay ass.
Nah, come on now.
Man, there's some gay shit finna go on, nigga.
I'm a guesstimate, right? I'm gonna tell y'all, right? You gotta be you can't be a wimp, but you can't be overly aggressive either.
That's true, man. That's true.
So
for
like
her.
You mean like a Goldilocks? You want a Goldilocks type of nigga? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, I'm saying like it's sometimes like see what a lot of men gotta do is they gotta look at like ask a lot of questions before you jump in bed, right? And the questions you should ask is about their family life and their childhood, right?
Right.
And I'm not trying to say things are bad. I'm not trying to say that about the win. But I'm just trying to say, like, when you ask about their childhood and their family life, you get a glimpse of how, what they went through. Then you know exactly how to deal with them. Because let me tell you, okay, Rue, you from New Orleans, right?
No.
Yeah, I'm from New Orleans, yo.
So you already know. You already know how New Orleans women are. New Orleans women, like Rue, act like a New Orleans woman. Like she ain't the epitome or act exactly like it. But you know how New Orleans women are. New Orleans women ain't no joke either. You know what I'm saying?
So
I had to run up the street, no shirt to catch the recycling truck.
Hold on. So like she wants what she want is an Amish Joy type of nigga. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. She's kind of like.
Or you gotta know how to. You gotta know how to calm it. You gotta know how to calm it down.
Am I not a human? Do I
gotta
not
know how
have
to.
my own?
You gotta.
No, you ain't no motherfucker.
You hear, but wait a minute. You gotta know how to. You gotta know how to calm it down. You have to know when it ain't got nothing to do with you. Sometimes stuff don't have nothing to do with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to know, like, okay,
Taylor,
so
I don't fuck with Rue no more. Period.
So this didn't happen, like. So then you got to know how to calm it down. You got to know how to calm it down.
I don't fuck with him.
I just need to know anybody in the chat that got me blocked or asked me to not speak to them. Please let me know in the chat so I can continue either to continue avoiding you or start from this point forward just ignoring shit that you say in the comments. Anybody that got me blocked or don't want me to speak.
You are blocked from me, Wody. You're blocked. You need to earn your.
So I'm gonna do you the common courtesy since you're speaking to me. I'm gonna go ahead from this point forward and
You're
just
never going to be able
not
to see my
acknowledge,
comment.
not
There's no
acknowledge
reason
what you're saying to
for
me
you to
verbally
talk to me.
or
I've
talk.
already said
Gotcha.
you're blocked. You need to humble yourself if you want me to unblock you.
Big J, Big J.
Win.
I don't think people get what I'm saying
Keep me
here, Big
blocked,
J.
man. Keep me
I'm
blocked. Keep me
cool
blocked.
on that. Big J, I don't think people get that.
Wody.
I am
graced
willing
you,
to
Wody.
respect people's
graced you, Wody.
wishes.
Wody, though.
I want to
Wody, if you
respect
want
people's
peace in your
wishes
life,
and
y'all
let
let
them have
me,
peace.
fellas.
Hey man, y'all
I
let
want
a
people to have peace, and I
Sometimes you
want
gotta be
peace. So I want to
willing
give you the peace of not
to
talking
accept
to you.
peace.
Nah,
Accept
Anyone in the
peace.
chat want that peace? Please do.
I was feeling
Just-
you the other
I will
night.
not even acknowledge you writing my
Now
name in
we
the
ain't gotta
chat,
even
whoever
have
you
no
may be in the chat.
conversation. Just accept the peace. Just say, okay.
Wody, what's up?
You have
Wody,
like it's
what's up?
can you have your way?
Wody, what's up? Wody, what's up? Wody, what's up?
I just wanted to be 100% clear, so I'm not sitting there trying to hold conversation with somebody that don't rock with me.
Man,
Say, man, y'all see
who went ahead and put the wings beneath your chicken wing? And who
You ain't the only one. She ain't the only one. Now she ain't the only one. I mean,
But look
as
though,
far
man,
as
y'all
I was
letting
concerned, Win was not an issue to me. But I mean, she ain't the only one.
listen,
But
man, y'all letting
there
Judge
was
J,
other people.
y'all letting
other
Judge J
people.
put files on all of us, bro.
And I
Y'all
let
sitting
you
around.
live, Wody.
She got names. Everybody got a name up here, bro. She got us on. She building cases on us on the panel, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't aware.
What does that mean? 54-32. What is that? What's that?
Was that you, Wody? Wody, you ain't
What's up?
Cut you a break. And Wody, cool.
We like y'all just got it. Like,
shut up, Q. 1 minute. I don't mean that in a minute.
I need confirmation. There's
Yeah,
there's
you
4 people on the list.
blocked.
There's 4 people on the list. Ain't no subs. Ain't no subs. There's 4 people on the list. I want to give you that motherfucking piece. Please let me know, and I will continue to grant you your wishes. Ma'am, you're talking to me, and I'm not talking to you. I'm doing this for you. I'm talking to the chat now. So from this point forward, I'm giving you that respect. Can you give me the same respect I'm going to give you, though? Can you give me the same? Do you not listen when people talk? Are you going to give me that same respect I'm going to give you?
You're going to be able to see it. But I blocked you.
Nah, you see, no, this is what I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how this works.
We were fucking with each other yesterday.
I don't hear you.
Heavy. We were fucking with each other on heavy yesterday, bruh. On heavy.
Man, ain't nobody fuck with you on no heavy. Nigga, what the fuck you saying?
Like the win. We gon' like the win.
This rat dog.
Shut up, Big J. Devastating. Xander, fellas.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, I'm diverting from other conversation. That's what I'm doing right here.
Yes,
why you doing that, man? Why you doing it? You seem trying to
Yes, you're blocked.
have a conversation.
Yes, you're blocked.
Come on.
Block. Yes, you're blocked. Over here agreeing with them.
Nah, Big J, you don't want this, Big J. You don't want the win, bro. That's not nah.
Oh, where's the white woman at? Now, who is changing the foot? That shit's funny right there.
Yeah,
that shit's funny.
That's the only
Maybe.
thing to keeping me going.
That's police ass Judge J doing this shit. That's what we saying, bro. Like,
yeah,
y'all
hold on.
I'm trying to see what my name is.
And it's funny though for some people saying it. Xander, Rue, it's funny for some people saying, even like say I go look at some comments in the chat. Some people saying shit. I don't even interact with some people from the jump. What's gonna change? My nigga, what's going to change? I don't interact with you from jump. What changes?
Change the subject.
Shade that. I don't interact from a lot of y'all from jump. Because your attitude is deplorable. Deplorable. So I'd rather not talk to you.
Let me change the subject. Let me change
deplorable. Yes, it ain't nothing about it's your attitude that makes you deplorable, disgusting, repulsive, repugnant. So it's much more appeasing to me to not even acknowledge you.
Okay, what do
Whoever
y'all
want to
think
take that,
about?
how they gonna
What do
take
y'all
it?
think about Larry?
Wait,
What do
hold on.
y'all
What
think?
was that?
Oh, come on now. This is a good topic though.
What was that, man? Oh my God.
Y'all
It
some of
wasn't
y'all
me this time.
attitudes
It
stink
wasn't me
like
this
shit.
time. It was
Some of
QI.
y'all
It was not
motherfucking
QI.
attitudes stink like shit. It is so much more
Oh my
peace of
God.
mind to not talk to you niggas.
You're blood.
What was that, fam?
I got a good question though. Wody, I
What's
got
up,
a
Q?
question for you.
What's
Wody.
up? What's up?
What do you think about Larry Hoover saying he don't want nothing to do with the GDs?
I never heard that comment.
What old nigga you know still gangbanging, nigga?
But
Did y'all ever hear about
just
that?
like old niggas rapping, right? Just like old niggas rapping, they out there.
Yeah,
hold up. Oh, Bosco, you remember that dude? You ever heard that dude,
Bosco
Bosco?
100.
Yeah, he out here gang banging, old ass nigga.
That's because he needed money.
And you're right, though. I am a horny hot
Say
dog.
I can't see it, y'all. Because my name getting changed too. I don't know who doing that, but they'll fucking go. Whoever the fuck changing these names, you a goddamn go.
Hey man, change Judge J name to Judge Juggy, nigga. She out to South Florida based ass.
Y'all do know about them Ricos, right? Y'all do know how like you know, okay, y'all know that Chicago, right? Chicago, like they were like really protesting against police, right? So they've been telling they CPD, Chicago police, to pull back a lot, right? But see what the Chicago citizens don't realize is that they're pulling in the feds. And with the feds, that means that there's going to be a lot of RICOs getting passed around. You know what I mean?
Hey sis, what's a RICO? I don't know what that means.
A RICO law, Win.
RICO Act, yeah.
Yeah, RICO
What is that? I don't know what that is, y'all.
That means that, like, if you're a leader of an art organization, a gang, or anything like that, and then they start doing criminal activities, and then they know you're a known leader, then you can get charged. Whether they got proof that you did it or not, you can get charged. That's why Larry Hoover, how long he been in jail? Like he was 20-something.
40,
yeah.
40 plus years.
Oh, so RICO means like if you're a leader.
Racketeer,
influence and corrupt organizations. Yeah.
Oh, racketeering.
I mean, it always goes up to the big guy. Whoever's at the top, they can get indicted.
Okay,
wait. Let me tell you why I'm gonna bring.
Wait. Q.
Okay.
Say the abbreviations again, so I can like input it in my brain.
The racketeer
RICO.
Okay, and that stands for
the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act.
Organization. Oh,
right.
God damn! So they stealing money.
No. Anything dealing with a criminal enterprise.
It can be dealing with anything. It can be dealing with.
If it's a criminal conspiracy, if it's a criminal enterprise organization, yeah. The big man can actually, the boss can get in trouble with the workers.
Or you can get in trouble as well just by being affiliated. Like how these people be running around here talk about, I'm 3NG such and such or OTF such and such. You know what I'm saying?
That's de facto, yeah.
No, I don't know.
And then you can do something on your own to get everybody else in
trouble.
Hold
on, Win. You say you don't know what that is, Win? Hold on, Win. You don't know what that is?
No, I don't know what gang stuff is.
All right, man. All right, we get off the pound.
Wait a minute. Hold on. But somebody, you don't know what that means?
No.
Hold on, you didn't know what that means?
Rue.
I did.
Yo, Rue, bro. I don't want to be laughing at people I'm not talking to, bro. Like, can you stop that, bro? I don't even want to laugh or make comments about people I'm not talking to.
I don't know what that means.
RICO just means like, okay.
No, you guys just explained RICO to me, but come on now, don't try to treat me like I'm dumb.
No, I don't know
I'm
about explaining it to you.
I don't know about like gangs and stuff like that. Like I don't know. Like I don't live around.
That's not her lane. Hey, hold on. Pause. That's not her lane. QI. I know you're trying to present information. But it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you say. She's coming from a different window. Her window.
I know.
Yeah, her
I'm
window
trying
is
to
going to be
change the
different.
topic. I'm trying to get on something that like
No,
we can go on.
the title is women's versus men's versus women's, men's versus males, and men's versus marriage. That's the title of this particular live stream.
Oh, I got
So
you.
what you
I'm not
came on
right.
the panel, yeah, by the time you came up on the panel, we about a good 2 hours in. Yeah, so
fighting and stuff, just arguing and fighting and cutting
We ain't
up.
arguing about nothing.
Typical nigga shit, you know.
Yeah.
What we do. Typical nigga shit. Nothing
I be
special.
wanting to I be wanting to discuss something that's
some somebody change the name again. Oh shit. I would fuck.
I think that was one of the talking points. Like if for a relationship, whatever the male or the female, when there is a motivation to try to force and change the other party's demeanor or behavior, then you're always gonna have conflict.
That's true, because people have to find we have to find people that's more compatible, and these days that's not that easy because a lot of people don't even know their own self.
God damn, I broke when?
Thanks.
This name changer. Who is this fucker?
But see, a lot of people don't even know themselves. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even know themselves. So when it comes down to a relationship, and then it depends on how young or how old you get together. Because if you get together when you I say about 30 something, that's all right. It's okay if you dated somebody from high school and y'all just progressed or whatever. But at the same time, people don't really get to know who they are until they about in their 30s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think the conversation that we was on, that we all was arguing about, is Smurf. Smurf, he in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get off because I don't want to argue and nothing like that. I just came up here for a brief moment.
Exchanges these fucking
wow.
That nigga. That nigga.
I debate now. I'm a debater all day long, but I don't want to argue.
No, we not arguing. Cute. Unfortunately, somebody is an asshole and they change their names and the shit is lit as fuck. But don't leave. But
I don't care.
Smurf said in the chat that's he deleted it, but I saw it. He said that's why you should let your husband cheat.
Damn.
Something wrong with Smurf. Something is wrong with Smurf. Smurf, it's time to grow up. Smurf, you can't keep your mom. Look, tell your mama to get out your relationships, okay? It's not your way. Life is not easy. It's hard, and relationships are hard. So, Smurf, it doesn't work that way. You cheat. These days, cheating is lethal. Then y'all just see
you kind of said what I was gonna say.
Call your name out, chain up. Thank you for letting me know
Did
what
no
my
boy
name
in Memphis
say. Chained up,
get hurt?
Chain.
Ain't a lot of these I'm trying to keep ain't a lot of people getting hurt, behind jealous lovers and all this kind of stuff lately.
But QI, I don't think you're saying that women are out here hurting men or attacking men. Nah.
No, I definitely didn't say
men
that.
are not. Men definitely are not allowed to strike a woman back in self-defense. So there can't be no reason for a woman to be out here trying to kill a man for infidelity.
Now there are some that will. Now there are some that will.
No, women do not do that. Women do not commit crimes.
You from New Orleans.
QI, women do not commit crimes. You lying now. Are you up here lying to people, spreading misinformation? Women do not commit crimes.
Bro, I wish I was lying. I'm just saying, I guess y'all better be glad that, y'all better be glad, because it's some people out here that just don't play around. Woman or man.
Shit like a vacuum.
like people crazy on both sides. You know, like don't. It's
Heavenly
like
is good.
people crazy on both sides, bro. Don't never think people ain't crazy on both sides, because it's gonna be that moment that you're gonna think everything copacetional.
Copacetional, no, you said it right. Copacetional. Yep.
All right, whatever. But you gonna think
It's
that,
called
that you gonna think
copacetic.
you said
women
it right
don't
the
commit
first
crimes.
It's copacetic. Copacetic. I don't know if that's a real
In
word.
the South though, we say
It's
copacetic.
copacetic. It's
Now we be
copacetic.
saying copastation in the
I
South.
don't
It's
know if that's a
slang.
real word,
no, that's
y'all, but
right.
it's
Don't listen.
copacetic.
Don't listen.
It's slang in the South. It's copastation.
Yep.
People be
You're
knowing
right.
what we
That's
mean.
right.
Testicles.
No, right. That's right.
Man. Fuck
But,
this name changer, bruh.
I like it.
But you know, and then,
Copa-station. I like it.
we have to, like, we got, we got rhythm and flow, okay? But
Yeah.
anyways, but don't be thinking that people, like, just because it's a woman that she ain't crazy, and don't be thinking and then like, I'm an advocate for women, okay? So I'm not no basher. But I'm just
I remember
saying.
when you was up here advocating for all these women to
Right.
let them love on
But
you.
I'm just telling you the truth right now. Don't think, like, because it's just like anybody. If you hurt, like, if people get hurt, people hurt people, right?
You of the LGBTs.
Nah, hurt people, right?
The fuck? Who is changing these names? Y'all so fucking petty, man.
All right. Hurt people hurt
I'm just gonna
people,
shut
and
up.
then so, like, don't, like, don't never underestimate. Don't never underestimate. I'm just saying.
And as far as I like the name though, block me and I'll block you back. Nah, I won't block you. I just respect your wishes. I'm that type of guy.
Y'all get
I want you to
distracted
be
so
happy.
fast.
I want you to find peace. I want you to find the peace and love and all that good shit. All
You
that
miss
good
me?
shit. You know what I'm saying?
You miss me?
Jesus love you. Jesus
You miss
love
me?
you.
Fuck Jesus.
Here we go.
Jesus
Fuck
love
Jesus.
you, but I don't.
Fuck Jesus.
Jesus
You
love
love
you,
me?
but I don't. God
Fuck Jesus.
forgives,
Here we go
You
but I
love me?
don't.
again. Here we go
Fuck
again. Y'all
Jesus.
should just go and have sex and get it over with.
Nah. Nobody ain't doing no sex type stuff.
Have
Shut
sex
up.
with who?
That's
Have sex with who?
sexual tension. I
QI?
know
Are you
sexual
referring to?
tension.
This dude is a.
QI. Who are you referring to?
I'm just saying,
Who are
it
you
seems
referring
like
to,
sexual.
QI?
Maybe
Fuck
I'm
me.
wrong, but it just really seemed
Nah.
like sexual tension to me.
Nah, everything no result.
I don't know what
Sex.
sexual
Between
tension
who?
you referring to,
Between
QI. I don't know what
Why
you're
y'all
talking
so
about.
Everything
nasty,
no
bro?
result. Everything no
Are you
result.
talking about somebody
You
that
know,
don't
we
talk
had
to?
changed the topic and everything,
We
then y'all
adults.
went
Check
right
this
back
out.
at it.
Adults.
Y'all
Yeah,
went right
so
back
what?
at it.
So what? It is what it is. So
And
what?
all I can see is legs wide open and poking and
What?
sticking and stuff.
Hey, chill.
I don't think
Why
QI.
can't you
Honestly, I don't
chill?
think I would get an
Chill,
erection
Q.
trying to get up on top of somebody that I didn't like. I'm gonna keep
Chill,
it tall with
chill.
you.
Okay.
I would not
Jerry
get an erection
House.
getting up on
That's
top
not
of
normal
somebody I
behavior.
really
You
wasn't
can't
feeling.
follow
Stop.
that logic.
We are states and
I'll be
states
up
and
there.
states
I think
apart.
sometimes we be
But-
surprised.
Yeah, so why did y'all bring it up? Like, who? We
I
have
know.
a mature conversation. You feel me?
What?
We're all adults here, man. What, y'all,
You know
y'all
that's
went
not
to
fair.
The
I
negative.
blocked you.
nasty
Yes, I
part.
did. I know it's not fair, Jerry Mouse.
Bro, who is that? I can't say everybody name different. I don't know who's up here.
Oh, this is
And I'm not-
Trinity's. This is Trinity's showerhead talking.
Mr. Bojangles.
That's what you want me to call you, bro? That's what
They
you want me
gave
to
you
call
a
you?
name, huh?
Trinity showerhead.
Really?
That's the corporate.
That's what you want me to call you?
Yeah.
That's
It's crazy.
Well, showerhead.
girl.
I'm living the good. My life is
Bro,
good.
reading your
She lives
name,
a
bro,
lot.
like I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost.
3
now.
showers
Like,
a
after
day.
reading that shit,
All you
after
gotta
reading
do,
that shit, I'm
Wally, is
lost. I lost my point, bro.
Wally,
Your face.
Oh yes. Oh,
Always
stop
on.
it.
showerhead,
Stop it.
Here
Wally,
you go.
all you
Shower
gotta do
head.
is Wally, all
My
you gotta
bruv.
do is
My face is
openly
always on.
apologize to me and tell me to unblock you. That's all you gotta
Life.
do.
Live a good life.
Now,
Whiskey.
Miss Free.
Life is full of.
Since you
Just
openly
apologize.
said
You're
my
an
name,
asshole.
and I don't like being mean or rude to people, but since you openly said my name up here on the platform, I'm
But
going
it's
to
like-
acknowledge
it's
you in
like
this moment
we're
because you
going-
said my name.
We ghetto
But
fabulous right
it's
now.
cool.
It's like we're ghetto
It's cool.
we
It's
acting
cool. Nah,
like some
it's all right.
dysfunctional black folks.
Dixie.
I have
We
a
acting
feeling.
like some nakers.
I have a feeling
Uh-huh.
But quick QI,
Yeah.
just real quick, because I don't want to be
What's
be
your
that
feeling,
toxic
baby?
masculine male and,
What's your
and be
feeling,
quieting
baby?
down a woman.
What's your feeling,
So let
baby?
me address Miss Free real quick.
What's your feeling, baby?
I want to. I know, right? Trent?
With that
I
big
want to
ass head,
respect
that
your
nigga
wishes
body.
because I have a feeling
When
just the way that you are. I have a feeling the way that you are. If I'm not always agreeing with you, we ain't gonna get along. So I'm gonna do what's best for you and for me.
Damn. Wait.
That's all I got to say.
Wait, hold on. Make that sound again, please.
No.
Nah, I'm good on
Man,
that.
goddamn,
I'm good
man,
on that. I'll mute this motherfucker. I will mute this motherfucker.
It was only for him. It was only for him. Stop trying to take his shine.
I will
Turn it
mute this
down.
motherfucker. My dick jumped way up into my stomach on that. I'm good, sir.
Pause.
He want me. He want
No
me
pause,
to
straight facts.
Been up in your stomach.
So QI.
Shit ran like a turtle.
Yo. So QI, what's happening on the panel right now?
Jay, stop peeking.
So what's happening on the panel now? Is it reflective of what's happening in society? I mean, not just for the last few years, but for generations. Or did she leave? Did she leave?
Me? You asked me that question, sir?
QI.
Oh.
I guess you said fuck it.
But what was your question?
What's happening on the panel is reflection of what's happening in the community or been going on for generations.
It is not a microcosm of that.
I don't.
I'm sorry, I just had to say that. I don't think it's
I can bring up a lot of topics if y'all really want me to.
Did you hear what I said?
That will help. That will help.
QI, did you hear what I said?
What'd you say?
I said, what's happening on the panel right now?
You ain't shit.
I had walked away for a minute because y'all got into the nakerism. And you know, like
just get the fuck out.
Nakerism bores me, and then it might make me cut up. So I try to not get involved.
So people was acting like small African kettle drums.
I don't give a fuck. Nobody say Trinity funny as fuck, but
QI. People were acting like African kettle drums.
I don't give a fuck.
I ain't taking no sides now. You know, you my homeboy. You know, you my homeboy, so I really be trying not to take no sides. You ruin all my 504 brothers now. I got a special kind of love. I take it easy.
Hold on. You said this is how people were acting right here. Let me. This is what people were acting like.
Q, that's the problem. You be acting like a boy.
That's what people was acting like. What does that sound like?
No, you gay.
A loud, bassy.
I don't know about
annoying, constant sound.
You gay, girl.
That's what people acting like up here.
You just gay.
Boom,
That's
boom,
it.
boom,
What's wrong with you being
Most
gay?
people be telling you who you are. You know what I'm saying? That stuff be tripping me out though.
Hey yo, look at your name. Look at your name.
All I want to do is be me.
Look at your name, Cuddy.
I know ain't nothing wrong with it, but I just be wanting to be me. I don't want.
Look at your name, Cuddy.
Want to be me.
So basically, y'all, let me ask her a question. So basically, you feel like you're not gay, but you like coochie?
I haven't indulged in the coochie. I was a master at the coochie.
Wait, are you asking?
Okay, you was a master at the coochie, so you're gay.
No,
you're gay.
Like women
There's
can never
nothing
be gay.
wrong with being gay.
Let me correct you on this first, okay? When you talking to a woman, it's lesbian, right?
Oh, lesbian. I'm sorry.
Right.
Get
When
them
you talking,
she down low.
Gotta address people
She
properly.
down low.
Don't be an asshole.
She
but see,
BL.
I'm just
No,
like,
she don't
you
look
don't
down
want to
low.
be. I
She
can be
gay.
honest, but it might be a little sad. But I can tell you the truth because
don't come on to me. You remember last time?
I ain't trying to come on to you now. I was just messing with you.
Yeah. We're not gonna talk about that. We're not talking about that. But listen,
I'm like, what's up? What's with that?
Q. We not.
I know. I ain't trying to do all that.
About that.
Don't put we good.
Okay, so
we good, sis.
Okay, so the pronoun is lesbian.
When you're referring to a woman, it is lesbian. That's why you got LGBTQ. L is
Q.
lesbian.
Okay.
G is gay.
Okay.
B is bisexual. T is transgender, and Q is queer. And then they got some IA and stuff. I don't understand all this stuff, the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't agree with no P's.
Okay,
like
so what's a P?
I don't do P's. I would hurt a P. I'm anti-P.
What's P though? You don't know. What's a
Pedophile.
stop laughing. I don't think that's funny. But what's a P?
Wow, QI, hold up. They added the P for pedos.
R. Kelly.
P is
They added the P to the shit for the pedos. Yo, they need to throw that whole shit away.
Everybody be talking about eugenics and like, see, one of the things y'all got to realize, let me educate y'all too, because I do know, because I was a part of committees and everything, right? I lived in Atlanta and everything, right? But, you know, I realized, like, I learned a lot through this process. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me just go ahead and tell y'all the story, okay?
Wait, let me ask you one question before you start.
Let me tell a story because people need to hear this, right?
Okay.
This ain't my first time telling it. I have no shame in my game. I advocate.
I don't think you should. I think it's actually very helpful.
I advocate
for you to let us know.
I advocate. I advocate, and this is why I do what I do. When I was younger, I'm still fine. But when I was younger, I was super fine because I'm country. I'm Mississippi. We eat butter beans and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I eat butter beans.
I'm gonna fix something tomorrow. But anyways, it's like this. It's like, you know, like these. I got, you know, violated by two different men. You know, two different men, numerous times. So if that happens to you, you got to look at that's traumatizing. So that's going to change your mind about a lot of things, right?
I agree.
I'm talking to my brothers.
Well, how the fuck you talking to a brother when you a female?
Not like
how
sis. You need
talking to a brother when you a female?
Come on, let me talk to my brothers right quick.
That doesn't make sense.
Especially those with daughters. I'm talking about especially those with daughters.
These niggas ain't taking care of their kids.
Listen. No, come on, let me go and break this down.
No, you're misogynistic, but I'm gonna let you go.
No, not like, hold up. It's certain things that you go through, right? That you can get over, because I got post-traumatic stress behind it. You can learn how to cope with it and all that stuff. But at the same time, you never get over it. So although a lot of people be looking at that as fantasy, a pleasure, or whatever, you're really screwing up a young person's life. And I'm not, you know, I'm just saying, I ain't saying my brothers up here like that.
Screw up my life.
I ain't saying my brothers up here like that.
So
I'm saying
so
there's
Q,
some things that people need to hear.
Q, let me ask you a
People
question.
need to hear how that you never like really can come back from certain things, right? So
wait, Q. So that means that you became a lesbian because of the trauma that you went through.
If you let me finish, I'm gonna tell you the good story.
Okay.
So when as growing up, I'm fine as all outdoors.
Let's see one of them your pictures from your 20s.
You know,
see one of your pictures from
we
your
don't
20s.
like to be looked at like that. I don't want to be looked at like that, Wody. Wody. That's one thing. You don't be like, I don't like to be looked at like that.
You traumatizing her right now.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good. That's why I can tell. I'm good. That's why I can tell the story. I'm the perfect person. Let me just put it this way. I'm the perfect person to tell a story because I can't be traumatized because I help other victims.
Men can't be
so
like
she
I'm
living her
traumatized
purpose.
now they gay.
So she can't.
Right.
Can't do that.
And then see, and I told y'all that, and I tell y'all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm online. I got a channel that can be monetized and all of that. You know, I'm online, but like I have purpose here. And I do love my people. Like I told y'all the other day, the closer you are, if you from Mississippi or Louisiana, man, you already got my heart. I'm gonna give you a little grace, but it don't mean that I might not go out there and target. Might not. If you mess with me, you might get, target practice.
Let me ask you a question, right? You keep saying all this love you got for all these dudes, but
I got love for women too. I'm advocating for women and little girls right now. Do you not see that? Do you not see that I'm advocating for? I was a little girl that went through that.
You real, like your mind frame is real, like turned to misogynistic, but
no, it's not. You just want to feel like
trauma.
My brothers understand. I don't feel like my brothers feel like they attacked.
Yeah, you sound real male identified.
As a woman,
how's a female gonna be misogynistic?
Shut the fuck up.
How's a female gonna be misogynistic?
The trauma.
It be women. It be what they call the mammies that be more misogynistic than people like me.
You will pick me.
Oh no, the hell I ain't. I ain't no pick me because I don't give a damn about no man or woman.
How you be a pick me? That's the thing though. How you be a pick me if you trying to pick pussy?
Wody. I want to hear.
And then I don't give a damn about no man or woman.
Hey, but IQ, can like you please finish
you
your story?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Finish your story, please. I want to hear more of it.
Yes, please.
I'm trying to break it all the way down because I'm just telling the truth.
Everybody mute up.
Get what you gonna get out of it or not. But y'all need to appreciate stuff like this. Because people be too busy wanting to argue, and ain't nothing resolved. And we sitting around looking like some dysfunctional ass black people. It's shameful. I don't blame Larry Hoover for wanting to denounce the GDs.
Sis, what's a GD?
Well,
Sis, what's a GD?
Well. Oh.
It's like something that started out good.
Just tell her
Go ahead,
gangster disciple.
Now I'm
Tell her
looking.
gangster disciple. That's it. Just leave it at that.
Growth and development. How about growth and development?
That's what GD was started off as.
Okay, yes, sir.
And so it's like when I come on here, I be real. Like when I feel like talking, I feel like talking. And I really be trying to reach people. And I love the fact that most of these people from the South, because I know they closer to my family.
I just think that there's so many.
Can I ask that question?
That there's so many women.
Go ahead and ask your question.
Let me answer my question because obviously my question don't matter when it comes to a man.
Your question does matter, but he did ask first. Since he did ask first, I love you, sis. I love you to win. Let's let him ask his question, sis, and I promise I got you. Okay.
Him.
No, it ain't
She's
like
suffering
boo.
from internalized
If I was still a
misogyny.
lesbian, your legs was bare air, you'd be a happy camper. You wouldn't even be mean.
She's being a pick me.
Okay. So how does that? Hold on. But how does that? How does that your past experience? How does that affected child rearing if you do have children and relationships with women?
A lot. The fuck? A lot. And that's what you men need to know too. Because men like to blame everything on women, right?
Right.
But you you remember earlier when we was talking about relationships, right? We hadn't even gotten into this part, right?
Right.
And I said you have to ask questions about their childhood and their family life. You remember that?
Well, everybody's going all over the place, and that's why I came back and asked, what are the dynamics of you said so you said you had kids, right? I don't have kids because like I knew that wasn't the right thing for me to do. Okay, but what was there women that you have that were mothers?
I like the majority of my family are women.
No. I'm talking about the women that you was in relationships with.
No, that's
A
not
traumatized,
these
a
are
traumatized
really bad
bitch shouldn't have
questions.
kids.
Let me
These
go
are not
ahead. No.
fair
Let me go ahead. I
and
want to
she
answer that. The
had
majority of the
a
women that I dated
woman
had
to
children. I
ask her
love children.
questions
No.
on her
The
feminine side.
majority
If
of
she
the women.
Oh my
traumatized, she shouldn't be
God,
having
man! Come
kids.
on, what
They're not fair. They're
No,
not
this is fair. It's okay. It's okay, boo. It's okay. It's
I'm
okay.
not
Do you think traumatized women should be allowed to have kids?
Hold on. I'm not
Okay,
judging her.
but there
I'm
are
just trying to talk.
traumatized men too. There are traumatized men too.
Right.
And yes, I do think that traumatized women should be allowed to have kids. It depends on.
men.
Listen now, y'all gotta
There's
listen. No, hold up,
traumatized
hold
men.
on. I'm
A
trying to
man
tell y'all
raped
something.
you. He raped you.
No, he didn't. If you let me talk, sis. Come on.
Traumatized men.
No. Listen.
Traumatized.
Listen.
Are
If
you
people get
kidding me?
counseling and help,
Are you kidding me?
Can you listen to what?
Kidding me?
Sis!
You were traumatized.
Oh my God, man!
I guess I gotta shut up. Like the wind. I guess I gotta shut up until you finish. But you have not let me finish my
because you
point.
don't let women talk to you. All you do is let men.
I'm listening to you right now.
You're suffering from internal misogyny.
What happened to you was
Who
not
is?
okay. It was not fair.
Whoever said it was okay, and it was fair.
Well, your misogynistic mind.
I don't have a misogynistic mind.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I am over there with Taz. I'm Taz the exclusive, diversified, and all of that. So you still trying to tell me?
Wait.
I advocate for women, but see the thing that y'all can't accept is
you don't. Those names you just called
I need like the win. See, this would be make. See y'all. Here we go.
Okay,
I really be trying, cause she gonna make me cut up, cause she ain't gonna let me talk.
I'm gonna shut up. But obviously, you've never gotten pushback.
Just please, sis,
from
please,
a female.
please. All I ask is that you please let me articulate what I'm saying. Please.
Don't disrespect women or I will get off.
I love the hell out of some women.
No, you're misogynistic.
How?
No, I'm not.
How? Where at?
Right.
Where at?
I don't see it. I don't see
Where
it.
at? When she ain't saying anything about
She's
bad about women yet.
She's justifying men traumatizing women. That's misogynistic.
No,
I did not justify.
She's not saying that.
Wait.
She
I
was
never
What a big
justified
booty tarot card
no
reading.
men.
She
Hold
justified
the hell
the
up.
trauma.
That's totally wrong. I ain't justified shit.
Man, you know
now,
what?
if y'all will let me talk, y'all might learn something, because y'all got voices in y'all heads and shit.
So tell me this: are y'all gonna let her finish or not? Just let me know.
Thank you.
Yes,
let her
I think
finish,
that
man.
she
I want to
should
hear.
finish.
Okay, well then everyone needs to be quiet and let her finish. And when she's finished, you say, "Okay, I'm done," or some shit like that.
And I'm not trying to take too long either.
It's not taking long at all.
All right, go.
All I'm trying to say is that, all I'm trying to do is reach out. Like, this ain't justifying shit, because it's wrong. Like, I kill him up. Let me stop. I got post-traumatic stress disorder. But then it's like this. All I'm trying to tell brothers, because they don't know unless somebody explain it to them, right? And then especially when you got daughters, right? I'm trying to help heal the world. If you got daughters, look out for your daughters, protect your daughters. Cause a nigga messing with your daughter, whether it be the uncle in the back room, the cousin, the people they don't be wanting to talk about in the family, whomever. That stuff ruins little girls' lives. They can't live their full potential. And then, like, that's why I say y'all, like, manosphere and all these people be running around here now blaming shit on women. You can't. You can't. Not in no patriarchal society.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Cause it's y'all job from ancient society to provide and protect the black woman, the black little girl. So if black little girls are messed up, black women are messed up, y'all gotta take some accountability for that. We need more y'all to step up and to keep, if like, I don't, you know, if it ain't nobody but your bloodline, at least do that for your bloodline.
There is no patriarchy.
Wait a minute.
Not no black patriarchy, but y'all follow that shit.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna just say this right now, QI. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I hear everything you saying, and you know what? You gonna always be in my prayers on period. I understand everything
I have no
you
problem
saying.
with it.
I
As long as
understand
it's good
everything
prayers.
you saying. It's definitely gonna be positive, but I understand what you're saying.
Is, you know, like I told, like, that's why I apologized the other day for cutting up. I don't mean to cut
We're
up,
not
because when I
talking
come
about
over
that.
here, I
We're
be in
not
the
talking
game.
about that.
QI got a channel.
We're not
QI
talking
be in
about
every,
that.
I started off in the country sector.
We're not talking
Tamika
about that.
Jenkins, I've been all around. And
We're not
then
talking
people
about that.
respect me everywhere I go.
We're not
They try,
talking
you know,
about
they gonna
that.
try to shoot their shots or whatever.
Sis,
But QI know what she's
we're not
doing.
talking
And I
about
ain't even doing it for the money. I'm doing it because black people got to do better. Like Dr. Barbara Sizemore says.
You ain't
Sizemore,
deserve
is
that,
it
and no
Sizemore?
other woman
Dr.
did.
Barbara Sizemore, black people still don't get it. And
Would
see,
you-
black men.
You didn't deserve that.
No, hold up. Look, sis,
Just
let me
like
go
other
on
women
preach.
didn't.
Please let me go on preach.
All right.
Black men, when you're going against, you know, like, y'all might look at it like a thought, you know, whatever, but you're really going against your mamas. You're really going against yourself. How the hell, black women, we've always protected y'all. We just took our hands up off y'all lately. But how the hell we gonna protect y'all if y'all like out here fucking us up?
Period. Speak.
So y'all need to think about that. Cause y'all gonna see it in a minute. Cause they about to get y'all, like, I'm bringing up these RICOs and this racketeering for a reason. Cause they about to get y'all asses on this RICO and racketeering.
The RICOs don't apply to the mass population. I'm sorry.
No, but actually,
it doesn't apply to what you might think is the mass population, but you got to look at age range.
I don't know nothing about
They
that.
getting all you niggas
Devastator.
on RICO
Hold on,
charges. All you niggas.
I'm sorry that she went through that, and I'm sorry.
They getting all you niggas on, and then y'all want to defund the police. Y'all need to think about what you're doing when you're trying to defund the
Every
police.
nigga in America is getting hit with that RICO.
They gonna bring in the feds.
You
You defund the feds, they gonna bring in the military. Which one do you want, the police, the feds, or the military?
Well, here is the thing though, about this whole, because QI is kind of right, because talk about RICO laws. Hope y'all know they're about to do that to the manosphere. Yeah, I'm gonna laugh.
They already on there. They already on there.
The vice president of the United States was talking about the manosphere 2 weeks ago.
And they got, do y'all know they got a task force of them
right.
I believe they'll do
to hit every state and come wrapping y'all niggas up.
I believe they'll do something about that, like they're gonna get Brittany Griner out of jail. I believe that as much as they gonna get Brittany Griner out of jail.
No. There is a task force.
Brittany Griner is done. Because that's Russia. Russia
Mr.
mad about
Devastating.
Trump.
Yeah.
Russia is mad about
Is there
Trump.
any chance that I can actually speak as well? Because I don't want this to be an echo chamber, and I'm able to.
How long you going?
Just a second.
Let her go. Let's please let her go. Because other than this, we're gonna have this problem.
And I'm gonna shut up for a little bit. First of all, I don't want you to you need to put yourself on mute. You are not on mute. Any woman that's hearing this message, you did not deserve to be violated. You did not deserve that. You did not deserve that. You are a victim. If you are violated,
survivor. I prefer to say survivor.
Exactly. And I ask you to mute yourself. You did not deserve.
Sorry, sister. I'm sorry.
Okay. And you did not deserve that. You are a survivor, but you're still a victim. You are a victim.
We all victims of something.
Sis, it is what it is. We talking about
I'm just trying to say
subject. We talking
either
about
you gonna let it get you, or you gonna let it get you.
But what
you
you
gonna
being,
let something take you
but
down?
What you being fast though?
What?
I'm just saying, I refuse to let anything. Like it's like you gotta rise above. Like Maya Angelou said.
What did he just say?
No. Don't listen to him. Listen to what I say, sis. Listen to what I say, sis. You got like Maya Angelou says. We shall rise. You got to rise above.
She was being fast.
No, I hear that later. But I'm just saying. Who said that though? Did somebody really say that?
But nobody of importance said that. Carry on with the conversation. Nobody important said that.
But we should rise above. Like, sis, we need to focus on the message you need to teach little girls, the message y'all, men need to teach boys. We're not slaves no more. We got to rise above some shit. And y'all got to stop being scared of them little shorties. I'm all in there connected with the gang life. And I'm old. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, how I can do this? And these niggas talk about they can't do that.
Let me ask you a question, if you don't mind me asking. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, sis, please.
When you were violated, did those people get turned in when you were violated?
One of them did, and one of them died early. They said my grandma poisoned them.
You turned one in?
Yeah, I called a popo on one, and then one of them, like they said, my grandmama suspected, and she got that ass.
Definitely.
Period.
Yeah, they do a lot of poisoning back in them days, right?
Period. I would have got that ass.
So we don't play like I'm saying.
I would have got that ass too.
Like I was telling Wody.
I got that ass too.
We like in New Orleans, I don't indulge. I'm an Indian. So I indulge in my Indian spirituality, but in New Orleans, they go deep. So like I'm just saying you should know, like, don't like you can't play, you can't be out here thinking you can play with women. Like men, please don't be thinking you can be out here play like Chicago. Go listen to most of these Chicago. They always talking about a woman to set a nigga up. They said a woman set FBG Cash up. But if you do fuck shit, if you do that, guess what's gonna happen to you? If you are invoking that kind of energy on yourself, guess what's gonna happen to you? Y'all gotta stop thinking like stuff is like male, female, or whatever. Y'all gotta start thinking about family first. Family. That's why I say I ain't about no relationships,
I think people need
pleasure.
to make their families.
I ain't about no pleasure.
Hey, let her finish.
I'm about generational wealth. I'm about generational wealth. I'm about generational wealth. I'm in our grandmama house right now, paid for on our land. We farming. We doing shit. We do this in real, and I brought that shit forward.
I got a question. Have you ever had counseling or therapy for what you went through?
Yes, I have, and it helped me too.
Okay.
And I think though you should start having some therapy too.
Right.
Damn.
Who?
You.
And you diagnosed me?
Because if you don't first love yourself, sister, if you don't first love yourself, right?
Period.
Then you can never love anybody else. So when you say love yourself, if you like if you are an antagonist to other women, if you an antagonist to other females, or just like, and you know, like we can just keep going with this shit. Cause a lot of what like the manosphere does is self-hatred. It's self-hatred. Cause we your mamas. Like the manosphere got to realize that the people they talking about is they cousins, they mamas, they aunties, they family too. Y'all bringing drama to us, your family. So if you ain't ready to be out here with that AK-47,
I think they know that.
Dropping it like it's hot, don't do that.
A lot of their cousins and aunties and mamas ain't shit though. So
I mean like a lot of people like, okay.
You see this misogynistic shit that's
that ain't
right
misogynistic. That's not. I don't really classify that as. Let me tell you why, sis.
It's misogynistic.
I sometimes feel the same way about my family. I've been violated.
I can't be sympathetic.
No, let her finish.
Hey, shut your ass up.
No, Win.
You ain't
Let her
had shit to say when that bitch just said something.
I don't know. A bitch is a female dog, and I'm not.
How about man? You shut the fuck up and let the woman speak. You shut the fuck up. No, you shut the fuck up.
She's talking about her pain. I can't.
No. Like sis, come on
keep
now.
on interrupting.
I don't even want them to do you like that. But then it's like this though, sis. Don't do me like that. Now, sis, don't do me like that either. Cause it's just like no. Sometimes like you don't think that being violated by two different men sometimes make me look at.
You didn't deserve that.
Right. And you don't think that make me look at people, my family funny? But then sometimes you got to look at the people in your family and then you got to say, how was they raised? What did they have to go through?
They let it happen.
No. No, yeah, they did. No, they didn't. They didn't. But what I'm trying to say is that, especially with women, you know, like the legal age of consent.
It's women.
No.
It's women.
The legal age of consent. The legal age of consent. Listen, come on now.
It is misogynistic women because they're male identified and they let that happen to you.
Right. But it ain't like a person like me that's talking like I'm talking.
She was.
I know I'm not male identified.
Free as the wind, go talk to someone. Because I'm sympathizing with my sister.
The males also did too, though.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I was being sympathetic too, but the point is, you the main one interrupting another woman.
Right.
And you the main one being a fucking misandrist, and that's the fucking that point, Heffa. No, how about you shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
You shut all the way the fuck up, Heffa.
You want her to keep on being silent about her abuse.
Man, I ain't
No,
said
I'm not
nothing
being
about
silent
abuse.
about my
Yeah, you
abuse.
do.
How you know I was
Let her speak her
abused?
truth.
How can you say I was abused if I was silent about it?
Right. Make that make sense, Scuffer.
These games.
And I said that the men
I'm sorry you went through
also
that.
excuse
Candy
anything.
cane lane.
Didn't I say that the men let me say, can I get a moment of silence to say that the men in my life, the men, there was men who allowed that too. There was men who allowed that too. There was
the
men.
women knew what was going on and they blamed you.
But see, you can't, like y'all say that, but we're in a patriarchal society, right?
Right.
You only believe that because you're male identified. It's the divine
No, I'm
feminine.
not male identified. I'm saying that if we're in a patriarchal society where men rule the world, right? Where men are the leaders of the household, so-called, right?
Right.
Where in a certain now, come on, like sis, come on, hold up, because I'm trying to drive this shit home, and you won't let me drive it home.
I'll lose my wrench for you, ho.
Please, sis, I ain't on that energy.
I wasn't talking to you, sis. I'm sorry.
I know, but let me drive this home. What I'm saying is, in the 1930s, 1920s, 1910s, I do genealogy. I've talked to older people. They told me it was a certain time that women couldn't even get their own paychecks. Women are not like just like today. These motherfuckers trying to tell it ain't so. Black women don't even have abortions like that. But it's just the fact that you got men trying to tell women what to do with their fucking bodies. That's what I'm talking about. We're in a patriarchal society where women don't rule, where women have to settle. And then, like, according to what I hear from some of these manosphere niggas, they want people to starve. They want women to starve. They want women to be poor. They like going overseas and dealing with them third world countries where these women are poor and they can do damn near anything with them for a bag of rice. You see what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
But what I'm saying is the trauma starts with the mom, right? Because she runs the house.
No, it doesn't. You can't blame that on the mom. What did the mom go through?
The mom runs the house. Oh, you about to get your ass in trouble, QI. You about to get your ass in trouble.
No, come bring it.
Nah, not from me. Hell, from the from the women. You say what again? What did the mom go through?
I don't give a fuck about that.
Oh shit!
I'm ready.
And the mom passed down.
Like y'all see, I ain't on. Like I've been accused. Like right now, the men will probably say I'm a feminist, and the women will probably say I'm a misogynist. Right?
No, I think that you're
male
a victim
identified
and then survivor, like you said.
Right,
but
see, like I'm saying. On either token, the men will probably say,
I don't give a fuck what you say.
Like these niggas say I'm male identified though. But I'm just trying to say, well, I ain't offended.
Life, bitch. But
I'm just trying to say is I'm trying to be balanced.
Doesn't the trauma start with the mom because she passes down that trauma to the daughters? And she allows that trauma.
It might start with your daddy if he stuck his peen up in you.
But the daddy ain't there half the time. These niggas don't raise their kids. So
look.
Did y'all
just hear what she said?
Nah, let her rock out, man. I'm trying to see where she's trying to go. Hold up. Where you trying to go, QI? Let me see where you going. Where you going with that?
Just like in my case, it was a stepdaddy and a granddaddy.
God damn. Hell no, man.
So like you can't say it starts with the
Fuck your
mama.
shit in
Well,
that
my
chat,
mama didn't do that to me. My grandmama didn't do that to me. My mama and my grandmama didn't do that to me. And I didn't tell them for a long ass time. So you can't say it starts with a woman. Y'all gotta stop trying to blame everything on a fucking woman. And sometimes y'all gotta take some accountability too. Y'all know y'all homeboys be sick. Y'all know y'all uncles be sick. Y'all know R. Kelly is sick, and people still talking about free R. Kelly. That's sick.
And your grandma knew her husband was sick when he did that nasty shit.
No, she didn't.
Your mama knew her husband
She
was
did
sick.
not, bruh. She did
You
not,
got,
bruh.
hey, QI, you got women, QI, you got women on here who let it be known that women are taught to keep the secrets of the
Right,
family.
because they scared the fuck out of you. He said he was gonna kill my family.
Was he gonna kill your family?
I don't know, but I was a little girl.
Who knows? That's under duress. That's called being under duress.
You don't know.
So pretty much what y'all saying, a man can get away with anything when it comes to y'all women if he just threaten to kill your
Okay,
family.
y'all be saying men are more powerful than women, right?
So if he threatened to kill your family, I'm just saying you was a little girl. We talking about
I'm
other
a
women
little
who.
girl and a
No,
grown
we ain't
ass
talking about little girls. No.
hold on, QI.
QI. We're not talking about little girls.
It was a
All
grown
right.
ass bull looking nigga that I ended up fucking up. I fucked that nigga up. I fucked that nigga up.
Rat dog bitch.
We talking about like with we talking about if your grandmother knew what was going on and your mama knew what was going on.
She did not know, bruh. Stop trying to blame that shit on people who didn't know. She didn't know.
Rat dog bitch.
I didn't tell her. I didn't want to hurt her.
Because he hate his mama.
I was scared for her fucking life.
Stupid ass.
All right, it's time to move away from the trauma shit. Like
straight up, man.
Y'all been doing
I'm good though.
Okay,
but
this
then
good.
don't keep trying to blame that
Trauma
shit.
hour.
It's
Like
over.
niggas be
Okay,
trying
the
to
trauma
blame
is
that
over.
shit on
The
some
trauma
women.
is over.
Yeah, always.
Yo, hold up.
Some
Devastating.
of these
Didn't
motherfuckers always be trying to blame that shit on some women.
Okay,
hold on.
Hold
Have you heard of DJ? What's that dude? DJ from New York, man. That had the magazine.
Hold on. The trauma part of this discussion, that it's over, expired.
And then let me tell y'all something.
Nah, that's it, QI, man. That's it. We done heard you, man. All right,
Yeah, but I'm just saying, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me, because I do this. I work for the National Alliance on Mental Illness, and I deal with trauma victims.
Okay, QI. Did you
all
hear
right,
what
QI.
I said?
We got you.
QI.
I remember now. It's that DJ K Slade. Ain't he died?
Your feelings
He just died a while back. Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Hold on.
Let Devastate go.
Hold on. QI.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
What you say?
I said the trauma portion of this topic.
Okay, yeah, it's good. It's good because everybody can. I'm just letting y'all know I can handle it. Don't worry about me. I got it.
Okay, the title of this live stream is Men's versus Women's, Men's versus Males, and Men's versus Marriage. That's the title of the live stream. All right.
Now go on, kick it off.
No, that was the discussion.
I know I'm waiting for people to kick it off. They about to.
I just don't see how. I think that the
I was
subject,
into relationships at first on this.
I think that somebody switched my name to Trauma Bond and fuck you, asshole. But I think that her story was definitely exactly on topic.
Trauma Bond.
I think her experience was definitely according to topic, but I do understand when it comes to this is a difficult subject, and maybe this should be a subject that only, women we have and we able to understand and be able to lift you up in the way that you're supposed to be lifted up, because I think you deserve that.
Free.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Oh God
Okay.
damn, Just Jay, I'm wrong. God damn.
No, it's not about you being wrong. I just want to be mindful. At the end of the day, you have men and women who have been traumatized by this type of stuff. So I just want you to be mindful of
Nah,
that.
don't worry about that, JJ. Don't worry about the men. Hold up, JJ. Don't worry
Men
about
and
the men.
women.
Nah. Don't worry about the men on that one. Hey,
I don't
leave it on
get
the
that.
women. Let the
What
women
do
have
you-
this shit.
I never discredited men.
That wasn't the point, but
Nah.
go ahead.
Nah. It's like it's a crime to tell my sister that shit was wrong to her. Y'all need to
Nobody
stop.
said
No,
that.
y'all need to normalize
Nobody said that.
true feminine and women relationships.
What? Hold
Yeah.
up.
I don't know how men got into the conversation, but we dropping that because
So
that's
first of all, this whole panel has been nothing but chaos. So how do we know exactly what the fuck the topic is? How do we know what involves women and what involves
The
men?
topic
You're
is
talking to a
trauma.
you
lesbian
brought up
right now
what
who sat here
involves
and brought
men
up
when she was
sexual assault,
talking.
and you are
But we have to
projecting
talk
and
about
you're
real
being
time. If
highly
y'all gonna
It's
triggered.
have a
not fair.
men versus
This
Yo,
women
Just Jay,
thing,
let Just Jay finish.
All I'm saying is you're highly triggered and you going off on everybody. People was coming to you in love in the chat. You going off, you cussing everybody out, and it's a lot of projection. For all you
Wait
know,
a
listen, it could be men in the chat that has been sexually assaulted. She is trying
That's
to
true
tell a
too.
story. She hasn't been able to tell the story without constant interruption because you are highly triggered. That has nothing to do with you
This is
being
unfair.
empathetic.
Okay. Can I
Nah. Be quiet. Win. We can sit back and listen. Nah. Fuck that. We can listen to QI tell those stories. Y'all just be quiet and give her like 10 minutes to talk. We all can just get quiet.
Well, it doesn't matter. Her story doesn't matter because it's men and women, and I'm getting triggered. And I'm
All right.
saying
How
shit
about
to
you hit
people
mute
who
though? Hit
chat,
mute.
even though I seen what she
Let me see if
said.
QI, man. Hold on. Let me
Whatever.
see if QI want to actually
Whatever.
finish.
Damn.
Hey, QI, if you want to finish your story, QI, you got 10 minutes. You got a good 10 minutes to run your mouth. Everybody else get on mute.
but
And
see, I
if you
don't
come
know
off
if
from
I
mute, man,
want
I'm
to
gonna put you in the
finish
back,
that
man.
story. I think I want to reach out to
You
something
got
else
host?
though.
The fuck? Fuck you, Rude.
I think what I want to reach out to, like, why do y'all always want to like y'all don't get it? These white people, they talking about Juneteenth. You know why they telling y'all Juneteenth? Because they want y'all to be in a slave ass mind, right? Why y'all keep teaching y'all children that they slaves and shit, and then expecting them to progress? They descendants of slaves. Don't y'all know that's effective? Won't y'all teach y'all children that they can do anything and they can be great? I don't get it. Then we gotta stop being so weak with a lot of shit. We weak.
These little niggas kind of dumb though.
Like that's why I like Charleston White, cause Charleston White crazy ass be up there.
We're not running commercials. We're not running commercials.
No, we ain't. But I'm just trying to say, I'm just trying to make a point.
Okay, you don't have to run commercials though.
Okay, well I ain't gonna say that no more.
All right, now QI, you got the floor to speak on your situation. I don't run your mouth about anything else. Please don't.
No, I'm just saying, like, we gotta stop being defeated people. And then it's like this pro-black, this conscious shit, all that shit is defeated.
QI, do you want to finish telling your story, QI? Do you want to finish telling your story? Do you want to finish telling your story, QI? If not, we can start talking.
Y'all can start talking. I'm just saying. That's
all right. Well, go ahead to win. Go ahead, man. You can talk now to win. You got it. Hey, go ahead.
I already said what I had to say in the back chat. Period. I'm done.
All right, Judge Jay, you got it. All right, Judge Jay, goddamn it. With that head wrap on, my nigga.
Got nothing to say right now.
Head wrap gang face ass looking like, look, man. Go ahead.
Shut up. I don't have nothing to say. I mean, we talking about what the point is. I don't know what the fucking point is. I just heard about 3-4 fucking points just now. So what exactly are we talking? Okay, you just said you were done. Now you're interrupting again. Now I'm getting
because I'm mad at you right now.
You can be mad all you want. I'm not telling you how to feel. Feel how you feel and just be quiet.
Well, it's gonna be me on you.
Listen, stop.
It wasn't right. It wasn't
Stop.
right. The way you came.
It's not about right. It's not about
you came
right.
at me like I was
God.
attacking
Let me
How many of
everybody.
y'all people in the South? How many of y'all
You
live in
came
the
at me like
South?
I'm
That is fucking
attacking
irrelevant.
everybody.
I've heard about genealogy. I've heard about
I'm
sexual
talking about how many of
trauma.
y'all
You
families
came at
own
me
land
like
and
I'm
y'all own
attacking
some
That don't do
land.
with nothing right
like
now.
I'm
I'm about to put y'all up on some
the bitch.
business game.
I'm a bitch.
Hold
I
on,
want to put y'all up on some business game.
Now it's a business
One time, man.
convention. See, this is
One
what I'm
time. Put
saying.
y'all.
I don't like this kind of confusion. I'm getting fucking annoyed.
It's not confusion.
What the fuck you
All right,
mean?
hold on
Y'all
for a second,
already
man.
know in
Hold
the
on for a
chat if
second.
this is
All
confusion or not.
right, Judge J, you got it. Hold on, no. Keep them in the back for a second. Let Judge J talk, then bring them back, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now hold on, Devastate, man. Put them in the back for a second, man. Let them talk. They ain't gonna stop talking. They're not gonna stop talking.
Oh, so Rue got control to kick me out?
Yeah, I'm just putting you in the back because you don't know how to shut the fuck up, man. You don't know when to shut the fuck up.
Oh, so Rue, y'all kicking me out?
I put you in the back. I ain't kick you out, man.
Oh, so you got hosting ability. Okay. All right.
All right. So let Judge J run her mouth. She been quiet for a whole 2 hours, man. All right, fuck me, man. All right, cool. All right, go ahead, Judge J. You got it.
Anyway, I'm done with that conversation. At the end of the day, it would be nice if we could communicate in a more intentional matter. We like to shoot the shit. We like to have fun. We like to clown. That's all good. But when y'all get on certain subjects, it's important to establish boundaries and be fucking clear. Because one minute you're talking about something that is very serious and something that is life changing for people, men and women. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. At the end of the day, children have to
Wasn't
be
talking about
protected.
men though.
Children have to be protected.
We was talking about a woman's problem.
Listen, you are personalizing.
How you gonna go to everybody
Oh my God!
else?
Let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done.
That
See, because I'm not gonna deal with this.
I wish black women would stop doing this bullshit.
This is too much.
Well,
I wish black women would stop being on this hater shit.
Listen, don't put this on black women. At the end of the day, people need to understand how to operate and have some damn integrity. Okay.
I agree with you. I agree with a lot of what you're saying. I agree with a lot of what you're saying. But I'm just saying we ain't gotta be so.
I don't need your speech. I don't.
All
right. So you
right.
saying I ain't got no integrity?
You missing what I'm saying. You taking everything personal. So I can't further communicate.
I'm
with you,
taking your words
much.
as what your words were.
Listen,
hey, Win, let her go and communicate. The Win, let her go and say her piece. Mute for a minute. We're going to both mute for a minute and we're going to let her say her piece, okay?
Listen, I'm done. Y'all keep it moving. I don't deal with this kind of shit. You don't dump your shit in my
No, go
mouth.
ahead and say your piece. I'm just trying to let you get your piece out.
Dump your shit?
You heard what I said. Now you take it how you want to take it.
Nah, this
I'm not gonna keep walking on
shit and
eggshells
this
for nobody.
Self-hatred.
I'm not gonna
This some
walk on
black
eggshells
on
for
black
nobody.
woman self-hatred. And this shit is not appealing.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Keep it moving. This sounds like a bunch of triggered ass shit to me is what it sounds like. Now I'm motherfucking tired.
You know, I've been through some stuff, but I've been through counseling too. But I'm just saying, when y'all coming at each other,
don't give me this black
some
woman
bullshit.
shit because I've been sitting on this live for hours listening to bullshit.
And I respect your opinion. I respect your opinion.
Now it's time for you to stop talking to me because I'm done.
I want you to go ahead and get the flow, but I want it to be like I want to hear.
Listen, stop with all this subliminal shit. I ain't got time to be reading mine.
What
I
kind
said
of
I'm done. Now keep it moving. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing.
I ain't trying to come with no subliminal shit. I really want to hear what you got to say, sis.
I was direct.
Let me know when y'all done, because y'all got to see, listen,
without being so angry. You're angry. You're angry. You're angry. You're the angry one. You're coming to everybody else, but you're the angry one.
Listen, one thing I will do is when you come with a gas can, I will kick that shit in your motherfucking face. You will not.
And you sound so violent.
You will not.
And you sound so violent.
Stand down.
You in Chicago. You in Chicago.
Just stop. I done asked you to stop. Just stop. Now that's a fucking enough. Now go on about your business and keep the motherfucking conversation moving.
This all I want you to do is say what you got to say.
All I want you to do is leave me the fuck alone. This is what we call boundaries.
Why are you coming after people? Nobody's coming after you. I just want you to say your piece.
I don't think you're getting it, QI. She has nothing else she want to add, so you can leave her be.
I know, but it's just like
you kind of fighting for the last word at this point.
Trying to open the flow.
You kind of fighting for the last word at this point, and it ain't getting no
I
better.
got you. I got you. You're right. Next.
That was very mature. That was very mature of you right there. See, there you go. That was very mature of you.
Yep. Next. Who next? Ain't like y'all can't be silent now.
I don't know, but I'm about to start drinking.
That's the win.
I'm way ahead of you. Come on, Trinity. You got to catch up. What's your boy?
I gotta catch up with you niggas.
Yeah, you gotta catch up with me. I'm half a bottle of E&J in, so you gotta catch up with me, sweetheart.
Well, I got some. My little friend had got me some Don Julio. I'm gonna go ahead and start.
I'm on that wine though. I'm on that wine.
Keep him around because I ain't buying you shit.
You would never have the chance to buy me anything, sir. You'll never be nowhere near me.
This girl right here. This girl right here.
I was on the same page.
Okay.
I was on this together.
As long as we on the same page, you know that you'll never.
I like that.
The air that I breathe. So
yeah,
you buying me anything is the least of your worries. You buying me anything is the least of your worries, sir.
As long as we got good
I
communication,
done why?
That
I done.
So anyway, yeah, you still gotta catch up.
Can we like I be liking it's okay to have the drama and stuff like that. It's okay. But at the same time, I like to get intellectually stimulated.
So you want somebody to stimulate you. You want somebody to stimulate you.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna get bored. I get bored real easily.
You want a nigga to tap dance and entertain you, huh?
I don't want nothing to tap dance. Like I tap dance and entertain. A nigga female can't do shit for me.
Is that right? You want to save your sexual
generational wealth. I'm about that money bag and that band. I'm about passing on some shit to the next generation.
For you to say somebody batshit crazy.
How are you gonna come back? How are you gonna come back after she already said that she's done? You cannot just interrupt about that. The way you're doing it right now is not gonna solve it and make it better.
But see, Win is smart too. That's why we let her live, right?
Be quiet for a second. Be quiet.
Win not smart. What the fuck you talking about? She ain't. How she smart?
But y'all be letting her live though.
Man, we don't want to kick off because Bone don't like people kicking our ass off, man. For some reason, you know.
Oh, okay.
Everybody get the rock.
Y'all like this
to
shit.
A certain
Come on
point.
now.
I would
like
if it was me, it would be real boring, but I'd kick niggas off if it was me.
Y'all like this shit. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna even sugarcoat that shit with y'all.
Nah, not really. We don't like this type of shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Not this.
No,
maybe not in real life, and maybe not if it was in your face right at the moment. But if it was in your face at the moment, it might be different though. You know what I'm saying?
You're a fucked up person.
Who fucked up?
I'm about that let a nigga go. Let a nigga
but see,
go.
people y'all be saying it. Look, you be saying it. Y'all be saying
yeah, man, we'll holler at you. We'll holler at you when.
That shit, though. But
no, hold on. QI. Shut the fuck up, man. Damn.
Nah, y'all.
All right, just be quiet though, man. Nigga, hearing your fucking your voice. All right. I'm about to kick your ass off this bitch, nigga.
All right, go ahead and say. Then I'm gonna come back.
I'm not gonna kick your ass off, man. I ain't kicking nothing. Oh, girl,
go ahead and say it, bro.
We in love, man. Hey, I'm from New Orleans, QI, man. You know what I mean? Show a little respect, hey.
Yeah. All day.
I ain't from no goddamn New Orleans, man. Don't do that.
Where you from then?
Baton Rouge.
That's the same thing.
Ain't no same thing. Don't disrespect them people like that. They going.
Y'all just country.
It ain't quite the same.
I lived in Gardier. I lived over there by Goodman Street. I lived 3rd Ward. I lived West Bank. I know what I'm talking about.
Then what happened to your accent?
I'm from Mississippi.
Sound like from Mississippi. There you go. That's what I was about to say. You sound like a Mississippi.
But you say you from? I thought you said you from New Orleans.
I've been a lot. Like I've been around the world.
All right.
You know,
Biggie.
like I'm
I
on
can't
that
find
business.
my baby. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
business. Like, and then people be trying to read people. That's one thing the people in the South like. You can't read my ass.
I don't know why they hate us.
Yeah, nah. Listen, man.
I'm just doing my thing.
Hey, shout out to the Deep South, man. Okay.
For real.
Shout out to him, man.
That's why I like that. Like I don't.
Texas. Hold on, QI. Hold on, QI. Hold up, man. Hold up. QI, can you hear somebody when they talking, man? Can you hear? Do y'all get that fucking drunk?
Goddamn.
I mean, do y'all get that fucked up to where y'all don't hear? Do y'all hearing go out when y'all drink? I'm confused, man.
I can say what I got to say.
No, I'm trying to be for real though. No, I'm being for real though. When y'all drinking, can y'all hear?
But really. Yes, we can. But I just want you to go and say what you got to say because I got some shit to say too, bro.
Nah, I want you to be quiet for about 5 minutes though, for real.
Nah, you trying to demand some shit.
Nah, you gotta get quiet about 5 minutes, man.
No,
let somebody else talk.
Nah, we don't do that around here.
We do that around for sure, right? We get quiet for like more than 5 minutes.
Nah,
sometimes folks be on this bitch
here.
on mute for a whole hour. They be on his own.
I ain't trying to embarrass my bruh.
My bruh? Who's your bruh?
You.
I ain't your goddamn bruh.
I ain't trying to embarrass you, but like we, you know, like come on now, bruh. Let's work this out in the middle.
Q, I still got them images in my head.
That sound like some real freaky.
Hold up.
I
got them images.
Can lick some pussy,
I got them images of you licking, sticking your tongue out, licking the screen.
Ain't shit lacking on this side,
bro. That shit was disgusting looking, man. When you was like,
yeah, it was. That's why I didn't like that shit either.
You had spit and shit coming on the side of your mouth, man. You was
You know what I'm saying? You a damn lie, nigga.
Hey, what that nigga said? What that boy said? What was that? Schoolboy Q.
You a damn lie, nigga.
That
Look
nigga,
how niggas behave.
Schoolboy Q. He was like, hold up. What's that track? What's that track? Hold on, QI. What's that track? What's that track, man? What's that track, QI? QI, hold on. I'm about to mute this bitch, man. She retarded, my nigga. Hey, what's that track? Bro, what's that track, QI? With Schoolboy Q. Schoolboy Q, right?
Girl.
Man, hold on, man. This motherfucker, she don't know when to stop, though, man. She don't.
I'm trying. You won't let me. I
don't
want to do you like that, bro.
All
That's
right,
what
man.
I'm trying to
all right,
say.
We got you. You right. Yeah, you right. God damn it, you right.
Hey, Just Jay. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Say, man, you right.
I'm sorry, what was that, Dev?
I'm saying you gotta do what you gotta do.
Bro, QI and this motherfucker licking her tongue, licking the window.
You talking about the chat?
Yeah, on the panel I was referring to. I'm saying.
Okay, yeah. I'm not worried about that. I mean, her and Brew could go back and forth for a while.
Hell nah, I ain't finna go back. But with who? Hold on, with who?
I don't have time for the weird shit.
Man, I'm good on that back and forth shit, nigga. My head hurt, nigga. The hell?
Whatever. You the one be causing this fucking shit.
Man, I was talking to Xander. Xander been
Go
gone
make
for
me
about
a
an
bowl
hour.
of Captain Crunch. I don't want to hear your mouth right now, Rue.
I got some bran flakes. I got some raisin bran flakes. I got some Apple Jacks.
Oh, now you go get some bran flakes.
Apple Jacks.
Yo.
Captain Crunch for like 2 weeks and then when it got some bran flakes.
Dude,
that's
you
facts.
can bust down now.
You trying to get a little more healthy with it? Trying to get a little more healthy.
Trying to balance out the
I love Special K, man. I like Special K cereals, man. You know, I like all the Cheerios.
The memory.
Less sugar.
I like
It
special
ain't
K
less
too.
carbs, less sugar. That's all he doing. He ain't getting less
I ain't
carbs.
had
He
it
getting
in
less
forever
sugar.
though.
And you know, I love the staple. I love the staple, the Frosted Flakes, man. It's a staple of the cereals, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Hey,
Rude.
Frosted Flakes. What's up, man? What's
Do
up?
you know the first time I seen that on one Saturday morning on the table, I actually threw the whole box in the trash, dude.
You talking about some Frosted Flakes?
No, the fucking brand and shit.
Oh man, that brand be on point, bro.
Dude, I got my ass tore up too, but
Say, man, when the brand gets soggy, especially when it gets soggy in the milk, bro, that's when it hit, man. But look, I'm gonna tell you something though, right? We sleeping on 1% milk, man. Fuck that. I'm gonna think about some other day. I'm normally get 2% or homogenized. We sleeping on 1% milk, dog. That 1% milk was all right. Not skim milk, 1%.
There's less hormones than the regular milk.
Yeah, but it had a good little taste to it, and it tastes damn good with cereals too, man. But you drink it by itself. I'm like, hold on, man. This is why I need to fuck with this 1%. Fuck 2%. Fuck homogenized. 1%. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm not that strong to get to no skim. I ain't fucking with skim like that.
This nigga be eating about his sure and cereal.
I do. I have. What you talking about? And what? And what?
Don't fuck with me, nigga.
Say, man, I ate them Fruity Pebbles, nigga. Them tricks. Motherfucking Captain Crunch berries, man. You know.
Ass. This a mama's boy. You know, and y'all should never marry him until he grow up.
I hear you.
Frosted Flakes.
I gotta change up my nutrition.
Frosted Flakes number one. Frosted Flakes number one, man. That's gonna be number one.
These mama boys and shit, they be fucking the world up.
They said Frosted Flakes been out for damn near about 80 years, man.
Yeah, about 100.
Did you try to Frosted Flakes with them little balls?
Let me talk to your mama.
I don't know about the balls in it, man.
Bruh.
See, look at QI.
Now you can be mad at your mama. You can be mad at your mama.
Don't be
I'm
mad, man.
I'm trying to figure out why a grown man can't eat Frosted Flakes.
Shit.
That's what I'm hearing. Mama's boy
What you
behind
mean?
the Frosted Flakes.
Frosted Flakes, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Frosted Flakes, man. You ain't gotta put that much
I
milk
eat
in
Frosted Flakes. Yeah. Shredded. Hold up. What about the shredded mini wheats too? That is
Frosted
not
Flakes not
children's
churning.
cereal.
Them not churning cereals, man.
Children's cereal is Fruity Pebbles. You want to say that?
I mean, children can eat it. That's grown people shit. It's kind of like, listen, man. It's like when we got older, right? And people said things. Hold on, QI. Hold on. See, QI don't know how to. She don't know how to decorum. Hold on, man. She ain't got no decorum, man. She don't know how to shut the fuck up, man. All right, it was children's cereal win. You know what I mean? That's always been to those cereals.
For mental health, I will send your ass to mental health for your.
Shut the fuck up, man. Get your motherfucking ass up, right? You tired of hearing you, man. So when was Frosted Flakes ever children's cheering cereal, man? You know what I mean? Because
I'm trying to figure.
You out of order. What is cheering cereal though?
That what she said. It's a Frosted Flakes cheering cereal. That's what she said.
Cheering cereal. I don't know when.
I mean, you got the cornflakes. You got cornflakes and Frosted Flakes, right? That was always add those cereals, man. I mean, just the Frosted Flakes had more sugar. I had the frosted, you know. But yeah, it was the same as cornflakes. And cornflakes for them old people and shit. We knew old people hate that shit.
I used to think Frosted Flakes was part of the kitchen cabinets, man. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's motherfucking staple and shit.
So when you got, let's say
Frosted Flakes too, but I put a bunch of sugar on it. But yeah,
no, you ain't got to put no sugar on Frosted Flakes, JJ. What you doing?
I'm sorry, cornflakes.
Cornflakes, yeah, cornflakes. The regular Cheerios. You put a little sugar with it. Rice Krispies and all that kind. Like Rice Krispies was really never no kid cereal, man. It was whoever got their hands on the motherfucker, right? That's just what it was.
Rice Krispies, we used to have Rice Krispies all the time.
I'm saying, but it wasn't. Listen, Apple Jacks wasn't really just kid cereal, man. It was something kids can eat, but it was anybody who put their hands on the cereal, man. The kid cereals was Lucky Charms. Now hear what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm trying to feel me on this. Lucky Charms was considered to be kid cereal. Fruity Pebbles, Fruit Loops, shit like that, right? Tricks.
Apple Jacks.
You get what I'm saying? Not Apple Jacks. I ain't gonna say Apple Jacks, man. I ain't gonna say Apple Jacks.
Put Apple Jacks in there.
I mean, because like when you got crazy amounts of sugar in the shit, I start considering the children's.
That's kid cereal. That's kid cereal shit. Yeah.
So Apple
crazy
Jacks
amounts of sugar.
Apple Jacks not really sweet like that. It's sweet, but it's not sweet like Frosted Flakes.
They orange and green, so they are still geared towards children, bro.
Listen, I'm not for the argue. I thought you said you weren't trying to hold on, Warden. I thought you said you ain't trying to argue, JJ. I thought you said you was done with arguing.
We can talk about cereal, but we're not having no real knockdown, drag out fight where I want to like come knock on your door.
Man, look hold on, we finna look at these cereal.
I thought she was done until she got to the dope part.
Hold on, man. Let's look at this cereal, man. All right, so look, put it like this, right? What about fuck the cold cereal, right? All right, what's the best out of grits, malto meal, or cream of wheat, man? What would y'all go for?
I didn't eat none of that shit growing up.
All right, well, we ain't talking to you, man. We ain't talking to your ass at all, man. You gotta get you out of here.
Get your ass out of here.
Get her ass out of here, bro. And she faking. Say, man. Say, grits, cream of wheat, or malto meal. What are you saying, Judge?
Cream of wheat. I don't like grits.
Nah, man, hell no.
When I was young, well, you see, I'm a fat kid. When I was younger, I used to only eat like the breakfast meat and toast. I never used to eat eggs. I never used to eat grits. I just started eating grits when I became an older adult, and I have to eat that with fried fish. Other than that, I don't. Exactly, I eat stuff like that. Exactly. Other than that, I didn't eat that shit on GP, and I never ate malto meal or what you said, cream of wheat. I've never ate that shit in my life.
Like, so we about to do some. Look, we about to test. We about to do some. I'm about to throw it out. We could do some goddamn some quiz. We could do some quiz. Nah, ain't no quiz, bro. We gonna throw it out, man. I just want to get your opinion, right? All right, we just talking about breakfast food, man. Fuck it, all right. So we got pancakes, right? Waffles. Or French toast, man. Which one?
French toast for me.
French toast over everything.
Man, y'all gotta keep both y'all ass out there. Let me get both y'all out this bitch, bro. Y'all gotta go.
French toast,
you two gotta get out this motherfucker, man.
French toast is hitting, boy. You can't.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Scrambled eggs, right? Sunny side up eggs, poached eggs.
Scrambled all day.
Scrambled all day. And then I gotta go back to the pan.
Those the only choices.
Eggs over easy. My bad. Eggs over easy.
No. I'll take them over hard. Eggs make me nauseous.
So if you see the yellow, it's a problem.
No, I'll fry an egg, but it have to be fried hard. Like
what I'm saying is, if you see the yellow pouring out on the plate, it's a problem.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Okay.
No.
You don't like the yellow.
No running.
Right,
no running.
No runny eggs. I got it.
Hold on, Root. I gotta go back to the pancakes because
go to pancake. Go ahead.
The reason I don't go with the French toast is because I can make the pancakes in any size that I want, like the whole size of the skillet, them type of pancakes.
Okay. Here we go. No. So here we go. We got pan sausage, right? The little link pan sausage or bacon.
Bacon.
Pan sausage. Fuck that.
Pan. I like both.
Okay. Turkey bacon, or pork bacon.
Pork bacon.
Pork bacon.
Man, y'all not ready to try to.
And fuck that turkey bacon, man.
They got some that's pretty good, like the meaty one.
Yeah, they.
I don't know. I don't have to have bacon. I don't know. I don't have to have bacon.
Last time I seen that shit was like $8.99.
Hey man, listen. I'm
not a breakfast person.
Now listen.
I catch the next conversation.
Hold on.
The turkey bacon.
Hold on. P game. IHOP, Denny's, or Waffle House.
Damn, all of nasty hell.
Damn.
IHOP.
Waffle House, because I know I could catch a fade. I can get my shit.
Nah, we ain't trying to catch no fade, dog. We ain't trying to catch no fade, man.
I got more selection than Denny's, man. That's
somebody said beef bacon in the chat. Y'all ever had?
Yeah. I heard of beef bacon. Yeah. I seen that beef bacon shit, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They don't have that everywhere though. That shit, man.
Man, y'all faking on the breakfast tip, man. Let me try to see, man. I'm trying to get in on the breakfast. Hold on.
I'm on the road with the trucks, man. So the Denny's is always a spot for me. Shit.
I feel you. Listen, we got. Listen, we got ham. Right? Ham. I don't know what else, man. Fuck ham, man, because I ain't big on pork like that, right? So I'm trying to get something that's going to make sense, right? Hold on. I'm looking at the foods right now. Hold on.
Chef Young say there's a special place in ham for beef bacon. He offended in the chat. That is funny. How you doing?
Look, the Muslims ain't trying to eat all that damn pork, so let them lock, man.
No, he said the beef bacon. He said it's a special place in hell. Like he sound offended.
That's what I'm saying. They let them
Stop
Muslims
with that
rock and have
thing.
their beef bacon, man. Let the Muslims rock, man.
You need to get
The
your
Muslims
honey
and the
back.
Jews. Ain't trying to mess with that. Ain't trying to mess with that pork like that.
Okay, pastrami or corned beef.
Oh man, that's a good one. Oh
Corned beef.
shit.
Yeah, that is good.
Probably that
Yeah.
corned beef, man. Corned beef be on, man.
Listen, I'm a sucker for one of them good sandwiches, and I put like coleslaw on it, all kind of shit. I miss them Jewish delis in Miami. They make good sandwiches.
Yeah, they call them
Oh, okay,
hoagie.
okay. All right.
How
Look,
about
look,
roast
look.
beef or lamb chops?
Man,
Neither.
Either.
Lamb
man.
chop.
Why you act like
Not a
you ain't
lamb
like
chop.
Both
my answer,
slap.
boy? I mean, neither.
They both slap. What you talking about? Roast beef sandwich or some lamb chops? Like, can you choose?
I guess I'll pick roast beef because lamb is a little too gamey for me. My mom like lamb. If it's also buco, I tear that shit up. That's the only time I really eat lamb. Other than that, I don't need it.
Okay. My bad. I forgot. Hold on. I fucked up. I almost fucked up, y'all. Hold on, about the breakfast tip, right? Listen, I forgot. I'm fucking up. Here you go. Orange juice, cranberry juice, grape juice, man. Hey, what's up, man?
Orange juice.
Cranberry.
Cranberry.
I'm an
Well,
orange
we
juice
talking about
fan
Welch's grape
myself.
juice, bro. Welch's grape juice, dog. Welch's grape juice, man.
Cranberry.
I said cranberry.
I'm an orange juice fan. I'm an orange juice fan.
Y'all killing me on this shit, bro. I don't understand why
I don't drink
y'all.
orange juice.
Dog. On some breakfast, that's right. That cranberry something different. And it's good for you, and it clean you out. Get your day started.
Clean you out.
Yeah, cranberry is a prophylactic.
That's the other thing. That's why I fuck with it. I can't.
No, it's good for your kidneys because I take cranberry supplements too.
Yeah, if I'm doing that, man, I ain't trying to fucking
That's a good Sunday. That's a good Sunday, chaser for the Sunday.
I can't hear you, Trinity. What you say?
Breakfast.
When you mix orange juice with cranberry juice with some ice, it's real good.
Yeah, man.
Okay,
yeah.
I probably take it like that because I can't take straight orange.
Shit, I gotta take that off the heavy pulp like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you just have to
be
drink a whole jug. I can't tell you the last time I drank orange
like,
juice. I don't even buy orange juice.
Say, listen, man. Y'all hating. You see what I'm saying?
Listen, you know what I got plenty of? I got so many dang on containers.
All right, here we go. Here we go. We got this, all this dealing with breakfast. All this dealing with breakfast. Say white cran strawberry. I see that.
Yeah, that's my shit right there.
Who is
making me hungry? That's all I know. Rue making me hungry.
We got strawberry jam, grape, pineapple,
strawberry,
peach, apricot. Fuck it. I mean all that, man. Just name it.
I'm about to go.
Man, got throw that strawberry away, man. Strawberry got to go, bro. Don't go.
Strawberry jam is something different.
I'm about to go toast two pieces of bread and throw some strawberry preserves on this joint right now.
Go with
y'all.
I put that joint on pancakes.
Yeah, I got to fuck with that grape too, man. That grape and pineapple, maybe. Yeah. Maybe peach.
Big ass jar, that big ass jar of grape jelly where you can't screw the top back on. Somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That top be halfway crooked on there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So that's that
nostalgia.
stupid grape jelly right there.
I'll do strawberry every now and then, but I have to be in a rare mood for it. So I just stopped buying it because I have a whole jar of it.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Breakfast, right? Breakfast. Here we go. Croissants or biscuits?
Croissants. All day.
Yeah.
I like biscuits.
We talking about butter biscuits, man. I like buttered up ass biscuits, bro. Like
I like
croissants is laminated dough, which means there is butter between each layer.
Yeah, you can do the.
But dang, that's hard though.
You can rock the croissants out like that. Yeah,
that's the funny thing.
Straight up.
I like biscuits.
Man, listen. Honey or syrup?
Honey.
Oh, honey.
Depends on what I'm eating.
On what you put on what? Put it on what? Right.
You ever put honey on pancakes? Man, I'm just asking.
Yeah, honey, syrup, or molasses.
If I ran out of molasses, but honey go hard with everything though.
Yeah.
Honey
I never had it taste bad on something.
Yeah, the honey is Trump. Yeah, the honey is Trump.
Biscuits, but I like syrup on pancakes.
Right.
Now, am I more likely to have syrup than honey in my house? Yeah, of course, because nobody just goes out and gets
I
fucking
had
honey
a
unless they get sick. But
economic
you know, if I had to choose, I'm a king in the I could poop shit in existence. Yeah, I'm putting honey on the pancakes all the time.
Say, look, man, white bread or wheat bread, man. What's up?
What kind of
wheat
bread? Wheat bread.
We talking about the loaf of wheat, loaf. I mean, what you mean when you pick it up from store, man? Old loaf
Just
of
what I
wheat.
said. What kind of wheat bread? You're not gonna be hollering at me.
We're not gonna play this. What kind of wheat bread? I mean, how many type of wheat breads we got, man?
That's what I mean. I like honey oat with
the honey oat is white.
Yeah, we talking about the full.
I don't like.
We talking about straight wheat. We talking about straight wheat, not the honey wheat. We ain't talking about listen, Judge J, not honey wheat, man. We talking about straight wheat or just white.
It depends on the brand. And it depends on what I'm eating. Because I'm not making the grilled cheese with wheat bread. That is gross.
That's disgusting. Man. That's a fact.
All right, man. We ain't finna play with Judge J. I don't want Judge J.
Different kinds of bread in my house.
Judge J disqualified from answering any more questions, all right? I have this. So he
got a personality. This game don't like the personality.
Because he take over these food conversations every time, bro. I want somebody else to come through, man, and stand up.
Oh, you want somebody that you can muscle. Okay. That's
somebody I can bully. Yeah, I'm trying to bully somebody real quick.
I see what's going on here.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, honest, bro.
All right. Say, listen, butter, real butter, right? Or that real motherfucking vegetable oil that's all solid and shit. You know what I mean, man?
Real butter every time. I don't even know why we having this conversation.
We gotta have a conversation, man. I'm just asking, man. Okay, I'm thinking, man. I'm trying to get like breakfast items, man. Breakfast foods, right? I don't know, man. Do people? I don't know if folks drink sweet tea with breakfast, man. I might drink it every now and then, but not really.
I mean, sometimes I make salmon croquettes when I'm in a mood.
I was gonna mention salmon croquette, but I don't know what to compare it with. Like, what you compare that with to salmon croquettes versus what?
Get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to prepare that shit, man.
Yeah, man. So
if it's just you, yeah, that's different. But
salmon croquettes
a long time, yeah.
What else? Like, do you compare that to like hash? What you compare that to, man?
Like, how would I could think of was corned beef hash, but it's still, corned beef hash. Like, that's the only thing I could think of.
Okay, speaking of hash, man, hash browns, right? Hash browns, or I mean, we'll compare with that because
no, I know what you're saying. You want the scrambled hash browns, or you want the
the scrambled hash brown, the breakfast. I'm trying to stay with breakfast real quick.
What a scrambled hash?
The hash browns we get, man, from IHOP and shit, man.
Yeah, the shredded joints or the patty or the patty.
I never ate it though. I never ate it.
Oh man, you missing? Man, you ain't never ate hash browns.
No. I don't never eat the shredded. If it ain't in the little patty thing, I just
you like the McDonald's?
Yeah, we don't eat the patty at McDonald's. I ain't fucking with that McDonald's. I ain't eaten McDonald's in 10 years, man.
Well, I like skillet. I like skillet potatoes.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's like the skillet. The skillet type.
No,
yeah.
That's not. No. You said shredded hash browns. That's different. You still cook it in the skillet, but the regular home fries, you take the potato and you cut it up, you fry it up, then you add a little bit of water. Let that sucker steam.
I told you, Judge, you ain't supposed to answer that shit, bro. You done, man. You done. You done. Nah, she be going all it, bro. She be hating. You see what I'm saying, bro? She don't want nobody to shine on this food yet, bro. She don't.
Thank you, Aries O'Brien. Thank you, O'Brien.
She don't want nobody shining on this food,
I make
man.
those from scratch.
Yo, but on those croquettes, when I was in kindergarten, that was the last time I had it on a regular basis. Like that was it on Tuesday morning. That was the breakfast.
Really?
Like every Tuesday, yeah.
Oh wow!
Only in kindergarten though. When I got to public school, I don't know what happened to the budget.
Yeah, every now and then I make salmon croquettes, and I'll make grits whenever I make those.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Somebody mentioned steak in the chat. So
y'all want to talk about steak and
egg? Well, I guess like
not at the crib, man. I don't recall.
I don't know, man, about steaks. I mean, it's good, man.
For breakfast, though?
Yeah, for breakfast. That's white people shit, huh? We see that on TV. We don't really see that. In the black community, they want to eat no steak in the hood like that. Like, you know, steak for breakfast.
Big Mama is not breaking out the steak in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man. We
get on a regular.
I done maxed out on the breakfast.
English muffin or bagel.
Man, that
I go with
English muffin all day, man. You tripping
It
on the bagel tip.
depends.
I don't know about the bagel tip, man.
Because I've been on my bagels right now, so I got like
I never
cinnamon
had a
raisin
bagel
and
in my life.
plain.
Oh man, you
Really?
ain't missing out on nothing.
I
You ain't
never
missing
had a
out on
bagel.
shit.
No.
Okay, so for the bagel eaters, jelly or cream
Egg and a piece
cheese.
of cheese and a piece of ham on a bagel and watch how it change your food.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Cottage cheese, right, with a little fruit in it, man, or yogurt.
Oh, see, that's a tough one because I actually got both right now.
Exactly.
That is a
I
tough
eat
one.
both.
And I did that, and I only found out about cottage cheese because of these workout meals I was on.
I go
I'm
with.
gonna go with
Cheese
Greek
has some
yogurt.
good protein.
I'm
I'ma
not
go with Greek
fuck
yogurt.
that. What are you tripping? I'm going with that cottage cheese with pineapples, nigga, or whatever type of fruit to go in that bitch, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie.
It do taste good, but
only eat it with pineapples. I'm only
yeah,
eating
that
it with
pineapple shit, right? And they making it to where you can get it with the pineapple. It's like it's all go in
Already.
one. Yeah. So
Nah, the
they making
pineapples don't be tasting that good like that though. Because I
Nah,
like the large
they
curd.
making
I don't like the
pineapple.
small curd.
Now listen, they got the pineapple cottage cheese already in it, and it tastes just as good. Like it's good like
But
that.
How long
that's
they been in there though?
Small curd.
I mean,
cottage
it's
cheese
made
is
with it.
like you eat dirt or some shit. I like the large curd with the big pieces of cottage cheese. Large curd.
Oh, so she don't like the ones that they be having at like the pizza shop that's dried out. She want the large curds that's a little bit more liquidy. Okay, I get
Well,
it.
not liquidy. Just the curds itself are bigger.
Yeah, I feel like with the larger curds, it'll be more. I don't know, have more consistency. Is that what they call it? I don't know.
More texture.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The smaller ones seem like it'd be a little bit more dry. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. That's what
I see what you're saying.
Might say
Okay.
cheese grits.
I'm about to go make a pizza.
Have you lost your mind?
I'm about to go make me a sandwich. Talking all this food shit. And actually, and on that note too, it's about to be 3:00. I keep waking up mad late fucking with y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and wish y'all well. Y'all, it's still like what 11 o'clock for some of y'all, like just Jan, y'all. I gotta get up. Y'all have a good one, man. Later.
All right. So here we go, right? Let's say tuna, right? Or the chicken, man. Damn, I can't think of the chicken. That is canned chicken. The chicken. Why that shit just left my goddamn mind, bro? The chicken salad, like the chicken salad, man. You know what I mean? Like
chicken salad.
Yeah, chicken salad, man. Canned tuna, like tuna fish, right? You make it tuna fish, however you make it, or chicken salad.
Tuna salad.
Pretty much.
All day. Ain't nobody eat no chicken salad out the can.
Yeah, I never even know there was even a chicken salad available till I was like after 18, like old.
Shred up some chicken, some cucumbers, some mayo. Do the same thing you do with the tuna. But I prefer a chicken salad sandwich over a tuna because I don't like tuna.
Yeah. I fuck with that tuna though, man. I can't lie.
Tuna. I don't like tuna. When people get that shit from Subway, like my mom.
Oh man, that shit be the best.
And mustard on it. I'm like, oh my god.
That shit be the best, dog. All right, here you go. We going to lunch and shit, right? And I've been to Jersey Mike's a few times. They got some pretty good food, man. So I'm gonna ask y'all, right? A chicken Philly cheesesteak, man, or a beef Philly cheesesteak? Man, come on, man. We done moved the chicken.
I never had no chicken.
Man, that chicken gold. Man, you gotta go to Jersey Mike's and get you one of them hoes gold. They gold, nigga. God damn, them hoes gold, man. God damn.
They had one of the highest rated chicken Phillies in the
man,
United States. They
that
do
chicken.
have one of the best ones.
I
still prefer the regular.
I mean, I understand you might go with the beef, man, but look. All right, man. Say, man. Oh man, that motherfucking chicken Philly be on point, bro.
They do have the best ones.
That chicken Philly be on point, bro. For real, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
Y'all say the Jersey Mike people had the best one?
Hell yeah, man. Man, that shit good,
I don't know.
man.
I ain't never been there. I don't have one here.
Get a go Uber Eats.
Oh man, it's good.
I don't have one where I live.
Really? Damn.
Yeah, like what?
I don't got no In-N-Out burger and shit like that. It's some shit
Well, for the people that know Florida, Miami Subs had the best beef cheese steaks. But I like chicken too though, but it depends on where I get it from. So
All right, here we go. We still at lunch, right? We at lunch, right? So look, we at lunch. Buffalo wings, garlic parmesan wings, or lemon pepper wings.
Lemon pepper.
I know y'all not gonna shit on the goddamn garlic parmesan, my nigga. I know you ain't gonna do this
What we
shit.
said. First of all, why would you
I
even
don't like
put
that
that in
cheesy
there?
ass shit.
Are
That
you
was offensive in the first place.
garlic parmesan? Are you kidding? Dog, man, stop.
I know they hitting though. I know
Lemon
they
garlic
They
parmesan.
hitting, but they ain't hitting over the buffalo.
From where though?
Lemon pepper.
We
That
talking
lemon
about this
pepper's
anywhere.
Anywhere. No.
Oh, if you make them.
No.
We talking about if you got it, you go to Buffalo Wild Wings, whatever these wing spots, man. You got 3 options, man, to get.
Rude. Now you know damn well, man. The chicken, the way to
I don't understand why he would even put that in there. He
like
didn't even say barbecue.
I ain't never got to worry about
I didn't want to put barbecue on there. I didn't want to do the barbecue.
Well, you
See what
could
I'm
have
saying?
put the Korean.
We ain't trying to do all that extra shit. No Korean, nothing. You see what I'm saying? Mind your business on this one. I'm telling you.
Can't, believe it or not, everybody just not automatically you can assume they can do the chicken, man. That's what I was saying.
Man.
Yeah. I had to stay close to the crib. If I gotta know. If I go in this spot, them motherfuckers know how to do the chicken. Everybody don't know how to do it. Trust me.
Yeah.
Right. Because then they be either rubbery or they taste like refrigerator or some shit. Like,
when they cook the cheese with it too much, it kind of mesh in the fucked up way and like
man.
And they burn the cheese. Listen, you gotta
a
make
lot of people in the chat. Well, not a lot, but a few people saying garlic parm in the chat.
No,
but garlic parm from where?
I mean, I don't know, man.
You gotta
Buffalo,
go to like fucking.
pepper, man. That's.
All right, so since y'all mentioned cheese, man, I mean, y'all name some cheese that are from it. Y'all name some from it that y'all. Give me 3 options, man. I can't think of 3 that can compare.
Mozzarella, monster cheese, cheddar. Keep it simple.
Oh,
we
man,
ain't
come on,
putting pepper jack because Bodie ain't here, so no pepper jack.
No pepper jack cheese, no Gouda cheese, huh? No.
I said monster. Monster is a
like
basic.
Gouda. Monster's like Gouda.
It's like Gouda, okay. And you said
I would say
monster.
that Gouda is a little bit more stronger. Monster cheese ain't really. It's very bland.
So you saying sharp? You saying sharp cheddar, huh? Sharp cheddar.
Well, I mean, first of all, cheddar probably needs to be in a whole different section. That needs to be mild, medium, sharp, extra sharp. That's a whole category by itself. And then you gotta do the other cheese.
Somebody
then
said
you could do
Cracker
white
Barrel.
cheese, and then you could do salad cheeses. So then you could go with cojita, you could go with blue cheese, you could go with feta cheese, and put them in a different category.
Hey, preach! You was talking about no in and out. The last time I went into an in and out, I went in. Yeah, I went in, but I didn't come out that motherfucker. Dude, I'm not exaggerating. 90.
You went
minutes.
in, but you didn't come out.
They took my order. They took my credit card. They got that right away. Got me in. Getting out of that motherfucker though, 90 minutes.
Oh hell no, man.
Yeah.
Waited in line. That's what you do.
Dude, what am I supposed to do?
Hell, you talking about that in California?
That was what was the fuck I was at? Dude, I think I was in Tennessee somewhere, man, like Cookville, Tennessee, or some shit.
I mean, they got 3 new ones out here in Houston. They go by pretty quick, man. He's just in and out there. That's a damn good burger, though. You say what?
Oh, it was packed. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt the quality of the food because everybody was fucking waiting. The line was damn near outside. That's why I went in.
I think you got a listening problem.
The drive-through.
You said the cheese? What? That the cheese? Hold up. I mean, I'm about to go with cheddar. I think cheddar's in the lane all by themselves, though, right? They ain't the whole.
Like I said, mild, medium, sharp, extra sharp. That's the whole like.
Yeah, that cheese gonna work, man. I can't. Cheddar cheese gonna work.
Which one?
I can't. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with the medium. Fuck it.
White cheddar.
I like the white cheddar, but I do like the yellow cheddar too, though. So it's like more like, I'm about to go with the white cheddar. Tastes good, man. But the traditional.
You know, we ain't talking like that processed stuff, right? You know, we talking about like cheese.
Talking about cheese, man.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure.
Man.
Here we go,
Beauty,
man.
I'm with you. Cheese is a weakness of mine. I used to get them little Kraft blocks of cheese, man. I could sit there and eat damn near that whole thing. Like it, yeah. Cheese, yeah. I could give up meat before I give up cheese. To be honest with y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need my cheese. Okay, Aries like goat cheese on pizza.
Goat cheese is good though, man. It is good.
Somebody say the sharper the cheese, the better. Verbal say you can't have too much cheese. Okay, for lunch. Okay, let's do salads. So
all right.
What you call that salad? That
which one? Caesar?
The Cobb. Okay, so Cobb or Caesar. Cobb or Caesar.
I mean, you gotta get a third one too, man. Cobb, Caesar,
or a fruit and nut salad, like a
Nah.
What?
Nah. Hell nah. Nah. Cobb.
You just want some old ratchet ass salad that nobody don't eat.
Cobb or Caesar or what else, man? Give me something else. Another salad. Shit.
Just did.
You gotta put a salad with the what you call it, man, with the spinach. With the kale and spinach and all that, man.
I had a salad yesterday, and it had chicken, almonds, cranberries. It had blue cheese. It had sprouts, and I had a raspberry vinaigrette with it. It was fucking delicious, and it had spinach and mixed greens and arugula.
It was on point, man.
Well, pick which salad you want. You want a regular little house salad, the one you just chop up and then you put that little bit of mayonnaise in there and mix it up.
Nah. Give me a Caesar. I want a Caesar salad, man. Fuck that.
Okay, give me Caesar. So what's on a Cobb salad, y'all? It's like,
It's like it got bacon on it. It got chicken, tomato. Hold on, let me look.
It got egg on it too.
Egg on that joint, yeah.
Egg, cheese. It's pretty much like meat and cheese, huh?
It's let me show you, man. It got a bunch of tomatoes, a lot of cheese on it. I see avocados on here, right? Eggs. Bacon of show, right? For sure. You gotta have the bacon on that.
You just had to do that. You just had to do that.
Yeah, I had to try that one time. Say, man, I think that I'm gonna give me a Caesar though. That's too much going on with this Cobb salad. The Cobb would be the best though. It'd be the best, but I don't fold that bacon like that.
Yeah,
that's a turkey bacon.
On the salad, you just gotta take the safe route, man, because I don't know how long that shit been sitting out.
Yeah.
Straight up.
For what salad?
For me, Caesar. For me. I'm going.
Oh, okay. See what I hate though when you buy a Caesar salad and they put the fucking dressing. That's annoying. But like, why would you even fucking do that?
Oh no,
that shit is fucking offensive.
I seen that a couple of times. I think it was public.
Red Lobster tried me like that last week with lunch. I had a Caesar salad and I'm like, I'm gonna eat it later. Man, I opened that shit, it's fucking soggy ass lettuce.
I was mad as motherfucker. They do that though. No, that goes down.
So we in the chat, right? So peep this, right? All right, this really for the women. This what y'all women like, man. So the crab leg, right? The crawfish, or just straight shrimp, boiled shrimp, man. However you like it.
What now?
What was the second one?
The crawfish, crab leg, shrimp, pounds of shrimp. You get pounds of all of them. Fuck it. Yeah. Pounds of crawfish. Yeah.
Well, we have to go with crabs. What kind of crabs though? You talking blue crabs, snow crabs, Dungeness, stone? King?
I mean, any type of crab that y'all like. The crab, the king crab.
I'll just go with crabs.
We ain't talking about the crab legs. I'm talking about crab legs.
Yeah.
Just legs.
Yeah,
I don't want them big king crab legs that just split in half. I don't like how those taste like out the thing like that.
Well, don't get it. So I'm saying, don't worry about that. I'm trying to tell you so.
But you say it's just legs. So if it's just legs, it's not like people are just serving blue crab legs.
Crab legs, right? All right. Crab legs. Not the whole crab with the eyes and shit, man. No. We ain't talking about stuffed crab, right? Just straight crab leg. However whatever. Like, let me look at the crab legs, man. Let me see something. Hold on. Crab legs. Here you go. Here we go.
Sometimes when they get the bigger they get, they be all rubbery and shit. I don't like that. That's what I'm saying. I need to understand what we do.
Judge, we can't take you with us, man. All right?
Why not?
You gonna be picky. You be too picky in the restaurant, man. You be too picky. Now we talking about, listen, what's up?
I can just read the menu. Like, I don't have to have a discussion with y'all. We having a discussion right now. I can sort through all this in my mind when I read the menu. I don't have a menu in front of me right now.
Judge J, a pound, listen, 2 pounds of crab legs, 2 pounds of crawfish, or 2 pounds of shrimp, man. God damn. All come with butter, all come with whatever, like the seasoning you like.
Yeah, whatever size.
Yeah, whatever type of style you like it, man. See, hot, spicy, garlic, orange garlic. Like the orange garlic be damn good, man. I like the orange garlic shit, but
yeah.
However,
I'll go with crabs. I'll go with crabs.
You go with the crab, huh? That's all you had to say. That's what I'm
I
saying.
ain't
Though.
gonna
You know what I'm
lie.
saying?
I be the last person to finish my food when I go out with people.
Nah, you ain't
Everybody
gonna
be
rush
about
me.
done,
No.
and I still be fixing my food up.
Yeah. You ain't gonna rush me. If we at the little booth or whatever, if y'all get through first, y'all just gonna have to, you know what I'm saying?
And we got the pound. Listen, hold on. We got a pound. Let me show you. I'm gonna drop this link right here. This chick right here. She doing a mukbang. So in the case of the crab leg, here we go.
No, listen, don't play that shit loud because I don't like the people making that mouth noise.
No, I'm gonna put it in the chat room. Hold on. I'm putting in the chat.
I don't like that mouth noise. That shit is nasty.
Oh hell no, we ain't gonna do no smacking. Hold
But
on,
that's
we ain't
why
doing no
people watch
smacking.
mukbang. Is it just me or is mukbang kind of perverse?
It's more like it's gluttony and it's perverse. Like they supposed to be like it's sexual or something, huh?
Yeah, it
am I tripping?
like that? You would think that because I'm fat and I like to eat, I would enjoy it. Man, I saw like 5 minutes
them
of one of them
hoes.
shits, man. I say, oh hell no, this is
now the women, they be putting they be eating it all sexy and shit like they trying to.
Yeah, the lady was like, "Shut." I mean, the crab leg with the meat was just, it was gross, and she was just like, I was like, "Oh my god, like what is this? This is disgusting." Oh.
Yeah, there you go. That's a link, right? So we talking about jumbo crab, gigantic king crab legs, like this chick right here showing y'all. See what I'm at?
I'm scared. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, check the chat. Right here you go.
Ugh. Yeah, see what I'm saying? See how they just shove it in their mouth? See, this shit is nasty. I got a problem with this. This is fucking disgusting. This shit is disgusting.
They whole be burping, man. They whole be had the shit dripping out their mouth and shit, bro. They retarded. Greed ass, man.
Oh
Pig
my God,
ass.
look at all that.
Yeah, we talking about 2 pounds, man. That's some big ass crab legs too.
I wonder who their supplier is.
Yeah,
that right there is almost $80 worth of crab.
They stealing that shit, bro. Like niggas stealing them big ass.
I shouldn't have cooked that shit. Yeah.
That motherfucker, she ain't paying for this shit, bro. Like they stole.
Hell no.
Oh my
Jameis Winston ass shit,
nigga.
And see when they get big like that, that meat be all rubbery. Like, ugh.
No, they ain't cooking it right. You know what I'm saying? They need you in the kitchen, bro. Go over there and show them how it's done, man. How you supposed to cook that shit to where it's tender?
Gross.
Man, them hoes be having that shit dripping.
That shit too big. I'll take that meat though and make like crab cakes or something. I don't like eating the meat straight like that when they big like that.
This little chick, she ain't bad looking, but when she like, it's when the shit start dripping off your goddamn.
No, it looks gross. I bet she just looks gross as hell.
I'm gonna be like, look, man, you got the fit dripping. It's dripping off your chin, my nigga. Like, what you doing?
Yeah, they really make it nasty. Like, I don't.
I think what it is, they just being comfortable instead of them looking like P game, right? A lot of us eat like that,
not
right?
with shit dripping down your mouth and stuff.
Now hold on, listen. We be eating like we tell food and shit when we we in our room and shit, right? So we try to look cute in front of people. Mukbang is just showing us how people really eat, man, in private. So they forget they got the camera on because the food's so goddamn good. You get what I'm saying?
You really think people eat like that in private?
Man, folks eat like that.
Dripping down their mouth.
You be dripping. Like
don't
niggas be eating.
I have some shit right here, but then if I feel it run down, I probably do this shit if I'm by myself. I ain't gonna lie. I probably take my hand and go like that if I'm just eating crab. But all that shit is coming. No.
Now listen.
Oh, look at her. She just. Oh, I'm just grossed out.
Yeah, look at her.
Oh.
Nah.
She eating that motherfucker the way she want to eat it, man. The way she's supposed to eat it. You know what I mean? Like,
nah, yeah, if she in her own spot, yeah, that's cool. Knock yourself out.
I mean, when I'm home, I get down, but look at that. I bet she just gonna gobble it all up. Like,
I mean, she wasn't really bad with it though. She wasn't really as bad as the others.
Oh, okay.
She was.
Gross. That whole thing right there be a nice crab cake.
Hey, people in the chat rooms lying to you, Judge. They talking about you pretty and all that old shit, man. They lying, bro. Why they lying to
Hold
you?
on, let me check the chat because Rue a fucking hater. Hold on. Yeah, hater. Yeah, hater.
Them people on that motherfucker straight lying to your ass like a motherfucker, man. I'm telling
Thank you for the compliments, people. Don't be a hater, Rue.
Yes, I'm not gonna hate, man.
You done ran
all
my
right,
friend
man.
off. Yeah, she wanted to call you old yellow for the rest of the night.
Nah, I'm around. Nah, fuck that. Nah, you all right, Judge. We gonna go. What I'm saying, this chick here got a big ass cup of butter. Like, look, this big bowl of butter. I'm trying to see what's in the bottom of this shit.
She got all the seasoning at the bottom. See, that's what I'm saying. That shit been sitting there for a minute. You need to like mix that shit up. She got
I thought you supposed to wet. I thought when you have a paper towel, I thought you supposed to wet your paper towel, man, when you eating like, finger foods and shit, hand food,
I mean, you greasy as hell. Why matter at that point when you eat something like that?
Yeah, you gotta put some water on that actual towel though, like paper towel. Like you gotta. I mean, that's what I do. Yeah.
Ugh.
And you can tell she enjoying the food because it's like she's going through her nose, bro. Like she acting like she can't breathe with the shit. That's how I know it's good.
Through her nose.
Not going, not going through. She breathing. It's like it's coming out. The sensation is coming out her nose, man. Like when she eat it, it's like you can see.
Yeah.
What is see. Why she going like this? Like, what is wrong with her? What is wrong with her?
But that shit funny as fuck, man. Man, she cute, man. She pretty, man. She a pretty girl, man. Don't hate, man. Leave her alone, man. Gotta eat that crab leg in peace. That's a big ass crab leg, man. She takes your one.
Disgusting. What is wrong with her? Why she making that face? What is going on? Is it spicy?
Cold.
Is it? It can't be hot because crabs don't be hot that long.
I'm talking about spicy hot, like spicy hot. What you mean?
What shit? It look like she got it on a griddle. Y'all see that shit? It look like she got it on a griddle. Hell no. That shit is gross. She talking about. It must be actually hot.
Y'all ain't shit, man. Oh shit, man. Y'all want QI back up here, man?
Oh fuck no.
I'm good on QI for the day, man.
No, that's some bullshit.
QI can have this shit, bro. I'm straight, man. I'm gonna fuck around it. No, I'm good on all that, man. That QI. Oh shit, she coming back. Y'all let her come in, man. What the?
I ain't did not bad. Do you see my hands?
Yeah, I see your
hands. They all the way
good.
back here.
I'm about to kick ass out. Watch.
Oh man. Woo. Bruh.
Yeah, Black Beauty. Them mukbangs really, people really be getting their money off of that shit.
That's so straight.
Why you get so loud? Stop. No. Stop it. Aries say she literally puts anything in her damn mouth.
See, they was trying to call me male identified, but let me tell y'all what the definition of a true male identified is.
We're talking about crab legs. What are you talking about?
I said male identified.
Oh my fucking God.
You coming to me already?
No, you're annoying. You're annoying. We're talking about
I am, and I know why too. I know why.
I'm not sure.
Why.
No. I'm very
direct.
Say nothing,
I just told
How
you gonna say no when I ain't say nothing yet?
You know what?
What?
I ain't to listen.
What?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do what?
You got a problem with boundaries, and now you're being fucking weird. Don't play with me.
I got a problem with what?
Oh my God. Anyway, so back to the crab legs. Verbal finna go find some cheese.
Hold on. I'm not through. Hold on. Here you go. You about to go. You about to do it. He got another video to put in the
link. We ain't supposed to still be looking at that girl because I've been done cut that off.
Nah. We going to something that's supposed to be a little more romantic. Hey, let's look at this, right?
Be fun. We all had a crab.
I mean, somebody got to share it though. Somebody share it, man. Devastating if you can, man. Share it, man. We want to watch this shit, bro. We watch it.
Why you can't share it? Get on your little device.
Man, I'm on this little tablet. This shit ain't gonna work, man. I gotta get.
Yeah, but that's a little Android tablet.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Yeah, pull it up, man. And share, man. We're gonna look at this shit real fast, dog.
No, I want the fried lobster and them potatoes. That's it.
We all
now listen, Judge J, hold your horses, Judge J. I'm trying to show y'all this is real black love right here. This is real black love right here, man.
Not the way she just shoved that in her mouth.
Oh yeah, that's black love. What did you saying? What did you say, huh? So I'm saying?
Pick me, don't do that.
I'm saying we all. Oh, we still on the seafood though?
Yo, man, share it real quick, man. Share it, man. I'm gonna sit and watch these folks eat. You know what I mean? I wanna watch these motherfuckers eat.
Hold on 1 second.
They cute so far, but he looking all weird in the camera and shit. Why he staring at the camera like that? Man,
she wetting her drawers.
That nigga look like, hey, that nigga like Labudo.
Lady wetting her drawers, and you know you do.
That nigga like Labudo, man. They like Labudo, and she look like somebody. She like old girl used to run with the game, the rap of the game. She was like the game assistant long time ago and shit, right? But nah, man, we should be.
Oh my God, no, bro.
We should watch these people eat, man. Fuck that.
Oh my God,
you like making women wet. I
like making women wet.
Yeah.
Where you get that from?
This is weird.
And ain't nobody took that shit back yet.
Y'all need a back.
What?
Y'all need to go in the back.
Weird. But anyway, but see, that's my thing, bro. Why? Oh, okay. See, I didn't read the towel. Who you talking to?
Look at her. Next she gonna come at me with full force.
Listen.
We got AK-47.
You finna get your little monkey ass out of here. That's what you finna do. As soon as I can get a hold of this goddamn butt.
Yeah, I'm about to get out, man. I gotta get out. I gotta go.
Goddamn idiot.
Hey, you gonna share? You gonna share? Hey, hold on, Devastate. You gonna share?
Yeah, no sound. I'm trying to do it with the no sound.
Yeah, do it with no sound, man. We ain't trying to hear all that smacking and shit.
No, you want to hear the smacking, Rue. That's why you keep torturing us with this.
I don't want to hear no smacking, man. Yeah, nah. No licking fingers and none of that shit.
I'm not mad with you, Dave. It was something weird on the computer. Don't worry about it. Thank you, love.
I had too many browsers open. Hold on.
I do need you to put your 10 up, though. Fix that 10 and put it up.
Yeah, nah, man. Somebody say it's like food porn, right? If you can watch people have sex, you
no,
can watch
it is. It's so gross.
Nah, I don't know, man. I think the porn be a little more interesting than the eating. Like, motherfucker, you eating like this?
Wait, why she just ate a whole piece of shrimp? No, never mind.
Devastate got to share. Why Devastate ain't shared it yet? What's up? What happened?
See, that's what I'm saying, Rue. This is a whole spirit that's diving on you. Because now you up here going crazy on Dev for him to even get it started.
I had something else going. Hold on.
I don't appreciate this. No, dude, this is some bullshit.
Nah, we finna watch this shit, bro.
Worse.
Oh, okay, the one.
Yeah, the one up. Yeah, scroll up. Let me go on mute JJ real fast, cause she ain't gonna, you know what I mean? She acting like QI right now. Hold up.
You a fucking lie. Go ahead.
She acting like.
Sorry, baby.
Man, this shit not loading. Hold on.
Mute it, Ruth. See, because now you get me in trouble with my child.
Oh, man.
That's a bad word. Just put me on mute, damn it. I don't feel like reaching for the button.
All right, let me mute you. Hold on.
Thank you.
Put you in the bag, too. Hold on.
I bet you won't.
She, watch me. She muted. Look at her. Got her ass mute. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Yeah, we see it.
All right, no.
It ain't came up. It ain't came up.
It's coming.
Okay. All right, here you go. Yeah, man, for watch this shit, man. See these folks eat, man, for real, dude. It'll inspire you to go to the store tomorrow, man. And you put those good old food stamps to use on the motherfucking cool. So he like Labudo, man. You know what I'm saying?
Creepy, man. That's some creepy shit. What's that? Sausage?
That's supposed to be like a sausage piece, yeah. Oh, why this shit it ain't moving smooth? Hold on, let me look at this other one.
What he dip? What kind of sauce he dipping it in?
Yo, what we saying? Like, we talking about?
What's the sauce he dipping it in?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know what kind of sauce. I mean, you know.
Why is it going so choppy?
I didn't look at the description and below.
Yeah, it's choppy. It's choppy, but I guess that's how it is when you're sharing it, man.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. I got a couple of things.
Internet slower than.
Yeah, that might be it too. I got some shit down going on my other computer.
No, you all right?
Well, she got a different sauce though on her side.
Wait a minute. Are we critiquing the mukbang?
Nah, what we doing is it's supposed to be like food porn. You see what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas slow.
That's what they say, man. It's supposed to be like food porn. Yeah. So it's supposed to be better than watching, regular porn, man. So
I heard you the first time, my brother.
I'm saying this might make a lot of people want to get them OnlyFans, bro, because you can watch people eat. You know what I'm saying? You can watch people have sex, so then it might inspire you to want to get you some of this goddamn money. Just do what the fuck you do naturally and shit. Eating, having sex, man. You getting paid?
Yep. It's American fucking dream.
It's American dream right there, man. To eat.
That's why that girl ain't with him no more, and he quit YouTube.
Yo, exactly.
Yeah.
They was on YouTube.
So, yeah, I don't want a large reward to fuck up the rest of my life. I'm good. He lost his bitch and his channel.
It's a big ass shrimp, man. That's a big jumbo ass shrimp right there, dog.
Fuck that shrimp. He lost his bitch and his channel.
Why is it moving like that? Is it moving like that on purpose?
It's probably I got a couple things going. I was doing something when he finished it. If it ain't showing, I stop it. If it ain't showing, right?
No, it's showing. But him holding this doggy in his hand. Ugh.
Look how she looking at that nigga.
She lost respect for his ass when he did that shit.
Yeah, man.
She not as
Like
happy.
The look that was on her face was like, this bitch ass nigga really did that shit.
She's not as happy as she was when she first started.
Exactly.
Nah, man.
The way he shoved that whole thing in his mouth, child, please listen.
Go to his channel. Watch how sad it looks.
Like
my
yo,
last mukbang. I'm saying goodbye to YouTube.
Yo, she was looking at him like, yo, how you stick that shit in there like a dick, man?
Yeah, that was some gay shit.
She was looking at him weird.
Marinated for years.
Oh, that shit dripping off her goddamn mouth. Look at that shit, man. They don't give a fuck neither, man. Look at that. It's like the sauce is designed to make you look stupid when you eat the motherfucker, bro. I don't know, man. What's going on?
It's made that way.
They make it to where once you try to catch it, and it hit your fucking chin, it's gonna drip off your chin and hit your shirt, and then you gonna have a stain on your shirt, bro.
It's weird shit, man. Fucking weird ass fucking people, though.
Look at this shit, man. This some greedy ass shit, bro. This is some greedy, bro. Thou should not engage in gluttony, bro.
Yeah, I can't bite no chunk of nothing off like that. Like that's just
look at. We sinning, bro. See, right now you can make her laugh right now, bro. Let her spit that shit up, man. That's what I'm saying. I'd be a whole ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I would, bro.
The way I got my laptop, I'm down low looking at my screen, hide my TV. I can't do it.
Yo. Say, man, that potato be the best part, man. But listen, but when a chick got her mouth full, you got to say some stupid shit to make her spit all that shit up, bro. That's to see if you can do it, man. Hey.
So what
knowing that you want to eat it, want to chew it, but nigga, you want to see, can you make her spit it up to see if she really want to chew that motherfucker? And she spit up, laughing and shit, nigga.
So ain't nobody putting the napkin and shit around that shit.
Yeah, they don't put it around. They don't put it around their shirt no more, man. That's too much, like right.
That went out. That went out of style.
That shit went out in 2002, 2003, like 20 years ago, man.
Dude, I used to get my ass slapped if I reach with a food without doing that. I mean, one time I got slapped so hard, she slapped me out the booth, man. My auntie.
And you ever had some like these crab legs? You ever had that juice, if it's spicy, squirt in your eye, man?
Ooh, no.
That's some whole ass shit.
Oh, that should be hot as hell.
Yeah, it should be hot, dog. Hey, it's temporary though, man. But that shit don't feel good when they do. You gotta kind of like when you cracking it, you gotta kind of close your eyes, man.
Hell no.
Yeah, you can't have your eyes. Oh, you gotta put on some goggles in that bitch. A lot of niggas be looking when they win a championship. They be spraying champagne and shit in the locker room. You gotta put on goggles now. I got turn for no Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I don't want to watch this shit, man. What's on? The hell's on TV? Yeah, watch the Wayans Brothers or something, man. They ain't with it.
Damn, man. Fucking shit. That's 30 years. You watch 30-year-old rerun? That's the only thing that's running this time.
That's on right now on VH1. The Wayans Brothers, yeah.
I remember.
You got Fresh Prince's on BET.
Yeah. I mean,
listen, man, you would
think with all this talent, man, new programming, new actors, Tyler Perry. I mean, what's the deal, man?
Man, it's not the same. That was like the studio audience. It's not the same, man. The scripts, it's not the same, man. It's Tyler Perry. He tried, but he got the laugh track in the back, and it's kind of like the shit just seemed fake. Like at least in the '90s, the show like it was really on some family shit for real, man. Like right now, you could tell, even though it's a family show, like the House of Pain and all that, it ain't the same feel, man. It's just really not. I don't think they really have any kind of love for one another like they did back on Family Matters and Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and shit and Martin and all that and Living Single. I think they had real love for one another. That's why it was so easy for them to work together like that, like how they did back in those days.
No, some of them actually bonded, and I read about the little tense what's happening, different strokes, and there was another show where they was fighting, but for the most part, like you said, there was some bonding on that.
It was some bonding, even with the white shows like Full House.
Yeah,
that was love. That was love. You know, what you call it, man? Step by Step, Roseanne, the Wonder Years. All that was. You could tell like they was like a little family. They actually, Moesha had love. That was love on Moesha. What else? What else? Hanging with Mr. Cooper. You know, the Parenthood and shit, man. All that was love, man.
Yeah.
Let me see something, man. I'm just trying to think of Different World was love. That was love, man. Now, hell nah, man. Look at this shit, man. Them niggas are eating. Listen, man. I told you, man, Judge J, it's how folks eat when they in the privacy of their own home. And they don't eat like this in front of people. But motherfuckers eat like this when they are at the highs, man. You really want to eat like sloppy, nasty, disgusting. You don't want nobody judging you. Can't nobody looking at you and shit. Like the food drop on you, man. So what? It drop in your lap, nigga. So what, man? Picking that bitch up.
No.
Right?
No.
You licking fingers and shit, man. Sucking fingers. Food on your chin, get caught up in your beard.
Wait. Who's sucking whose fingers?
I'm saying you suck your own fingers, man, trying to catch that juice. You know what I mean? Eat the wings or seafood, man.
This just sounds like a whole defiling kind of, and this is coming from somebody who like to eat. It's just not right. It's not right.
If it's food that you like, man, your ass gonna eat that motherfucker.
When I'm eating in the house, I still have my napkins. If some juice come down, it's not gonna get a chance to come all the way down here. Okay, as soon as it hit right there, that's it.
But you're right.
All you gotta do
is, but you're right. And I always agree with this, right? Like I never like to see people eat in front of me, man. So that's why I would go in private. I would go like I don't eat in front of people like that. Let's be out.
Hold on. What you mean?
All right, when people
I don't
eating,
have a problem eating in front of people. I'm just saying.
Nah. It's how you eat. Now, this is what I'm saying, right? I ain't got an issue eating like if I'm out, man. That's cool. I'm talking about like a lot of times I want to eat when no one's around me. I want to just eat, watch TV and shit. And just eat.
You just want to be nasty.
Nah, not really being nasty. It's just really being private to where you putting things in your mouth, man. You chewing, you swallowing, right? You don't want people looking at you when you like that, man.
You make that mouth noise like that.
You smack it. You want to smack a little bit if you want to smack.
No, but do you swallow air when you eat?
I mean,
I don't. Some people eat and they be swallowing air and they be like
hell not.
Yeah, I can't.
You inhaling this shit. They inhaling this shit. Bro, like that. Listen.
I can't do it.
No,
I get that you want to be comfortable and stuff.
You want to be
but
comfortable.
Ain't nobody eating like that.
And to be eating, listen, to be watching people eat.
Nobody, because I'm sure some people do, but no.
To be watching people eat, you know what I'm saying? That shit nasty, man. To be want to look in people's mouth while they eating this shit. You just looking at a motherfucker while they eat. You gotta think about it. The whole concept of eating is like, okay, I'm trying to nourish myself, man. So therefore, I'm trying to get this food and put it inside my body. I don't give a fuck, nigga, how people feel about me actually putting this food in my body, but I'm gonna do it. And I don't want nobody looking at me while I'm doing this shit. They're like, nigga, go look that way, bro. Like, go there.
Really and truly, maybe like most of us are not eating just to nourish our body. We want to enjoy. We want to like
enjoy
have
the
a whole
food
experience.
Yeah, the experience. Yeah.
Verbal says she's gonna watch ID channel and go to bed. I don't like watching ID channel too late at night. I watch that shit all day, but at night I watch cartoons and shit. All this shit these dudes been talking on the internet, they be on the ID channel. I wish y'all just really learn that, but y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen. Eye drops.
Man, I have some channels on YouTube I like watching, man. Some true crime daily channels I'll be watching. And I'm gonna show you something, right? It's not just that, right? But a lot of these old man, you'll find a lot of interesting things in these mafia documentaries and shit like that, man. You'll find yourself going to sleep, listen to this shit. This shit be interesting. And you like, okay, man, y'all niggas had some hell of a goddamn stories. And
they really have some cool documentaries on YouTube. Like YouTube, like I don't even have cable right now. YouTube got so much shit to watch, man.
It's this one documentary I watch. It's called From JFK to 9/11 right now. I watch this shit like I listen to this shit like every night. I go to sleep, listen to this shit. What's up?
No, that's a good one right there. I've seen that.
Yo, yeah. All right there. So you know what I'm saying. Yeah. That right there, I don't know, maybe it's the way the guy narrating the shit. Yeah. It's like very interesting. He's not boring like an ebook, right? Like the guy is really a real person. He's narrating it. It's a real documentary. You say what?
Give us the link.
I'm gonna get the link right here. Here you go. Let me find the link.
That was really one of the first movies to actually the JFK with old boy Kevin Costner.
Yeah, okay.
That really kind of like, it wasn't the first time, but it was like, are they really gonna let everything out in this movie right here?
Yeah.
Because I was hearing people that were, including my family members, that were hearing some of the stuff that y'all seeing now in these documentaries. They were saying this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But since there wasn't no video and nobody put it in print, you know what I'm saying? It just went under the radar. Then when the movie came out, I was like, yo, are they gonna let everything out? So
now peep game, right? I'm gonna tell you something about this documentary right here. It's about 3 hours. Just peep this, right? And if y'all fuck with me, man, y'all know I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit you on this one, but if you listen to this shit, bro, you just gonna captivate your ass to the point where you gonna enjoy listening to this shit, bro. And you might find yourself listening to this shit for the whole 3 hours if you just doing whatever you're doing, right? Like whatever you're doing, cool, do it, man. But my thing is, it's not boring at all. Like you'll be like, damn, that shit was kind of crazy. When I'm telling a story about, Kennedy being assassinated and how it led to 9/11 and all that, and you like, damn, okay. It become one of those guilty little pleasures to where I listen to this shit every goddamn night before I go to sleep, man. I just be listening to this shit and I play it while I go to sleep.
Right here? This video?
This video, you got to look at it. This video.
Oh, yeah. What? Every night?
I just play it, man, and it's just a bunch. It's like a playlist. I start off with that one, and I listen to these Earl Nightingales.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
I got these other Jim Rome. I listen to these guys just be talking and shit. I just be falling asleep into this stuff, man. And it's like, one would think that shit probably lame, boring, corny to the motherfucker, but when you listen to the shit, you like, this shit was really like fascinating on what was being said. Like, things you never really know or you never knew. Now you seeing it, things you probably thought about, you seeing this shit in real time. Now you put names with faces and all that kind of shit, so it making sense to you. They talking about from Lyndon B. Johnson, his hitman, Malcolm Wallace and shit like that, to, everybody who conspired to kill Kennedy and everybody, these billionaires, these folks who, and that shit just led into 9/11.
Mm-hmm. Even though it didn't start there and it didn't end in 9/11, it just gives you like a perspective.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I want some ice cream cake.
Yeah, come here, bring it to you, man.
What?
So I'm about to bring it to you, right?
I'm waiting on the red velvet cheesecake.
Man, you gotta come out here and get that, nigga. I ain't finna play with you on that one.
I'm still a sucker for that Carvel ice cream cake, man. I miss Carvel. Y'all ever had Carvel down there back in the day? The ice cream place?
Nah, I don't remember.
It was like Dairy Queen, but it was called Carvel. Well, you seen the Carvel ice cream cakes in the store? They sell them in the store now, but they used to actually have brick and mortar places. Dev, Gigi said she gonna do an ugly cry because she ready to go on her trip.
Yeah. I'm gonna
I bet you Buzz got it about to hit the link.
I'm gonna
Do
be
what now?
I'm saying Buzz got it in chat. He about to hit the link in a minute. Watch.
I don't know that person. That weirdness. Some of y'all, I'm still trying to get used to all this weird stuff on the internet, man. It's weird. I had
I heard you, man. Now listen. I thought I heard you a while back say that you want to have another baby. You say you like in your 40s, but you want to have another baby before you get done, right?
I said I think I got one left in me. Yes.
All right, then. So let me ask you this, right? Not just with you, but let's say anybody else, right? Let's say if you told a man that, and a man just say, you know what? Cool. I'll give you a baby. I'll donate a baby to you, but it just be yours. It's just yours, right? Like you just take it. It's all yours. Now I come and see him every now and then, but you know, this is like you want the baby. All right, here you go. Instead of you going to a sperm bank, all right, you know me. I'm your homeboy, or I'm somebody you know. I give you the baby if you just want the baby. Is that a good idea?
Is it a good idea? What you mean by is it?
Would it be a good idea for a man to donate a baby to a woman who want one, but yet she's not gonna make him too responsible for it? But yet, you know, they doing it because she actually want to have a baby and she really want this baby, but she necessarily don't really want the man all in the business, all in the way. But yet he'll come through, right? But he's not really as obligated as he would be if they was both mutually trying to have this baby. You know what I'm saying? Or if he wanted the baby and she have it for him.
My answer would be a little biased, and I guess that's because I'm a single mom. You know what I'm saying? So as far as it being a good idea, ultimately I would say it's not the best idea, because what I think about, and like I say, I know me being a single mom is kind of mixed up in that. So when kids get a certain age, you know, like even when they go to daycare and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And they see people's dads picking them up and shit like that, and they trying to figure out where theirs at, you know, stuff like, I think about stuff like that. So
it's gonna come up, man.
It's not. Yeah, it's not the best decision, you know, but I don't, it's hard for me to speak for other people, you know, and I can't front, but this gonna sound crazy, but like sometimes when, you know, you have a guy that's not involved, okay, this gonna sound selfish, but
yeah, I don't know what you're about to say. I know. Sometimes it'd be best. Like, it'd be best for the situation, huh?
Yeah, in some cases, but then again, a part of that is me being selfish in a sense, right? Because like I hear a lot of stories about people sharing custody, fighting over custody and shit like that, and I can't front, because sometimes I be saying to myself, shit, I'm glad mine are dead, because I listen, I'm not gonna be fighting with you about my child, like I'm just not. And so, I mean, I sympathize with people who have to deal with that, but that's what comes along with, you know, having people that you connected to and stuff like that. That shit sounds tough, man.
That's the point I made. That's the point I made a while back. I say, look, man, don't make no mistake about it, bro. Like, make no mistake about it. Excuse me. I said, man, don't think that these women are pressed. Not all of them, right? They really pressed of having a man who she had a baby before, right? Always coming around, nagging, getting away. Like sometimes she just might just want to deal with that kid, by herself, right? So, like the same way how you would break up, y'all go y'all separate ways. While like a lot of women feel like, well, nigga, don't act like you just really care about the situation because it's a baby now, nigga. Like if it wasn't no baby, you would be gone. You wouldn't be worried about me, calling up me, checking on me, or none of that shit. So, nigga, keep that same energy and just keep it moving, me and the baby gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
So
and
a lot
that's
of these
like
niggas,
with me, I don't hold no hostility, so I think
yeah,
that make a difference too. Like if I was like always emotionally charged and angry about the shit, I probably wouldn't feel the same way. You feel me? But
yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I'm not a victim or nothing, but I'm one of them people. I really don't depend on people like that. Like besides my mom, I don't really look to people for help. You feel me? And that's
yeah.
just I'm my only child, and I just don't really depend on people like that. So to me, it's like I don't know what it's like anyway. So yeah, I ain't got time for all that. Then you try to take them to school and do certain shit, and well, where's the father? Oh, well, we need his permission. All that. Listen, I don't be having time for all that. So I mean, but if you have a father that's trying to be present, you let them be present. You feel me?
He can be present. See, my thing is, listen, Judge, what I'm saying, right? I don't have an issue with a man fighting for his children or a man wanting to be in his kid's life. But I don't think he should try to make the mama's life a living hell for why he's trying to be in the kid's life. Like, I think he should listen. Like, if y'all break up, cool. But all this, him still trying to check on you, him still trying to worry about what you doing, who you fucking with.
Oh, shit like that is weird because if y'all ain't together, it ain't no.
But that's not gonna stop a nigga. That's not gonna stop him from still doing it. So I'm saying, listen, y'all not together, but he's still gonna be pressing on who you fucking with though. And my thing is, if it's about the kids, dog, make it about the kids. I mean, nigga, if she gonna go on a date, get the kids off her hands and let her go and fuck with that guy. And then
yeah, most people not built like that because most people fight and carry on like that amongst their children because of their own selfish reasons. You feel me?
Exactly.
That's why I say maybe it's because I don't want them or nothing like that. I don't feel no kind of way. So that's like. Please, I can't tell you the last time I seen that man. It's been years. And that's all right with me because my oldest, you know what I'm saying? And like I say, I would never withhold children from somebody who want to see their kids. I don't move like that.
No, it's not even that though. No. Listen, I'm gonna let you finish though. I'll let you finish.
What do you mean? What is it? You
I'll let you finish. Go ahead, you got it.
I said even like if his phone number changed or something like that or whatever, I would always make sure I had an up-to-date phone number and stuff like that. But once my son got a certain age, I really didn't fuck with it before he was old enough because my thing is if you want to be a part of his life, you always know how to find us. We're in the same spot. You feel me? But once he got a certain age, I left that shit alone because he got his own phone. He old enough to converse with his dad or not, you know? And sometimes I could tell he wants to, but he don't because he don't want to be disappointed. You feel me? So I don't press him. Father's Day come around here, you talk to your dad? No, I don't say nothing. Oh, okay. And I keep it moving because that's something that he got to work through. I'm always supporting, you know what I'm saying? But he got to work through that. I don't make him call him or, you need to such and such and such. Once he got a certain age and he had his own phone, I ain't got nothing to do with that no more. You know what I'm saying?
So my thing is this, right? How do we get it to where men, like when you're dealing with like your child's mother, and she don't mind you seeing your kid, man, like she'll give your kid anytime, right? Like anytime you want to get them, she'll let you get them, especially if it's convenient. How do we get it to where men, the baby daddy, just make it all about him just getting his kid, spend time with his kid, and not being so caught up over what the mother is doing if she's not doing any harm to the kid, right? Like whatever she's doing to have fun, like instead of you hating her for going out because you think she's gonna fuck another nigga and shit, right? Like instead of you doing all that to where you don't want to come and get the kid, and now you think that's gonna make her be stuck with the kids to where it's gonna prevent her from going to go have fun. How do we get niggas to like take their emotions out that shit and say, you know what? I'll get the kid every weekend, fuck it, 3 days, I'm good. Every weekend, I'm straight, right? And whatever she do, she can do it, have fun, go out there. If you dating somebody, go date them. I'm not in the way. I'm all about just the kid. And as long as you let me get my kid, man, we can have a good time, man, being co-parents. You see what I'm saying?
That sounds like that comes with a certain level of maturity that most people don't have. And like, that's the problem with the whole ego thing. People keep hollering ego. Ego have its place, but in general, like that ego shit gets you in trouble every time because like you say, all this wanting to know what somebody doing and stuff, and that go along too, but people not knowing how to let go. And a part of all this shit nowadays where relationships are just messy, all these situationships, you know what I'm saying? So they still vibing, they still fucking around, but it ain't no clear cut where the shit ended, where it began. Like it's just messy. So it's like, to me, all that contributes to it. Y'all can't be fucking around. You got to really want what's best for the kids and be able to work as a team. You know what I'm saying? Attack the problem instead of attacking each other. But that just comes with a level of maturity that a lot of people don't have. Like, regardless of what people say, most people ain't doing shit for the kids. They doing it to prove a point or to flex, or it's rooted in some weird shit, you know? But like I said, you can't want the person either. You have to, okay, so if we had a child together or whatever, and I still cared for you and in a sense still wanted a relationship with you, but we not like that no more, and I understand this is for the best, I could still acknowledge, okay, I still got feelings for him, but ultimately I have to push that aside. Like, I could still acknowledge I still care about him and want to be with him, and I can still separate that this is what we need to do for the kids. So it ain't like when you come over, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to hug you extra tight and rub on your chest and all this old weird shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get the kids and go. You know? And I don't need to worry about what the fuck you doing, because if we on the same team, I already know that you're gonna respect our kids enough to not have them around any old female. So even if I know you finna go hang out with some chick or whatever, all of a sudden I'm calling, oh, so you got my kids around that bitch and whatever. It's like, okay, like, nah. If I trust you and we on the same page, I ain't got to worry about that, because I know that you're solid and how you move. You're not gonna have random people around the fucking kids. And if we on the same page, you're gonna holler at me when you feel like something's serious. And the mature thing is, at some point you will want me to meet her. You feel me? Like, that's how grown people conduct shit. But motherfuckers ain't grown. People crazy as fuck.
People not grown. No, folks not grown. They be together and shit. I say folks who tend to get together, they not really mature for that relationship shit, because it's all about how you handle yourself when the shit get like real bad, not when it's good. Fuck the good shit.
That's what count when you in it.
When it's in, yeah, exactly. So in the case of a child's mother, child's father, you know, they got a kid together, they co-parenting and shit like that, right? Okay, if you take away the concern about what this person, who they fucking with, like who they having sex with, like take that off the table, man. I don't see how a parent or two parents couldn't get along. Like, if you take away this, I'm stressing over who this nigga she messing with, and vice versa. Like, how in the hell y'all won't be getting along? Y'all can get along very well because y'all don't care about that part, and that's the main thing that makes people, I guess, either stay together or really go through whatever they're going through. It's that, you know,
it's just that whole attachment thing.
It's the attachment shit, right? So, can you accept the fact that your girlfriend, I mean, your baby mama's moved on and she got a new boyfriend? That's the only thing, right? And vice versa. Can you deal with the fact that your child's father got a fiance, he's about to get married? Can you just respect that shit, man? To where you're not trying to cause no trouble.
When you deal with your own internal struggle, right? Because like I tell people, all conflict is internal conflict at the end of the day. All conflict is internal conflict. You know what I'm saying? So me, I just be trying to do the work on myself. I don't give a fuck how I feel, if my heart broke, if I feel away, whatever. Ultimately, I still care enough about people to understand that I don't own people, and I still ultimately want people I care about to be happy. You feel me? Like, why would I want to press a relationship or sabotage a relationship where this person can continue to grow and be the best version of themselves? You know what I'm saying? Even though it's without me, and that's where the work come in, because I have to be able to separate that ego. Like, okay, Jay, it's not about you. It's about this. This is the path that this person's life has taken. You know what I'm saying? Y'all serve whatever purpose in y'all life, and now y'all connection is just gonna transcend to a different level. It doesn't mean that I don't love him no more. I don't care about him. And like, you could give a fuck and love people and still want them to be happy. To me, when you really love people, you want them to be happy. And a lot of people don't. They can't relate because we so stuck on, nah, I was with him first, and you know, we had kids together first, and now he done left me. And you know, if we could get over, it ain't about you. It's about two people that was in a relationship or a situation that it was still an opportunity to learn something. You know what I'm saying? And it's about taking a lesson and keeping it moving. But like you say, because of attachment, codependency, ego, all that shit, we hold on to shit when really
Yeah.
It ain't really serving us no more. You know what I'm saying?
It's not.
And don't get me wrong, it's hard. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I'm always talking to myself. Okay, Jay. All right, this is for the best. It ain't about you. It's about the kids. Okay, but my heart hurt. Okay, but the nigga tried me. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. Okay, it's not about you. This is the path that his life is taking. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't easy, but you have to do it, man, to let people go. People have to live their life and they got their own path. And sometimes that means that the path ain't got nothing to do with you. Shit don't feel good, but it is what it is.
That right there, what you just said, right? The whole, it don't feel good because, these people got plans that doesn't include you and shit like that, right? So it's like, see, I've learned how to cope with that, man. Like a long time ago that, you're right, everything is not about me. Things are bigger than me, right? So if I'm dealing with a woman, it can be good at one point, but it doesn't mean that we're going to be together forever. So that means I can just be with her until she find her man for real. I always look at it from that perspective. Yeah, if I'm her man.
What you talking about? Some side nigga shit?
Nah, no. I ain't talking about me. I'm assisting this goddamn chick and helping her get to her nigga. I'm saying.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You trying to take me down the road that I ain't say I wanted to go down.
Nah, I ain't said no. I'm just looking at. I'm talking about the mindset I have, right, of understanding that if I'm with somebody,
but you know how to let people go. But at the same time, I do feel like, based on what I've heard you talk about and how you talk, I still feel like that you avoid a certain level of vulnerability. And I mean, I get it. I'm not saying it's the best, but yeah, I feel like you should avoid a certain level of intimacy and vulnerability. But you're also able to detach from. Hold on, you gonna stop that fucking shit? Now that's enough. Yeah, now these people got me on camera cussing and carrying on because you just out of order. That's enough. Let's sit your behind down somewhere. But at any rate,
that was light.
Yeah. Shut up. No, he been pushing it for over 30 minutes. Yeah. You see, he's still laughing. Like they don't be understanding when they in danger. Like, what is it?
So, man, mamas, listen, man. We understand with mamas. They got to do a little cursing. Yeah, so we been hearing it since we was kids. That's light. What you talking about?
I be trying not to go all the way in. No, my oldest though, I can't front. He used to get it bad, but like I told him, like, yeah, I apologize years later. Not even years later, but I apologize. I'm like, that shit was just dysfunctional as hell. Like that shit just wasn't okay. You can't cuss the kids out like they fucking grown people.
No, I beg to differ, man. No, I beg to differ.
Listen, I'm not going there with you, Rue. I'm just
when they
saying.
When they start jumping on shit. Now listen. Hold on. When kids start climbing on shit, jumping on shit, or doing things when you told them to stop, man.
It was get your ass down from over there, because he was diving on the chair. He was
diving
jumping on chairs. The bed. He was just going ham in here. But
it's like something, I don't know what it is with boys. My mom used to actually do that shit. Like, boys, we just be reckless in a motherfucker when we little, bro. Like, we be like trying to bust our head open, bro. What the fuck? Like, we got big ass heads.
Bro,
what's up?
I used to do the Tarzan jump off the top of the house.
That's what I'm saying.
Jumping off
y'all
shit.
Fucking crazy.
It's like for some reason, boys be want to crack their head open. That's why we got all them knots on our head, man.
Stay with the egg on your head.
We be jumping off shit, and like we be bust our head. We don't even trip out about the shit, man. Like we know, like, right, I had no business really doing that. So if I fall,
but then you go back to doing it. So it's like
you go back to doing it.
He'll keep doing something. I'm like, babes, that's not safe. You know what I'm saying? He'll just keep going, and then I could be in the living room or something. I hear boom. I already know he coming. Sometimes I just heard him jump up because I be trying to make sure he ain't up under nothing or whatever. And, I let him cry for a second, but if he just keep going and he try to milk it, I'd be like, all right, we done now. Wipe your face.
I'm looking at Instagram. I'm seeing these two little black babies in diapers and shit. And they was climbing on like the stair part, but they was climbing on the part
like
where you hold
Spider-Man.
Yeah, on the head, we hold, the rail part, like they was climbing up on that part. And they was on the outside of that shit. They were on the inside where the stairs, and they was on the outside climbing on that shit.
Rappelling.
Man.
That's funny.
So now y'all ain't gonna be able to stop no boys from climbing on shit. We climbing on all that, man. Like straight.
I don't know the whole thing behind it, but I know part of it is y'all are it's about gross motor skills. You know, your gross motor skills is your muscles. So y'all be building more muscles. Because if you notice that, like, man, he got that little Ninja Turtle shape with them little thighs, them little muscle thighs, you know. But y'all are constantly building muscles. So that's why y'all always jumping off of shit and flying. And, you know, I think too, it could be testosterone because you need to burn it off, you know.
Yeah.
So those just my thoughts on it. But yeah, boys, y'all just have a need for that shit. But my oldest, from young, he was, I don't know, he was very cautious, and he's still the same way now. He's reserved, and he always watching it. He just got more of a anxious personality, you know what I'm saying? But even when he was a baby, he would do stuff, but he wasn't as crazy as this one. Like this one, man. This I don't know what the hell. He be jumping on top of the deep freezer. He just be everywhere. But my oldest wasn't like that. You know, like he was the type like, nah, that look dangerous. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? And he'll just go the other way. Even when he was a baby, you know, like the threshold between the kitchen and like the other area, it was carpet, then it was tile. But you know that little threshold, it was supposed to have that little thing over it, but it didn't. So the nails from the carpet, you know how they put the little strips down with the nails that stick
up. Nails be sticking up, sticking up.
Yeah, so if you walked on it the wrong way, your feet got poked. I'm talking about before he could walk. He'll scoot up to that thing, and I think it took him about one time. He'll scoot up to that thing, he'll shimmy up on the wall, hold on to the wall, step over the shit, then step on the other side. And this was before he could walk, you know what I'm saying? So he was the type that was real cautious. Like that Lifetime movie music, you know how the music started when shit finna pop off or whatever. He hear that shit, he'll crawl out the room. And he was like that from young, but this one here, he built different. He don't give a fuck.
Now, that's what I do notice with babies. Even with babies, I noticed that. All right, if you give them some money, like say like $100 bill or $20 bill, they'll never tear it up. Like for some reason, they know not to tell money, and they also these kids know how to deal with these.
Because I had $1 bill that was ripped up in my bathroom. Matter of fact, it was cut up with scissors.
I don't know about
with this one.
we talking about 20. I said 20 or 50 or 100. They not gonna cut that motherfucker up, man. I swear. $1.
I don't trust that one.
No, we had Monopoly, so.
Yeah.
Right.
But no,
and I noticed they babies, they know how to work these devices, these laptops, and also these phones and these
iPads. Before he could probably by he was swiping probably by before he was 2.
Yeah, they were swiping. They be swiping as babies and shit. All on the internet.
My oldest used to work the VCR and the DVD player. He knew how to load up the DVD player, press play, or get the little tape. And he'll sit there.
That was my job.
Push the little input button and everything.
Yeah.
But I was on some $6 Million Man, Evil Knievel. I literally broke my arm jumping over some barrels. That was
y'all crazy.
Hell yeah. I was on some daredevil shit for real.
So when you're dealing with as a mother, right? You know how they say these kids got ADHD and all that, and they hyperactive and all that, right? So when you're dealing with a hyper son, what do you, like, as a mother? I know what we do as a father. I know how we can tend to a boy who's hyper. But what do mothers do when they're dealing with a son who's hyper?
Because I'm not the best example. Well, my oldest, like I was telling them before, like my oldest, he never fit into school structure. He just built different, and he ADHD like a motherfucker. Like from the time before he was 5, I kind of figured he had something going on. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I put him in first. I tried the whole holistic stuff or whatever with supplements and stuff like that or whatever. That didn't really work. And if I could say that my structure wasn't always the best. You feel me? So sometimes I wonder if that might have contributed. You know, like I was structured, but it wasn't my ideal. You know, my ideal way that I would have liked to have been structured. Then I put him in karate. He used to sit there with his little fucking outfit and shit on, just looking in the mirror and shit, doing the fucking listen. So that didn't work out. And everybody who would work with him would say the same thing. He's a good kid. He just can't focus. You know what I'm saying? And so what else? I did all kind of little activities and shit like that. You know, like I always was doing stuff, but he different. You know, it's like some kids are just different. This one, he always have to burn a lot of energy. Like he literally will run all day. Like from the time he get up in the morning to the time he go to bed, he always going, going, going. And since we out for the summer, his schedule off. That's why he up right now. But I have a trampoline in the house, you know, like the exercise trampolines. So I don't know sometimes if y'all hear me, but all that that be him jumping on the trampoline, and he'll be jumping on it nonstop, nonstop, nonstop. He'll take a break, go get him a little Kool-Aid jam or some water or some shit. He come back, boop, boop, boop. He go from the bed, like shit like that. He do little times tables. I think he did some times tables earlier, you know. So luckily for him, he like book shit too, but he still got to burn his energy off. My oldest didn't like books. He ain't like homework, work, anything to do with school. He didn't want to be bothered. But this one, he'll sit down and read, and he do all kind of stuff. So, but yeah, I think activities, you know, I know it's hard sometimes with food and stuff, but it's good to keep our own diets because sometimes certain foods affect kids differently. You know what I'm saying? Extracurricular activities and just paying attention to what they enjoy. Like my oldest, it was hard to kind of figure out what he really enjoyed because it was hard to read him. He just one of them people. He just built different. Like you can't get a good read on him because he's not gonna let you see him like that. You know what I'm saying? This one, he's way more sociable, which is one of the reasons I didn't realize he was on the spectrum because he's just super sociable. But he also seemed to have a knack for I think he'll be good in gymnastics. Because he like to flip, he like to jump, like he prop up on his bed and swing his body, like he be doing all kind of crazy shit. So I think it's helpful too to pay attention to the stuff that they do and kind of just hone on that, you know, because when I was younger, like I'm sure my parents weren't thinking about it, but when you have certain things that your kids do and you pay attention and you see that they're good and then you want to continue to encourage that. So to me, that'd be another thing because as you know, when kids get bored, they kind of get into other stuff, you know. I don't know. That's my thought. What's your thoughts as far as
what would you do? No. What would you do? Like say, for instance, right, with your sons, right? If you saw them outside get into a fight with some other boys, like would you go and stop it, or would you let them go and fight?
It depends on the age.
You know what I'm saying? They around the same age. Basketball court type shit.
But now you talking about my 20-year-old, my 6-year-old?
No. I'm talking about the 6-year-old, the young one. If he get a little older, right? Like 8 years old, he get in a fight with a 9, 10-year-old. Like you know, they outside, they just fighting.
Outside the house.
Outside, like in the whatever neighborhood you in, like outside the park, like you see them.
If they fighting, I'm going over there. Nah.
Yeah, you go over there. I'm talking about when you go over there, would you just let them fight or would you stop it?
No, I'm not gonna let them fight. Now I don't seen them fight, and I'm going to stop the fight, and I'm going to figure out what the fuck going on, and then I'm going to get your parents too, because your parents need to know what the fuck is going on as well.
No, I agree. Okay, all right.
You know, it ain't got to be no big powwow, but just out of respect, you know, just to let the parent know, because God forbid some shit get back to them and they misconstrue it wrong, then they bamming on your door and you know all that weird shit. So yeah, I mean, kids fight, you know. Okay, when he was a toddler, right? My oldest, I was more of a helicopter parent. I didn't let shit pop off. Like I'm popping before it get to pop off, right?
Yeah.
Now that I'm older, I understand like you have to allow them to problem solve, right? So when they 2 years old and they in daycare and whatever, they have to problem solve and learn how to work with others, right? So if I'm observing and I see them get into a little tussle about a toy, now that I'm older, I'll sit and watch for a minute before I intervene. And really, they have to really be like hitting and drawing blood for me to intervene, you know, at that age now. I'm gonna just watch. And then if it gets too out of control, I will intervene. But in general, kids tend to sort out their own shit. And a lot of times parents don't allow them the opportunity to do it. So now that I'm older, I'm a little bit more patient. But like I said, with him, I don't know if you know people that's autistic and stuff, but some of them don't have, they don't always understand safety in a sense, like what's safe, what's not safe. So when he was in daycare, sometimes he used to have kids that I felt they was bullying him, and because he didn't really understand, he thought they was playing. And sometimes they was way too rough. Like some kids know when it's getting too rough. Like, hey, hold up. Like he didn't always understand that, and so I think I'm a little hyper vigilant about it when it come to him. I still let him go through it a little minute before I intervene. But I do keep an eye on him because he don't always know when people are being harmful to him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's important to allow them to problem solve though. If you jumping in every 5 minutes, they really not gonna understand. If like okay, when the kids was fighting over a toy, the way I used to be, I just get annoyed. Ain't nobody getting a motherfucking toy, and I done threw the shit in the closet. Y'all done. That's not the way to do it. You feel? Because in real life, like, yeah, okay, well, he had it first. Okay, you go ahead and let him play, and then at some point, you may want to share. Oh, well, I don't want to share my toy. Okay, well, you know what? You ain't got to share your toy. And I leave it at that because that's like my kids. I don't make them share with people. I don't make them say sorry. And I know for some people that sounds crazy, but I don't because that comes with a certain level of awareness. You know what I'm saying? That's like back in the day, a parent beat a child ass and say sorry. Sorry. The motherfuckers sound like they got the devil in them. They don't give a fuck. They not sorry. You know what I'm saying? So, and don't get me wrong, I will explain shit, but yeah, it's just little shit like that, because I want my kids to be able to navigate in society. Like you could have whatever challenges, but if you know how to navigate in society on a social level, you can overcome all that other shit. To me, it's harder to not know how to function in society.
All right, so speaking, like people on what you're saying, right? I'm gonna get off topic just a little bit, right? But it's pertaining to your 20-year-old son. It's pertaining to your 20-year-old son, right? Mm-hmm. Your 20-year-old son coming to your house, right? And give you $2,000. He got a bunch of money in his pocket. He give you 2 bands, right? Just for you to take care of bills or take care of whatever you need to take care of, right? Do you take the money? I know you gonna ask questions, don't get me wrong, right? And he not gonna give you the right answer. He's not gonna give you the truthful answer. So you know he's gonna be bullshitting you, but yet he give you $2,500. Do you take the money or do you say, nah, hell no, nah. What the fuck is it? Like, Why are you waiting so goddamn long, man?
No, because I'm really trying to sort this through in my mind because I want to give you an honest answer. Because some people just say off rip, oh fuck no, whatever. But I'm really trying to think this through and be honest. Like
I'm just saying he 20, and like I say, he just.
I mean,
whatever.
Do he fucking work?
I mean, he might work. He probably work, or he probably don't work, man. But still,
But either way, he don't fucking lie to me. And my oldest is a horrible fucking liar anyway.
Yeah, he'll lie to you about if you ask him.
I'm like, dude, you should at least know how to fucking lie if you don't lie. God damn.
So, before that, ain't nothing leading up to him actually.
He just came out the woodwork with this money.
Yeah, it's gonna be on some woodwork shit.
Yeah, it just pretty much him out. Like let's say he might hooked up with some people. And I'm not saying he's selling no dope, but he might be just caught up. Like not nothing really bad, but yeah, he was able to make some fast money, some real quick money. He made a couple of thousand. He just came home and brought you. Like somebody could have gave it to him, man. He could have did a job for somebody, or he could have been something where somebody just said, "Here you go, man." Somebody could have said thank you. He could go 4 or 5.
Like that sound like he dug the hole for them to put the body in. Like
I don't know. I'm not gonna put that on him. I'm not gonna say he doing digging bodies up and shit. Bury it.
I don't know. I gotta think on that some though, because there's a part of me that is saying like no, because I'm co-signing whatever the fuck he did, especially if I know he's lying. But at the same time, I'm trying to be realistic. Okay, what position am I in financially or whatever? You feel me? Like, am I a person that's stable and got my shit together where I don't need his money, or am I desperate and I'm behind on bills? You feel me? Like, these are real fucking questions,
Okay, well, besides the money part, right? I'm saying it could be just him. He buy you a tennis bracelet for your birthday. He just brought you a tennis bracelet. It's real diamond. It's real. You like that motherfucker real, man. Like, do you accept it? Like with your other gifts that people give you, do you accept your son giving you a tennis bracelet, a diamond necklace, a diamond?
And I know this might be sounding contradictory, right? But I would be more willing to take the bracelet, but not the cash. Now, both of them could be stolen, for example. You feel me?
Yeah.
Now, if I still feel a way about that bracelet, I ain't gonna lie. I probably would just keep it in my dresser. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, Yeah, like I'm trying to really think this shit through and be honest. Like I probably would take it, but if I felt like it was some nefarious kind of shit going on, I probably wouldn't wear it. If that makes sense.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it do. It do. It do.
I'd be overthinking shit, as you already know. But yeah, yeah. I'd be harassing his motherfucking ass every day though. Where the fuck you got this shit from? He'll be tired of me. He'll been and broke down and told me because every fucking day I'll be right there. So you ready to talk or what? Man, what you talking? You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, and that probably keep going on for a while. Yeah. I don't get tired.
Okay, so your son, let's say, right? He get a girl pregnant, and he come and tell you about that, right? But now he telling you that he having twins. He find out he's having twins. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying though, like, how would you feel about him having twins? I mean, I know you probably wouldn't mind him having a baby. You might, are you ready to be a grandmother right now? Let me ask you that first. Do you want to be a grandmother?
I mean, I guess that shit. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to be a grandmother.
Yeah, if she was okay with it, she wouldn't have took so long. She's looking at
exactly.
Yeah, I ain't ready for that.
But still, all right.
I'm thinking about all the shit that comes along with. I'm telling you, I'd be overthinking because I'm thinking about my son's maturity level and everything. Like, no.
Yeah, we understand the maturity level, but he was able to get a girl pregnant, and
he
now
was
he
able
found
to
out
get it off. I
he got it
understand
off,
that.
and now he got twins.
And I'm saying no. But okay, so the kid's already here. I mean, but if the
No, the kids, no, she's still pregnant though, right? But the kids are, she can tell that, it's gonna be twins. Like, so she in the second trimester.
She's pregnant. If she's pregnant, she's pregnant. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, as in these babies coming, and now we got to prepare for these babies coming.
Would you let the young lady stay with you while she's pregnant?
Oh, for what? For what?
Ah, come on, Judge J, you killing me, Judge J. Don't kill me like that.
It's a real situation, man.
Oh, Judge J, baby, come on, man.
Homeless?
Yo.
No, I need details. Do she got a home? Where's
I mean, she got a mother, she got a father, but yet, he just asked you.
Be at their house.
Hold on, no, listen. He asked you.
They had a whole baby. Now they trying to play house in my house. No.
No, I didn't see this go down. No,
I didn't see
this go down. I didn't see this go down. Where the girl got pregnant and the parents just they literally just snapped, dude. Kicked her out. It was
that definitely happens. That's what I'm saying. Like, is she homeless? Yeah. Because I know people that done got put out for being pregnant. Yeah. So if she's homeless and she ain't got nowhere to stay, of course I'm gonna take her in. Absolutely. You feel me? But if she got a mom and daddy, she didn't go home.
I'm saying whether she got a mother and daddy who will accept the baby or not, he still asks you, Mama, can she stay with us until she had a baby type shit, right? Like until she had a baby, maybe a little month, a couple of months, maybe a year after she had the baby, right?
Why she gotta stay at my house? That's what I'm saying. Is she why she gotta stay at my house?
Because your son want to be around the baby.
He already in my fucking house.
He's in the house. We talking about he want her in the house and the
he
baby in the
already
house.
in my house, and now we trying to bring somebody else in my house. This motherfucker already.
No, it's your
get his own shit.
No, your grandchildren.
Sir.
What's
you
up?
need to give me details. I mean, if she is homeless, I will take her in. If she is not homeless,
I'm saying whether she's homeless or not, he still wants you. He asking you.
Shit, what he want?
Why you get like that, man? What is you doing?
Because you keep talking to me like it's some options in this motherfucker.
Yeah, it's some options.
You know, and like I said, the baby already in the oven. You know what I'm saying? So these children gonna be fucking like they going crazy because she already pregnant. You feel me? So yeah, just no, not in my house. No, no.
It's not even about them fucking like they going crazy. It's pretty much he just want her around him more. Like he want to see her every day. He's asking.
But you know what? I can be honest with you. She probably would be over there so much till I can see her probably staying a night or something. A couple nights out of the week. But just full-fledged moving in my house, no. But realistically,
not really. Okay. Let's say now when she have the baby, and now your son like, okay, mama, I want her to stay here with the baby at least for about a year or two. And she'll go back to her mama house or whatnot, right? But I want to be around my babies and stuff the first year. Now what?
With her in it?
Yeah, with the woman in it. Yeah, the young lady in it too. Yeah, she the mama. Yeah, she does. And that's the only reason he proposed that to you, because the baby's gonna be new. He gonna be excited to see the baby. He don't really want to driving all over to her house all the time. He wants the baby to be in the house.
How far she lives?
I mean, I don't know shit. Well, I mean, whatever city you stay in, man, you stay across town. I don't know.
You tell me how far she lives. Like, is she a whole
she stay in the same city. Nah, she in the same city. She in the same city.
Down the street, that's different.
I mean, she same city. I don't know where you at, but it's the same city. Whatever city you in, all right? Yeah, she in the same area. It's not like she in another state.
Not walking distance.
Yeah, it's not walking distance. It's gonna be over a 10-minute ride, man. I'm just saying, like, he gonna, 20-minute ride. He gonna, he riding to get her. It's not like
I probably would let her stay for the first few months.
All right.
You're not gonna be staying in my house for the whole fucking year. No. No. The baby being fresh, you know what I'm saying? Fresh new baby. Yeah, I can understand, because I mean at that point, I don't know. It depends on their maturity level. Cause that some people be pregnant before they could even pass that 6-week period or whatever before you pop it out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it would depend on their maturity level, but I could see her coming over on a regular basis in the beginning when the baby new, cause I'm older now, so I understand the importance of skin to skin contact, that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. And this is a new addition to the family, but we're gonna have to establish some boundaries, you know what I'm saying? Because
I'm
not gonna be doing this playing house shit. Like, no. But yeah,
okay.
I could see her coming over, on a regular basis.
All right, your 20-year-old son, right? All right, look at this, right? This scenario. It's a police shooting going on. Not your son involved, right? But let's say somebody get hurt, somebody get killed, and let's say now everybody's protesting like they did with Freddie Gray and all of them back in Baltimore, right? So now they protesting in your city. How we seen the other day on this actual, Devastating for You had the video up, where, people out in the middle of the street protesting. And now your son and his homeboys, they go out there to protest because your son probably knew the young man who got killed by the police and whatnot, right? So he's out there really on some, man, fuck the police type shit, man. Look, fuck everything. And he's really out there turn up, man. And you know of this shit. Let's say somebody call you and tell you that your son is down here. He's really pissed off by what happened to his partner. You see what I'm saying? All right. And you get word. Like, what do? Do you go down there to try to look for him, or do you just like call him? I know you're gonna call him and ask him what he's doing, but yet he's just not hearing you. He's not hearing you. He's not giving a fuck about what you're saying. He look, he pissed the fuck off, man. And he's put himself in a position where he can get himself harmed by the police too, because he's mad that, I'm not saying this young man who got killed is his actual like good partner, but he's somebody he knows from school.
No, I get what you're saying. Either way, he out there and he feel away.
He feels some type of way, right? And then you get the word that the son out here, he's not really looting, he's not breaking into shit. He just pissed the fuck off, man. He kind of tripping. He tripping to where only you could come down there and calm him down and get him off the street, but yet nobody else can do it. And yet he's on the verge of getting his ass hurt by the police. So what do you do?
I'm going out there.
And when you get out there, what you gonna do to him if you get out there? Like, what you gonna do? Like, you get out there and now
you can't ask
tell your mama
kind of questions.
I'm asking you questions. I'm asking you. You get out there and he like, mama, look, mama, gonna go home. Mama, gonna go home. I'm good. Mama, good. And he just snatching away from you. And he getting away from you to where you can't really do shit because he's 20. You can't really catch him. You can't do anything to him. So now what do you do? And he's really wilding out on some, man, fuck these police, mama. Fuck the police, man. I wish they would, nigga, do some, he on some shit like that. He rah-rah. And he hurt. He pissed the fuck off. He's mad. And it's like, do you have to call some people to come with you to get him? Or like, because you go by yourself, it ain't gonna be enough if you go by yourself. It ain't gonna be enough.
If I had reinforcement, I'm definitely calling. But like I told you before, I really don't depend on people. But yeah, so like the thought of calling somebody else didn't even cross my mind. So it's crazy you say that. But yeah, if I had reinforcement, you know what I'm saying? Like I told you before, I don't know if you remember, but I was telling you about the guy that used to live here, whatever,
Yeah.
it was a black family and stuff like that. Dude used to be military and stuff. I would definitely call reinforcements. Like if it was some men and stuff that I know of, I would call them on his ass. But if I ain't had nobody to call, I'm going out there myself. Because I remember one time when he was younger, he was like, shit, I don't know, 11 or something, 11, 12 or something. It done got dark and he's supposed to be in the house.
Yeah.
And I'm pissed off. Listen, I done jumped in the car and I'm driving around looking for him. And when I saw him crossing the damn street, I literally put my car in park in the middle of the fucking road, like it was the road, and jumped out the car. I had a stick or some shit in my hand, Rue, and I went to whacking on his ass. His friend ran down. His fucking friend left his ass and just started running. He ain't said shit. He just took off running. I'm like, get your motherfucking ass in the car. Like, yeah, so I could see myself out there wild, and I ain't saying it's the right response, but I could see myself out there going ham.
No, that's me. Be home before it get dark. And literally ran down on him.
He out here roaming like he fucking got it like that.
Yeah. Bro, I'm talking about, I didn't even know my mama was even in the area. By the time I turned around, all I saw was headlights. All I saw was headlights. I was being snatched up.
I'm
like before I even figure out what the fuck happened. I'm talking about, dude. I'm like, man.
Yeah,
where
I think
did
he couldn't
come
even
from?
process
How
it,
did she
'cause
know
I
where
had
I was at? I was a long way from the crib, man.
Matter of fact, I think I had, the little blinds, like the ones before they had a string, like with that stick or something on there, the one that you use to open the blinds. I think it was a stick or something. Like, I forgot what the fuck it was. Listen, I just went to whacking on his ass. If you don't get your ass in the house, because he was young at the time. It was like 9 o'clock at night. What in the fuck? Have you lost your motherfucking mind? I'm telling his friend was so traumatized. That boy just ran. He ain't say nothing. I'm talking about he just shot across the street and took off.
Yeah, same thing. It was like 6th grade. Yeah.
He had a bump.
We weren't doing
like,
nothing.
what the fuck is we
weren't doing
doing?
nothing illegal. It was just
Right. He was just out roaming with his friend. Yeah. But yeah,
all right, you gotta.
I'm in this house boiling.
All right, JJ, you got a boyfriend, right? You got a boyfriend, and y'all to the point where y'all about to, y'all live together or whatnot, and let's say y'all engage. You engage, right? But your son, he don't approve of your boyfriend. Do you still get married in despite of your son and how you feel about that? Or do you break up with the guy because your son don't like him or he just can't accept? And it's a good reason. It's not like he just hating on, you and your shit, like mom got a life type shit, so he's in the way. We talking about this man done cheated on you, he done put his hands on you, him and your son that had words, they done gave each other dirty looks and all that, right? So he just like, mama, look, man, I'm not fucking with you if you fucking with this nigga, man. I'm telling you, like, if you marry this nigga, mama, I'm good. Like, what do you do in that scenario when it come down to you and your son and you and your boyfriend, you and your fiance and whatnot?
I done been in that.
At the age that he at now?
Yeah, he 21 years old. Yeah. He heard about the times the nigga done cussed you out, done called you a bitch, said fuck you, he done grabbed you, put his hands on you.
That shouldn't have happened. We ain't getting married anyway.
I'm just saying though, in the case, I'm just saying though, that was like in the past, but yet y'all don't work through all that to where, y'all engage and kind of like, you done forgave him. Y'all done talked about it.
Working through all that.
Rule.
I didn't let get up there.
I'm trying to understand what he's talking about. Like,
what I'm saying, you know how folks be forgiving. You know how folks kind of move past like them hard spots.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. It's easy to forget shit when you're in love. You feel me? Like,
So your son telling you, he telling you just because when he know that the nigga that cheated on you, he done already and talk to you crazy. He done all that 2, 3, 4 years ago, all that, right? But now he's at the age to where he's telling you, look, mama, look, man, if you gonna marry this dude, man, I'm not gonna be at the wedding. I'm not gonna really be fucking with y'all like that. I'm good because I can't accept this shit. Like, do you respect him and what he's saying, or do you say, man, look, man, mama got a life. Mama got a life, man.
Either way, I'm gonna respect how you feel because I can tell him how to feel.
Policy on this nigga, be quiet.
But it I don't know. It just depends, right? Because like I said, Rue, I've been doing this shit by myself.
I'll be back,
for a
y'all.
minute. You feel me?
I'll be back.
It depends on the situation. Because personally, personally in real life, like my son was a fucking hater. Like straight up, like he was a baby cock blocker. Like that fucking used to listen. I used to be in here fucking crying when he was younger because I used to be like, what the fuck is wrong with this boy? Like, god damn. But when I was married, he seen some shit, and from then on, like it take him a lot to trust people. So if my son actually liked a dude, I pay attention to that. And I'm not saying that my life is contingent upon how he move, but I've come to learn the older I get that most times your children are a good indicator. You feel me? Of whether somebody decent or not in that aspect. We ain't talking about just dysfunctional people or whatever, but just in general. Like if my son don't like somebody, now that I'm older, I can't front. If he don't like somebody, I pay attention. I used to didn't always pay attention, but if he side eyeing somebody, I pay attention because he intuitive. You feel me? Now, don't get me wrong. It was times in the past where when he was younger, he didn't want to lose his mama. You feel me? So he would act out. That shit used to be frustrating because he came off as a fucking hater. Like one time I was dating this African dude. This boy was sitting here acting like he was fucking starving. I'll never forget I was making some chicken and rice and stuff. And he just one of them high maintenance kids. So he all, Ma, I'm hungry, Ma, I'm hungry, Ma. You know them kind of kids that kids that ask you, they'll tell you they hungry when they see you in the kitchen cooking the food. And they'll still be hollering like they fucking dying. Yeah. And so I'm like, chill, I already told you, I'm gonna feed you, yada, yada, yada. And he just kept going and going because he one of them kids that don't know when to stop. Some kids get the signal like, let me go away because she about to knock my block off. He one of the people that just wear you down. So the dude said he was gonna go to the gas station and go get something or whatever, but he ain't come back. And I'm like, this motherfucker is already after 10 o'clock. I wish he would have told me so I could lock up my house. Mm-hmm. He texts me, I just hate to see a child starve and da da da. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I say, listen, sir. I say, you don't know what you're talking about, so just stop. Because I'm the type of person, when it comes to my kids and shit, like, because I ain't fucking with your kids. I ain't speaking on your kids because I don't know your household. I ain't speaking like, just shut the fuck up. So I say, listen, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stop. Just stop. Like, I just can't. Just stop. And before I knew it, I let loose on his ass. And I'm like, what the fuck? If you thought he was being fucking abused and starved and shit, I said, the motherfucker almost as tall as you. Like, he had literally ate 4 times that day. 4 times that day. I say, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. And if you thought my child was in harm's way and was being starved, why the fuck you ain't called the cops? Instead, you texted me like a bitch. Like, don't act like you give a fuck about my child. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, he was a little fucking sabotage. I don't know what his problem was, but
but you're not answering my question. You're not answering my question though.
I said I pay attention.
I'm saying if he tell you. No, I'm saying if he tell you that if you marry this nigga, he can't fuck with none of that. He can't fuck with you, can't fuck with him. He gonna be good. He gone. Like,
he's an adult. That's his choice. You feel me? Like,
which way you gonna go? Which way you gonna go?
See, no, y'all ain't finna do this to me.
No, I've been in this. No. I've been in this situation in the 8th grade. I'm gonna wait till she answers first. I'm gonna give you my situation.
But that's the thing, 8th grade and him being 20, you feel me? Like, it's so many like ins and outs. Do my child still stay with me? Has him and this dude actually came to almost throwing blows? You feel me?
So I told you they done had words.
But that's my thing. We not even engaged anyway. If all that done popped off, bro, what is we talking about?
What if it popped off? What if it popped off while you was engaged? That's what I'm saying. Since he been 20.
Rude. I'm talking about all my relationships with women with kids. If there's any goddamn fucking rift between the kids, it ain't nothing else happening, man.
You have to leave it alone. You truly do. Because it's just
Okay.
Not a damn thing. Ain't no fucking, ain't no calling.
We talking about since you got together, like you been with the guy 5 years. Since your son was like 15.
And we already
this what I'm saying though. This what I'm saying though. And now you just got engaged to him like last year, and then that's when that's when him and your son, since he older, your son is kind of like bucking at him, or pretty much kind of like he ain't sugarcoating shit to where the guy he done did some fucked up shit to you, and your son don't like it to where your son You're trying to defend your honor. And you know, they ain't necessarily fist fight, but yet they didn't look at each other real fucked up, man. They on some
But that's
walking
what I'm
past each
saying.
other
It
real
just
close.
depends on the level, right? Because as you know, when people are in love or when people love somebody, it don't matter what the fuck you say. People gonna do what they want to do, right?
Okay.
But if it's a situation where him and my child, like, if I peep anything on a level where the shit gonna get violent, I probably wouldn't fuck with it. You feel me? Because I ain't fucking with that, because ultimately, regardless of whether he grown or not, people could call it sonhood, whatever, all this old funky shit they say. I'm a single mother. I am charged with protecting mine. I don't give a fuck. Now, my child not gonna be running my fucking life.
Yeah, I feel you.
Now I understand that, but at the same time, I'm not bringing another nigga in the picture that's gonna be him and my son gonna be coming to blows and shit or whatever, because that shit could get real ugly. And I'm no.
Okay, so now we got past that. I peeped it right now. Your son, he get to be 23, 24, 25, around them ages, right?
He ain't gone yet.
Nah, he been gone. He been gone, but yeah, he met a young woman. She's not pregnant, so he ain't got no kids at this point, right? But he got a young lady he talked to, and now you know he's about to move in with her. Or they moving in together, and now they get engaged. Okay, and now you see this, right? You see this. And let's say you feel some type of way about her. You may not actually like her. Y'all may not see eye to eye, right? Okay. Do you hold that to him? Do you make him choose you over him? Like, do you put him in that position to where, you know, he feel like he can't really be with her because you may not like her per se? Or do you get out the way and respect the fact that he still love her and he want to be with her? Like, do you make him choose you over his future wife? And let's say y'all done had some words. Y'all done, no, mind you, y'all ain't never fought. Y'all ain't never came close to fighting, but y'all done had some tight, you know, not no curse. I ain't saying she done curse you out. You ain't never cursed out, but you know, y'all done had a difference of position on a lot of shit. But yet he still love her. And yet you just don't, like, you don't really feel too good about her, but yet that's your son. And that's that scenario. That's that whole question about who come first, the mom or the wife and shit, or the mom or the girlfriend. You know what I mean? So would you let him know, like, hey, man, if you with her, man, look, I'm not coming to the wedding. You know, I'm not gonna be a part of none of that shit. Like, do you come at your son like that? She jumped off, man. God damn, she jumped off. She ran, my nigga.
No.
I don't. Damn, I'm over talking, looking at Martin and shit.
I was looking up too. I thought it was Melon and shit. Yeah. But
she gotta come back.
When I was in the 8th
now
grade,
she ran though. No. Listen, Deb said she ran, bro.
No,
these questions, dog. These questions, man.
She ain't run, man.
Get too tight for it. Get too tight. She's tight.
No.
She ran when I put it on her. You see what I'm saying? Judge J ain't shit, bro. Here she go. Here she go. She came back. Judge J ain't shit, dog. She left.
Oh, ain't nobody running from your ass. Stop trying me.
Judge J ran, dog.
You a lie. You know good hell well ain't nobody running.
Good hell and well.
My shit died. As soon as I looked up, and I was like, let me check my battery. And I swear it was on 1%. And that shit just went off. As soon as I looked up, and I was like, shit. Boy. So yeah. So anyway, he ain't coming to the wedding. Yada yada yada.
No. I'm talking about no. You missed. Hold on.
Oh, I'm talking 23, 24. My bad. Go ahead.
Yo, you missed everything I said to you, man. My bad, eh? Yeah, I'll repeat it a little bit.
Chop.
All right, so he got a girlfriend. He got he's 23, 24. He got a girlfriend. He moved in with her. They moved in together. They now about to get married. They engaged and all that kind of stuff, right? But you don't like her per se, right? She don't really like you. But y'all ain't never came close to fighting. Y'all never cursed each other out. But y'all don't feel too good about each other, right? I'm Borgin.
No, that's her device is still probably.
Now she's trying to get away from this shit.
No.
Everybody running from your ass. Like, what is this?
Yeah, if it's totally dead, yeah, you gotta give it at least 3 to 5%.
Okay.
Okay. It's on 3 now. Okay. Go ahead. I can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm saying, like, he got the young lady he talked to, like he with her, he moved in with her, they stay together. They engaged, and she could be pregnant, but she not per se, right? You don't necessarily like the young lady, and she don't really like you. She don't really care for you like that, but yet he love her. All right, then. Y'all never had no fight. Y'all never came close to fighting. Y'all never cussed each other out. But yeah, you don't feel what they got going on to where you don't want to necessarily support it. Like if he were to get married to her, you let him know you're not gonna be at the wedding. Like you don't want to be there. What I'm saying, would you put your son in that position to where he would have to choose you over his future wife, or do you get out the way and let him do what he do?
Hell no, you don't do that to people you love. You don't put them in positions to make them choose.
Okay.
If I fucking love you, I'm not gonna put you in that position. I'm gonna back off before I put you in that spot to where you feel you have to choose. To me, that's not a loving act. You know what I'm saying? And now, will my feelings be a little mixed in that? Yeah, and I have to sort through that. But ultimately, that's his life. You feel me? Like,
okay.
That's his fucking life. It's not mine.
Yeah, I'd have been in that position in the 8th grade. My mom had met somebody, and she basically gave me the talk, and I was on some, you know what I'm saying, on some no shit. And she respected my decision when I was in the 8th grade, but I was really on some hating shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because you was afraid and you ain't want your mom to go through nothing. And I get that. You know, I totally get it. Yeah. But it's hard on the mom
it wasn't no fight.
It's like,
we didn't come to blows. Yeah. I just wasn't feeling it in the 8th grade.
Yeah.
Okay, Judge J, we on your ass, Judge J. Now look, we got you.
About that.
We got you. So now your son come and tell you. Now your son tell you he's 20, 21, 22. Now he want to move out the country for whatever reason, right? Like job, school, whatever it may be, to where he want to move to another country, Australia, Japan, somewhere in Europe, somewhere in Africa. All right, then he tell you this. He tell you, Mom, I want to move. You know, I got an opportunity in whatever part of Africa, right? That he want to just actually go and take advantage of it, right? And now he gonna go move out. Like he's moving to stay out there. Like he's not just out there for a year or two. Like wherever he go to Australia. He's going to go live. Like he's living out there.
That's it.
That's it. Just that simple. He want to start a life in another country. Now what?
He already with the person, or he by himself?
No. We talking about he by himself. He just by himself.
I mean, shit. I'd be heartbroken, but that's his life. It's you know.
Man, stop giving me them old political correct answers, man. I'm sorry. How would you like?
Politically correct because I would be in my fucking feelings. But guess what? I promise you, Ruth, I talk to myself all the time. Listen, before this boy was even 16 or so, I told myself I want to have my own fucking life because I don't want to be that parent that is holding on to my child and preventing my child from living his life. You feel me? Like, I would be heartbroken. You feel me? Depending on the situation, if I wasn't married or something, I don't know. I might follow his ass out there. I wouldn't want to stay with him, but I probably would want to be close.
You want to be so he go to, so you just said you want to live your own life. You don't want to be acting like you got attachment issues.
I'm not trying to be in the same house, but I probably would want to be in the same Providence or the same, you know what I'm saying? Because for me, now that I'm older, family mean a lot to me. You feel me? Like,
okay, so all right. In that case, right, like say your son play basketball.
I ain't trying to stay in the house with his ass.
No, your son play basketball, right? He don't play in the NBA, but he played in Australia. He like, look, mama, y'all pack y'all shit up, man. We going to Australia. We going to Israel. We going to Lebanon. We going to, Croatia or whatnot, right? Like, I mean, are you going with your son, knowing that he gonna take care of you financially? He making money. He's a professional athlete. Are you gonna go?
I have a husband or am I a single mom?
The situation you in right now. I mean, you with somebody right now?
Depends on who asking, but go ahead.
What I'm saying, he tell you and his little brothers and his siblings and all y'all, hey man, y'all come with me. We over here, man. We over here. Give me
in my situation now, I'm rocking with him because it's me, my boys, and my mom. I have family, but them that's my family. That's my.
So I mean, you gonna quit your job, you quit your career, whatever you got going on here, you quit it.
Where am I working?
I don't know. Whatever you do, I don't know whatever you doing. Like you uprooting and gonna follow your son to Croatia. Russia.
I go out there because they ain't like, I mean, shit, what's popping right now? It ain't like there's no life-changing job. And plus, I don't really like to work like that anyway.
All right. Okay, well, shit, well, there you go, man. I'm trying to think of these other little scenarios, man. I'm just asking
you trying to get me cased up. Ain't nobody
trying to get you cased, man. Get you him. Okay, I'm
Listen,
thinking.
I love my children. That's my baby, but I want him to live his life. I don't care what nobody say. They be like, baby, he a grown man. I don't give a fuck. He'll always be my baby, but I also know how to respect his space and respect him as an individual. You feel me? Like, I ain't one of the people trying to live vicariously through my fucking child and all that. No, that's why you have to deal with your own shit. I refuse to be that. Like I told him when he was young, you do whatever you want with your life. Will I feel away if it don't turn out the way I would anticipate or hope for you? Yeah, I say, but guess what? Even if you want to fuck up your life, that's yours to fuck up. And that shit is crazy to some people, but you know.
Yo.
What it is? I ain't trying to live through my children.
Is that right? So you don't feel you don't feel like your son, you don't feel like your son owe you a house. You know what I'm saying? You don't feel like that?
Fuck no. And I ain't never told him that shit. When he was younger, he used to be like, Mom, when I get some money, because he used to want to play basketball. I'm gonna buy you this, I want to buy you that. I say, listen, man. I say, that's nice. And I appreciate it. I say, but never feel like you're obligated to do that. Because guess what? My mom and dad never made me feel obligated to take care of them when they got older. Even my mama now. She, you know, and that's just something I believe. I don't like that kind of shit. Like, I don't like that entitled shit. You know, those my kids, and I'm in charge for taking care of them and protecting them and providing for them until they're able to be self-sufficient for themselves. That doesn't mean that they owe me anything. It's my fucking job. Like, yeah, I don't get shit like that. I feel for them young boys that be in high school and shit like that, and they be wanting to go pro for football and all this kind of stuff. And guess what? The whole fucking family riding on him. Shit like that breaks my heart. That's a lot of pressure. Yeah. That's a lot of fucking pressure. That shit breaks my heart, man.
These rappers, same scenario.
Yeah.
I'm in Chicago.
I don't like it.
Real rappers.
Like, talking about that shit is hurtful. I don't like it. Yeah. That's too much for your child to be carrying. That's not their burden. You know, so I try to keep my hands out the pot when it comes to shit like that. I don't like that.
And then when the shit goes south, as soon as their little run is over, or if you get injured in the sports or something like that, and the shit gets cut off, it's really, really grimy as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You got all types of bills, bankruptcy. You got the.
It's so sad. Or like the guy who he ain't even go pro because in high school he got a bad injury. You know, like that shit is life changing. Some of them boys end up, and I'm not saying this is about an excuse, but I can empathize because some of them turn to the street. You know, some of them it's hard for them to bounce back from because the whole family was riding on them making it. Like that's too much pressure that's too much of a burden for fucking children to deal with. I don't like shit like that pisses me off. Come on, Ruth. I got time.
I mean, I don't want to listen, man. I'm trying to come up with some shit, man.
I am very self-reflective, bro. I am very self-reflective. I stay in my head. Much as I talk, I stay in my head just as much. So any scenario you could come with, I probably got an answer.
You go into your son's room, right? You find a gun in the closet. Now, mind you, you don't have no gun, so you got some children running around there, right? So this is his gun. Like, do you let him keep it? And he told you he bought it. He told you he bought it. He got it legally. It's not like he got off the street, right? So do you let him keep the gun, or do you?
You say his kids around?
I mean, no, it's your kids around, so therefore he got it to protect the house. It's not like he's on some
How old
robbing
is he?
type
He's
shit.
still 20.
He right now 20. Yeah, 20, 21 years old. Yeah, right now.
Is the gun put up properly?
It's put up properly. It's on the top, like on the top shelf. It's in a shoebox or whatnot. It's like, he got it in the case.
But if it's put up properly and stuff like that, he can keep it.
But he don't tell you before he goes.
Yeah, he don't tell you about the gun. You found it, like you saw it. He didn't tell you about it before.
Oh, well, if I found it, okay, so if I found it, it's not locked up in the case, but it is put up.
That's what I mean. It's put up, though, but he didn't tell you that he had actually had a gun.
Okay, well, I'm taking it off the motherfucking shelf till he get back to the house.
You taking it off the shelf until you get back to the house?
Yeah, I'm taking it, and we're gonna have a talk. I'm not gonna just leave it up there if it's just sitting up there.
I'm saying it's like he got it in the case. He got it properly put up. It's not like he got it just land on the bed.
I found the gun if it's in the case. That means I was snooping through his shit.
That's what I'm saying.
What
You
are we
snooping.
talking about?
Listen. You was snooping.
I don't snoop like that.
Nah, listen. Stop. We talking about you happen to go in his closet.
You're talking about a 20-year-old. I'm not snooping at 20. I can't front. I'm not snooping at 20.
All right, put it like this though. You go into the room.
I'm going through his shit.
You go into the room and you just happen to go in the closet and you see the gun case on top. That's what I'm saying. You ain't necessarily snooping. You ain't in there to be nosy. You just happen. You probably going to go put up something. Like you might. You probably doing laundry. You put up some of his clothes and whatnot. You just saw a gun.
To be honest with you, real life scenario, I probably would call him right then. The fuck is this shit up here? You know what I'm saying? Oh, why you in my stuff? Whatever. That's besides the point, man. What you doing? Man, I bought that and I got my license and yada yada yada. Okay, well, your little brothers and your little sisters and whoever, yada yada yada. What you trying to do? And I'm gonna drill his ass with some questions.
What you trying to do?
What's the ultimate?
You heard what I said.
The ultimate. Do it again.
You heard what I said.
Can a boy keep the gun or not? That's what we asked. Can you keep the gun, man?
Well, after I finished my little questions, because remember the first scenario earlier was he brought $2,500 home, and I don't know how he got it, but I knew he was lying. Now he got a gun and he bought it legally, and I'm like, what is we doing?
What is we doing? I'm asking, what are we doing?
If he the same one that bought them $2,500 home and he was lying, I mean, if he in the house shit, I mean, I can't make him. I mean, realistically, I can't say get that shit out of my house and make sure it never come back. I mean, if he got a car, he just go put it in the car. I mean, what? People love to think they control shit. Control is an illusion. Like, what is it?
Okay,
is you really controlling shit? No, you not.
So all right,
the gun stand.
The gun can stay.
Final decision.
All right. So you go out, right? Let's say you out. Your son at the house, man. He's still living with you, but yet he happened to have a young lady come over, and now they getting it in his room. And now you come in. No, you come in the house, and you hear something. You walk in on him, and he doing his thing. What do you do when you see?
Why am I walking in his room and I already heard noise?
That's what I'm saying though. So like you want to know like what the fuck is going on, and you happen just to walk in, you bust in, and you see like.
I don't know what sex toys it sound like. It already.
Nah, it ain't about that. All right, maybe the noise, maybe you ain't hear no sex noise, but you just like the TV might be loud in the motherfucker. And you just walk in, thinking that everything is normal. He ain't got the door locked.
Bro, you gotta ask me some more questions because after my son got a certain age, I stopped just busting in his room. I do a light tap first.
All right, then you do a light tap. And he like, hold on, mom, hold up, and then you walk in, and he's undercover with some girl.
I wait for the response, so I still like open the door, bro.
All right, then, but still, he still give you the response, and he ain't gonna get her to hide in the closet, right? Because you like, and you walk in anyway, and you see your son. And he in the bed.
Listen, Rube, listen. Once my child got a certain age, I was afraid to bust in because I was afraid of what I might see. Okay. So I'm very cautious with it.
So my thing is just Jay is you happen to knock on the door, you light tap on the door. He tell you, all right, he trying to, he trying to
still busting the door.
And you just walk in anyway.
No, I didn't do that. And I ain't gonna lie, I be talking shit because I probably be like, what the fuck you in there doing or some shit like that. But I wouldn't bust open the door. I really wouldn't.
All right.
Now, if I see some little bitty coming up out the house or some shit, like what the fuck is me doing? Okay, listen. Well, I know you grown and all, but yeah, you ain't gonna be freely fucking in here.
Yeah, she gonna know a woman in the car. I mean, in the house. As soon as she opens the back of the door, that scent gonna hit her nose. You be like, woman. In here.
Yeah, a lot of these younger folks don't know how to bathe anyway, so it probably was already funky in the house now. You better know how funky it is, like, cause some smells.
No, it's gonna be a strong whip. It's gonna be strong as hell.
Yeah, see, now if that shit funky, I'm going to fuck off, cause I got a problem with shit like that. Now that's just offensive and it's just disrespectful.
Okay, your son, right? Peep game. He's in a little trouble. He's in a little trouble. And let's say he go inside your purse What? Take $100 out your purse without telling you.
Rude,
you find out later on.
We done already. What is we doing?
But he got a good reason though. He told you he was in trouble. He had to go take care of that. He stole $100 out your purse.
Give a fuck. Now, why you got me saying the F word that many times? I don't like saying the F bomb like that so many times.
Shit.
One thing I got a problem with, listen, I can deal with a lot of stuff, but I don't deal with motherfucking liars and thieves. Do you understand what I'm saying? Listen, my 6-year-old can't even stick his hand freely in my bag.
No, that's how
now, I don't know if that's some old school shit or something, but you don't put your motherfucking hands in my purse anyway.
Rude. I used to think that it was real voodoo for me to even, you know what I'm saying? It didn't like, even if they told me a couple times, my auntie told me, look, go in my purse and give me. I'm like,
you still scared?
I don't want my hand to fall off. Yeah, dude,
and
I'm bringing the whole
in a lot of ways like that. You're not going in my purse. Don't put your goddamn hands in my purse.
It wasn't even no debate, no discussion, man. Like,
yeah.
That's just how
you
we
couldn't even
feel.
go in there and get your own shit. If I took something of yours and put it in my purse, you still can't even go in my purse and get it.
Right. On top of that.
So
yeah,
I'm just having a hard time even processing that. You see how soon as you say he went in your purse, what?
No.
What? You see their response? They're already.
Like, it wasn't even no discussion.
They're traumatized.
I'm saying, even if they told me to go in the purse, I still didn't go.
I ain't gonna lie though. Sometimes, like when my son was younger, I would tell him, "Look at my bag." I probably told him once or twice or something, but I ain't really get in the habit of that. Or I just tell him, "Bring me my bag." And so the couple times that I did tell him, "The key should be right there on the top or whatever," he'll take my bag and just hand me the bag. A lot of them, and that's just kind of that old school shit. Like dudes going in purses and shit. That shit is cringy as fuck to me.
Hell,
ain't no man supposed to be going in nobody's purse.
That still holds true for me today. To this day, yeah, I
believe you.
Even if somebody tell me to go in there, yeah, it didn't actually went down.
Hey, hand me that purse. They'll just.
I'm saying this is my girl. This is my girl that I'm living with.
Exactly. You don't go in people's purses. That's just a no-no.
Straight up, man. Straight the fuck up.
Listen. Listen. Just know. Yeah,
and
I don't even know how to process that. Go ahead, Mella.
They wonder why their life get fucked up after doing some shit like that.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, why did you even touch my purse? I'm telling you, I don't pop my
when you steal from your mother, you just your life fucked up from then.
Yeah, I don't deal with lying and thieves. I can deal with
that's
a lot
just
of shit.
The nature
don't lie
of the
to
universe.
Me and don't steal from me. Just don't ever think about it. Just don't ever. You could do a lot of shit. You probably could burn my motherfucking house down, and I'll probably forgive you quicker than you stealing from me. My own child stealing from me? Oh fuck no. I can't even imagine. And don't get me wrong, because it happens. You feel me? Like, but just I don't even know. That right there would have me going ballistic. Like, I'm talking about ready to full out fight my own child, and he probably would have whooped my ass because he big as fuck. But that right there, oh no, you stealing from me? Oh no. I can think of another question because I'm getting mad.
Nah, don't get mad, man. Scratch ass and get glad.
I've been went off on my son. I've been called him and went off on him, and he be like, "What is wrong with you?" But listen, don't you ever think about it. You hear me? Don't you ever.
Rude. Even to this day, my grandmama, 92, she's still alive today. I'm visiting her on her 90th birthday a couple of years ago. Same scenario. Reach in my purse and give me such and such and thing. Same principle, dude.
Hell nah.
I'm getting the purse and
who like to go in people's purse? He the type, he go in purses.
Nah, don't go in nobody's purse, man.
No, that just ain't I'm built like that. That ain't never been nothing.
Yeah, that's some old school shit. Like, honestly, when I see dudes going in purse, it's just cringy. Like, why are you putting your motherfucking hands in her purse? Even on TV, that shit aggravates me. Like, what? Think of something else, Ruth. Think of something else. You getting tired and I got all day. Come on.
Man, I'm just trying to, okay, now look, all right, here we go, right? your son, right? You go out there and do some knucklehead shit, get locked up, right? Nothing really major, nothing really major, right? And let's say you can bond him out for about a good 500, or he can just stay in for about a month. What do you do?
What's the charge?
I mean,
it's levels to this shit, bro.
Yeah,
I need to know what the charge is.
It's more like it's not no felony. It's more like a misdemeanor. But yeah, he might have stayed there for about 2 or 3 weeks because nobody's bonding him out, right? So, you know, they'll release him after a month or whatnot, right? Like, so you let him go and do the month, or you like come up with 500 and just get him out real quick. The charge,
on the charge.
I mean, he just stole some shit, man. You know, some shit like that. He just stole some shit, man. He stole and tried to resell it, you know.
Steal this shit.
Right.
And I'm just giving.
I'm
just saying, man. Like he you know how people do that
First, he
boosting.
taking $100 out your purse. Then he in
This
jail.
crackhead shit is not y'all strung out or what? Like,
And you
what are
supposed
we
to bond
doing?
him.
Like,
Look, he had a warrant. Look, he had a warrant for his
He
arrest.
using mama house as a hotel to fuck his
this what I'm
bitch.
saying. Shacking up and everything else. Like, what is really happening?
Hey man,
This
he
shit
had
is
a
going
warrant. He
downhill.
had a warrant. Let's say he had a warrant. Driving on suspended license. You know, whatever, right? Shit like that. It ain't no felony. It ain't nothing to where you have to worry about.
Suspended license and stuff like that. Suspended license. I probably bond him out.
But look. It's like a 500 compared to him staying like for like 2 weeks.
Nah, I still bond him out.
You bond him out?
Yeah.
Man, you keep that 500.
For what?
I don't listen, man. Don't give me start lying.
It's the other way for me. No matter what the charge is, if I was locked up, my mom had this discussion with me. I think freshman year when I started driving the car by myself to school. That was the 9th grade for me. So once it got around to me hanging with knuckleheads, you know what I'm saying, in the neighborhood that didn't have no license and shit like that.
Yeah.
When the get locked up jail conversation came around, she already said, I don't give a fuck what you did. You are going to fucking stay in jail.
There you go. I ain't gonna lie. I would want to say that, but if I'm being honest, traffic violation or something like that, I probably would bond them out. But it depends on the charge.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like you know, my answer is gonna be biased. You know, and you know, I used to be a CO or whatever, and plus, like, I just see a lot of shit that go down. Traffic violation, I'm probably gonna get them up out of there. Like, I've seen people get locked up on shit that's not even violent charges or whatever, and they end up having to do time, and they turn out to be animals. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I know that's a little stretch with the person just doing a month, but still, it's like the same concept applies to me in my mind.
Okay.
No, they don't separate it. The petty crimes.
Exactly. So that's my
crimes get in. They get locked up.
Exactly. And that right there is crazy, because I'm not sure why the fuck they have classification officers, but I get off that soapbox because that shit is fucking stupid. Because if you have classification officers that's doing their job, you ain't supposed to be mixing them people up like that. And that's how some of them people come out to be fucking animals. You got them in there with the other animals that done did kind of crazy shit. So yeah, depending on the charge, I would bond them out.
Okay.
That's messed up.
What's messed up?
Yeah,
that they mix the person with traffic violations in the same cage with people that's killed somebody.
Not really. Not the kill part. I didn't put the killers on.
That's how it
top
is
floor.
in Cook County. That's how it is in the Cook County.
Okay, Cook County.
That's how it is.
I was working at the county jail here. Now, don't get me wrong, some that had murder charges, they would have them in cells by themselves. But yeah, they be mixed up. You got people who in there for their driver's license, who in there for child support, all kind of shit, because they was in pods. They would all be in the same thing. Now, they would have a couple trouble cells, that they call them trouble cells, and they will put certain people in there, you know, like a person who got arrested for beating up.
They all in the same place in Cook County. And to make it so bad, Cook County Jail is the type of place where you had to be a gang member to make it.
So Cook County, Illinois is worse than
if you just a regular everyday
I believe you.
You know, they call you Neutron, right? And I don't know what the fuck happened in neutrons, but it's probably uncomfortable.
Well, you're gonna have to pick a side. Either way, you're gonna catch heat from both sides. And so yeah. It's just a
That's
whole
one of those
different
times
ball
you
game.
got to pick a side. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, it's sad. That shit is sad. But yeah, I enjoy corrections, but it ain't nothing pretty. But that's because I'm a people person, you know, and I'm rough around the edges, so I don't have a problem talking with certain people, you know what I'm saying? But in general, them situations could be ugly, you know. Like one dude, man, they had to kicked his ass so bad, man. That motherfucker, he was in medical. Both of them eyes was full shut. I'm talking about for days. Just black and blue. Luckily, I didn't see no gnarly shit because where I live, it ain't rough like that. Exactly. That's pretty much what he looked like. Yeah.
The pumpkin head shit, like Martin when he was in the boxing ring.
And don't get me wrong,
head
like,
ass whooping, man.
I'm not no Billy Badass.
When
You feel me?
see somebody get their ass
county
whooped like
jails,
that, it's just like, God damn.
Yeah, some county jails I would not work in. Like, so I ain't even trying to act like I'm Billy Badass. Cause like even New Mexico State Penitentiary, I won't work at that motherfucker.
Hell no. To Las Lunas.
That one is Santa Fe. Well, you know what? That might be Los Lunas. One of them, but yeah, I wouldn't work in that motherfucker. I worked in the county. I could deal with that. And like even Miami-Dade County jail, I probably wouldn't have worked in Miami-Dade County. You know what I'm saying? Because Miami-Dade County to me is kind of along the lines of Cook County. It's just insanity. Yeah. So some shit I would work, some shit I ain't fucking going in there. So
that's why the drill rappers in Chicago, they don't mind going to jail, man. They don't.
It is insanity in there. It's like it's like the Terror Dome.
Yeah.
Yeah. This shit is crazy. You know, and then you have some dudes that done got out or whatever, and then they'll catch a petty charge just to smuggle something inside and childless. And plus, like, I got childless and them strip searches. I only had a handful of them because I didn't work there long, you know what I'm saying? But you already know in law enforcement and stuff, you deal with politicking. So if you ain't really covered, so to me, it's still the same thing like a gang. You feel me? So in a sense, I was like a fucking neutron. You feel me? So the hit I had to take was not working there because I didn't have a side. You feel me? So the people that last in law enforcement, they covered by other people. If you don't have no covering, it's tough. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So. But yeah, that shit was crazy. Like one dude was in there for killing his mama. I mean, he was just chill like no. Did he kill his mama? Don't quote me. He stabbed her ass. I know that much. And the people was talking to him, trying to evaluate him and shit, just talking to him. And I mean, he was just talking like it was nothing. Like it was just another day at that whatever. And then another guy, he was a young dude. Fairly young guy, he got locked up for some petty charge. It was some little misdemeanor petty charge. Anyway, he got into a fight. And you know, in the pause and shit, you know, like some dudes, like they like to see entertainment. They like to see drama. You feel me? And this young man he was I guess like an amateur MMA fighter or something like that, or what? Like he was well versed with the hands. And so, you know, dudes want to see some action and whatever. And so they boost the new dude up to go fight the MMA dude. And MMA dude didn't want to fight him, like going on with that. You know, that kind of vibe. Like he didn't want to fight. You could clearly see on the video he didn't want to fight. But dude kept going and going. And so anyway, they got into it and he did one of them moves where they spin around and hit him with all kind of weird shit. Anyway, he fell. And when he fell, I think he had broke his jaw or something because, you know, it's just straight concrete. He broke his jaw and stuff like that. And I think like like his teeth got knocked out and stuff. And he swallowed one of his teeth, but it went into his lungs. He aspirated it into his lungs. And he was in the hospital and stuff. And I believe the jaw and stuff healed up. But he went septic because that tooth was in his lungs and nobody knew that he had swallowed it. And he went septic and had complications and died. They gave that young man a murder charge.
Damn.
I'm talking about first fucking degree. Now, how you get a first degree? Like,
I don't know.
That's beyond me.
Yeah, first degree.
It's bullshit. And that's what I'm saying. It's shit like that be heartbreaking. You know, he was in there on some petty shit. And now he got a murder charge. You know, so that's the shit about the system that be like, ugh, it's fucking crazy. All because some people wanted to see a fight and they wanted to boost somebody up because they already know dude got hands. So for them, this gonna be some action. Dude ended up dying. You know, this same facility, you know, they had some issues where several people died in the span of a few months. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, one dude got sick and died, you know, because they deal with shit like, you know, people want to go, they need medical and stuff. And, you know, just like the doctor who say, oh, you all right, you just need to lose weight. But you telling him, nah, something ain't right. No, you just need to lose weight. And then somebody fall out and die, same thing. And the fucking nurses that be in there, most of them are fucking horrible. And I'm saying this as somebody whose mom been in nursing since the 80s. And my mom have a calling for it. Like, she truly had the heart for it. But these motherfuckers I'm talking about, one chick was telling the dude to suck her dick. And he up there like, bitch, my motherfucking tooth hurt. You know, like, he going in. But it's like they ignore them. They don't be fucking caring. They don't be fucking caring. And one dude was sick and ended up going septic and he fucking died. And this was because the nurses ignored him, you know? And so you have officers that end up taking the hit for it, right? Because if you work in, you can't override what the nurse say on the medical thing. You know what I'm saying? So if I feel like Rue need medical attention, all I can do is tell the nurse, hey, I don't think he doing too good, whatever. You know, like, do you mind checking his vitals? She could check his vitals, you know what I'm saying? But if you still complaining and stuff like that, they'll tell you, oh, you gotta shoot a medical kite, whatever. You done shot like 10 medical kites, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, hey, he don't look like he getting no better. If she don't clear that for you to go to the hospital or some shit like that, my hands are tied unless a sergeant or a lieutenant over me, unless an upper, you know what I'm saying, approve something or whatever. But they don't, like, them people, most of them don't be studying there. It's only a handful of decent officers, but to me, it's hard to be in places like that and your hands not be tainted. You feel me? Because it's such a toxic environment. But yeah, it's interesting. That shit is entertaining though, because you always got some shit going on. Motherfucker don't want to be in the pod with other people. They'll take a big ass dump on the floor, so they ain't got to be. So they ain't got to be in the cell with other people. Crazy shit. Wake up, Rue. It ain't time to go to bed. Yeah, I know what Rue doing. Rue trying to wind down. No.
You fucked him up with that purse shit. So you cut him off with the purse shit. Yeah, ain't no coming back from that.
Yeah, you going in my goddamn purse now. That right there, I almost blacked out. Like, what?
Hell yeah, man. Shit, it's a little different, man.
I probably pop a damn toddler hand for trying to go in my purse. It's just it's just like a reflex though. Like, no, what you doing? Yeah, what?
Yeah, know the motherfucking discussion.
Yeah, you ain't going in my goddamn purse.
Yeah, that shit holds truth even to this day. That's what I'm saying. Even living with a woman, she's telling me, like, different women, older than me, younger than me.
Don't matter.
They're telling me, yeah, it don't matter. They're telling me, yeah, look, go in my purse and give me this real quick. Okay.
You just up there on stuff like
on some whole purse. Here go your purse. Go right here.
That's just how my son. One time, just grabbed the whole thing.
Yeah, one time was an argument because she was cooking and did, you know,
she was like, just reach in there and just hand it to me. And
right. That's how it went.
But
that's
your
how
purse right there you go.
That's how it went. Stood up there, and then finally she just broke down and put her shit down, washed her hands, and
she was annoyed as fuck. And you just
but after it was over,
crazy, like, hey, whatever.
Yeah, after it was over, she was like, okay, I understood. Sorry for hollering.
Right.
She didn't know. She ain't know. Yeah. That's something I really.
Nah, when dudes do that, I already know what time it is, and I guess that's just because of how I was raised. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah you ain't digging at people's shit. Mm-hmm. It was funny though, when I was younger, I remember, I never forget, I asked my mama how much she made. And I was young, like elementary school. And I just, I'm just asking.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't that malicious, but listen, her response, Lord have mercy, listen, excuse me? It ain't none of your damn business how much I get paid, you know? And her reaction was kind of extreme considering my age, instead of saying, hey, that's not appropriate. But you know how they was back in the day. They're not finna explain shit to you.
Yeah.
Listen, but I learned real quick. You know, it's tacky to ask people how much they make or to talk about, you know, how much money you bringing in and stuff. Like the way I was raised, that's tacky. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to act like I'm upper echelon, but I'm just saying that that's just the way I was raised. You don't talk about your money like that.
Yeah, I don't really.
So even now, I find it cringy when people do that. Oh yeah, I make this much and I this and this and that. That shit is weird to me. Like, why are you telling people your business?
Yeah, I'm saying that goes on in I ain't gonna take just the trucking industry. Even the office jobs I have, I ran into situations where it just came up out the blue. I'm like, the fuck is you asking me for?
Exactly.
You know
that ain't none of your damn business.
Yeah, where are you going with this? What if I don't answer you, what are you gonna do? Not be my, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna talk to me no more as long as we working together? Because you know what I'm saying? It's cool with me. That works out for me. Because they ain't know what type of dude I was. I'm like on some not really want to be your friend any motherfucking way. I'm just trying to be cordial.
You be killing me with that shit. I don't want to be your motherfucking friend.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Damn, stay hollering. He don't want to be nobody's friend.
No, they be on some, man, I gotta fuck over this information because you volunteered yours to me. I did that. Now I got, you know what I'm saying?
Like, I don't owe you shit.
Oh.
First of all, ain't nobody told you come over here talking to me anyway. Look how Rue dropped off with his old trash.
Right, I told you, you had
talking about hours running. Okay, so I'm the champ.
Yeah, it's way faster. Better to you come up.
Yeah, he did good though. Shit, it's like what 4, 3, 4. Is it 4 where he at? Yeah. Either way, he done went past his dead time for real, for real. You get an A for effort, Rue. C for presentation.
Yeah, he had me going last night with that China White situation though.
Oh man, that was the first time I was over there, so that shit was
new
to me. I'm like, this is the most
craziest
Ike and Tina shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Well, that's I wasn't expecting that, but that's how they roll over there.
I don't even know what to see, but this was I don't even know what to say. This is what I be talking about. Therapy. That was crazy. It was literally like watching Ike and Tina go at it. I'm like, what is happening here?
You see, she went on.
You know what's crazy though? From observing, I could tell they care about each other, but it's just so toxic and dysfunctional. Yeah. You know, and that ain't my place or whatever. But you could tell that they care about each other on whatever level. But you could tell they have a care for each other.
Yeah, that kid shit kind of fuck with his head though.
Yeah, and you know, I didn't want to speak on it because I don't know people's situation, but when it comes to certain shit, I don't. When it comes to anything, leave the fucking kids. See, when it comes to kids, you feel me? That's what I mean by like, don't bring dirt to my doorstep because I don't bring dirt to people's doorstep.
Yeah.
Like the shit people do online with all this doxing and talking about folks' kids and shit. It's just certain shit I don't do. I'm not talking about your mama. I ain't talking about your kids. Like even early when somebody talking about saying something to you about your mama and stuff, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's just some shit you don't do.
Yeah, that's
I don't play them games.
Now what I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to just get triggered and blow up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On some third grade shit. That shit don't affect me.
Right.
You know me. That just
that
shows
shit is weird.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
And it's just a lack of respect. Like people who got fucking home training and know how to behave, there's just certain shit they're not gonna do. And that's what people don't understand. Like, okay, like with Ruth, like I said before, he's a cringy ass nigga, but he still have a code and he still have a certain level of he still have a code he go by. And that's the thing that some people don't understand. Like, you don't have to be the best person in the world, but it's killers that have a fucking code. Yeah. People nowadays have, and I'm not saying it's good or bad, but they still have a code or a set of standards or morals that they go by. These people nowadays ain't got no code, no morals. Like, they don't have no boundaries. It's just like the shit is weird to me.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Shit. Get your own phone. Get on your live, turn your camera on, And in the same way you be wilding out on these motherfuckers on YouTube and all these social media programs,
keep that same
wild
energy.
out on the same motherfuckers, random motherfuckers in the street, even if you know them.
Right.
Just try that shit and let me see you post that video up.
I'm trying to tell you. That's why I tell people, if I can't say it to you in your face, I'm not gonna say it online. And that's just me. Like I'm gonna keep the same energy. Like earlier when I had finally got pissed the fuck off. It's like Free be always fucking with me. Like you nice. No, it's just some battles I choose and some I don't. But like don't take it there. Don't push me. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I don't do good with all that fucking gaslighting and all that reverse side. I'm not gonna fucking play that game with you.
Yeah, I saw you. You almost got a knot in the middle of your head. I said, "Damn, well, she get that knot in your ain't no shit. She ain't coming back from that shit, boy."
You say almost got a knot? What?
when the eyebrows go up and that knot.
Oh yeah. See when I start that, like just like over. That's why I be telling people just leave me alone. Over.
It's all
listen, over. Dev, I will beg people to leave me alone because I don't like getting upset like that.
You was.
I will beg a person to leave me alone, but once it get there, like just leave me alone.
You see, I cut her off.
Just leave me alone. I don't like getting angry. Just leave me the fuck alone.
You see, I cut her off when she came back 10 minutes later out the blue. Like,
yeah, it's just too much.
Let the shit go.
And that's why I was saying, even with Free, like Free got a good heart. Like I just hate that she gets so triggered. You feel me?
Yeah.
And that's what I be trying to talk to her about, because it's like, and don't get me wrong, I understand, because I understand how triggers operate. You know, when people trigger, they really not thinking shit through. So it's like I get it, but it's only like it's not okay for you to keep dumping that stuff on people.
Yeah.
Just like me, it's not okay for me to dump my shit on y'all just because I'm triggered. So that's my excuse to dump off on y'all. Nah, that's not cool. And it's only so much of that I'm gonna take, because I have boundaries. You're not gonna keep dumping your trash in my lap. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yeah.
Now you got to hold your own trash bags. I got my own trash. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm not carrying other people's bags. And that's what I was trying to talk to her. Even in the back chat, I was trying to talk to her because she was just so revved up. And I hate to see her get triggered like that, because I understand that it's a story behind that. And I get it. And I empathize with that. Yeah. But we still can't expect people to tolerate our shit. Yeah. That's where people get fucked up. It's like, yeah, I can identify and I can empathize with you, but that doesn't make it okay. And that doesn't mean that I have to tolerate your shit. And I had to learn that. You can love people all day. That don't mean you have to deal with their shit.
It wasn't anything that was gonna get resolved except
right.
Like somebody said, just really when it all boils down to it, it's on some last word shit.
Right.
That's pretty much all it is.
Yeah. And it's a thing of people not accepting, like, and I mean, don't get me wrong, I get it. Like, you know, if I was with a dude I was dating or something like that, and we get into an argument and he really ain't seeing my side, if I don't know how to just withdraw from the situation, I'm gonna just keep going because I'm trying to make him see something. Yeah. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you have to pick another time. Because if people triggered and everybody emotions is up, people ain't gonna be hearing and people ain't gonna be willing to see because everybody triggered. You feel me? And I get that. So it's like I was trying to just get her to understand. Listen, you not like, it's crazy though when you see how sometimes people get triggered, how they perceive something and how they take in the information. Because how the information was being taken in, what I truly don't. I tried to reflect on what I said, and I'm like, I know I didn't say that. Like, how did you get that from that? Yeah. But that go to show you how our mind is different and how our minds work. Yeah. And I was trying to explain, but I'm not going to keep talking over you, especially if I ain't trying to fight with you. Yeah. I ain't trying to raise my voice because you loud and you know, so people can take it how they want to take it, but I'm not going to sit here. I don't want to get in screaming matches. Like, yeah, just I don't fucking feel like doing that shit.
Yeah, I never had to do that until I was living with a woman. Like the arguing back and forth, on a regular basis. Fuck, I never did with my mama. I didn't have no siblings. In school with my peers, it was either we're gonna say one or two words and then we're going to blows. It ain't gonna be this last word shit.
I'm trying to tell you, Dev, I'm not used to all that going back and I'm not used to doing all that back and forth. Like it's been times where, and that's why I don't like getting mad because I'll get real ignorant because I'm one of them people like, okay, bitch, let's just fight. I'm not gonna keep doing this. Like motherfucker, let's fight.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you. You know what I'm saying?
All
this talking and talking and talking. Like I was telling somebody one time online because they were talking crazy. And I'm in the chat and I say, listen, I ain't got time for you to be flapping your fingers all day. You ain't in arm's reach, so just leave me the fuck alone. If you in arm's reach, keep that same energy. Other than that, I don't want to hear all that shit. But yeah, I'm not used to all that. You know, and maybe it is an only child thing. I don't know. Because only children had the opportunity to just walk off and go in their room. Like, I just leave me the fuck alone, bitch. I don't want to come outside and play. Bye.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that is, but yeah, I mean, we all got our work to do. It's just, I mean, I get it when people trigger. It's hard to hear, but it doesn't make it okay to let off on folks, especially when you're not really taking in the information properly. And so that's why I had to shut it down because anything I said it kept getting like taken personally, and it's like this is not a personal attack. I'm not here to personally attack people.
Yeah.
That's exhausting.
That's why the military in the boot camp, the drill sergeant, all that. No. That was for me. That was trauma for me. Cause I ain't never been in no position. My mama I got in trouble. She was mad.
But it still wasn't on that craziness.
Right. Over the edge type of shit for no reason at all.
I think that's probably why it was for the best that I never got into the military because I wanted to, because I wanted to travel. Right. But I realized now, like the universe knew what was going on because I ain't built for that.
Right.
I ain't built for that shit.
Right. Good decision. I would say because it was unnecessary. I say it was unnecessary for me. I don't know. That's their program. They designed it.
Right. That's their structure.
Yeah, apparently whatever was working before, the not hollering and screaming part didn't get the results that they were looking for their objective. But for me, I don't need you to motherfucking be down my motherfucking.
I'm trying to tell you, that don't help me. That doesn't help my learning process. If anything, it hinders it. Like I just,
shut down. Yeah, I go into
exactly. And that's how it is also like in nursing and stuff. Because I flunked out of nursing school, but they have like this whole hazing type vibe. Like I was talking about how they eat their own young, like they're just unnecessarily mean. Some shit is just unnecessarily difficult. And I'm like, I don't understand the purpose of stressing people the fuck out. You don't have to stress me out to help me become a good nurse. Like that's dysfunctional to me, like they'll stress you out with these crazy tests and like just unnecessary shit. Like if they give you a test, like you already know that they score it in the system or whatever, but they'll make you wait several days. Like just inflicting unnecessary anxiety on people, and then they rude as fuck. Like that don't help me. That's not conducive to my learning experience. Like find somebody else to play with. If anything, you fucking annoying me is what you fucking doing. I ain't got time for that shit. I don't have the patience. But I was interested in QI's conversation, but then she be swerving all over the fucking road. And before I knew it, I had done fucking had it. Like, no. 1 minute you just like I ain't with all that shit. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I don't do it. Don't play with me. All this you damn near harassing people and shit. Then you're talking about this, then you're talking about that, and like what is going on? Talking about it was clear. That was not clear. I don't know what the fuck the subject is.
Yeah, she came in and talked to Bomb the next day, and then I can't remember if she tried to get in a squeeze in a conversation or not, but she just left. It wasn't no Bomb had to tell her to calm down or nothing like that.
Right.
And then you know what I'm saying? The last I don't know. I hate to put her in the same category as, oh, no matter what time or what are we doing, every time I see the name is trying to enter the room, I know it's not going to end good.
Yeah.
No, it's not
You
gonna
know,
end
and
good.
it's unfortunate because she do seem to have some information that
Yeah.
is relevant, but it's just how it's pieced together. And
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, I know what it's like to ramble because I'm a rambler,
Yeah.
but to just be so off the mark and then people drinking and shit, and I don't know what the fuck be going on.
Yeah, that's how I knew it was gonna go this time. Cause
I was
it's
just
only gonna be
confused.
30
I'm like, I
minutes.
don't know.
Yeah, it's only gonna be 30 minutes. I knew that was a lie. And
Oh
then,
damn! I just got the message that the Japanese prime minister died. Oh fuck!
yeah, you sent me that. Yeah, you sent me
Oh,
that.
but he died though. Remember, he got shot, but I didn't see where he died.
Oh,
It
okay.
said he
That's
was
how they
injured and they
died.
was taking him to the hospital, but it just hold on, let me see.
Oh man. Yeah, that's some political shit right there. They just passed the cyberbullying law over there. Yeah, my cousin was in the Air Force. She was stationed in Okinawa.
Japan looks cool to visit though, but you know, yeah. See, that's what kills me with these conversations though, because a lot of people always talk about how over in Japan they do this and they do that. They don't realize that some of these people be hanging on by a thread. Like this is a place where people go in the forest to just die. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like please don't think folks like this got it all together because there's plenty of situations where them people will be out there out in the public run around stabbing folks with knives and shit because they done snapped and like yeah. But these little people on the YouTube spaces love talking about Asia and how Asia did this and did that and whatever. Wait, who is this? Okay, now I'm looking at another article. Jerry Harris from Netflix's Cheer sentenced to 12 years in prison for child sex crime. Who the fuck is this?
Hey,
What's a cheer?
What's up, Tequila? Oh shit, I don't know.
It's a documentary series. Oh, Cheer. Maybe that was that I think it was a reality thing on Netflix that dealt with cheerleaders and stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's a young black dude on there. Somebody say cheerleader featured in hit documentary series was arrested in 2020 after asking teenage boys for explicit images. Damn, 12 years for that? Lord Jesus, I don't even want to know. Let's see what else we see. Who is this? Who is Tom Mann? It says he's still inside. I don't know who the fuck that is. Jennifer Aniston pays tribute to morning show camera assistant. The morning show camera assistant, 39, killed in a motorcycle crash. Oh, let's see. Kate Middleton, don't care. I don't know. I don't know who that is. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Creator Kazuki Takahashi found dead in Japan at 60.
What?
Did you see that one?
Damn, they murky motherfuckers over there, huh?
Well, don't make me laugh, because that was not the time for that.
Nah, it wasn't funny, but shit, that's how it goes, shit, hell.
But damn.
When one go down, shit, it's like dominoes and shit.
It does. It does. It says a spokesperson told the New York Times that Takahashi appeared to have been snorkeling before his death. Let me see. So they must have found, he was traveling alone and was found wearing snorkeling equipment, which also reported that the Coast Guard said there were damages to his body which looked like they were caused by some sort of marine animal. Yeah. Oh man, that sucks. See, I forgot who was talking about that earlier or yesterday about traveling alone, like when we was talking about hiking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he done went off somewhere by himself. Oh, that sucks. That was a nice picture. He looked good if he was 60.
They said Miami is the place with the most concentrated area of sharks in the entire planet.
Yep, them motherfucking tiger sharks and bull sharks be down there tearing asses up. Let's see what Putin talking about with his big, swole, basketball head ass. Ooh, that man head so big. He look like a fat head baby. Oh, baby Huey looking ass. Ooh, he makes me sick. So he just ain't gonna stop. Is that what's going on with that? U.S. woman denied termination in Malta. I was terrified. Okay. Oh, Derek Chauvin sentenced to 20 years for violating Floyd's rights.
Yeah.
Looking like a Riri. Let me see. Did y'all see something about a 10-year-old was denied a deletion a couple days ago?
I heard somebody talking about it. I didn't get the actual feed though.
Okay, I didn't get the story, but I remember something like that.
Hey, Devastating, what you think about how y'all doing? What you think about the
Hey Kev, how you doing?
I'm good, babe. What you think about the WNBA player in Russia in the efforts to try to get her back home?
Yeah, they're gonna leave out to dry, man. They ain't gonna do nothing. They would have did it already. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They
What you think they could do though?
Shit, what can they do?
They look, and then I was reading, I was watching some news clips. They was like they would probably swap her for one of these damn for one of these spies, Russian spies that America caught. And it's like, well, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, whatever arrangement that could be had, they wouldn't have let it go this long for her to say, you know what, okay, I'm gonna plead guilty. Now she didn't pleaded guilty. So now, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what, what is it, a year, 6 months, or whatever it is. I haven't heard any type of well, she could be locked up this long. I haven't even heard none of that.
Yeah, well, I heard that with the amount that she was carrying, she'd have got more time in the United States with it than in Russia.
Mm-hmm. So what have you heard?
Carrying those marijuana vapes, so she'd have got more time in the United States getting on the plane than Russia.
So what type of time we looking at?
I don't know. They was talking about like 6 months, no more than 6 years. I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
But and then it depends on the releasing.
That's what I'm saying.
They can release them. Yeah. So during a time of war, it is. When I do get the Biden plead and all that kind of stuff to get her out and stuff like that. It's just I don't know what she was thinking on that one. But
who's shuffling cards? I'm sorry, who's shuffling cards?
Yeah, somebody playing spades and shit,
Who's shuffling?
Ain't nobody shuffling cards. You talking about this noise here?
Yeah, what is that?
If you want to know, that's an optimal diamond blunt wrap. If you
well, excuse me. Okay, I'll go back on
you
mute.
must know.
Yeah. Ain't nobody playing no spades this time of morning. This is real business.
You see all them questions Ru was asking me right there. I'm very nosy, so that's why he kept asking me. Okay, your son do this, your son do that. I'm like, listen, I'm nosy, but it's certain stuff I ain't gonna do. But I'm still nosy. Now you see how I was ear hustling. Okay, proceed.
I got into a debate not a debate. Because a lot of time on YouTube, if you have a conversation, they think it's a damn debate or something. Just conversation.
They wouldn't know a debate if it popped them in the nose, man.
Right. I'm like, man, I don't do all that debating, man. I'm just talking, I don't, it ain't a challenge. Some people take it like that, but I was saying to myself, even with things like the WNBA basketball player the twerking senator and stuff like that. Or you got that, your boy out there in Florida who got caught with the white boy and the dildos and the pills. I forgot the governor who was running for governor against DeSantis. At some point, to me, those aren't black issues. Those are LGBT, the L community and queer community issues. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, it's like if the senator is representing that community, okay, well, that's not just strictly a black woman status. You're making a point, you're making a stance for that community, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah. They wouldn't ride with him. There was no overwhelming or majority or any type of presence within the black community without being attached, to what I'm saying, to those other communities before these incidents. Like when she was running her campaign, before the the Florida situation, and then the whole Brittany Griner's whole fucking career, her name never came up in conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
Shit. So now all of a sudden, major concern, you know what I'm saying? All this. And I'm surprised Biden is not doing anything. Why the fuck are you surprised he ain't doing shit? You know what I'm saying? Or anybody
what
else?
you want him to do? Go over there and get it. We've seen how difficult that is sometimes with those prisoners doing war, man. That's just a bad time to get caught. Go to jail over the sin.
And I'm not even caping for him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even saying giving him a pass for not even bringing it to light, or even Kamala Harris. You know what I'm saying? I haven't really heard her speak, adamantly about it. Like I said, as soon as the shooting went down here, you know what I'm saying? She was here the next day. I didn't even fucking know she got here so fucking fast. I'm like, damn, she was gone by the time I figured out she was here. You know what I'm saying? I could have rolled past her, but no, I would have seen all them black towels. But I'm just saying.
But they do that though. When there's a major happening, they fly in, make a statement, and leave.
That's exactly what I was.
To me.
Yeah. That's what
That's
I'm
like
saying.
Trump used to come for the photo ops. Just come down, throw some fucking paper towels around, and leave.
Yep.
That motherfucker, he did that a couple of times, man.
Yeah. Shit. I don't know what they're expecting. What are you gonna? And then what are you gonna do?
You know what?
Go ahead.
It seems that they might be tripping because of how that boy got caught shoplifting in China, and Trump supposedly got them out of China. Because China was. Y'all remember that?
I do.
Yeah, you talking about the basketball with the basketball team in college. What you calling them sons? Baller, his sons. One of his sons got caught in China.
I guess
what the fuck is you do? Why would you steal in China? They cut your hand off for that,
Yeah, kids do stupid shit, right? So I guess they thinking that the same thing can be done for this young lady, I guess. I don't know.
China and Russia, two different places, and we're in a time of war.
They're two different things, exactly.
And we're in a time of war, and it's a bad one, so that's different. I just hope whatever it is, she can be all right with it, but they liked her. I mean, she was popular over there.
Yeah, I was looking at a picture. I couldn't really tell, any malnutrition or abuse. I mean, just off a glance, shit, I don't know what's going on over there. You know what I'm saying? But I was definitely looking for some updated photos, and today was the first time I've seen her.
Well, here's my question. Okay, now we know we're black folks standing together. Do black folks also stand with the L community too? Because the first thing you go hear them say, I'm a gay or whatever, trans, whatever. Black woman or man, so hold on now, you double dipping now, you want double coverage.
Yeah.
So I mean, not that for the human aspect, everybody got a right to live, but you going on it. I mean, you looking for black support or the L support or both, or because black folks, me personally, I think we stretched out thin with diversity, minority, the L community, and just the basic core of black folks just trying to get it right. So I don't know how we do all these supporting other groups, and and we still just we still in our own situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are we taking energy away, or are we literally doing what seems to be done on the surface? Like, well,
because I don't see them
getting,
people standing. I don't see them people standing for our issues.
right. That's what I'm saying.
So
So
we all up in there. So they get to ride the coach. The coattail
first
of
class.
us,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
and get all it. So
So
I'm
it's
not with it.
immediate benefit. I'm talking about literally as soon as you cross over, you're qualified, or you get immediate support. You know what I'm saying? That you wouldn't have got support before. It's just kind of a tough call. I've been kind of wondering the situation for quite some time, and I don't know. I'm not really seeing any type of, okay, let's come together and see, can we support each other. I just don't see it. At least not right now.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Tequila. How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Great.
That's awesome. Well,
Hey, good morning.
good morning. How are you? I just
I'm
wanted to,
good.
oh, that's awesome. That's great. I just wanted to say, just wanted to chime in when it comes on, when you all were talking about the LGBT community. I don't know how to pronounce LGBTQ
Yeah, we
community.
found out there was some more letters last night.
Yeah, they don't need it.
It's too many letters, but I'm sorry. Go
Right.
ahead. Yeah.
Like, I will say this: there are some Black gay people or whatever, people that are in that community that do for sure stand for, Black rights, Black people. So I think it's a case by case thing. I think because they still are a part of our community in the grand scheme of things,
Yeah.
they're still Black. So I think it's more like of a case by case thing far as our support for them, because some of them really do stand for Black issues. I can say, especially, I can speak on personal things because my best friend, she married a woman, but I can tell you that her and her wife, whenever there's an issue in the Black community, they're very vocal. They protest. They are very I just want to say they're very active and they're very passionate about Black people. So I think it is a case by case thing.
Yeah, I think it is case by case also, because I do see some they really stand just as hard for their community as the Black community. So I'm not gonna paint a broad brush and say everybody. That like I said,
Yeah, nothing's absolute, but it's
it's
a
very
good
spotty.
question.
Yeah.
Some people, may think that some people might think the issues on being in the community far supersedes are more important than the ones of being with the Black issues.
Yeah.
All see them as the same. I think a lot of them see them as different.
Yeah, I can say some of them see it as different, but then, like I said, just being around my best friend, and some of the people that she is with in her community, hearing them talk, they love themselves. They still love being Black. So they like I said, they support Black issues and Black people.
All right. Yeah, see that makes sense because they are Black, but what about the white ones and everybody else who
Now
get
the
the
white ones,
coattail off that?
well, yeah, unfortunately they do. But like white people and people from other demographics and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
Honestly, that's not really our issue.
Yeah, but they sure get some perks off our ass with it. You see what
Unfortunately,
I'm saying?
yeah. Unfortunately, yes, you're absolutely right. But I think as a community, I think we need to be a little bit more accepting of some people in that community because they do care. Some of them care. Well, a lot of them do care. But then there's some of them, like you said, lead with their sexuality first versus who they were who they were born as. Like, I'm a Black person, but some of them lead with, well, I'm a gay person. Then I'm Black. So I
Right. You
mean,
see that like
I don't
that's a
know.
double, you know? Like, okay. It is what it
Yeah.
is. Not that you're against the community. I was like, okay, well, a lot of people, in my opinion, a lot of people these days, everybody riding off the struggles of Black folks. For the civil rights and all that kind of stuff. Everybody, Asian civil rights and all that kind of stuff, and you get a whole lot of perks off the path that we laid. So
Absolutely. I mean,
yeah.
it's always been like that. They've always rolled the coattail of the Black community, always. And what I can say, the sad thing about it is their issues sometimes get pushed and pushed more than ours.
Oh yeah. They definitely get that.
Yeah. So yeah, it's certainly unfortunate that that type of stuff happens.
And I get a little flack sometimes, like, well, them people got their own thing going. I mean, just because if that's your circle, that's your circle. Don't I start hearing, I'm this, and this, and Black people have struggled for this, and going back to the ancestors. That don't have nothing to do with you talking about, It had
Mm-hmm.
nothing to do with So I was like, well, why are you tying that in with that?
Yeah.
One's a choice.
Damn right.
Yeah.
And that's the difference.
Yep. You are born.
You're
You
saying
are
that,
born
yeah.
Black.
You're saying the difference is a choice, yeah.
But I mean, I
But see,
think.
if you in that community and you Black, well, just you need to be. I think what's wrong with just pushing the Black thing? I don't see in the Black community, well, these people are being homed or looked down upon as much as they are. But maybe I'm in a different area because it's been accepted so for a while. But like I say, that's still a choice. And I think the people should have their rights, but double dipping is my thing.
A lot of them say it's not a choice, though.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. A lot of them say that it's not a choice. I will say this though. I don't know. I'm not going to say that children know that they're gay or
I
anything
mean,
like that.
have a choice to come out the closet or not.
But yeah, yeah, you're
The
absolutely right
choice.
about that.
Yeah, you got
But
some choice.
That's right. That's right.
you are right about that. But yeah, I've seen some children where they look they had, especially I've seen a few male kids and they had a lot of feminine tendencies as little, like 4 or 5 years old. They were just
Yeah,
different.
I raised a stepson like that. Yeah,
They were
he
just
just wasn't
different.
he just wasn't masculine. That's why he just wasn't the most masculine kid.
They was a little different. And now I will say, because all right, another example. My girl, my oldest, she's 13, but she'll be 14 very, very soon. One of her good friends from when did she meet this little boy? She met him in the second or third grade. And I would go up to the school and he would always say bye to her and they give each other a hug. This little boy had like a little switch in his step, like a little flick in his wrist. And I just was like, And that was ever since they were like 7, 8 years old. Now that they're 14, this little boy has come out as gay, and so
yeah, like we knew that shit. But you can tell when they're real young like that. And they used to play, it was just the mannerism was a little different. And it wasn't nothing that was taught or they was just raised by a bunch of women or little girls. They always had a couple kids in the neighborhood who display a little feminine thing, like to play jump rope. Had nothing to do with their family background. He just had a little extra sugar in his tank.
Yeah. So that's what leads me to think, well, maybe I don't know, because when I hear people say it's it's not a choice, I just don't know. I can't speak
I can
on it
believe that it's not
that
in some
much
situation. Yeah. That's
because
their thing, though. But
yeah, that's their thing. So I don't know, but I did witness that little boy grow up.
right.
And that was
Tequila.
Yes.
You married?
No.
You got kids?
I do.
How many?
I have 2.
Okay. How old is it?
I have 2 beautiful girls. You said how old are they?
Yeah.
Well, I have a 13-year-old that I was just talking about that's about to be 14. And I have a 8-year-old. Her birthday's next month, so she'll be 9.
Wait, 14. So she just graduated. That's when they get. Wait, hold on. Damn, I ain't been to school in so long. Listen. But my niece just graduated some shit. She got this certificate, and they fucking. I thought it was the same shit. My bad. I don't know if the shit sounded weird. I was just trying to be respectful, but nah, my niece got some shit. They gave her like I want to say humanitarian, but I know that's like some bigger shit. Like when they say like you a good person in school, like you be looking out. It's like I don't know. Every school do it different. It's like they have
an award of merit.
It's more than the merit joints. There we go. Okay. The merit joints. There we go. They give you like the military give you badges. They give you the little merit joint. There you go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah, man. So that's what's up, man. Hey, look.
You had to wake up when Tequila came in the house, man.
I did, man. I heard the female voice. I was like, yo, I gotta get
Isn't it lovely? I know, right? Nice to meet you again.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you all as well. Yeah, I have 2 girls. 2 girls.
Mom Cherry let me talk a whole lot of shit on her. I be thinking she be trying to set me up sometimes.
I know. I like those dating. I like that Koja has designated her channel as the dating app.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
So and guys go over there and talk to Koja about dating. Ooh, that's a bad spot.
What made you ask me whether or not I was married? That always throws me off sometimes when I first talk to people, especially on panels, and I'm like,
he sounded like he was crushing sis, is what it sounded like.
You want me to give you the real answer
from his ass,
or you want me to give you the right answer?
Yeah, he busts right through the door with it. You
want me to give you the real answer or the right answer?
You could give whatever answer you want.
Do you want me to give you the real answer or the right answer?
Well, yes, you can give the real answer.
The real answer is you sounded like, somebody was cute, like somebody like, okay, I like how that sounds. But at the same time, I had to ask you certain questions because I have, just like everyone else has, boundaries. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta ask questions.
Good point. Good point.
You know what I mean?
You need to go back to bed.
Very wise. Very wise.
Nah, I've been to bed. I'm good. That's why I sound like the way I do. I'm on point, G. On point. Yeah.
Right.
So I just have my boundaries.
Yeah, I can
Sounds
see that.
encouraging. I like it.
Yeah, it's all love, you know.
You sound like you in love.
I'm in
You
love
sound
with
like
what?
Sound like the man
you
in
sound
love.
like you heard the sweetest voice in the whole wide world.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Her
Like the
voice can
birds in
do
the
that.
morning
Okay.
outside my window. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
She
okay.
does have a sweet voice.
I'm not denying none of that. That's why I can't really say nothing. I'm not denying.
And she got a pretty face, and she could stab you right in your back.
See, here we
Oh.
go. Here we go. Here we go. The bullshit.
See,
I
that
knew the
go that
bullshit was coming.
correctional officer thinking
It's
coming out of you.
Bullshit was coming.
Listen, I used to treat all of them like
Bullshit was
serial killers. I don't care if
finna
they were
come.
nice to me all day. They all get treated like serial killers.
The bullshit was right around the corner. Hey, look.
I will say that I am very nice to a certain extent.
She wanna.
No, exactly. Tequila look like she is a sweetheart, but she look like she don't play.
Nah, see, yeah, right. See,
Let's roll with this,
talk to her,
okay?
mama.
Let me ask a question, right? For anybody on the panel, what is the most okay? Damn, I don't even know how to pose this question, but it's about retaliation, right? What is the most bogus thing that you've done that you wish you hadn't to retaliate against somebody that you believe wronged you? Like, have you poisoned their food? Have you like
went to the
their
extreme
car?
off rip.
Yeah,
Have you
that murder?
car?
Like you started with murder. Nigga,
Well,
it
I thought we was
with,
talking
like,
about beautiful
I'm
voices and
inspired
everything.
by Just Jay when she
started
said
with
treat
murder.
everybody like serial killers. I'm inspired by that train of thought, right?
All right, so you start off with murder. Go ahead. Okay.
Well, I'm just saying, like
That's the ladder.
outside
Okay.
of incriminating yourself, can anybody share what's the
I
outside of
never really did
incriminating yourself?
anything to
That's the
retaliate
standard. Is
on
murder.
someone, but I will say that the last crazy thing I did was about 8 years ago when I was pregnant with my youngest, and I was mad with my children's father. I was so angry with him. So we were in
What a
public.
surprise.
We were in public, and I was about 8 months pregnant. So I was like big, huge stomach. And he would not, I don't know. I felt like he was just being mean to me. Honestly, I can't even remember what made me blow up like that. But I went insane on him and started like hitting him. And I've never hit a man before, but I just lost it. I punched him. I threw the keys at him. We're outside, and everybody's looking at us like, "What the hell?"
Well, you get a pass. She was pregnant.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
And that's
your
a
hormones was out of control.
And that's
But
a legitimate pass when you're
that really
pregnant.
was out of control.
Yeah, but it's a
Yeah.
pass when you're pregnant.
But like
there's a whole lot of hormonal issues with that.
Well,
The line's not necessarily a pass, but I get it though. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not
really
okay,
fault
but
her, though.
I get it though, because those hormones be something like people don't understand. Like them hormones have you want to scratch
If
people's eyeballs.
you know a woman is carrying, you gotta treat her a certain way. Let's just be real, like as men. Like if
I don't
she
know what you
carrying,
be talking about. But,
okay, all right. So
When a
see, you're
woman
the
is
type
pregnant,
of nigga I fight at the barbecue. So you talk crazy.
when a woman is pregnant, she is climbing the walls. She's a whole different person. Those hormones are no joke.
It's not. And honestly, I can't even remember what he said. I just remember
it was just a blackout.
I remember the feeling, but you know
Yeah.
what? He wasn't that. I don't remember him being that nice to me like that when I was pregnant with my youngest. He was nice with our oldest child, but with my
It
youngest,
was a little
I don't
different.
know. It was a little different, and I don't know what made me blow up on him
That's
for
tough
me
though,
to
because
just
that's scary. You're in a very vulnerable position. You get ready to bring forth life. You know?
yeah.
And a lot of men, when they start facing the reality that they are going to be solely responsible for a growing family, that changes them as well.
Yeah,
And
that
so
could be
next thing you
freaking out.
know,
That could be something for them
Let me
too.
tell you how that go for men in some cases. We could
Okay,
be
tell us,
happy
Karen.
about it. We could be happy about it, which I personally was. Then it comes to the grown man kind of freaking out part, like getting your shit
Right,
together. And we talking about responsible men that want to be good daddies. That can
right.
even throw you for a loop because now you have to, tighten up, switch, stuff like that. Now that can come with a little resentment for some young men
Yeah.
because, and I've seen that happen, and they take it and they become a little meaner or something such because
Mm-hmm.
they happy with the situation, they're just not ready to deal with it yet.
Still
You
that
know,
pressure though.
right, and that's what it is. So I even had to find myself, and I have a 22-year-old daughter and a 10-year-old. And when
Mm-hmm.
and I've been through this before, and I remember the 10-year-old, my youngest daughter never had kids. This was her first. She was 40 years old, career professional woman who chose career over family and regretted that later. And we decided to have a child. So so I had to catch myself because I remember her snapping at me at one point, and I like, oh look, I forgot I'm dealing with a 40-year-old pregnant woman for the first time. She don't know what so I had to deal with it,
Oh, that was her
take
first
that as
child at 40?
yes, we decided
Oh
to have
yeah,
one
that's a
at
big
40.
change. Wow.
Right. So I was like, okay, I've got it, because she was out of her character, from what I've known. Then I had to remember that. But most men don't realize that.
do they start asking like, why you breathing like that? Like breathing like what? Like that. You know, I just everything just snaps. They start using paper plates instead of the dinnerware because they can't stand the sound of your knife and fork on the plate. Just crazy shit. They just
Mhm.
change.
Yeah.
Everything
So
about
and
your
we don't get
presence
that.
just triggers them. And then it takes a lot of patience to understand that they're going through a change of life, unlike, you know, anything they've ever experienced. And even if they've experienced it before, there's still going to be
Even
some type of
yeah. And there was a young guy I was talking to, and his old lady was having his girlfriend at the time was having a child, and I was telling him what to expect. I said, listen, man, this is what you do. First of all, and he was in his probably mid-20s. I said, man, and I just gave him some steps of what to do to release to bring the tension down. I said, first thing is they're gonna be concerned. The first thing they're concerned about you being there as a male or father and stuff like that. But you take your steps now. See about what 5 or 6 months. So go start getting baby stuff now. You know, it don't cost much. Some onesies at Walmart, stacking up on diapers, stuff like that, and things like that. Just to reduce some of that tension and some of that concern on yourself and her. You can start getting 6 months ahead on baby stuff, dude, and it won't cost you that much. And so he started doing that, and that those little things of preparation can ease your mind and her mind at the same time.
a lot of couples find prenatal yoga um really helpful, or taking cooking classes together. Like they start doing activities together that
Mhm.
that where they're in a public space and it's something tranquil, so they don't, and they just build off the pleasure of that experience, as opposed to just doing their own thing, because a lot of times a pregnant couple, and because they having a baby together, I know she's doing the labor, but I mean, he's with her too. So a lot of times there have been couples that didn't realize that you still have to do things together. And what'll happen is some of them, they'll just like, okay, I'm going to leave her alone so I don't bother her, And that's not really what it takes to keep her peaceful. You know what I'm saying? You have to engage in activities that encourages her, that you're trying to understand.
Yeah, I mean, then you can do all of that and it still don't work. It depends on them hormones or something.
It depends. It does. I'm not gonna take that away from you. It does. You know, it can happen. Some people are snappy when they're pregnant. They're very snappy because they believe that you don't know what it's like, and I'm afraid, and you don't know what it's like. You know, so they stay. What's that word? Y'all know I like the words. They ruminate on, you know, certain concerns in their head, and they're convinced that the father doesn't understand that and never will. So she shuts him out. And then next thing you know, she becomes increasingly hostile. And so he's just stuck with a woman that has a bad attitude. And he's quite frankly just gonna have to deal with it until the baby 5 years old. He's just gonna have to deal with it. Because the baby won't let you sleep until they're 5. They're gonna want to be in the bed with you, you know, getting in the way. It about 5 years old, that's when they develop their own little sense of independence, and you know, they're comfortable in their own room. They're not just, you know, trying to sleep in the bed with y'all and everything. That shit cracks me up. It's like, damn, this baby ain't never gonna get out of our bed, huh?
I could say now, I could say my 8-year-old is still in that phase. She's not with me tonight, but a lot of the time she will not sleep in her bed. She comes to me.
At 8 years old? Okay.
8 years old, in my bed.
Oh, that's sweet, baby. Oh.
I'm like, oh, girl.
Mine will still do that at 10 every now and then. Just jump in the bed. And then I kick her out with my feet. Then she'll jump back in. Then I throw her out again.
And you know what's really tripped out is when they become teenagers, then all of a sudden you're not cool no more. And because you got attached to them, you know, being all up on you, you know, quite frankly, I felt rejected. I was like, wait a minute, you know, what's this? You know, you putting your friends over me stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm going through with.
But I only have one, so it's different. When you have more than one, it's I imagine.
Well, I have more than one, but my 10-year-old is being raised. She will have the mentality of a single child, only child.
Yeah, but she's got it. But she does have a sister, so that's a good thing.
Right.
But yeah, my oldest, she has no time for me at all.
How does that make you feel?
I don't care. I'm glad. Get out of my way.
I'm not gonna lie. I hate
I got
when
shit to do anyway.
she would come home from school, and some of the school kids would walk past the house. They would walk home with her because we live up the street from her school. So a lot of kids walk in our direction. So she'll be walking home from school, and let's say I'm outside. She like, oh my God, Ma, go back in the house. Go back. I don't want them seeing you. And I'm like, why? And you know, the other kids are like, hi, Miss Tequila. Hi. And she like, oh my God, come on, Ma. So she's embarrassed by me.
The kids are attracted to you.
Yes.
She has friends that, especially boys, that think you're attractive. So that can be embarrassing.
Yeah, I think that is embarrassing to her, but yeah, she doesn't be wanting nothing to do with me. She just and
yeah, that stage is cute.
Sometimes I'm like, Dad. I'm like, am I chopped liver over here? What's up?
It is. It's hurtful. It's like, what's up with that?
Yeah.
Breaking up, Mel.
Oh, through the transit. Oh, sorry. When they go through the transition of making their peers their priority, it's a trip. It is a trip. Because they were up under you all those years. You got used to it. You build your life around it, and then they drop your ass.
Yeah.
It's like, damn.
Right.
It's like that. And you
Everyone
still
get more
gotta feed them.
education and stuff. Right.
You still gotta take care of them. That's the tripped out part too.
Yeah. But what trips me out is their attitudes. Even the
Exactly. And
youngest
you still
one.
gotta take care of them.
Yeah, like they I'm like, oh my goodness, all this attitude.
Yeah, if it wasn't for hobbies, I don't know what I would have done, because I really built my world around being a mother, and then the rug was pulled from up under me. And had it not been from, having other hobbies and interests and other types of friends that I knew I couldn't have around him while he was growing up, we were able to still maintain that connection. So I got together with friends that I had to just cool out from while and I had a blast. I had a blast. I was able, because when they're that age, they are able to look after themselves. And I'm talking about 14-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? You can't like go on vacation and leave them in the house like home alone or nothing. But I mean, you can pretty much feel comfortable they're not going to burn the house down. You know what I'm saying?
Hurt themselves or anything like that. But
right. And when video games came out, that was damn near a godsend. It's like, well, he's addicted to this shit right here, so I ain't really got to worry about him leaving this room for shit. All he needs is his meals. And
Are y'all trying to say men are simple and easy to deal with? What?
No, I'm saying that because I'm not experienced raising a daughter.
Are y'all trying to say men are easy to deal with? What?
I'm not experienced raising a daughter. I don't know what it's like to raise a daughter. I just don't.
Yeah. We boys are simple to deal with.
I would say that boys are a lot more predictable.
I didn't say boys. I said men. Like your man. Your man ain't easy to deal with.
Oh, okay.
I want to say men.
Let's talk about it.
It depends. It depends on the man. Some
your
men
man
are
ain't easy to deal with. What's the hardest part about dealing with your man?
I don't have one, but what I'm saying
you don't have. Wait, hold on. Wait, can we? I'm not. No Kevin Samuels ass nigga. I'm just asking you a question. I asked you what's the hardest part for you to deal with him, and I say him. You could have thought of every man in your life, and you said I don't have one.
Well, you said him as like that.
I apologize.
Right now.
What's the hardest? What's the hardest thing to deal with in a man?
Well, I can speak on past stuff, something from my experience. The last relationship I had was the communication. Some men are hard to communicate with. As much as you try, you reach out, it's just the communication. It was just off.
So he ghosted you?
No. I wasn't ghosted. Just important conversations that should be had sometimes wasn't.
What were those? Was it like financial important conversations?
Some of it was financial. Some of it was just about, family.
So you're saying he just avoided all responsibilities with you and dropped
you? No, he didn't drop me. We're actually still friends. I just decided to not, I guess, continue as a relationship together.
Oh, you felt like it wasn't like it didn't make sense, like to be romantic with a person that's not about to have certain conversations. That made sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, it was just I enjoyed his company, but he just it's just hard for him to open up. And that's not for me. Now, my ex, my children's father, him and I were together for 11 years. I met him when I was like 18. We broke up like right around when I think I turned 30.
I'm not trying to disrespect you or anything like that. I apologize for cutting you off, but I just wanting to know, like, currently, like, was your baby father's relationship more current than the one you had with the previous
No,
guy?
no, I was just no. We
Oh,
broke up
like I
a
said, I
few years
didn't want.
ago.
I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm trying to be disrespectful. I just wanted to know.
Okay. Well, yeah, I was just giving you another example. So what happened with him? We just, in my opinion, I feel like it was his way or no way. I don't know, we just grew apart. And that's what made it hard in our relationship. It was his way. It was either his way or no
I
way.
can't stand people like that.
Wait a minute. Can I ask you a question real quick? So, you said that was 11 years.
Mm-hmm.
How long was this relationship with this guy? The most recent
one. About a year.
Oh, and what was the biggest problem with the 11-year relationship?
It was his way or no way.
And what? Okay. And
That was the biggest problem, because it was hard for him to compromise. He's a good man. I will say that. I won't talk bad about him, but it was hard for him to compromise. And in that relationship, I saw that I lost myself because it was all about him and our daughters. And pretty much what
you said it was all about him and your daughters.
Yeah. I said for me, I was like, I lost myself. It was what he wanted. It was all about him and our daughters, where it was like I put myself on the back burner. And only thing I can say is that he's just very
controlling.
I can't think of the word. I want to say controlling. He
Stuck in
didn't
his
like when
ways.
I would say controlling, but it was just always his way. That's all I'm gonna say. It was his way.
That lasted for 11 years.
Yeah, I mean, but I met him very young. I met him right out of high school. I met him when I went to college, my freshman year. And he was a little bit older.
Okay.
He was a junior when
I have a quick question, because I've like accepted, like I'm 30, like I've accepted the fact that maybe I might not find somebody that I'm supposed to be with for the rest of my life. Maybe that's cool. Like, have you gotten to that point, or do you think there's still hope?
Okay, say that again. I'm sorry.
I've accepted the fact that I might not find somebody that I'm gonna be with, because I'm a young black man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta accept certain things in life. I've accepted that maybe I might not find someone to be with for the rest of my life. It's cool. I'm okay with that. Like, are you at that point, or are you like, yo, there's hope, I'm gonna get married again?
Well, for me, I don't know. I can say that I love myself so much till I'm okay with being by myself. I don't have to have a man, but having a man is a lovely thing. So if it happens, I'm open to it. But I
Very wise.
I love
Very
myself.
wise.
So I mean, I don't have to have one.
Makes sense. Makes sense to me.
The take it or leave it approach.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I just thought I was the only one. I just wanted to ask, because it's perfectly possible for you not to be the shit that you think you are. Like,
Have you noticed?
Reality a long time.
I wanted to ask the young lady, have you noticed anyone recently that intrigues you? Do you have your eye out on somebody?
Honestly, you know what? I'm the type of woman where I date men. I date more than one man at the same time. Now, dating doesn't necessarily mean I'm sleeping with these men, but yes, I don't mind having conversations, and I don't mind going out with them. because I'm single. So
But there's
I
not
can.
one. There's not one in particular thus far that has piqued your interest about a future together for life.
The last guy that I was talking to recently, he did, but like I said, he just wouldn't open up to me. He wouldn't open up to me.
All right, that's understandable.
Yep. I was just always trying to guess and figure him out, and I don't know. I just got over that. I was like,
I
this is
never, I
just.
never got that. Why the opening up part? Why the man got to be all open? I remember going through a situation like that. Like, open up to me. Like, what you mean?
I mean, well, here's the thing. He has kids, and I have kids. And we're older. We're in our mid-30s now. And I just don't see the point of us playing games like we did when we were younger. I don't know. Like it's
I
been
mean,
for
open
me.
up or commit. I mean,
Well, no, I mean,
to keep a woman guessing is kind of
yeah,
cruel.
I just always, right. That's what I felt like.
kind of
I was just
cruel.
always
I
guessing. I
mean,
just never, I don't know. He just,
you can't just put it all out there either. And some things got, ain't for everybody, don't you think?
yeah, but if you're trying to, build with me and we're trying to maybe combine our families and all of that, I need you to open up a little bit more, sir. I shouldn't always have to be asking you questions and trying to figure you out. And
Yeah, I want to
I guess it depends
intervene.
on the
I want to
topic, yeah.
intervene so that people recognize something that they can relate to. Not that you all like Caucasian music, but there's this song called Pina Colada, right? It's not because I drink them. I'm just saying. It's a song. So the lyrics are, I was tired of my old lady. We've been together too long, just like a worn out recording of your favorite song. So while she laid there sleeping, I read the personal ads. There was this one in particular that said, if you like pina coladas or getting caught in the rain, if you like making love after midnight, I'm the one for you, something to that effect. So he was intrigued. He responded to the ad. And as it turns out, as the song fast goes forward, they had this particular way that they were going to be able to identify each other at a particular club. And when he walked in and he saw her, it's them, right? And he looked at her and she said, oh, it's you. And they laughed for a minute and the song verse continues. I never knew that you like pina coladas and getting caught in. And so, it's like basically what that song indicates, that I'm in the personal ad, it indicate I'm the one you've been waiting for. Come with me and escape. So it's like they were always fit for one another. They just didn't communicate what it is that's truly what they truly desire to experience with one another, if that makes any sense.
yeah.
So with that being said, I intervened as best as I could so people didn't get assumptions out of hand. I'm going on mute and you're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
But yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know. He was hard to communicate with. So I was over that. I was like, well, you know what? We're gonna just be friends.
The guys don't like that. We don't want to just be friends.
I'm just saying, like, do you have
they want to be romance, girl. They want to be romance.
No, I'm not. No niggas do not want that.
You don't want the friend zone. Fuck the friend zone.
Niggas do not want to be. We don't need y'all stroking our egos. We already got egos. We don't need y'all stroking our egos. We just need y'all to keep it 100. Like,
no, I'm not talking. When I say romance, I'm not talking about stroking the ego. I'm talking about just always having that fire for you. It's like, God, I can't imagine being with anybody but you. What you want to do to kick it today? You want to chill? You want to talk about what's in, on the news? Like whatever it is you want to do, I want to do it with you. I'm talking about that type of romance.
Right.
Okay. Well, I can't knock that. If a woman has that genuine, like, care for a dude, that's cool. But I'm just saying, like, you can't know that by looking at an interaction from another dude, because every dude is different. Like, we are simple. Wait, hold on. We are simple, but that nigga, you might not treat that nigga the same because you might not feel like that dude has the same level of testosterone as the next guy. So you're gonna treat the next guy different. This might sound weird. Like, some women might be like, "Oh, I look at all dudes the same." Like, no, you don't. Like you look at some dudes and you calculate in your mind how much you could beat up the next nigga. Like, how much trouble can I get in with this nigga? I'm not saying that's your main goal. I'm just saying that's one of the things that you would think about. Sometimes it's not all about just like going out and having a good time, because I used to think that's what it was. Like, oh, we're just gonna go and we're gonna have a good time, we're gonna eat and drink, and then I realized that it's all this other shit that's thrown into the equation. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did all this shit come from? I thought all I had to do was be respectful and pay the bill. And then when all this extra shit comes out, and it's like, okay, so I learned from this first date, there's a bunch of extra shit. Then when I bring it up in other situations, women are like, you're crazy. You're a crazy person. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, so this how the game go. All right. Nigga need to live.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
How the game go. That's how the game go. Nigga need to shut up and live in the cave. All right, cool. Make my money and live
There's
in
an
the cave.
age difference in that conversation. I can hear.
Doesn't live in the cave. Look, I'm joking and I'm kind of being serious. I'm not 100 being serious, but I'm joking. I'm joking. But the dating scene is definitely weird.
It's a valid concern. And I'll tell you why, if you don't mind. There are women that see men as a utility, and their personalities and behaviors come across that's what they're good for, a utility. So thereby his personality, his desires, something that he wants to be not recommended for, but everything about what is expected of him has nothing to do with him being human. It's about him being useful. You see what I'm saying? There are women that will treat a man like that, and it's exhausting for him. It's like, so I'm supposed to just be a utility for you, and my human side is supposed to retreat into a cave. And that's not that doesn't really build things together.
But wait a minute though. On the other side, isn't it okay? Because it's convenient. So if that's all he's good for, why is it a bad thing to use him for that?
Because he might not want to be used.
Okay, fuck it. Okay, so then his feelings. Wait. Then his feelings are taken into consideration.
Just like a woman may not want to be used.
But let me ask another question. Does his feelings really matter when she's been in the position where niggas have done her dirty, and now she lives her life a certain? So wait a minute, hold on. All I'm saying is, I don't walk around life feeling like motherfuckers owe me shit. I walk around life expecting that a motherfucker that's been through some worse shit than me, and I don't expect them to treat me no better than the motherfucker that fucked them over the worst. That's how I don't get disappointed, because I know a motherfucker don't expect shit from me but to be a piece of shit. until I show them something different. And even then, they still gonna be suspicious.
You think people expect you to be what?
Yeah. The way the world treat people, yeah.
Oh, bro, come on, bro.
The way the world treat people, yeah.
Don't
I'm not
let
saying
me down,
no. See,
bro.
you
No,
misheard
you didn't
me.
just say that.
You misheard me. You heard me saying that I'm a piece of shit. No, I'm saying that the world expects me to be that, even though I'm not
I
that. I
heard
know the
you
world
say
expects
that.
me,
You
so I'm not
said the
surprised.
world expects you to be that
Okay,
way.
so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Oh, that's terrible.
What's terrible?
That's terrible to walk around thinking that the world expects you to be something less than what you are.
But look, when you go above and beyond, it don't mean shit, right? So, but when everything goes left, then you see people true colors. So I'm just like, oh, okay, I expect people to act how the fuck they supposed to act in certain situations. Listen, I'm from the trenches. I'm from the streets, bro. I'm not ashamed of it, and I do everything legally in my life. Like I've been around. Like I'm not. Listen,
this is over my head. I
is,
don't know what to say.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever live life, I mean, that's good. I hope you never experience no bullshit like that to where you gotta think like that. I'm just saying, like, it's what it is for some people. It's what life is.
Now, okay.
He's
In the
thinking like
interest
a
of
young.
being a humanitarian, I'll say this. And once again, I'm just going to have to break it down to where people can understand things. And that's oftentimes in movies where people can relate to a concept. I'll put it this way. Tony Montana saw the woman that he wanted, and he told her straight up, I come from this. I'm only good for that. This is who I am and how I am. And you are this to me, and I have to have you. And it's up to her to make a decision. So have you ever considered coming at a potential life partner in that fashion? Like just telling her just telling her exactly what you perceive she already thinks about you, and just asking her to make a decision as to whether or not she's still interested anyway.
Can't control how nobody else feels. I'm telling you how I feel about life. When it comes to like people's personal like emotions, like I don't want to be with nobody that don't want to be with me. If you're not choosing to be with me, I want you to be away from me.
That's what I'm saying. You lay it all out on the table, and it's up to her to make the decision to sign up for it.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being honest and transparent?
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm asking, have you tried it?
I do that. I am that nigga. Like I'm that nigga. Like
oh, okay. I didn't know. Like, I didn't know you tried it. I didn't know.
That nigga. Like I'm him. I really am him. Bitches don't like that shit though. They don't like that.
Did you say bitches?
I'm sorry. I apologize. Women don't like that energy. They don't like that energy. They don't like it. They don't like it. I don't know why they don't like it. They don't like it. I never would have thought being faithful would make a woman want to break up with me, but it happened to me. Fucking happened. That's the shit that blew my mind when that shit happened.
Yeah, but referring to him as bitches,
the devil's a motherfucking liar. That's when I realized the devil was a liar like a motherfucker. She confessed herself that I was cheating on her because I was being faithful. God damn, this nigga really is a serpent. Big ass serpent too. He got way deep down in that piece, man.
Only thing I can say to that is don't harp on that situation, because you know we as humans all go through things in these relationships that we have, and we can't start thinking that every woman or every man is a certain way because of that situation.
And it's the person you brought into your life. You know, you picked that person. So I believe in accountability on those parts.
Everyone has to definitely be accountable. And you can't leave a situation thinking every other situation will be that way. But, you know, I think it's a bad idea to tell people to completely discount that previous experience because it did have some learning things. You can take some things from it.
Absolutely.
Maybe not
That's
every,
true.
maybe
Agree
not
with
every,
that.
but a
Well,
couple
every
of,
yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
you learn from every situation.
Just a little bit
Yeah.
though,
And the best part is when you learn
not too
more about
much.
yourself.
Just a little bit. Yeah, exactly. The most important part is what you learn about your mother, how you dealt with it.
Yep. And in a lot of situations, you know what you really want. You by the time you meet the next person, you know, like, no, this did not work for me in this relationship, and this is not what I would accept. This is not what I want. So
And
yeah,
see what you ought to do, man. I know Coach got that thing, but I let Mella do my vetting for me, man.
You know what I tell them, Kev? I
What'd you
don't
say, man?
care about your past. I just want our love to last. I don't
With the sweat
care
dripping down and everything.
about your faults. I just want to satisfy your thoughts. Do, 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 when you touch me, when you hold me, squeeze me and all that good shit. I break out in a cold sweat. That's all that matters, is that y'all mingling for the good ride for life. That's what matters. And I think that when people bring up past relationships, when they're embarking upon a life partner, that's disrespectful. I don't want to hear anything other than what it is we gonna have going on together. Because if you talking to me like I'm supposed to be your counselor, and we're in a relationship, hopefully developing toward a lifetime of happiness and joy, that's driving a wedge in between that happiness and joy. So I don't know why guys and girls, or men and women, I should say, respectfully, seem to think that somebody wants to hear how, you know, you're still ruminating about what happened to you when this is a new day with us, you know, between us. I don't get it. Can somebody please counsel me about that? That might sound cold-hearted. I just think it's unfair, because what that indicates to me is that you're ruminating on that person, which means that we're in a three-way. It's me, you, and the person that you ruminating on. And that doesn't build to anything that is solid between you two, because there's that wedge of ruminate. Now, if you need, not you specifically, anybody that's, I'm saying, if a person is ruminating about issues, there are ways to resolve that before putting somebody through the mental turmoil of being your involuntary, you know, guidance counselor. Okay. And that's my thought on that.
I agree. I don't think people should be out there trying to date if you're not fully over your ex. I feel like it's inappropriate. Now, sometimes you can talk about maybe things that happen, but I mean, I don't personally want to sit in here about a man's ex-wife or ex-girlfriend all
And it's
the
okay
time.
to know. It's okay to know, right? Like, okay,
Right.
I'm meeting you, you're meeting me, and we're getting to quote unquote know each other. So that's when all that is laid out on the table. It's like, this is the situation that I'm approaching you with, and here's the situation that you're approaching me with. So everything's on the table. So there's no mystery as time, any event we do click and connect, you know, like several years in the future, you know, some crazy ex-girlfriend shows up and it's like, oh yeah, he did mention when we first started out that he had a crazy ex-girlfriend, and and she just decided for whatever reason to just show up out of the blue. We'll handle this, as opposed to like every time you all are talking, Yeah, I just wonder if that crazy ex-girlfriend gonna show up, baby. I'm distracted. I can't communicate with you right now. That's driving a wedge in between things. That's why I don't think it's fair for people to ruminate with someone to attempt to replace the rumination by getting in a relationship with someone. You have to heal what's ruminating in your mind first. That you have to do that, because you're just gonna, because that's disrespectful. It's like, wait a minute, we here in Barbados together, and you thinking about the time that you and her were in Barbados, and and we can't have, we can't authentically create a new memory because you're so caught up in ruminating on that old memory. It's just not fair.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
When do women get jealous?
When you belong to me.
Can you be more specific?
When you belong to me, I have to explain it.
No, okay. I maybe that was too broad of a question. I apologize. I know every woman's different. Every person is different. What I'm saying is, like, when it comes to jealousy, like, is it a certain thing that triggers the jealousy? Because with men, it doesn't really take much. I'm a man, and a lot of men, they really want to be these super macho, super tough, like nothing bothers me type dudes. Most dudes aren't like that. Most dudes have actual real life emotions and are just normal. So they feel things. We don't want to see certain shit. Like, if it's a woman that we feel like, because men have these levels. It's like, okay, she's not just something I like. She's something I feel like has value. And if a man's brain is like, oh, I feel like this woman has, not only do I have to find her attractive, but I think she has value. That value decreases. And my thing is, we can't even have conversations like this because so many people have oversaturated the conversation with talking about value, when it's really not what they're saying it is. You can't put a pussy on the stock market. There's no Bitcoin for pussy. But it's the most valuable thing out there. So I say this all the time. I'm glad.
I think that's more you than men and stuff like that. I think that's a you thing.
I feel that. If there was a Bitcoin for pussy, then I don't know how it would be doing right now. But what I'm saying is, like, people be trying to break down like dating to a science, and nobody ever gets it right. But everybody has the right answer. So my thing is, my thing is, if what's working for
Don't make me break out into song. Keep it up. I got another song ready for you.
I appreciate you, Mella. My thing is, if everybody has the right answers, you know what I mean, then where are the happy couples at? You see what I'm saying? Like where are we at being happy? You know what I mean? I be trying to bounce ideas off of niggas that I feel like been in the game for a while. And we on the panel with Bomb Cherry, a person that's been married for years. You see what I'm saying? Like, I be trying to connect with people that have experience in this shit. I feel like we not getting over the edge. I feel like what are we doing wrong? Like, I'm not hating on no nigga. I want to see the next nigga fuck the baddest bitch he ever had in his life and be happy. Yeah. So I'm not really. I didn't mean it. My bad. I didn't mean to say it like that.
Can't help it.
I'm just saying,
that's like, the third time doing that, man.
I want the next man to want what he feel like he deserved. You see what I'm saying? I want the next man to get what he feel like he deserved. if he willing.
And just get what you deserve, bro. I mean, let's work on you.
But I'm just
Do you
saying,
feel?
like, I don't see no issue in none of that. So I'm also saying, like, when it come to women, like when y'all look at us, like, is what is we doing wrong? Like, what, like.
Well, I'll tell you. First of all, you know, there's a such thing as men putting women through the test for her to earn your
never done that
sense
ever.
of intimacy and commitment. And if a guy is ruminating off of the bad experiences of a previous relationship, more often than not, he embarks upon this process of putting a woman through a test, and that can drive away a perfectly good woman. Putting somebody through a test is ridiculous. Just be yourself and allow her to be herself.
Yep. I agree.
So do you feel every woman that you come across, even if you have interest, owes you a level of at least an opportunity?
So, because those my ears was.
He wants the big payback until she proves that she doesn't deserve that type of antagonization. He wants the big payback.
Yeah, at some point, for me, I did come to the conclusion that it's not going to be the same just based on location and various circumstances, unless I'm set on focusing on one narrow area. So I get what you get with the questions, but it's kind of vague to determine exactly what adjustments needs to be made to make your situation better.
You know what's the worst thing somebody could say to another person? You just like my ex. Like,
that's the
okay,
code.
I guess you still got some healing to do.
Yeah, that's whenever that comes up, for me, I always interpreted it and really heard it as it's time to leave. Seriously.
Yeah, you can't leave fast enough. I know. Right?
Yeah, either the situation in your ex.
What?
Yeah, either the situation in your ex is worse, and then they're still having that, or the situation with your ex is better than what the current situation is, and then the fear of, well, she may leave me and go back to the better, you know what I mean? So whenever the ex situation always comes up, I always heard it's time to go. What's up, Brown Beauty?
Yeah, that's some of the tests that some people will put their potential new found love through. That you just like my ex type of test. You have to prove to me you're not just like my ex. Mm-hmm. And that's so inhumane. Mm-hmm. You know? I could be judgmental, but that's what I think.
Hello, Mello. What's going on?
Good day. Good Friday.
Okay. Are you assuming that men are supposed to go? I really hate these relationship talks because it's always go in circles. But here's the thing though. Are you expecting men to go carte blanche on when it comes to women?
I'm expecting both parties to give the new situation a clean slate. I'm not making it exclusive to one gender or another.
Okay, good. I was, I was just wondering about that. I was just you know,
Yeah, this battle situation is brand new for me. I never really just like had to address it. I try to avoid all the relationship discussions.
Right. It's the same thing. It's over and over and over.
Yeah, there's no end.
Yeah, like no end to it. I'm like, God damn. I mean, can y'all talk about something else, man? Shit. I'm so tired of hearing this shit.
Yeah, it's
we've been talking about many things, Big J.
No. I ain't talking. I'm talking about Black YouTube in general.
Oh yeah.
About relationship talk or who's having sex and all that. Yeah,
What's wrong with the black man? What's wrong with the black woman? What's wrong with the baby
I'm
mama?
so
It's
tired
the
of
same shit. Is this what it is to
I've been
be
hearing
modern
that
women today, dating today?
the
And
modern
there's a lot of motherfuckers that's too old to date like that are already in the situation. Right, but it's good talking points. I get what you say. I feel you, Big J. All this shit going on. Yeah.
I know.
We out here like we're gonna be meeting several people and then tossing the coin up and y'all I'm sitting in them and they 40 something year fucking old, man. I'm like, really?
Right. But you got this Negro. Now I got to go in because there is somebody who I really want to cook. I heard this Negro saying, well, Kevin Samuels was going, his message would have solved the crime problem in Chicago. I'm sitting there like
that's just stupid.
Exactly. So any black man getting married or getting in relations with a black woman, that's supposed to solve crime in Chicago.
Right.
As if though all these gang members had women already in their arms. That doesn't make any sense. So some of them gang members had girlfriends, or they're somebody's baby daddy.
They all had mamas. They all
had mamas out there.
They all had AT, yeah. So that wasn't a solid shit.
Yeah, these mamas out there. I mean, doesn't make any sense. And I know who I'll say names, AJ seen red. But anyway, but back to the point. I mean, do these 40-plus-year-old men, 45, actually sit there and think about they thinking because your dick, her pussy is supposed to solve societal issues when that's an interpersonal issue. Societal problems don't end and begin between what's between somebody's legs.
Oh yeah, true that.
If you're so concerned about the black woman, the black women, well, you got to, women, no matter who she is, adapted to the environment. So therefore, how about you address the environment?
Right, and it's different from that's a good point.
Address the environment, change the environment. Then maybe these so-called women that y'all complain about would change instead of doing this change.
Well, see, most of them don't even have really a complaint about the women because whatever you want, whatever type of woman you desire is out there. Right? It's just some people don't know how to talk, they don't know how to communicate, and then some of them just buying in on what some dude's saying on the internet.
No, some of them guys are dumb. I mean, everybody. Let me say something. A lot of these guys on the internet are botch abortions. Okay, some of these guys walking on YouTube. Yeah, some of these guys that walk on YouTube, they're 40 years old. When I'm sitting there like, y'all 45, 55, even 70 years old. You're still. Y'all's brain is so fixated.
70?
I still don't understand. I don't even just the basics. I'm like, dude,
B just ignores what 65. Yeah, I'm talking about his ass too. I mean, come on.
But I mean, even in their 30s, I'm like, dude, how y'all expect to meet women if y'all constantly referring to females or women as bitches?
Right.
Bitches. That's coming out your fucking. That's literally coming out your mouth, bitches. And you're trying to talk to someone, another woman, and court them or trying to get to know them, but you're using bitches. I'm just old school like that. I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, there's
and then you wonder why you're not communicating with women.
They say stuff
women
like
don't use bitches.
You're not like the rest of these bitches. Like,
like what the fuck?
That's okay.
Well, most
that's a
bitches
red
like
flag
this. Like,
for you to
oh,
even say
God
it like
damn,
that.
nigga, I be like, I be rooting for the dudes sometimes. I'm like, oh, this nigga here using bitches. Lord.
That's why I stopped rooting for these guys. I used to be hardcore. Everybody talk, well, Big J, why you turn your back on us? Yeah, I did because I'm tired of hearing y'all complain. It's one thing to sit there and say, yo, man, so and so did this woman did me bad. Oh yeah, but then turn around and use her as a basis to attack. You don't take what Kim did to attack Angela and Becky or I'm talking about fill in the blank of the next woman. All right, you don't sit there and use woman A to attack woman B, C, and D. B, C, and D don't have nothing to do with woman A. Is what I'm saying.
Right. There's two different characters of people. They could be totally different type of people, but I don't get it.
And I know women online are trying to. If you criticize a woman, some of these women are apprehensive because they see the other woman's wrong, but they understand that the environment or the culture is they're very apprehensive of agreeing with the man because how the culture of social media is. You got these losers and these botch abortion idiots. I call them botch abortions now. Man. I mean, damn, man. We need Roe v. Wade back. That's what I'm saying. I mean, take these niggas out.
Well,
okay?
but see that's one of the reasons why I come to Bond channel because Bond, if you're wrong, she gonna say you're wrong, or she disagree. It don't matter if you're a male or female. She ain't gonna take sides like that. Sometimes people wrong. Because we got to learn how to, admit to our own faults to be able to move forward. That's why a lot of people, we were just saying, still stuck in bad relationships, blaming the other person when you had to learn about yourself and toxic past relationships and move forward. So that's why I like this channel on that end because they'll call it out either way.
I understand about the red pill rage, right? And I understand about the red pill rage because I used to red pill rage. But at some point, if you're over the age of 35, you're over the age of 40, you don't need the red pill rage anymore. You need, if you're still mad at women, then the problem is not women, the problem is you.
You need
at
Jesus.
Some point. Yeah. You need Jesus, you need Allah, you need Buddha, you need all of them, okay? You need every one of them.
Y'all gonna be here for an hour?
Well, I was going to do video though, but I was just doing some editing, so
I gotta do my exercises. I gotta do my exercises before 7. I'll be back.
I see Trinity Tanta was talking about time to take a shower. I want to see that shower. But anyway, where was I?
Man, Trinity been trying to get on my ass, man. This shit been crazy, man.
Why? Or she like she wants you?
No, it's how can I put this? It's it's a resurfacing of a previous dust up, for lack of a, without being too descriptive. But you know, when she
Let's not go there.
starts enacting.
Nah, I'm trying to say she just was
when she
trying to
starts
remind you.
enacting vengeance, she just don't stop until she's tired.
And you know what? Though, since I know heard about this months ago, you know what? I forgot all about it. I shouldn't even say anything. I shouldn't even mention her name. I was just looking at the chat. You know, I was looking at the chat and said, shower.
She's being vengeful.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she's been on my ass, man. It's in a very, very disrespectful way. However, I can't deny that we have both been disrespectful to each other in the past.
I know.
And sometimes these things resurface.
We heard it two months ago. We heard it 2 months ago. Okay.
Sometimes these things resurface.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't want to relive that. I don't want to relive that beef. Okay. That was it was bad. I forgot what was it about, but I remember I was so exhausted.
Why? Because we love both of them, so that makes it worse.
Yeah. Yeah. I was coming there giving a woman a compliment and flirt a little bit and keep it moving. I didn't know I walk into a revenge beef. So anyway.
So what we talking about? Hey, where Trinity go?
She said she's taking a shower. She said it in the chat room.
Without me?
Man, I saw her first. But anyway,
You
know what?
You
know what? You go have at her. Go have at her.
But you know what? Me and Trinity, we have a long-standing beef. You know, so I don't think I'm even in the running for any of that. Me and Trinity are not on the same page.
Yeah, I was hope for her and Grandmaster Troller hook up. They almost did.
Well, it's possible. I have nothing to do with that though.
Oh, they almost did. They met and shit. I'm like, damn, okay.
Look, listen. I mean, you can do whatever you want as an adult. It's your free will as a person, you know. But
hold on. In the meanwhile, he interrupt to talk about relationships. Now, I ain't talking about. I'm talking about relationships between, in a general sense, but me just talking about. You know what? Let me shut up. Trinity. Let me shut up. Right? You know, you like you got me. Okay, you got me. But Believes what I was saying is more on interpersonal between individuals, not the whole the black woman ain't shit, the black man ain't shit. Now that's what I'm talking about. The latter. I'm talking about the latter shit. You know.
Well, those conversations don't get anywhere. You see
right.
What I'm saying? You know, they don't get nowhere. They don't help us move forward. I'll be your reminder. I just woke up. Oh, I'm sorry. I just read those messages. My bad. I just read that. That was from Trinity. She dropped down off the panel so she could write in a comment section.
I don't think she was on it.
Man,
she was on it earlier, probably.
Yeah, she was on here earlier, man. What you? Oh my god,
I missed it. Yeah. I got here late.
Hey, who was yelling and screaming earlier? Yesterday.
QI.
No. I ain't talking about Q.
So Mella's still here. Just Jay is still here. Tequila.
Yeah, I'm not gonna log off. I'm putting on my shoes and stuff. I'm getting ready to walk out the door and come right back.
Tequila, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was just listening. I was going
Tequila fine ass.
Whoa. You got a sweet voice though. I'm just saying. You got a sweet voice.
Thank you.
And you're welcome. You're welcome.
Does.
Yeah. Yeah, like, oh, who is she? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, who was the nigga yelling yesterday? Because I heard somebody was yelling and shit.
That was me.
No, it wasn't you.
I'm always yelling.
It was some old ass nigga. It was some old ass nigga. I think that was wasn't Edward something something, you know, Edward Bailey or some old shit.
MacDog.
Yeah.
Man, that was the previous live stream.
Okay. I can't stand that motherfucker. He too. That's one of them. That's one Hootie's friends. That's Hootie's Bobasha boyfriend friends. Yeah, man. My uncle tell me, man, that how about game, man. Yeah. Nigga, shut your ass up.
Big J, I ain't hating on you or nothing like that. I just want to talk to Tequila about like where she like to go and what she like to do for fun.
Well, go ahead. Well, go ahead. I listen. I ain't trying to. You know, if you interested in a woman, hey, just tell me. I'll back off. Okay, I ain't trying to jump in the middle of that.
All right, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Right. Put myself on mute.
Tequila, what you like to do for fun, man? What you like?
I'm a musician.
Okay.
So music. I'm actually a vocalist. I sing.
Do you write lyrics?
No. I am a classical singer. So that means I sing opera. And I also am the praise and worship leader at my church. So I do a lot of gospel music as well.
Oh, so you learn how to sing in the choir?
Well, I mean, I've been singing in the choir my entire life since I was a baby. But you know, I've sung professionally different places. I went to Morgan. I was a music major there, so I sang on their choir and traveled and yeah. So either music and theater. I'm an artsy person. That's what I like. Music, theater, art.
So you've been close to God your whole life?
Yeah, my whole life.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, listen. Does that affect how you pick your men? Being close to
Does
God
it
like
affect
that?
how I pick men?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. I want a man who's not. You can't be an atheist. I want you to have a belief. I want you to have a relationship with the Creator. But you don't necessarily have to be Christian, but you have to have a relationship with God.
So like some people consider themselves celibate when they trying to like be straight so they can like get into the right situation. Is you one of them people?
No, I do what I mean. I do what I want.
So
if I feel like
That's
I
all I
want
wanted to
to,
know is if you
you
was a
know,
lying ass female. That's all.
if I feel like I want to have sex, I will have sex. If I don't want to, I won't. It depends on what I feel like doing.
Most people lie about that shit. They act like human nature don't spring up. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the dumb shit.
I mean, but there are some people who really hold true to celibacy. There are some people that hold true to it. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie about. No.
That makes sense. So, but you careful. You gotta be careful.
Oh, of course. I'm extremely careful. I'm not supposed to just sleep with anybody.
Hey, some people do.
I mean, yeah, some people do, but I'm not judging. That's them. That's what they want to do. But For me, no, I have standards.
All right, so you got a beautiful voice. You're not reckless with your body. Like, man, why these niggas sleeping on you, man? I'm just wondering, why these niggas sleeping?
You said why they sleeping on
Why
me?
they sleeping on me, man? Why? Because they can't be seen.
Well, here's the thing.
I'm not even gonna say it's on you. I'm just gonna say they ain't seen.
I think what it is a lot of men.
Put a billboard up.
A lot of men. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do get approached a lot, all the time from men. But
It's not good enough.
I'm a mother first, so for the most part, my priorities lie with my daughters. Um, and if if you don't approach me correctly, then I don't want to move forward.
Okay. So a lot of niggas, not a lot of niggas, they fail that test, the kid test. They fail the kid test. A lot of niggas, they fail the kid test.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not gonna even bring you around my kids, to be honest. It's gonna be a long time before I'll let you even meet them or no, but what I'm saying is just that they're a priority. And sometimes when men are trying to date you or go out with you, they sometimes want you to be readily available. And you have to understand that that's not the case. I can't just up and go. I have kids.
So that's a major factor.
Yeah.
It was just okay. Well, I mean, like, it, I don't know. Like, do you think that people that have children should date people that have children because they understand more, or no?
Absolutely. I do. But what I will say is sometimes with men, it's different because I've dated well, the last guy that I dated, he had 4 kids. But his children, they don't live with him. He's a very active father, but they don't live with him. So it's different. He still has a different level of freedom that I don't have. Same with my children's father. We live in 2 different states now, so he gets them in the summer. My girls will be going down there with him in a week or two, and they'll be down there for a majority, for the rest of the summer till the end of August. So usually they spend time with their dad on holidays or in the summer, but for the most part, he is free, and I have the girl. So just because a man has children, yeah, he may be understanding, but he doesn't necessarily hold the same responsibility as the mother, unless he's like the custodial parent, unless he has custody of the kid.
Okay. Now you said he's free, right?
Yeah, they're able to move differently than what I am, even men with children.
Would you
Because a
rather
lot of the
him?
times they live with
Would you
the
rather
kids
him
live with
have
them.
the children more out of the year so you could be more free?
No, I want my girls.
Oh,
I feel like they need to be with their mother. I
I
want
agree.
to. I want to pour into them. Now, I'm not saying that them being with their father isn't important. I know they need his male discipline, his structure. And I will say, I'm not gonna lie, when we split, the structure for our daughters was different because I mean he was the structure, I was the nurturer. So it has been a struggle in that department, but we co-parent fairly well.
Okay.
But yeah.
University.
Huh?
University. Are you there?
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Morning. How are you?
Wow. Good morning, Tequila. I heard you, girl. I was like, oh my God, I fell asleep and now you up here.
Yeah. I miss you. We
I
don't
miss
even
you
get that
too,
talk
sis.
like we used to.
I know. And I haven't heard your singing. Y'all don't know my girl sing opera, y'all. She sing. I don't know if you want me to tell all your business, but she is a really beautiful singer. She's my little songbird, y'all.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, how your daughters been?
They're good. They're good.
And she's still painting, the oldest one?
Yep. Still painting and drawing and all that. Yep. And my baby girl, she's into gymnastics. So she's doing that. But I'm gonna be free in a little while. They're gonna be with their dad.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna lose your mind.
No, usually when they go away, like the first 2 weeks, I literally sleep. I'll be asleep.
Oh,
It's like a reset.
Okay.
I sleep later. I rest.
So what was the topic? I rewinded a little bit, and I know
Wait,
they were asking
Can
you.
you put that picture back up? You know, what was that picture in the beginning when you first came?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
Sir.
You had like a picture up there, like it looked like a picture.
Oh, yeah.
It looked like something. What was it? That was you?
I don't think that was her, man.
That wasn't her. That was somebody else.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I thought she was looking all chocolatey like that. Maybe I was mistaken.
That was probably Tequila. Beautiful picture.
I don't know. You had somebody up there. It was some black girl up there.
A black girl.
It was a black girl. I like chocolate ones. So I seen a chocolate female.
Is that Kev 504?
Hey, how you doing there, Miss You?
Wow, how are you?
I'm good, baby.
That's good.
They had a picture that popped up there of a dark female, attractive looking female. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When you were coming up there.
Oh yeah, I think I was going to a wedding that.
Yeah, with a white dress on, a blonde.
Yeah, I don't look like that every day.
but no,
I was going to a wedding.
What you talking about?
I think.
Like,
yeah,
that's
still you though, babe.
That's you. For real. She tripping. Nigga, I'm from the streets. That's you. For real.
Yeah, but I don't look like that every day. That's something fancy.
Fucked up.
Right?
Each
Sister
ass so
Tequila.
What's up,
I had weave on and
That
everything.
ass so
My
fat.
hair is natural, y'all. Don't get caught up on that picture. I have a bunch of pictures. Whenever I'm dressed up, I take a bunch of pictures.
She over here is trying to act like she.
I do. I take a bunch of pictures.
Snack in these streets.
But I don't.
Like you're not a
I don't
whole
look
snack.
like that on a regular.
Like you're not a whole snack.
I bet you do. Yeah, I'm sure. People always say that, but
yeah,
you know what?
Yeah.
What we look
Lena's
at,
beautiful.
we can still look at
She's
it. Yeah.
stunning.
I don't see. I bet you look the same way.
Well, me and Tequila, we'll go live and really be on camera where we used to be at, but they don't be on the panels no more over there. But so we both know how each other look. But yeah.
She always trying to be humble.
Yeah.
She ain't got that dunk on. Put that picture back up.
You know she's a married woman.
Put that picture back up. She married? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she is.
Damn, my bad. No disrespect. I didn't know she was married. Why y'all ain't tell me she was married? Y'all let me say all that shit.
Well, you had asked earlier. We was waiting for you to ask.
I forgot, nigga. Damn, I'm drinking, bitch. I don't smoke.
He said he
half an
drinking.
eighth of weed.
What time is it? What time zone is he in?
But y'all, listen. Why you let me disrespect that lady? You should have told. She married, bro. I wouldn't have said that shit. I'm respectful.
Kev, I heard Big J up here.
Yeah, he dropped down. He don't know where he went. Here come Trent.
I hate Trinity is a whore. She give you life, huh? I've been weak laughing at her.
Wait,
was it
one of them
Trinity?
like instead of coffee, like kombucha.
That's
What
my
is
girl,
kombucha, Trent?
That's my baby right there.
That's that coffee substitute. Is that good?
That's my baby.
Kombucha? Trinity got me eating cabbage, y'all, 3 days a week. Ain't that crazy? And I love it. One day her and Mella was talking about all kind of health stuff. And I was telling them I've been having like stomach problems because my doctor all of a sudden last year said I'm allergic to beef, chicken, pork, everything, y'all. So I don't know, I'm just trying to get my stomach right. So yeah, I've been eating like I haven't ate no meat in like 2 weeks. And when I tell y'all, like my stomach just like I can ride bikes, I can do a lot of stuff, when I'm not trying to force myself to eat meat. But you just
they say that's good for you. Supposed to stay away from some of that beef and give it a break. I think I'm gonna join you with that. I started eating a little more fish, but my daughter motivates my daughter motivates me to do, to start putting in some more better eating habits around the house.
Come here, baby. Okay.
Yeah. I've been eating cabbage out 3 days a week, all because of this here lady. And she is hilarious too. I don't know why. I don't be like, wait. I believe she was the one changing them names last night. Oh my goodness. I was so outdone. Did y'all see the names? Tequila, how long was you watching?
I just got back on this morning, early this morning. I just woke up.
Yeah,
you wasn't on late last night?
Yeah,
No.
Everybody's gone except just Jay.
Oh, good morning, Devastate.
Right.
It was
You gotta
so
say
funny
hey to the host.
I know. Good morning. I thought it was so funny. First, I thought it was you, Devastating.
I can't type that fast.
Yeah. And niggas is tripping. Hey, look. Listen. Niggas. Wait, hold on. What was I thinking about? I appreciate Bomb Cherry being the real one. Look, I've been saying it before. I'm gonna say it again. We gotta start taking accountability. I'm gonna keep saying this shit. No. Why do women get mad when I say that? We have to take accountability as men. Niggas be complaining about child support and all this shit. Nigga,
Men don't
pull out
complain about that.
or wear a condom, nigga. Like, I'm sorry, nigga. I'm always gonna say it.
Well, I advocate for men to wear a condom and still pull out with the condom on. That way you're sure you won't get pregnant.
Thank you. That's me right there. I pull out with condoms on. I'm scared. Scary ass. Because all these conversations, all this Kevin Samuels shit, all this manosphere shit, all this womensphere shit, you know what it comes from? People being mad that they had babies with people they didn't want to fucking have babies with. Now they gotta deal with them motherfuckers.
Men are always trying to trap women and lock them down with bastard babies. They're always trying to trap us, trying to, ski all up, shoot up the club and get us pregnant.
You've met men trying to trap you, Trent?
Yeah, all the time.
He is right. Men will try to trap you.
They put holes in their own condoms, Trent.
They do. They put holes in their condoms and stuff. They be like,
you check their condoms.
Let me just put it in just a little bit. Okay, I hear the horror stories. I know what these men are doing. They be like, "Let me just stick it in raw. I'm gonna pull out. I promise." You know they ain't got no pull out game. Okay, pull out game weak as hell. Okay, but they don't even try to pull out anyway. They want to get these women pregnant. They are trying to trap women with
listen,
babies.
babe, hold on. We talked about this earlier. When we have
No, we didn't talk
conversations
about
on panels with people as a couple. Wait, listen, we talked about this. Wait, hold on. We talked about this.
Okay, first of all, you will never ever have the opportunity and
Wait a
or
minute.
privilege
Wait a minute.
to
We talked
talk
about
to
this. We
any
talked
other.
about
I'm sorry, sir.
having.
Did you say as a couple y'all
Yeah,
having these? Oh
she
my
acting
goodness.
like she don't.
Okay, you're obviously delusional. Clearly. Okay. Clearly delusional. You will never
What
have the
we didn't talk
opportunity.
about this earlier.
We've never talked about anything like
So we
this.
don't have something established. So we
Sir,
ain't.
we have absolutely nothing
Wait a
established.
minute. So we
You're,
never.
you're,
So
you're an
everything we
absolute
talked
liar.
about
We
for
didn't
the
talk
past
about
6 months
anything.
is just
The only time you ever get the privilege to talk to me is on if you catch me on
so
somebody's
for the
panel.
past 6 months we
I
wasn't
blocked 5 of your accounts from coming from my channel. So the only time you ever get to talk to me is if I'm on somebody
for
else's
the
panel.
past 6 months we ain't been
The
like
past 6
having
months you've
conversations.
been
That's what you're
following
trying to say
me,
to the world.
following around, being my violent gorilla simp. So that's it. That's as far as this relationship goes, sir.
Wait a minute. So you trying to tell everybody on YouTube that you wasn't just having a relationship with me over the past 6 months?
Sir, I don't know. What is this thing with you trying to attach yourself to women on YouTube? This is weird, bro.
Listen. All I know is you trying to play me right now, and I don't think that's cool, bro.
Sir,
Yeah,
why do
Tequila, that's why I was like, you got to be careful when you answer all those questions with people.
Why would I have to play you when you already played yourself?
Listen, Trinity, I don't know why she trying to do me like this. It's real sad. I'm upset. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. You know, I wasn't expecting this from.
Well, expect nothing less.
Well, you are right. I definitely don't want to have someone thinking that they're in some type of relationship with me because of a conversation on YouTube. That would be kind of strange.
Yeah, they got some weirdos.
And you know the weirdest part about it is the last conversation we had was me telling him I don't want him. So like what? What do you mean about the last conversation? Every conversation is the same. You
It's
fall
okay.
into some
It's all right.
a world
It's
of
all right. No, we done. We done. It's okay.
No, you're
I don't
done.
care.
You've been
I don't care. Whatever.
Okay. Put a fork in him. He's done. You're the only one through. Okay, you've been cooked thoroughly through. Straight to the bone.
I thought we had something. It's all right. It's all right. Whatever. You ain't gotta do me like that. No, you ain't gotta do it. Just end it. Just let it be dead then.
Now save yourself the embarrassment and let us not have this conversation again.
You ain't
Thank
gotta do me like that though.
Yes, I do, clearly, because
You
you
could
clearly
have
don't.
just said no.
Well, I always say no. You like to take the shit to the next level.
You could have
You
said
like to
no again. You being mean about it.
Well, if I don't be mean about it, maybe you just ain't gonna get the point.
Well, maybe I hear you first. Huh?
All right, well, cry about it and call me later. Shit, I don't know.
All right, then fuck you.
Fuck it, yeah, shit. And wasn't he anyway, you weird. Wasn't you just up here talking about neon and shit and how you can't stop thinking about the bitch? And I'm thinking like, you so damn thirsty. You can't even wait till a bitch get off one dick good enough before you try to hop on and get somebody sloppy seconds. I mean, you niggas act like y'all got so many standards. You niggas are for anybody. For anything and everybody. For the street.
You gonna dump me and then come with my character. I don't like that.
Alleyway. I mean, god damn. Why do you even bother at this point?
You come up with my character, bro. That's fucked up.
Why did these niggas even bother at this point to try to convince somebody that they dick worth something when they want to give it to anybody moving? It's like, it's just weird.
Ain't nobody asked you to do all that, all right?
You know what? You lucky I ain't got my
You're
whole
doing
stick
too
right now.
much, all
I
right?
was changing your name like a motherfucker.
All right,
What's up,
whatever.
All right. And I guess I might as well go ahead and bust myself out. It was me changing y'all names. Shit. That shit was funny as hell. And as soon as Bomb Rich hosts me up again, y'all gonna be every kind of fuck niggas I can think of.
I knew it was you. Oh my girl, I was in the chat dying. Laughing. Girl, and you was getting them names right on point for. I was like, I was dying with them names.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear the guy who Bomb was talking to earlier? Mac Bone.
I don't know. I fell asleep, but I'm sure it was stupid. Well,
oh my God, this man. Y'all know I like to get up here and lie and imitate some of these liars. He was like every profession. He worked at Home Depot, McDonald's. He was a secret spy. He was doing covert missions. He was on Social Security disability. Then he was a six-figure nigga. He was now he worked at moved to Dallas to be a UPS driver. Then this man had so much. He was a fisherman, don't know nothing about fishing. Then when Koja got up there,
wait a minute. You sure that wasn't some dude?
No, girl, he sounded kind of like some dude because a lady got up there and asked him, did he know him? And he was like, no, I don't know him.
Sound like some dude. How always got them different. Every time he come up here, is he in some new line of profession and shit? You like, wait a minute, what?
Trinity, I was at work. I had tears in my eyes. I wish I could have hit that down. Coach just said, so, like, what pay range you make? He was like anywhere between $12 and $14. She said, wait a minute, you 53?
Wait, how he don't know what he make? Usually people that work per hour know exactly how much they make per hour.
Anywhere between 12 and 14. But the way he was saying, like, he was so high value and he got it going on, girl, it was like, this man that can't even keep his stories up. But then I started feeling bad. I said, he's slow. He's special, y'all.
Oh my God, poor baby.
Girl, but he had like 101 different, and then he kept trying to drop this stuff like he was the Mac. He was like something he read in a book. Yeah, because you know
Yeah, you know, all these slow ass niggas be thinking they some kind of Mac or play or something like that. It should be hilarious.
He kept saying, "Cause see, Bob, once you get the woman in order, the men, if the men is on their purpose, the women gonna fall to their feet." And a real man, girl, he was just saying all kind of foolishness. I was just like, "Where's he getting this from?" Then, girl, he started naming books. I was weak laughing. I was weak. Mom said, "See, nigga, you getting all this shit out of books?" Y'all gotta rewind it. This dude was dumb. I was like, and I really started saying, "Oh no, he's slow." But the lies and the arrogance he was with, it kind of made you not want to feel sorry for him because he was so arrogant in his slowness. I was like, "Oh no." Oh no.
It ain't no better feeling than being stupid smart.
So smart you dumb.
Yo, that's bliss.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about it.
You live in it.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I look, if you want a good laugh, anybody watch yesterday morning stream at about an hour in. Oh my goodness, I had to rewind that conversation. It was so hilarious. And he was on there for about 3-4 hours. I mean, but he just kept changing his profession, changing everything. My name Edward Bailey, y'all. That's my real name. But the men, they call me Bone because I'm a bowler. Bob said, so men call you the Bone, not women.
Oh my God. Yeah. They call you baller for a whole nother reason, bone for a whole nother different reason. You sound like a nutty buddy.
Yes, I was like, this dude got to be special.
Yeah. Toot that ass up. Toot that thing up. That's what he sound like. Toot toot. Call him Toot. I'm gonna rename his ass Toot Toot when he come back. Toot Toot.
He had Bomb change his name to Mac Bone. It was, girl, y'all gotta watch that crazy. It was just it. And also I heard Free, y'all. She was going in. I was like, not Free. I wanted to jump on the panel, but I let my son have a little pizza party last night. So I had a bunch of kids. I didn't want to be up here trying to cuss in front of the kids.
She came up here cussing everybody out. I said, God damn. There wasn't nobody safe last night.
I know, girl. She was calling them out in the chat. I was like, wait, what they done say? She was going in, baby.
Yeah, she had her own little personal purge going on.
Yo, Trinity. I like that blue dress. Where you was at when you was wearing that?
I think I was in New Orleans actually.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He was in New Orleans. He was wearing that.
Nolans. I was in Nolans, baby.
I like how many different ways y'all pronounce that.
Nolans. Yeah. Hey, Trinity.
Yeah.
Is it cool if I buy you something similar that you gonna wear it? If I buy you something similar?
Sir, you will never have the opportunity to buy me anything. Okay, you don't get that privilege. Okay, I don't want anything.
Wait, Trinity, come on. I thought.
Okay, listen. This is what you can do. When I start posting my Amazon wish list on my channel, you can go ahead and buy me stuff off of there. Okay.
All right. Let me know. Just show me what you want me to buy. I'll buy it.
Okay, you're not going to be any different from anybody else. You're not going to get any special requests. You can just
of course
go
not. I don't expect anything than what you decide to give me, Queen.
Time traveler. Okay.
Right. If you have to travel through time to get back to me, I'll wait. Just let me know what you want. I'll buy it.
Yeah, wait on it.
Right.
Yeah, Trent, let me know next time you come to New Orleans.
My nigga.
Because I will point you out to some good restaurants and stuff. I used to work at a place, Royal House Oyster Bar owners. These are some good restaurants.
Yeah, man. I had a po' boy for the first time in New Orleans.
Ain't that right over there on near Bourbon?
Near what?
That's near Bourbon, ain't it?
Yeah, right there. Right there on the next block is on Wall Street, one block over.
Bourbon Avenue is like 10 steps in this brick road. That shit. It's the longest 10 steps you ever take in motherfucking life. Especially if you're drinking like I was.
Yeah. I like to whenever I go down to New Orleans, I'll go buy a bike from the store, mountain bike. I'll ride through and I'll go down and I like to catch the street shucklers. You know how they be posting up their little shops on the street with the oysters and they shuckle it right there for you?
Yeah, they'll do that. Now they have rent. Now they have where you can rent bikes, the blue bikes, where you can just take your debit card and rent one and ride it around the city.
For me, when I be out there, I usually stay out there for like a month or month and a half, or sometimes 2 months, and then so it's cheaper for me to just buy the bike outright rather than rent a bike every day.
Yeah, that would be cheaper.
Yeah. So and then I just ride around the city.
Okay, that'll work. But they got a couple of nice little spots. Well, see, you familiar with the city, so you good. Right. You get out and about. Right. I have a sister, a couple friends, they don't have some Airbnbs and some A couple of and my little brother on about 3 or 4 Airbnb. But Essence Fest just went this weekend was Essence Fest, and that was a real nice turnout.
Yeah, I heard. I didn't think it. I was like, wow. I was wondering how it was going to turn out, but I guess people just they ready to step out now. They're like, we've been in the house 2 years. We got to go.
Yeah, it came out. It came out, and it was nice. It was different. They brought that old crowd back, older, mature crowd for Essence, and a lot of that depends on the lineup. See, when you got Anita Baker and Mays and Commodores and Janet Jackson, and you ain't gonna have no crowd coming with the foolishness.
Yeah.
Right. You know, when you get to the Chris Browns and then you get to the rap stuff like that, but Essence was always good about its lineup. That's why you never heard no really major events about, issues with Essence and stuff like that. Because, we know how to get together down here without the foolishness.
Yeah.
Good. It's real good.
Hold on, I'm gonna post a picture. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Community wall, YouTube or something.
No, I'm gonna do it on here. I'm gonna just for
on here.
Yeah, I'm give me a second.
How you change it? I need to know how you change the picture.
Well, just give me a second, please.
I'm not rushing you. I'm just saying, like, when you got some time, let me know how to change the picture. My little avatar. I'm gonna change that bit. She ain't been talking for like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours.
Because I was asleep.
Ain't nobody say you can't sleep. I'm just giving some commentary. Listen, you getting all defensive. Look, don't speak unless you spoken to.
Oh, here we go. Do you talk to your mama like this?
My mama did.
Okay, well, do you talk to your mama like this?
She did. I don't talk to her at all. What the fuck you talking?
Oh, you say you don't talk to your ancestors?
No. I don't believe they're talking. They did.
What a shame.
Man, I don't talk to nobody like that but you. You're the only person I talk to.
So now I guess I see why. Now I see why you're single.
Yeah. You see why I'm single?
Mm-hmm.
You see why they want me so bad? I'm single because they want me so bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they want you so bad. Huh?
Fighting over me.
Yeah, they all fighting over you, huh? I'm like, hey.
Yeah, so many women fighting over me. You know, I can't be with nobody. They just fuck up all my relationship. Yeah.
I get it.
Oh, it's a curse. It's a gift from the curse.
Hey, Safai say I feel you on that. Safai say he alerted to me. This gonna hurt his feelings at the end of the time. But you know what I did? I cut back on it though, man, and start eating more fish and stuff like that. You know, it's just better for your digestive system. Right?
It's good to stay out the bullshit, man, so you don't get caught in the crossfire. You know, Trinity, she gonna learn. She need niggas like me in her life to teach her how to fucking figure this shit out. Where I got it.
Why all the dustiest niggas say that to me?
Wait, what did I do? I didn't do nothing wrong to you, bro. I'm not trying to hurt you or harm you. I'm just saying you need guidance from a nigga like me, a real ass nigga.
And that's what I'm saying. That why do all the dustiest niggas say that to me?
I'm just saying you need some real nigga guidance. That's all. I ain't doing nothing to you, bro. I ain't tell you I want to give you nothing. I ain't tell you need to give me nothing. I'm just saying you need some guys from real ass nigga.
Okay.
Put no wood on you. I ain't trying to put nothing in your
I'll
life.
play your game. You know what? Nah, fuck it. I'll play your game. You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, let's play. Yeah.
No, let's play. Let's play right now.
Yeah.
So what is this guidance that you would give me? Let's say I give you a chance. Let's say I choose up on you, a player like you, a player from the Himalayas.
Yeah, let's talk
Listen,
about it.
I'm gonna call you a raccoon player. What's up, raccoon player? What's going on? Big
I make
pimping,
my
big
moves
nigga.
at
Tell
2:30
me.
to
No, let's
3:30 in the
go.
morning.
Right now. Mac
Yeah.
me up. What's good? What's
Hey,
going
look,
on?
listen,
Mac me up.
you ain't never met a nigga like me. You ain't never gonna meet a nigga like me. Nigga,
Okay.
finna the
Well, at least you
whole
got one
night.
thing right.
The whole
At
night.
least
No,
you got
hold
one
on.
thing right.
You trying to talk over me. That's where you
Well,
fucked up
no,
the first time.
you telling the truth. You telling the truth already. I'm never going to meet
You
a nigga
never
like
gonna
you.
meet a nigga like me.
I ain't never met a nigga like you.
Never.
You're absolutely right. 'Cause I will never meet a nigga like you. So go ahead, keep going. You're right so far.
That's a fact. So,
Yeah, that's a fact.
but
Continue.
hey, see you.
Come on, don't be. Okay.
I got this. Never gonna be a nigga like me. Never met a nigga like me. Look.
Okay, true.
I'm the most
All
official.
true.
I'm the most official nigga you've ever met in your life.
That is the first one. Okay.
Most
It's going down here.
No, hold on. Wait a minute.
Going down
See
here.
you over here. You trying to judge, and you don't know me. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm official. Official tissue. Like I'm cut from a different cloth. You see what I'm saying? All right. Look. You see it. You feel it. Like it's all right. Listen, I'm just cut from a different cloth. Look, I'm a different breed.
Is it possible for any of you niggas to tell me something I haven't heard before?
Listen, I'm a different breed. Look,
I guess not.
I'm a different breed, and I'm cut from a different cloth, like a Jordan shoe. You know, I'm cut different. So I'm an authentic Jordan sneaker. You see what I'm saying? These other niggas, they be knockoffs. They be New Balance. Be Adidas.
Alrighty.
I'm you know, like my money fit on me, like how that dress fit on you in that picture.
Alrighty.
That's powerful. That's strong, man.
Yeah. It's a fact. Feel me? So you just need to go in and stop acting all bougie and let a nigga make you comfortable for the rest of your life. Tomorrow, look at Vulture. Look at Vulture.
It's working, dog. It's working.
No, this is my face right now. This is my face right now. Listening to this. Okay, this is the way I'm looking right now is exactly how I'm thinking and feeling. Okay, let me tell you something. Your game is lackluster, to say the least. Hey, Bomb.
I don't think she up.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Hey, Bomb, how you doing this morning?
Hey, yeah, I was laughing at you, Mr. Kev. When you said that was powerful right there.
That's strong. Now I don't know how Trinity. Only a strong woman like Trinity can resist that one.
I know. I almost crazy.
Oh, pull out all the work. Ain't even 7 o'clock yet. This nigga strong.
That shit funny as hell. But thank you, Bomb Cherry.
They came with the works.
Look like you had fun y'all all night. Y'all was holding it down.
Yeah, I was sitting up here got up about 3 or 4 and they started working on this stock stuff.
It was the whole thing that held it down.
Mela was there.
Trying to holler at Trinity. I don't understand why she not.
Trinity is hard to get. Okay.
I don't know why.
Send her some gifts. Send her some gifts. I'm gonna give you some ideas. They may work. They may not. Send her some money.
Tips. I'm gonna get her.
Send her some money.
How much? I need some.
I mean, you can start off with 100, but we can go higher. I mean, we can start off with 1,000, but you know, we're gonna do what your pockets can allow. You know.
100. So we'll start off with 100. All right.
Yeah.
Trinity, what you think? How much I should start off with?
I think you should just follow your path.
I was about to say, man, you got to do it more than just send the money. You got to say what it's for. You know, like
wait a minute.
$200 to treat
Wait a minute.
yourself to a dinner tonight.
We've been talking about relationships. Don't it make me a simp if I send her money without getting that?
Man, you didn't listen to them nigga with that simp shit.
Oh, so I gotta throw away all that shit.
But it also ain't tricking if you got it, right?
Oh, you know what? You're right.
There you go, Mr. Carol.
So you're a broke
That's
nigga.
That's part of your privilege to be able to see what you want, to lure what you want into that, to where you want it to be. That's part of that, fella. They go hand in hand. Whether it work out or not.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I got you. So I'm a broke nigga if I don't say that.
No, I ain't say broke.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait a minute. Either you a broke nigga or you throwing it up in the air. You relying on your confidence to get the chick. Cause you might have it.
Well, you could do both. You could use both. You can use both.
I like that blue dress though. I don't think it's worth $1,000 though. I want to see her in that blue dress. I want to peel that shit off her, but I don't think it's worth $1,000.
And I don't think you worth any of my conversation, but here we are.
Damn. Well, she ain't need to say that to me. That was fucked up. I ain't Trinity. Listen, why you being so mean to me, dog?
Okay, so this is how y'all gonna laugh, but this is how I be really acting like a real tourist when I'm in NOLA, right?
Mm.
You might see me riding on a bike with this outfit right here, riding down the street on a bike with a basket on it and a bell.
Yeah, they got another lady, that older lady that do that too. Yeah.
They sure do. I was about to say, wait a minute, Trinity, I done seen you before.
I know exactly who you talking about. I see her every time I go down there.
Yeah,
She's been out there
for years.
But she don't have she got a basket. It's like a basket with a bunch of music in it.
Right. She got like a bicycle, if you will.
Did Trinity just show us a picture with her with colorful braids? Like with the
they can ride down the block like it ain't nothing.
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay.
I like her though. She's fun.
Well, she get down. Yeah, she's entertaining.
Yeah, she just be gigging and jigging. I'll be like, wow.
That's a different
and
style.
every day too, she be out there. That'd be so funny to me.
Right, and the restaurant I worked at was right where you see the brother saying, he'll be getting customers in at a podium. Y'all come in, telling you what they got on the menu, and they usually have a couple that would be two ladies would be outside. One would play the violin, and one would sing, and they were real good with each other. One played the guitar and the violin, and that was we had balcony service, so that was always a nice evening late night spot to eat in New Orleans.
Yeah, New Orleans is fun. The best food.
Well, you think so? We rank up there with the rest of them? I know you do some traveling, Trinity.
Well, I mean, for the cuisine that y'all offer is very unique. So.
And I would always have issues explaining the difference between spicy and seasoning.
Yeah.
Because people tend to think that all our food is, is spicy. Yeah, like we just cook with jalapenos and shit like that, and Tabasco sauce all over everything. We don't do that.
Yeah, it's flavorful.
Wait, hold on. I'm a little slow. So I just had to ask questions.
Wow.
So in New Orleans, first time I've been was during the parades, and it was like a whole bunch of street sweepers cleaning up like the bottles, shit like that on the streets. First time I've been in New Orleans, it was a whole bunch of bright lights, almost like New York City. See what I'm saying? Like the experience
So
I had in New
you
Orleans.
must have had came down. You must have had came down right after the Mardi Gras.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're right.
went down.
It was Essence Fest.
Right after
Either
Essence
Essence
Fest.
Fest,
Yeah.
Jazz Fest, or
What are the two
Zulu
different
Ball.
things? Okay, those just two different things.
They
You
had
don't
the
know.
floats. They had the floats of the
That's Mardi
political.
Gras. That's Mardi Gras. So you went after Mardi Gras. You must have had got like a cheaper flight to go down there, and that's when the Mardi Gras was ending. And
Sis,
so that's
listen to me very clearly. I signed my name on the dotted line to fight for this country, and that's
no.
how I was able to be in
What I mean, why are the lies so extravagant? Is all I'm saying.
the lies.
I'm
Wait a
glad
minute,
you
Trinity,
caught
have
that,
you never
Ken.
accepted the fact that I was a veteran this whole time?
At this, it's like, come on. It's like,
come on, what? I never showed
bro.
proof.
Listen, bro, it's okay to say you missed the Mardi Gras parade and you came at the very last minute.
I thought you were being serious. Okay,
and you was out there, and you was out there partying with the cleanup crew.
No,
it's
yeah,
okay to say that.
right, yeah, no, right. 100%.
I mean, I'm sure everybody's done it at some point in their life. Okay, you were just late to the party.
Right? No, yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's what happened. That's why. That's why I was.
You have to go. Listen. Next time, okay. Don't be cheap on the expenses. Go out there in time for the party so you can enjoy the full show. Okay. So the only thing you see is people cleaning up. Okay. You got to go when the parade is popping. Okay. You'll have the time of your life.
Thank you.
In New Orleans. I promise you that. It's like nothing you've ever seen.
Right. See that, and I mean, you dancing with the little partying with the locals is our thing, man. Let me give you a little second.
Somebody's sound went out. It sounds like he was trying to play some music. Can motherfuckers hear me or no? Sanitation worker, no white dude. No special worker.
You see what I mean? When you're talking about partying with the cleanup crew, that's what we talking about now.
Oh, that's right.
No. I'm talking about the way you said it.
No, I'm just messing with you. I know what you said. I was just showing this video. This is after the parade is gone, when the cleanup crew come down the block and the party's still going. Then niggas go down to.
Right, but the way he said it was trying to insinuate that, that. Yeah, so the way he said it, the way he tried to imply it was almost to say that, it ain't all that, like you ain't missing much.
I know, that's what I was telling. Now, you hang with the cleanup crew, you with the right crew, man. That means you've been out there all night, you done hung out, that's about 6, 7 in the morning, and the party's still going. So you wouldn't have missed much.
So, and let me ask you a question. Preach. Why you don't like Nola? Because when I first came in here and I said bourbon, you was like, oh, that's the longest, shortest brick, bro. Why you got so many negative things to say about New Orleans? Are you just a negative ass nigga?
I love New Orleans. It's when I first went to that city for the first time, I never wanted to leave. I wanted to live there.
Oh, okay. So I get what kind of person you are.
No,
so basically, if you can't obtain something, you just start talking shit about it.
I never said anything negative about it.
Well, you didn't say nothing positive about it yet until just now.
Well, I mean, I'm not. Do I have to like 100% praise something? Like what I was saying earlier.
You don't have to be a hater. You don't have to be a hater neither.
Right, but I wasn't being a hater. I don't think
you kind of was being a hater.
I'm sorry that you felt that way. I don't
Maybe
want you
you
to
just
feel that way.
maybe you're like maybe your settings are like on default hater mode, and like so you don't even realize when you hating. At this point,
I don't want you to feel that way. Is there anything I can do to make you feel different?
Yeah, you can stop hating. Yeah, yeah, you can stop hating.
All right, so I'm gonna work on that. All right.
Okay, cool.
I want you to feel good. I want to make you.
I always feel good.
I want to make you comfortable.
I'm always comfortable.
Well, that's good. I want you to stay that way. And if anything changes, you let me know.
Okay.
All right.
You'll definitely be the last one to know.
I got you.
You'll definitely be the last one to know if anything changes.
I don't care
okay?
if I'm the last one to know, as long as I know.
Okay. Yeah, you'll hear it through the grapevine.
I got you.
You ever heard of the grapevine?
The first gonna be the last, and the last gonna be the first.
Oh, yeah, have you ever heard of the grapevine?
I got you.
Well, you should have heard of it. That's how you found out your last bitch left you. But you know what?
What?
Preach, why do you do this to yourself?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like you a glutton for punishment.
I'm not a glutton for nothing. I be chilling. I be chilling like a motherfucker. I be chilling. I be cooling. Motherfuckers be running into my path, and I be enjoying my life. That's all.
Okay. As long as you're having fun.
I'm a glutton for punishment. I think that's a stupid thing to do, to chase punishment.
You chase me around.
I don't chase you nowhere. Well, you know what? I am chasing you. I'm chasing you now. I'm with that blue dress. I want to peel it off of your body. How about that?
As I said before, a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna peel that dress off your body one day. How you feel about that?
I don't feel no type of way about that.
All right. You're gonna feel a type of way about it. I'm peeling it off.
I'm indifferent.
Be indifferent until I'm peeling it off.
I'm indifferent about that.
You're gonna feel that way. That's cool. Until I'm peeling it off.
Nah.
So how you feel about that?
Let me ask you a question. How you gonna peel anything off my body and you ain't got no thumbs?
I do have the CC now. That's how I know I got you. I got thumbs.
You ain't got no thumbs,
I got thumbs. You know I got thumbs.
Let me find out. He looked at his hands to double check that his feet.
I had to look down. That's why it took me a couple seconds.
Oh,
damn. Double check. Make sure before I put my foot in my mouth. Make sure.
I was like he did check out because at first he was, and then he looked down.
I did look down. Y'all saw it took a second. That second one accidental, bitch. I looked.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, okay.
That happens, man.
I got them bitches. She ain't got nothing on me. I got them bitches.
Oh my goodness.
I'm in the game. I got both of them bitches. I'm in the game.
Oh God.
So yeah.
Well,
So what you got
yeah,
going on? I'm peeling
yeah,
that
but we
dress
both
off. So what
know.
you talking about? What's up?
Yeah, but okay, I'm saying we both know your thumbs go missing every now and again, though, right?
Peeling that dress off. That's all I know.
Huh? Because you stay
Like
with your thumb up your
like
butt.
how you open up a
You
Reese's
stay with
cup.
your thumb up your butt,
Like
and
how
that's
you
why your
open up a
thumbs be
Reese's cup.
disappearing
That's how
around
I'm
this
peeling that
motherfucker.
dress off.
Like I said,
Like
it's
how you
impossible
open
for
up
you
a
to peel off
Reese's
my
cup.
dress when you ain't got no thumbs half the time.
Like how you open up a Reese's cup. That's how I'm peeling that dress off.
You know, that don't make
You
no
ever
sense.
open up a Reese's? You ever open up a Reese's?
You talking about a
Peanut
mini
butter
Reese's?
cup.
You
Yeah,
talking about the
peanut butter
mini?
cup.
The
When we
mini?
peel the size off,
Oh,
that's how I'm peeling that dress off. You know how when you pull the side of it and you eat it from the side?
Yeah, he said with your mouth. You know how you take it, you know, you
Yeah, you peel
peel
that
it a little
Reese's.
bit to the
Yeah.
side, get
Peel
the,
that.
the
Now,
get the main one off.
right. You know what? I gotta hand it to you. That was pretty clever. If any other nigga would have said that, I might have had a hint of wetness. But since you said it, I'm bone dry.
It's fucked up for me.
Damn.
Yeah, no, that's fucked up. That's real fucked up. God damn.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to get some Bengay on my beard or something.
I don't know. I don't know what you need.
Well, maybe I'll buy some better cologne. Maybe that'll do it. But yeah, I'm gonna peel it off.
Oh.
I don't expect people to just understand their blessings right when they're in front of them.
Yeah.
So it's
Please inform us. Please inform us of these blessings. I need to know about these blessings.
I'm not expecting a person to just understand all their blessings right when it's from.
Okay. Why didn't Neon recognize her blessings?
Wait a minute. You talking about somebody that's not here? I'm not talking about none of those
Why
things.
did your last bitch not understand her blessings?
See, you don't have. That's not a factor because I'm talking to you.
I'm just trying to figure out why nobody.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Realize their blessings.
That doesn't matter.
Okay, well, what does matter?
Well, you matter.
Okay, so all of a sudden, out of all the years that you living and running around here on YouTube chasing, with no success, all of a sudden now that you in my face somehow your blessings exist. I don't know. I feel like everywhere I go, the blessings are just there. You can see it.
I agree.
You know what I mean? I don't have to talk about it.
That's why the universe brought us together.
The universe or bomb?
No, the universe.
The universe or this live?
I have no idea. I don't know what you want to call it. You be trying to
the universe or Zoom? Which one?
You be trying to put everything in the box. I'm not trying to put nothing in the box.
I'm trying to put everything in perspective because nigga, you are clearly delusional.
Delusional about what? Life?
Clearly.
How am I delusional about life? I'm very
how are you not is the real question.
I know what I'm doing today, tomorrow. I know what I got going on, bro.
I know we all know what you're doing tomorrow. You're gonna be sitting right there on that motherfucker, drinking in front of hitting the live button anywhere you can and drinking with a goddamn EJ bottle in your hand.
That's how I know you don't. We'll see, but that's okay. That's okay. You don't need to know everything. You don't need to know.
Well, no, nigga. We'll see. We'll see what you're doing tomorrow because you'll be here.
I'm gonna be on YouTube most likely, yeah, but I'm not gonna be.
Okay, so we are all right. So stop acting like we don't know what you're about to be doing tomorrow.
Okay, you gonna be there with me or not?
I'm gonna be watching.
Oh, you gonna be watching, but you're not gonna be there with me though.
I'm gonna be in and out.
I need you to be there with me.
after I take my shower and wash my ass and brush my teeth and cook my meals, I'm gonna be up in and out this bitch to see what y'all doing for dinner.
Well, then after you take a shower, then hit me up. What's wrong with that?
Okay. Now and I know
you need to start acting accordingly, because I'm getting tired of you.
Accordingly to what? Okay, give me the rules. Okay, give me the rules. What are the rules? What's the rules?
These are my ground rules. Okay.
Okay, give me ground rules.
All right, so every day I need a good morning text. Hey, handsome. That's what it needs to say.
Okay.
7 a.m. It needs to say, hey, handsome. All right. Then
You writing this shit down, Trent?
I'm writing it down.
Yeah,
Writing it down.
piece of paper. All right, so
7 a.m.
7 a.m.
Hey, handsome.
Hey, handsome, right?
Okay.
I need a pic of you either smiling or showing me your skin. Right?
Okay, got it.
Then when I get up, right, I might call you.
You have to turn the volume down. No music.
It's okay. And then I might call you or something if I feel like it. You better answer the phone though. And
They jamming though. They jamming.
Like calling you or not. I might call you on the ride to work or something. Then when I get to work, don't expect to talk to me or don't call me. I'm gonna get annoyed. But I need you to send me pictures throughout the day, trying to show me that you're into me, and I'm gonna just look at them. I might send you some emojis back, but I just need you sending me pictures throughout the day while I'm working, because I'm making money. You ain't doing shit. So, that's all
ages, all colors doing this dance. Y'all see it? They getting down, baby.
Yeah, no, that's fire.
In New Orleans, listen, they be jamming. You had the old ass mofos out there. They be white, they be black, everybody.
Yeah, man. There's a bunch of white people
too. The police officer out there hitting it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so Trinity, I need you sending me pics all day, and I need you, reassuring me. I reassure you a little bit. And then, when I go on lunch, I might call you or something, tell you what's up or something. And then when I get off, I need you to just like drop everything and like be all about me until I go to sleep. That's
okay.
That's all.
All right. Okay. I'm going to consider those terms.
That's all I need.
And I will do all that on one condition.
What?
You gotta stop day drinking. Well, we know that's not gonna happen. So I guess your rules are irrelevant.
Wait a minute though. There's no way I can prove me to stop day drinking. If I can find a way to prove it, then.
Oh yes, there is.
How is there a way to prove it?
Do you realize you slur? The more you drink, the more you slur.
Everyone slurs the more they drink, and yes, I realize that.
I can tell how long you've been drinking that day by how long your slur is.
No, you can't. You can tell I'm drunk, but you can't tell how long I've been drinking. That's ridiculous.
I sure can. I can pinpoint it right to the eye.
Let's not slide past the fact that you said that you would do that if I stopped day drinking. So
I only said that because that's the one thing I know you can't stop doing.
Well, let's hold you to it then.
Well, you can't hold me to that because you can't hold yourself. If you can't stop yourself, listen.
Wait a minute. We have 7 people on here that heard you say that. So if I successfully do that, then you have to do that.
But everybody knows that I was being sarcastic.
No, not
because everybody knows that drink stops. Because everybody knows that you ain't gonna stop day drinking, okay?
You don't wanna belong to preach.
Belong? Why are you okay? Why are you so? Oh God! Why are you so fixated on possessing something?
I'm possessive.
Okay. Why are you Yeah. Okay.
Because I'm a man. I want what I want. I'm gonna peel that motherfucker.
Okay, you know you want to. Okay, oh, so you want to dominate something, huh? Why don't you go dominate at AA meeting?
Wait a minute. Why you up in mean and nasty? Wait a minute. Where does mean and nasty?
Why
Now
don't
you want to
you
be mean and
go?
nasty.
Why don't you go possess? Why don't you go possess a detox?
I didn't start this conversation for you to be mean to me. All right.
I'm not being mean to you. I'm giving you $1,000 worth. I'm giving you your $1,000 worth because you know this dress ain't worth it.
You've been mean
So
to me.
I'm giving you what you paid for, nigga.
Nasty, combative.
Yeah, that's what you paid for.
I didn't spend.
Yeah.
I didn't spend any money.
You paid for it with your motherfucking nasty ass mouth and your sarcastic way and your hating ass words, talking about my dress ain't worth $1,000. Well, I'm gonna give you something that is worth $1,000.
I never said anything like. I said I'm gonna peel it off.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say nothing about money about your dress. See, I think you got me misconstrued. Look, I was loving on you. I wasn't hating on you. Listen, sweetheart. You're the most prettiest girl I've ever seen. Look, take this.
Well, I appreciate the compliment.
Huh?
I appreciate the compliment.
Well, I didn't say nothing yet.
You say that I'm the prettiest girl you've ever seen.
No, I was saying some more stuff, but you weren't listening. You were trying to cut me off before.
I'm clearly listening. I'm clearly listening. Continue.
You got that dress in your closet?
Why? Do you want to try the dress on,
No,
nigga?
I want you to put the dress on. So
It sounds like you want to wear the dress.
No, I want you to put the dress on. That dress right there. I want you to put it on. I want to take it off. How about that?
Okay, if you like the dress so much, why would you want to take it off of me?
I want to see you in it. No, I want to see you out of it. How about that?
Okay, so clearly it's not the dress.
No, it's definitely you. But I like the dress too.
Why can't I keep my clothes on for you to like me?
You can keep them on as long as you want, but eventually I'm gonna tell.
Why?
Well, why would you keep it? You gonna live in it?
Yeah, I want to live in it forever.
You gonna live in the dress.
I want to live and die in it. To live and die in this dress. I want to live and die in this dress. Like Tupac in LA. Can I do that?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good idea. Yeah, keep it on. It got a little slit in the side, so I could work with that.
Well, what are you gonna do with that slit?
Listen. All I'm saying is, I like the dress on you. You trying to take it to this other stuff.
I like it. I like it on me too. But you keep trying to take it off.
Respectful. I'm trying to be respectful, and you taking it to something else.
I like the dress on me too, but you keep trying to take it off of me.
I'm just saying, like you trying to be something else. I'm not doing all that.
You're not doing what?
Listen.
Listen to what? I'm listening. We all listening.
You doing a lot. I told you I want to peel the dress off. I don't know what that means to you. You see what I'm saying? You sound scared. You sound nervous.
Nervous and scared.
You sound a little nervous. Like a real nigga, I ain't never approached you like that. I'm on that.
A real nigga, huh?
I'm sorry, girl. I feel like you never experienced it.
A real
the way you
nigga.
acting, I feel like you never experienced a real nigga. Like really. You fuck with Bullets Gotti. Like, come on. Like, a real nigga really approached you like that?
Who said I ever fuck with Bullets Gotti? I never.
I'm sorry. My bad. You entertained that nigga.
No, I was on his panel the same way I'm on Bomb's panel right now.
You entertained that nigga.
You and Gotti have absolutely no relationship outside of YouTube. So what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying, man. Like, it don't make sense.
What don't make sense? That I go on people's panels?
It don't make sense that you go on people's panels
Oh, kind of like how you how.
Hold on, you wear dresses like that, and then you play games like this, like
Okay, so what does me wearing a dress like this got to do with you and your mental games?
you fucking up my mental because I'm looking at this and I'm thinking about.
Okay, but what does that have? Why are you trying to put the responsibility on me?
I could be doing other stuff in my day, but I'm thinking about
you. Sure can, but you never. Yeah, you can be doing anything with your day, but you never choose to.
You got me distracted. I'm trying to work.
Okay, did I hold a gun to
live a
your
regular
head
life
and
and
tell
pump
you
my
to
gas.
and tell you to go
This high
live?
ass gas.
Did I put a gun to your head and tell you to hit the link?
But you see, you did it because you put the picture on it.
Did I put a gun to your head and tell you to drink that whole fucking bottle and then go get another one?
Why you put on that dress?
Did I put a gun to your head to tell you not to get no sleep for the past 18 years? Look, because I wanted to.
Well then, you fucked up for that because you don't
really?
fuck me up because I'm looking at the shit and I'm thinking about it and I can't.
Well, you being fucked up ain't nothing new in the game. You not adding nothing new to the conversation. You stay fucked up.
Damn, why you gotta do me like that? I'm trying.
I'm just saying. You keep walking into this. You like a crash dummy.
Oh man, you know, every day I kind of think about it like, yo, I'm 30 years old. How the fuck I live to be this old in the streets? That's why I like people like, listen, that dress, I need you to own. You know, I need you to wear that again. I'm gonna own. I need to see you in that dress in person. Can we make that happen or no? You don't want to talk about money? Let's talk about money. How much money is it going to take to put you in that dress?
$50,000.
Oh my goodness.
You asked for a price, I gave you one.
You know what? I'm not mad. You're right. I did ask one. You gave me one. No problem.
You got it?
I heard you.
Okay.
I heard you. No problem.
Okay.
Just send a quarter of it now and then work away, you know, some installment.
Yeah. I take it.
Some installment.
Can I put something on it? Can I put a down payment?
Yeah, give a down payment of $2,000. Then you work it off over the next 2 years.
I can work it off.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. At least I can work it off.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's worth it. I'll work it off in about 20 years. Yeah, man. That's why I don't hate on Trinity, man. She keep it real with niggas. She give niggas a chance. You see, y'all niggas out here, y'all think y'all can't get no bad women. You know, just give them a business proposition and they'll let you know what's up. Y'all niggas be scary, y'all scared of
Well, these niggas don't need no lessons from you because these niggas already know how to get women.
What? I'm thinking I'm over here helping. You just shitted on. Wait, hold on.
Okay. They don't need no lessons from you, okay?
So you telling me I'm not doing a good job? You telling me I could have got a better deal out of you? That's what you're saying. You see, nigga, you see how they do you. They let you think. Hey, yo, Trinity.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching one of your music videos.
Mm-hmm. And
I like the song. I really like the song.
Thank you.
The aesthetics made sense. You see what I'm saying? My thing is,
Oh, so is this where you give me a compliment and an insult at the same time?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What I'm saying is,
what are you saying?
You have a lot of insight about the industry, right? I need some help on my YouTube shit, man. You know what makes people want to watch things. You have that ability.
Yeah, and that's why I have a consistent 3 live viewers. So anyway.
What are you laughing about? What's so funny?
So what's your next question?
Why'd you just laugh me out of there? Like what I was saying wasn't valid. You think because of the amount of views you got that what I'm saying is not valid.
Yeah, but asking me about YouTube doesn't make any damn sense.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense? You're clearly a bigger presence on YouTube than I am.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm probably not the one to ask about YouTube. Now, if you wanted to know anything about directing or something like that, that'll make more sense. If you wanted to know something about lighting, that would make more sense. If you wanted to know something about screenplay writing or writing in general, that would make more sense. But asking me about YouTube and analytics, does that make any sense at all to you?
This is the place I met you at.
You'd be better off asking Bomb about that.
This is the place I met you at, so I don't really know to ask you about nothing outside.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? But it's okay if you got feelings for me. Like I understand.
Okay, how do we go back to this?
But I'm just saying, like I feel it. I feel the energy. I feel the vibes. Yeah. It's all right. You don't have to feel like strange about how you feel about it. It's okay.
Well, I don't think I'm being strange about it. I think I'm being very direct.
Oh, well, that's good then. Like you can like
I'm directly telling you that you have been a nuisance to me for the past year. You're extremely irritating, highly annoying. However, I put up with you when I meet you on other people's panels.
That's strong.
I understand that you feel strongly about me, and I understand that, and it's okay. But I don't want to I don't want to lead you on or anything like that.
Yo, it's like at some point, because he's not gonna stop. I just gotta stop. I just gotta hop off the train because I know he's not gonna stop. Because this shit is ridiculous.
You feel like this is something that's not gonna be.
Yeah.
I don't want you to.
You know what? Honestly, I'll be honest with you. It is a mystery. It is a mystery to me why you don't have a good woman in your life. I'm truly a mystery.
But I don't want you to I don't want you to get too involved.
Well, I'm gonna try now. I'm gonna try to stop myself from falling. Okay.
I know it's difficult because
yeah,
I am who I am, and I
difficult.
know it's hard for you, and I don't want you to get caught up. No, let me.
Yeah, I know, because you know why? Because I'm slipping. You know why? Because I'm slipping. I'm falling. I can't get up. Shit, I get it. I don't.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I know it's tough.
hard.
I know it's tough, and I know it's a difficult journey. Like loving a person like me because I'm so
well. I mean, the thing is, it's something about
well-rounded
it's something about looking at you. Okay, looking like you just got beat up every single day of your life. I
just have so many things going on about myself. I know it's tough.
Okay, you know what? Okay, I got something. You know who you remind me of? I'm gonna be honest with you.
I know. So, established. It's difficult for you to let go, but it's okay. You need to learn how to get away, get out of those spaces where you don't.
See, he willing to work with you, Trent. He willing to work with you.
Yeah, I'm willing to work with a woman.
Yeah,
that's lesser than me. If If I need to
He
work
willing to
with
give
a
me a
woman
whole lot
that's
of lip
lesser than
service.
me, that has less than me, that's doing less than me, I can do that. But I don't need you to feel lesser than you know, I need you to be able to like continue doing what you're doing, even if I'm not involved with what you got going. Like, I know it's hard and it's tough. Those spaces where you
Yeah, see, he were.
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go.
Man, who put that picture up there?
She's funny as hell.
Hey, come on now. This is not right. This is wrong. Come on, y'all. Y'all this okay. Y'all taking
it is what it is.
Y'all taking things a little bit too far. I can't. I just snorted, yo. I can't say.
It look like he mean what he say.
Oh God. Oh man. Oh God, yo. That ain't right. Somebody going to hell for that. I don't know who. Somebody going to hell.
No, that's perfect. That's perfect. I like that. That was good shit. That was funny. That was funny. Right. But yeah, Trinity, you know, you deserve to be happy. I want to make you happy. You know?
I'm already happy.
I'm
already happy.
No, listen, I'm just saying. Listen, you know, I'm gonna make you feel like, you know, you're not pretty or nothing. Like, you are pretty.
I know that I'm pretty.
I'm just saying, like, you don't need.
What are you saying? What are you trying to say? Just get it out. Get it off your chest.
I said what I need to say already.
Well, what is it?
That either that dress is getting peeled off, or you're not.
Okay.
And I'm taking
Okay, but I'm not fucking with you anyway. But I'm not fucking with you anyway.
But see, I don't believe that. You're lying.
Wow.
You want me.
Really? Okay. What about my behavior ever has shown you that I wanted you?
Everything you do. Every video you make, there's an innuendo.
Every little step I take. Okay, I get it.
Right.
I got it.
I got clips I've taken. Screen recording.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. We're going to have to find a new category for you because you used to be a violent gorilla sim, but you're not as violent as you used to be. So, I'll just, you know what? I don't know. I haven't created a category for your type.
Wait a minute. You said I used to be a violent gorilla simp. Now I'm not as violent. So I was never a violent gorilla simp.
Yes, you were a violent gorilla simp.
Okay.
And but you are not as violent as you used to be. So we're gonna have to put you in a new category. I'll figure out what that is later.
Was I violent in the beginning?
Yes, you were very violent. Just like the other violent gorilla simps. Remember when y'all tried to unite under the VGS Nation, talking about y'all violent gorilla simps united?
The two people in your chat, yeah.
No, the 7 violent gorilla simps. Y'all all know each other. Y'all all together in a support group. Okay.
sir,
I wish you had the amount of people to give a fuck about
you do realize you be saying this shit live, right? Like I be saying, you know what? It be tripping me out about people and how they feel like, but people don't got audio clips of them and whole fucking videos of them saying shit. Y'all do know we record these lives, right?
What?
It's like
I don't say nothing I regret. I don't say nothing I regret.
Yeah, but then y'all just be lying. Like y'all
lying
be
about
like
what?
almost
pull up something
lying about the things y'all say. You be lying about the, like you had Smella up here earlier trying to lie. Like she didn't forgot what she didn't said.
That's not me. That's a female.
You up here lying like you didn't forgot what you didn't said.
Wait, that's ridiculous.
Y'all do. I mean, I feel like y'all don't be knowing that these lives are recorded and broadcasted.
Oh, you can't say I'm lying about things.
And even if you don't see them anymore, just because they're privated or downloaded does not mean that they do not exist.
Listen, I know full well that this live is being recorded, and I'll talk to you about how
All the lives. Every time you've ever spoken to me and all of the foolish ass behavior you've done has all been recorded. I have it all recorded.
You would have played it by
all of it. I remember the first day you popped your bobble-headed ass up in my motherfucking chat.
Yeah.
You know, I have a log of everybody. I have a log of every last one of y'all who I talk to, and I catalog your files. I'm very organized with the shit. I know what you say. I log down.
You know what gets females mad about me? I don't be on no fuck shit.
I don't think you make anybody mad. You can never affect anyone's emotions enough.
Yeah, I can. I affect a lot of emotions. Apparently.
You haven't affected not one emotion as of today on YouTube, sir.
I affect a lot of emotions, apparently.
I mean, you do try though. You do try.
You know what? I don't try, but I feel
okay. But you never succeed.
I affect a lot of emotions, apparently, because I just be on here living.
Whose emotions have you affected as of today?
I have no idea. I'll find out tomorrow.
None. Absolutely none. And that's a guarantee.
I'll find out tomorrow. If I don't find out tomorrow, I'll probably find out a week later or a month later.
I'm telling you, 0.
We'll see.
Okay. 0 divided by 0, none.
We'll see. That dress is still getting peeled off.
By who though?
Record time.
By who though? Because it's
whoever
surely
whoever you consent to peel it off.
Okay. I'll tell you who I consent to peel it off. I'll tell you who I consent to peel it off.
I get on your nerves, you get on my fucking nerves too. Big head ass motherfucker.
What?
You got a big ass forehead. That's why I said that.
Oh, I got a big ass forehead. Oh, so now the insults begin. It's about time the violent preacher's coming back. Oh, here we go. Let's go. We finally brought it out of him.
We were going down that road.
Come on. Now I want you to show your true character. Show these people what you've been showing me for the past year, and so they can understand why you getting done dirty like this.
Showing you for the past year, telling you got a big ass forehead, telling you that Bullis Gotti is ridiculous. You shouldn't be cool with him. That's what you're talking about for the past year now. That's the only conversations we ever had.
Lies.
Man, if it was something different, you would have showed somebody and preach. You would have put that shit out. I'm preach.
I'll let this play out.
You would have put some shit out if I was a weirdo. Stop playing with me.
Listen, you show that you're a weirdo every single fucking day, bro. But not the good kind of weirdo like me. Like the bad kind of weirdo, like the creepy kind of violent gorilla sitting weirdo.
If that was the case, it would have been put out by now. I fuck with too many bitches. You got me fucked up.
Exactly. There you go.
Anyway.
Your forehead's still bigger than big. Listen. That blue dress is fire. Oh, who put that up there? I didn't do that.
Somebody with a big ass forehead.
Oh, you put that up there? That's nice. I like that picture. That's a nice picture. Just real good. Did you edit it and put your name right there? Can you hear me? Man, it looks pretty good. So it's not superfood.
You okay? Are you okay?
Come on. Okay.
You gonna make it?
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
You know, these things sometimes like transitions in life are difficult. I understand. We got
What's a transition in life?
yeah, you know, transitions are motherfucker. You know, switching things up, change things. You know, it's real important that people understand respect is in the forefront of most of these situations. When people lose respect, you know, that's when shit starts to go left. Hey, you know what? You know, it's all love at the end of the day. Trinity, you know,
Yeah.
she act like, you know, she don't know what the deal is, but she know who daddy is. She know where daddy is. She gonna know that forever. So she know what it come to get daddy.
Okay, where exactly do I need to go get daddy? Well, where does daddy exist?
Wherever the fuck I'm at. Don't find me. Nigga. Daddy, come find me. Come get this dick. Change my name. Yes.
I don't know. I don't know who your daddy is.
No, I know who her daddy is. I answered that question for you.
I don't know who your daddy is. I can't help you find your daddy.
No, it's your dad. I'm your dad.
I think Randy got something to say to you in the chat.
I don't know who Randy is. I'm not reading the chat. What the fuck are you talking about? You can come up here, talk to me.
He said Trinity is his woman. What you got to say about that?
Fuck that nigga. What you talking about? You can't fight. What's up? That's how I feel.
Oh, so you gonna challenge him to a duel? Are you gonna challenge him to a violent gorilla simp duel?
If you're willing to kill me over some pussy, then no. But if you're willing to catch a fade over some pussy, then I'll do it for the fun of it.
I don't know. Wow. He said you retarded niggas on YouTube going to stop playing with me. Sounds like a threat. I don't think he worried about you.
Bro, like I said to you, if you're willing to kill me over some pussy, you retarded. If you're willing to fight over some pussy, we can catch a fade. I'm not anything outside of that. I'm not talking to you, bro. You sound like the police. Hit me up privately. I'm preach on Instagram and everything else. Just hit me up in my DMs so we can.
Why you always inviting niggas? Why you always inviting niggas to your DMs?
Because niggas attitudes change when I ask them where they live at. Shorty, you're a female. Don't talk to me about how I talk to niggas.
But why? Yeah, but why? Okay, I'm just saying. You talk to niggas. You talk to niggas how I talk to niggas. You be telling niggas to hit you up in your DM.
No, you don't. You're not
okay, I don't. Okay, I'm not. But at the same time, you talk to niggas how bitches talk to niggas.
Different, nigga. You
thirsty for a nigga to pull up on your DM. Why you thirsty for a nigga to pull up on you on the DM?
I'm talking to them about something different. That's what. You having the type of conversation. You having different. They want to know how much your pussy costs. I'm trying to find out where them niggas live at. It's different.
Okay, you want to find out where they live at? Why?
Okay, so I done said. Okay. Anyway, like I said, the conversations you have with them niggas.
Why you always trying to get niggas to hit you up on your DM so y'all can like put together like these play dates? What's up with you in these play dates?
So I know you being goofy. you trying to bait me in this whole ass shit.
You started it. You started it.
You got me. I ain't mad. I'm not even mad. You got me. You got me. You caught me slipping.
Talking about some Randy talking about this is why I get mad at you, Trinity. You be flirting with men on YouTube, but you ain't getting no money out of these tricks. Well, first of all, he's going to give me $50,000. That's number one. He's going to give me the down payment tomorrow of $2,000. He's going to pay me an installment. So what the fuck are you talking about, Randy? Okay, you fake want to be goldfish platform tennis shoe wearing ass raggedy ass holeless and dolus ass wannabe pimp. What the fuck you think you doing? You checking me? You ain't checking nobody, you raggedy bum. You're the bum. You're the bum bitch, and you're also a violent gorilla simp. So I don't know why the fuck you sitting up here acting like you in a different boat than this nigga is. Y'all both in the same fucking boat, you bitch.
Why you put me in the same boat as that nigga?
Because y'all both violent gorilla simps. Well, you're not as so violent anymore, but he definitely is.
So you think I'm still a gorilla simp, but I'm just not as violent. That's what you're saying.
Yep.
So what made me a gorilla simp?
I like gorilla simps. I don't like violent gorilla simps.
Oh, so I'm getting better.
You are getting less violent.
Okay. All right, cool. I'm cool with that. I'm not mad at that. All right. And men, understand. I'm not bending to her will. I'm changing as a person personally. And I just happened to speak to this young lady 7 to 8 months after speaking to her before. So this ain't no ongoing shit. Like, I'm literally growing as a person, and she literally told me that I'm a different person. So y'all niggas, be yourself, make some money, stop being a hoe ass nigga, and you'll get some pussy, some quality pussy. Eventually. Don't be a hoe ass nigga. That's the advice I give to young niggas. Because you're not special, Trent. But you're not unspecial either. Does that make sense? I don't know. Like, you're still a female.
Anyway, it sounds like less violent gorilla simp babble to me.
Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. What I'm saying is, niggas. All right, you're right. I can't. It's. I've been trying to explain it, and it's not. Doesn't work. Why
What
does life
doesn't
have to be
work?
so weird?
What?
Life is a weird place.
Okay, so where you gonna go next?
You know what? Mars sounds good.
Okay.
Mars sounds pretty awesome. Less violent gorilla simp babble. Let me put a more accurate name for myself. So now that I have a name for myself that makes sense. Motherfucking you being the person that you are, Trent. And us being the people that we are. Wait, hold on. What did they change it to? Wait a minute. The media data? Like, I didn't even have like 4 seconds to enjoy the names. I need the new name. Wait.
Hello?
Yes.
You got to be quicker than that, bro.
Yeah, I know. So, anyway, so now that I have a name that makes sense for me, like what I represent and what I represent, and like how I'm trying to live my life and move forward, it's important, that we establish with one another how we feel about it. Okay. So anyways, so love is a powerful thing. Trinity is in love with me, and I'm trying to cope with that, and I'm trying to understand her. She's so in love with me. I'm trying to understand like where she's coming from, how she feels, and she's always like, "Oh, where you going? Who you talking to?" And I'm trying to like I'm trying to cope with that. I'm trying to understand like how that works, like why she loves me so much, why she always wants to be around me, stuff like that. So I want to ask the ladies, like, how do I deal with a woman just wanting to be like around me so much? Like Trinity, she just wants to touch me and hold me and like call me and talk to me all the time, like all the time. Can I ask ladies, like, how do I deal with that?
Oh, y'all killing me. Y'all is killing me. I really think this dude was jerking off to Trinity a few minutes ago. I just can't. I can't.
Girl, you see what I'm up here doing?
She's always calling me, and it's a lot of.
It did seem like he was masturbating.
Girl. Oh my God.
It's all the time.
I'm like, am I hearing a guy masturbate
She called
on
you
a
every day?
Every day.
Yes, he was. I promise you he was. I just can't.
She calls me every day, all the time, texting me, wondering where I'm at. I'm trying to reassure her, give her reassurance. She doesn't want it. I just want to make her happy. I just want to make her happy.
And that money. That's what she just told me. I just got off the phone with Trinity and she told me.
I thought answering the phone would be enough.
She said, yeah, but you ain't sending no duckies. You got to send them duckies, Steve. Send them duckies.
How much money should I send?
I always say start off at least with a G. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's what you can afford.
That's just 1,000. She said.
You know, always what you can afford and work your way up to it. You understand? You could put stuff on layaway. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Yeah.
But I'm about to go back on mute.
Why y'all change my? See, y'all being disrespectful. That's not fun. That's not fun. I'm not beating my
She's
meat.
giving you something you can feel.
I'm not beating my meat. That's not cool. I'm gonna leave it up there though, because it's accurate, but it's not true.
What the fuck? Don't get shy now, preach. Don't get shy, brother.
I'm not shy.
You know what I'm saying? Take your shot. Shoot your shot at all costs. Always shoot your shot. That's the advice I'm giving.
And I want her to understand that no matter how much she loves me, I'm always gonna love her. Cause you know she's invested a lot in, and she wants me really bad. Trinity time travel.
I have an innocent question.
What?
Do you all think I should have some pork rinds?
The fried pork skins, yeah.
I haven't had any in a long
See, this is my problem with women like you. Women like you always get mad at the love that Trinity gets from me, and y'all be trying to like step in and trying to get
what
that.
What that got to do with pork rinds, bro?
Listen. All my love I have is for Trinity. Okay?
You change the subject too much. I'm going on mute.
I don't want to talk.
Whatever. Nobody can even ask you a question.
All my love is for Trinity. All my love is for Trinity. Anyways, so this is my girl, and you know she loves me so much, and I'm just be trying to.
Anyway, I'm just wondering, is there a reaction that I can expect if I start eating pork again.
What?
Like bacon and pork rinds. Like, my childhood favorite things. Can I anticipate an adverse reaction?
Your tummy will enjoy it. Your taste buds will explode. Bacon, 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 bacon bits. What's going on, Mella?
Hey, good Friday to you, Bob.
Same to you, same to you. How long it's been since you had some bacon, girl?
2 years.
Oh, 2 years. Okay, that's not too bad. I could go a year or two without bacon. Easily. That's easy. But once you put it back in your life, you know what I mean? It's so good. It's so good. But I don't know what people say. Why they say don't eat bacon? Because we got niggas eating pussy, but they won't eat bacon.
I eat pussy all
day. I don't know. For me, it wasn't a religious thing. I don't know if I told you this. 2 years ago, I had to start an elimination meal plan. Just fast, and then start reintroducing things one at a time to find out what I'm reacting to. And pork was one of them. And so I just left it all alone.
Okay, that makes sense.
I just left it alone. Oatmeal. I love oatmeal, but I had to leave it alone. But I'm starting to reintroduce those things, and I'm having good results because of the like now I put butter, real butter in my oatmeal, so that makes a difference. I just didn't know a lot about how I was conducting what I eat, and so I'm thinking now I can go back to pork. Maybe not overdo it, but at least not feel restricted. But anyway, I ain't want to change the topic. Y'all go ahead back to y'all gorilla simp situation. Love talk.
Oh, that's what they were talking about? I wasn't listening.
Yeah, he was.
No, I was just.
He's a reform. Okay, he was a violent gorilla simp, but he's slowly reforming the violent part.
I fixed myself.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, y'all got a couple hours for the stream to continue, and then I'll restart.
Wait, Bon.
Huh?
This was. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
This guy, I think, was getting off on Trinity, y'all. He was getting off. You got to listen to that playback from about 20 minutes ago. She stopped him, but he was making all kind of weird noises.
He sounded like he bust one.
Yeah, girl, I'm telling you.
God damn.
Wait a minute.
I was just saying. That's what it sounded. I heard it.
Real quick. I sound
just before. That's
preach. You was.
Wait a minute. Hold on. That's weirdo shit. I saw some people in the comments saying some shit like that, bro. Listen, that's weirdo shit. I'm not on none of that shit. Might have sounded crazy, but I'm not on none of that shit. That's weirdo shit. To me, you need to let people know if you.
Battle nut buster.
Facts. You need to let people know if you want some shit like that.
Who keep changing his name? God damn.
My name done been changed 40 times.
Yeah, Queen of Cali. 2 years ago, I stopped using everything, including margarine. And now that I got real butter in my life, things are much more improved with my digestive system. Much more improved.
Yeah. Margarine is oil. People, it's like really oil, just in solid form. And it's butter
plastic.
Is butter is milk. It's cream.
That's right.
Cream turns into butter, and yeah. So that's a big difference. So no wonder they taste different, because one is actual cream that's whipped into a solid, and the other one is actual fat, like, or should I say oil? It could be canola oil, it could be a vegetable oil, whatever it is, it's just oil. Okay, fat. whipped into a solid state. So yeah, one is definitely more healthier for you. Yeah. I think they make.
Also,
Go ahead.
Also, speaking of milk, if you guys have dark marks on your skin, like you can use milk, a dab of milk, put it right on the mark, and it'll lighten up the scar because it has, you know, that's why milk is white, is because it has bleaching properties.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, that's a cheap way to get rid of your scars. Get a little Q-tip, dab it in the milk, put it up there every day, just like you would any kind of ointment. Because you know they be selling all of these expensive ass ointments for lightening scars and shit like that, and dark patches on your body, like under your arm and shit. You can get like a what's it called, a cotton ball, if you got like that. You know, if you got dark spots under your arms or in between your thighs, get a cotton swab, put it up in there, and you know, put it up and let it dry, and do it every day. Over time, you'll see it lightening. The lactase, the acid in it lightens up the skin.
Oh, okay. You know, back in the day, we had remedies for these things, and then they started calling it old wives' tale, and then they started charging us a lot of money for stupid shit, the same shit. You know?
Yeah, yep, you're right. But basically what they did was they went to the quote unquote old wise women, the witches, and they figured out what they was doing. And what they did is they, you know, take what they was doing into a science lab, isolate certain shit, isolate the main ingredient, then put it in a pill form or a goddamn gel or some shit like that, and call it something else, name it like a number and a goddamn letter. And then, you know, and then you don't know that you're using the same exact thing that your ancestors used to use. That's why we got to go get deep into our, you know, ourselves and get back to nature and stop letting these people play us, use and sell, like you said, Bomb, selling our own
remedies back to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because back in the day, you know, if you had a scar, your mom or your grandma would tell you what to put on it in order for it don't to scar up, you know. And then good.
Just yesterday, a nigga called me talking about he had a sore throat, right? Cough and everything. I told him to take a shot of vinegar. I ain't with all that witchcraft. I said, you stupid ass nigga, you have my goddamn phone.
Vinegar? He wouldn't take vinegar. He called it witchcraft.
Yes, that's how dumb some people just, you know, just ignorant and superstitious.
Yeah.
You know?
And vinegar does a lot of things. You know what I mean? Vinegar will clean rust off of some shit, y'all. With vinegar and baking soda, those two whatever the ingredient is that those two possess, they will get some rust off of shit. You can actually see you react to each other.
In your brain too. You put it in here. I unclog because I do spiritual baths, and so my drain get clogged up a lot. I put the vinegar and the baking soda in the drain, and you just let it sit and bubble up, and then it'll clean it out.
It bubbles right the hell up, y'all. That's what I clean, you know, and that's what I clean when I clean in my fan in my kitchen or certain things in my kitchen that get real greasy. Put those two on it, boom, and shit just, you can see it bubbling up, y'all. You can see it just dissolving it away.
Yep.
Yeah.
So in some cases, it work better than the shit that they selling you for $10.
Right. Sure does.
That's one of my staples in my little makeshift prepper bunker that just so happened to be a studio. All I have is like boxes of baking soda, big old gallon bottles of vinegar, and like base shit like that all you have to do is mix it together to get something else. You know, I try to, to get base products.
Yeah.
You know, in case something I can just turn into something like that. You know, boxes of lye. In case I gotta mix it, boxes of lard, beef tallow, and shit. You know, just base stuff that they used to use back in the day before we had all these goddamn I want to admit, pharmacies and things that you can just walk into and go. You gotta go. It seems like every problem that we have today, you gotta go get you gotta isolate it and go get an exact product for it. Back in the day, they had certain base products Then depending on how they mix it up, they can cure any goddamn.
Exactly. You know what? I'm thinking about doing what you're doing, and also getting some seeds. You know, in case something happened where if I need to grow my own herbs and spices, and you know, and even food, you know, that I can grow in this area, in the climate that I live in.
Mm-hmm.
Because y'all, we don't know what may happen, but I'm telling you, the U.S. is changing. If we don't make changes, like if we don't make changes this year, with voting season and shit like that, the U.S. is about to collapse. That's what they wanted anyway. We got people who really want the government to go away, but the government is what keeps us in line, keeps a lot of people in line. It's gonna be the wild, wild west out this motherfucker.
And you know, pay attention to the shelves when you go to the grocery store. Pay attention and see, don't them shelves be getting like lighter and lighter every time you go?
Yeah, because our dumbasses, America made a dumbass choice many years ago, right? To stop producing a lot of products. So now we gotta rely on, you know, that baby formula thing should teach us a whole fucking lesson. Where our baby, where mothers didn't even know how they're gonna feed brand new babies. Because
you know, as though they ain't got no titties no more. Ain't that a bit?
Look, they had a woman over there on, what's the woman who y'all said who was on drugs, but she's not anymore. She's, you know, she's recovering. She's on YouTube.
Oh, understood. Yeah.
Yeah. So there was a woman who had just had a baby, twins, I think. She was on the panel, and she was talking about, how, you know, she just had babies and she's trying to figure out how she's gonna feed them. And everybody was trying to, hey, you know, breastfeed them. Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, what? Breastfeed them. What the hell you think your breast is for?
Exactly.
Now I could get it if you know, I get where maybe you want to say preserve your body because you're young, and you decide you want to preserve it. But she was already like in her late 30s already, right? I'm thinking, what you think those things are for?
That's literally what they made for, feeding children.
That's right. That's what they are for. The men like them because they don't have them, because they don't have them. That's the only reason. If men had titties, they wouldn't even care about ours. Okay, but they for to feed the babies, and I don't understand. And then what happens when you turn 50 and you realize you ain't do nothing with them? You ain't even do shit with them. I'm okay with mine being where they are because I know I done fed 2 goddamn motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
I like that I breastfed too. I really like that I did that because I was nervous about it because of propaganda. And then I realized, just as you said, that's what they're for. And so I found out that giving a baby at least a year. Now, some mothers go further than that, but I had to return to work. So I gave it at least a year.
Yeah.
And I think he's healthier for it.
Yep. They say they are healthier. They get through a lot of, childhood things when they breastfed. So maybe that's the issue too, because I do see a lot of more kids sick these days, back then. And you could tell the ones who was breastfed, they wasn't getting as sick. They don't catch many colds. But yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, because they got the natural antibodies in there.
Yeah.
And then also to the genetic coding, so if our parents got over, like, say, a certain disease, or like, say, the monkeypox or the flu or something like that it's in the genetic coding, and then you feeding that information to that baby. That's why it's important to breastfeed your children.
Yeah. Now that makes sense right there. Like if let's say I overcame the cold and I'm breastfeeding the baby, well, maybe the baby shouldn't catch a cold this season,
Yeah, it's like a natural vaccine.
Yeah.
Because That's all they do is when they vaccine us, they only putting that actual virus inside of us.
Mm.
You know, just a mutated version or whatever, a lower dose, so we can our own bodies can which is, which really don't make no sense to me. I might tell you why. Because if you just gonna sit up there and inject me with this shit, why in the fuck can't I just catch it naturally and then just get over it?
Yeah, because I think what they say, what they inject, they remove certain things that'll make you real sick. So that's why when they give us the flu, the flu shot, right? They took away a few things, proteins or whatever. So you'll be immune to it if you come in contact. You won't get sick. Just like with the COVID. So they putting the COVID virus in you, but they remove the part that makes you real sick, make you ill, and and could kill you.
Okay.
That's why you can still catch COVID even though you got the shot. The thing is, though, you ain't got to worry about dying.
Okay.
Like my husband could have been the one who gave us COVID, right? Recently, even though he got the virus, he got the shot. He could, when he out there, he could bring it home to us, and we would never know he gave it to us because he not gonna get sick.
All right.
And even if he got sick, it might be like a little cold, but everybody else in his house might get sick as fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is giving you the vaccine is basically like making you a host of the virus rather than a victim of it.
Yeah, you won't be a victim. Yeah. So if you even come in contact, it'd be like it ain't nothing. Yeah. And so that's what they were saying. They kept saying you could still catch it, but you won't die. And the ones who do die, that especially in the beginning, they were saying that they probably had a allergic reaction, or maybe the virus didn't really take with them. But it wasn't that many who died from it. Not many at all, as a matter of fact, like smaller than 1%. I think they say smaller than 0.4% or some shit like that. Like it was real tiny. But yeah, even with that's why with the flu, they give us a flu shot. But they give us the flu shot before the flu season really come out. So they don't even know which strain of flu might be out. And also it could be different strains of flu in different areas of the country. So a certain strand might pop up here in Delaware, but in California, y'all got a whole different strand of flu that came. Somebody from another country could have brought the flu from a whole nother country. And so just because you got the flu shot doesn't necessarily mean you won't catch the flu. But they try their best. They soon as somebody go to the hospital with the flu, they hurry up and do what they need to do, figure out which strand it is, and then they'll try to give us the vaccine for that strand of flu in the area in which that person had the flu. So it's a lot of science thing going on, but I'm gonna get the vaccine. But I think they got a pill out now.
A pill?
Yeah, that's the COVID pill. That's an actual pill where you could take a pill and not have to get, I'm hoping it's one pill. I hope I ain't got to take pills every day. I'm going to have to look it up. I saw it on a commercial. That's how I knew. They was like, hey, here's the COVID pill. And they say that even if you find out you got COVID, you can get the pill. You have to take it soon as you find out, like in a couple of days, by the time you come up positive, and it'll so you won't die. It's almost like taking a vaccine.
Yeah, they got the same thing for the HIV virus too, right?
HIV, you gotta HIV is once you got HIV, and then they give you a pill. Those pills are strong too. There used to be a whole shitload of them, but now I think they say it's just a couple of pills now, and it makes you it make them look like they don't even have HIV. undetectable. And they say because it's undetectable, it's unspreadable. But I wonder if that's true. Just because it's undetectable doesn't mean it's not spreadable. To me, it sounds like it's undetectable, but you can still give it to somebody. And then when they find out they got it, they'll get on them pills too. And then they'll tell you, well, you undetectable too. How they make something you still got it, but you can't spread it?
Right. Yeah, that don't make any sense. Because how can you dictate what the body's gonna do?
Right. That don't make no goddamn sense to me. Like either they can see, and if they can make it undetectable, why can't they just get rid of it? See, I think they found the cure, but they split up this pill into these little dosages that you got to take, and you got to take it forever. Yeah. So it may actually have cured them. You know, that's why they might be undetectable. But they want them to keep taking it because that's money. That's where the money at. It's something that this country, see, I think capitalism is evil. You know, they tell us capitalism is great because we all have a chance to be millionaires, but we all know that there's only going to be 1% of our population who are going to be millionaires. So here we are thinking we can one day fall into being a millionaire, because that's how most of it happens, right? A lot of people end up getting their money through luck, or it was handed to them, right? The ones who are millionaires today, most of them, it was handed to them, unless they're black. Now, if you're black, you got to make that shit, right? You got to make that shit some type of way, like through music or sports or something like that. But the wealthy white people, the wealthiest of us, that money came from, well, their parents. Their parents, their great-grandparents. We got people, you know, who own companies. And them companies was here with the railroad. You know what I mean? When banking first was formed and started buying up property and shit like that. But so capitalism, and so they tell us, and you know what capitalism does? It means that the government don't come in and say you can cap prices of things. Right now, I look at, it was a special where they were showing that there is no affordable housing in the U.S. at all. Nowhere. And what they mean by that is, you know, they believe that nobody should pay more than 30% of their income for housing. In fact, that's how you get approved, right? You get approved for apartments and shit because they want to see how much money coming in. And if you paying more than 30% for their rent, then they deny you. They say you can't afford it. Okay. And they found that there's nowhere in this country, nowhere. Because even if you go down south where it's cheaper, and I don't even think it's cheaper anymore, to be honest. But if you go down south where it's cheaper, and they make less money than people up north, but they still paying almost the same type of rent. Down south, these people, and maybe they lying, I'm not sure, but I heard somebody the other day say they pay $1,500 in rent in the south. And I'm thinking, what? That's how much you paying up north?
I pay $1,800.
Where you at? Preach.
Florida.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
and bitches want to tell me I ain't got no money.
Well, I mean, essentially you don't, right? If you're paying $1,800 in the rent, then where the money come in? How you got money if you pay 18? Nobody's saying that people aren't making money and surviving, but if you pay $1,800 and let's say you bring in $2,500 a month, 18 of it just go on the rent, then shit. Even if you made $3,000 a month and 18 of it going just to one thing.
His name is I Can't Show My Lease.
Oh, y'all want to see my lease, and then y'all want to show me y'all's.
She done changed your name 100 times.
No, let's laugh. Let's
You
have a
was
good
Miss
laugh.
Blick. You were Miss Blick. What
No,
was it?
let's have a good laugh. Let's have a good laugh. Let me show my lease, and let me show y'all.
You about to show your lease?
Oh, let's have a good laugh. Oh no, it's not funny no more.
I mean, you can show your lease. I mean, I don't think anybody doubt that people, especially in Florida, you know, where what they paying, what is the minimum wage in Florida that you find that they paying an hour?
Oh, I think it's $15 minimum wage.
In Florida?
I don't know about Florida. I know in California it's $15.
Yeah, because in Cali, but in here in Delaware they raised it. So it's state by state. And that's because states started doing their own shit because they realized people out here hurting. How you, it's even if it's $15 an hour, but the rent is, you know, like $3,000 a month. That's almost 100% damn near. You know what I mean? You definitely got to have 2 incomes, 3 incomes. Yeah. So here in Delaware, they raised it. I'm not sure if it's at 15 yet, but I know they had planned it like in 2020 or 2019 that they were going to eventually get to 15. I remember them raising it to 12. And then by now it might be 15 because they had a plan in place to get people at 15. You know what I hear and you know how they combat it? They have people, black men here online talking about, yeah, no, we shouldn't want it to be $15 an hour. And I was like, dude, why are you fighting against getting a raise? Oh, because then the employer's not gonna be able to pay. Nigga, shut the fuck up. What employers can't pay? Walmart can't pay. Walmart is $1 billion company. Amazon can't pay. Shit. If Walmart's $1 billion, Amazon is probably worth $1 trillion. God damn it. Okay, pay your employees so people could survive. But they was fighting against their own interests. I've never seen such idiocy, especially with black people. These niggas are dumb. You know, I'm watching them over there talking about. I remember the Anger Man was over there a couple of years ago talking about, yeah, but the employer's not gonna be able to pay. The employer's not gonna be able to pay. And this is my thing. This is America. It's called capitalism. If a company is a company and they can't pay to be a company, then guess the fuck what? They shouldn't be a motherfucking company. Because they don't give a fuck about us and our little small companies, right? And if I can't afford to pay my taxes, if I can't afford to buy the products I need to resell them, you think they out here talking about, well, we got to lower the cost of the products for the companies. No, I gotta figure that shit out.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. That's why they say when you have a business, you work. It's like a 24-hour job. It's not a 9 to 5.
Hell yeah, I'm over here sewing shit all the goddamn time. I don't get no goddamn break. You know, I guess as a company, if I decide to make it a bigger company and hire somebody to sew for me and hire somebody to do different things, you know what I mean? And that's when I would have to pay those people, of course. But if I can't pay those people, then guess what? I guess I don't start a company.
Yeah, you have to start making lots of sales because then you pay them, and then I guess you have to hire independent contractors at first in order to, you know, because otherwise you'll be on the line for
hourly pay and all kinds of shit. Yeah. It depends on what kind of business you start out. Like originally, let's say if I hired you and I hire you and I said, me and you come up with a deal where for each item you make for me, I'm going to pay you a certain amount. Because I definitely wouldn't do hourly because I'm not that large yet. Right? But think about Walmart. Walmart, their products are getting made in a whole nother country. They're paying them people nickels an hour. Well, they got to pay us $15 an hour. They go over there and they might pay them $1 an hour or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So, but that's bad for us as a country because Walmart then already took the jobs, the manufacturer jobs. Those were the jobs of our country, of our nation, right?
Yeah.
Manufacturing is a big thing because you need a lot of people there. You manufacturing, you're making, creating things.
Yeah.
And then
Factory jobs.
Factory jobs. We used to have lots of factory jobs. These cars used to be made right here. All kinds of things used to be made right in this country. And they're no longer doing that. And so they essentially already, and they didn't do it because they couldn't afford it. They did it so they could make more money. It's not like the cost of the products didn't go up through the years. What happened though is that they get to make more money. They get to make more money.
So they switched out one slave labor for another.
Yeah, and then here we are fighting against, like we have people who need the money, but fighting against the money, getting the money. What kind of shit is that? I don't see no black person who should be voting on the other side, to be honest. It's nothing about that other bullshit. We got to vote based on what helps us in our family. See, they vote on racial issues. The Republicans are straight on the racial shit. They trying to keep power. How do you keep power? With money. How do you keep money? You convince the other side, your people, that they don't need it, that they should want wealthy people to stay wealthy. We should want employers to continue being our employers. But that don't make sense. If anything, we should want to make enough money where we could start our own businesses. Why would we want them to stay in power? I want to be able to make enough money where if I want to start a business, I can. Okay? Whatever I want to do with my motherfucking money, even if I decide to continue to work, but I want to take my family on vacation. It used to be back in the day, people used to go on vacations. Now you
had the. Listen.
Say it again.
I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Yeah, back in the day, people used to go on vacations. Even black people used to do little vacations, believe it or not. You remember a lot of people even used to go where the kids would go by the grandmother for the summer. So the parents can do whatever the hell they want to do. I don't know what my parents were doing, but I know the goddamn well I was over there with my grandma.
Yeah, lots have changed when they moved the factories out of the a lot of people suffered.
Yeah.
The mining jobs and shit like that. Yeah. Sewing, things like that. Yeah, it's fucked up.
All that shit. Think about sewing was a. Go ahead. What you saying?
The NAFTA agreement. What was weird about the NAFTA agreement that took all the jobs out of the country, right? Is that Ross Perot, when he was running for president against Bill Clinton, he was warning people that would be the result. And no one wanted to listen to him because he was old, white, and ugly. But he was he had a lot of good business sense, global business sense. But because Bill was charming, everybody voted for him.
But NAFTA was already signed by Bush. It went into effect with Bill, but it was signed by Bush.
All right. All this time I thought it was signed by Bill.
No, I could have sworn. Let me go look. Let me make sure. Because wasn't it Bush, Bill, and then the other Bush? That's how the presidency went, right?
It was.
The first Bush is who signed it.
Yeah, his dad. Yeah.
That's right. And by the time Bill got in, it just went into effect. Just like what they're doing now. They're blaming the current president for shit that Trump did. They said Trump
They
was a
blamed
good president.
Obama too,
Right.
for
So
stuff that was already in place.
right.
Trump
They
credit
blamed
for things that
Obama.
said.
They blamed Obama for things that was already in place. Obama cleaned up all kinds of shit, right? And we was on the uptick. And then they said that Trump was a great president because we was on the uptick. Well, Trump was getting everything that Obama did. Now, right? So now we on the down rise, everything going to hell. And guess what? That shit comes from Trump.
Yep.
That COVID shit that came from Trump, and everything that nigga took away. Obama put things in place. See, Obama, first of all, we need to understand these people in power, they know what's coming before it comes. Because they got ears on the ground all around the world, and they're following and tracing. Obama put in something where people around the world, the scientific world, people, right, were working together globally, and they foresaw that something was coming. Obama stopped in what it was, N1H1. N1H1 was like COVID, yo. It was supposed to kill us, but he stopped it because they already heard that it was coming. He put something in place, and then he put something in place that we would always have our ears to the ground when something is about to come. We got spies all over this motherfucking world in all these goddamn countries. So, but when Trump came in, Trump dismantled those things. You could go and look that shit up, especially the one that would have caught COVID. He dismantled it. And that's how that shit came into our country and killed over 1 million motherfucking Americans. And people are talking about he the best president. Shut the whole fuck up. That nigga is been impeached twice. This man didn't know what he was doing. Most of our political power around the world, the seats wasn't even filled by nobody. And so, of course, it was he. And then they said he was warned. Trump was warned way before 2020. He was warned in 2019 that
That's
shit
what they
was.
said.
Yes. And he even lied to us. And then he admitted he lied. We heard him. He said, well, he told us, oh, it's going to go away when it get warm. And then they got him on a phone call where he's telling somebody it's worse than people not going to be able to handle it. So people like him, he wanted Americans to die. When y'all hear that there are people who think that there should be a purge, but not a purge like the killing purge, but where we need to get rid of some people. People like Trump and his party, they believe in that shit. They believe
and that's why they need to be the first to go while they're talking all that mess.
Every time one of them died, I used to be like, oh, for real. Especially when they was denying that COVID was killing people, and then one of them would die. Remember, they had that super spreader. Remember, they was talking about COVID not real. It's going away. They didn't want to wear masks.
Yep. It's not in America. It's over there.
Then they had a meeting at the White House, and there was, I think, 2 people died. 2 people died who went to that thing that we know of. That, you know, the famous people, the ones like who was on the Congress or some shit like that. Didn't that, how many Congress people died of COVID? I thought it was 2 or 3. And
it was probably 3. I think it was probably 3.
Oh, I didn't know any congressmen died. Is that what made them get they off their butt and act, or?
What his name? So when they would say, yeah, he got sick and died, they called COVID. I forget one of them. We know the black guy. He was black.
Colin Powell.
Yep. COVID,
good morning. Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Good morning, Miss Mimi. How you doing, sis?
Good morning, Mrs. Mimi.
Good morning. No, I was just gonna add with this whole COVID thing. They, with the Secret Service, they hear everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're over there. They know what's going on in China. And there have been articles and stuff like that, which I find weird, which had been taken down when it started in Wuhan, China. And there have been reports where they alerted Trump that there was a virus that was going on, and China was actually trying to hide it. And the Secret Service was hearing this, and Trump did not act on it.
Right.
It could have been acted on upon, you know,
Oh,
way time, and it hit New York really bad because there was a guy that actually lived in I think the town was Scarsdale, I believe, a Jewish guy. He ended up getting it and coming back to New York, and it started spreading. It started spreading all over the place, and everybody was saying that it was a hoax, nothing to worry about. And then look what happened. And then Cuomo even went over to the White House. He was keeping us updated in New York, like every morning we would watch. And he had went over to have a meeting with Trump because we needed ventilators. People were dying without ventilators, and he wouldn't give us any money. He was
right. I remember that.
Yeah, what Trump kept saying was, "What were you guys doing with your money?" And people were dying. There were makeshift morgues and stuff like that. And Cuomo did act on things, and now they're coming after Cuomo. They were saying that he didn't do anything about those places that had makeshift morgues. And it's like, there were so many people that were dying. There were no places to put the bodies.
Yeah, we remember. That shit was just a couple of years ago. Bodies was everywhere. You know how many motherfucking bodies, y'all, they just had to put in a place and burn them.
Yeah.
Many people didn't even have a funeral for their family members. If they died in the very beginning, I couldn't even touch my mom, and they didn't know. So this was weird about when my mom passed away, right? My mom passed away out of the blue. We didn't even know like why. Okay. She got sick out of the blue and died at first, and they kept telling me that she's okay. Her vitals was good, but they didn't understand why she wouldn't, like, she couldn't hold nothing down. She was it was coming out of both ends. She was either throwing up or coming out the other end, right? And so when I went down, when she passed away, and I ended up going to the morgue, right? Not the morgue, the mortuary. You know, the people who dealt with her body. When I went to go see her, they wouldn't even let us touch her. This is before they knew COVID, but they knew she had something that they didn't know because she was wrapped up. They had her still in a body bag, y'all, in a white bag. They unzipped it so I could see her face, but we wasn't allowed to get nowhere near and touch her. And this was in September. Was it August or September? August of 2019. About it, well, that's when she passed away. Her funeral though was in November because they remember. Was for some of y'all who remember when somebody was saying you ain't even know where your mama was. You know where you right. They had my mom and they were doing things with her body. We didn't know where they had her. Okay, it makes sense now when we find out that she had COVID. It makes sense because they didn't know what it was. So everybody who ended up going to my mother's service, who dealt with my mother before they cremated her, we all got sick. I came back to Delaware with COVID, but didn't know it. And that was in November of 2019.
That's scary.
My husband got sick. And so me and my son was sick in November. One of my sons. My husband got sick in December. And man, I almost died. I mean, I could go and show y'all the videos I'm making. And I went to the emergency room twice in one day. They gave me some oxygen. I felt better. And then so when I felt bad later that night, I went back. I'm like telling these people, I can't breathe. I'm like, I can't breathe. I was sitting in a tub of hot water because the steam, it felt like it was helping me breathe, from the steam. And so I was sitting in a tub. I felt so sick. But anyway, back to when I hear people say that was the best president we ever had, I heard somebody say that on a panel for the weekend. And I was like, I couldn't fucking believe it. Black people too. Now, they know goddamn well he ain't helped them at all. Now, I understand why there might be some people who say, well, he helped us. If you wealthy, then he helped you. If you made over $250K a year, then you got some help, right? But anybody underneath that, we ain't get shit.
Nope.
Not a goddamn thing. Except we lost 1 million Americans. By now, I think it's over 1 million people died of COVID. And by the way, COVID's not over. People still dying. They're just not as bad as it was. They're trying to hide it because they say American people tired of hearing about it. It's true. It's tiring to hear, but we need to hear the truth, though. So people want to go back out. Y'all want to go back out, even though it's still out there. A lot of people don't think it's still out there because they're allowing people to go out there without a mask. Shit, my family just had COVID just last week. It tells you that shit. And I don't go no goddamn where. My sons only go to work and come back home. Because we got a grandson, we got a baby in the house. So nobody's really out there doing, nobody in this house is out and about chilling, going to barbecues. We ain't doing that. If my sons decide they want to do that, they got to move the fuck out of here. Because I don't want to die because they want to go out and party. That's all. I'm not telling them they can't go party, but I'm telling them they got to move out of here. That's all.
Yeah, and then you have people protesting too. What about those super patriots that were protesting because they didn't want to wear the mask anymore?
Right. Outside. And then they got sick. Did you? Yes. They showed several of those men and women who was out there. That's on their feet and showed them on their deathbed.
Mm-hmm. They made a segment out of that on, I think, what was it, Vice or something like that?
I know it was Vice or Nightline or one of them.
Yeah.
Probably both of them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Kira? How you doing, sis?
I'm doing good, Bob. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Y'all, we're going to start this. Let me look at the time to see. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, people say they died from I see what Eri's saying. What does that mean? That's almost like saying, because if I had a cold and then I caught COVID and then I died, they would say that I died from a existing condition. That's what I'm saying. People do not die from, if you are diabetic, you could live your whole life being a diabetic. There's children who's born diabetics. They could live their full life. And then they'll say, well, you died. They caught COVID and died. Yeah, so they died because of the pre-existing condition. That's true. But then remember, they was even saying that you being big. So let's say like somebody like myself, if I would have died, they would have said, oh, it's because you're big. But you're right, I did. Let me tell you something. See, that first time I caught COVID, if I had asthma, I would be dead now. If I had diabetes, I probably would have died. I would not have survived that shit. That was the worst thing. I ain't never experienced nothing so bad. And then you ever had the flu and you feel sick? The thing about the flu though, you could go get you some NyQuil and sleep through that motherfucker. You could sleep through the flu. You could sleep through 3-4 days of the flu, and then you'll go on an uptick. Everything will start getting better. You could sweat out the flu. So when I had COVID that first time, we thought it was food poisoning. It was so bad. My stomach was fucked. I was so bad. I was like, oh. Then it got worse. It started feeling like the flu. If I had asthma in my history, I would be dead. Like I said, I couldn't breathe. So if I've had COVID 3 times, and I'm not even sure if I just had it. If I just had it with the rest of my family, that would be 4 times.
Wow. They got to do more. There's definitely things that they got to do more testing on, because I know my husband, he ended up getting COVID 2 years ago. I guess he caught that from somebody from work, and me and my daughters didn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was weird. He sneezed in my face and everything one night. He just had like a low grade fever and he was just really weak. And I even got tested and I didn't get it. Me and my daughters didn't get it.
Yeah, that's a good thing. I think, you know how there might be some people who just, and they already believe that. They believe that there were going to be some people. They just thought it was going to be more people, though. They thought that herd immunity. Remember that? Remember when they was talking about that? They was thinking that if we just live around each other, some people going to get it, but then we're going to get immune to it. So they're going to be some other people who will just be automatically immune. And even though I keep catching it, I think I might be like, I don't know, because I get it. If somebody come around me, I get it. I just survive it, right? So then there may be those who just not gonna live through it. And what we need to do though is just keep that shit away. It shouldn't have never been here. N1H1 would have been just as bad. I think it was supposed to make people so sick. Yeah, N1H1, I remember when they found it, I don't think it ever, I think maybe there was a case of it somewhere in New York. They hurry up and grab that person up. And it might be bad what they do, but if you got something that could kill the world, then they gotta put you in a different area away from everybody. They're gonna do all kinds of testing.
Yep. They quarantined that person. Yes. I think it was like 3 people that it happened to. And then in quarantine.
Then their family can't even have a regular burial because they might burn your ass. They're gonna burn you. They don't want the whole world to get it. And you know what? Did y'all ever see that movie? What's the name of it? There's a movie that looked just like COVID. Our world looked just like that. I watched it after.
Yes, Contagion.
Contagion. Wasn't it just like COVID?
Yes.
Yeah, it was. I saw that. I think I saw that movie in high school, like in the 9th grade. Yeah, I was like, it brought me right back to that movie. I said, this looks exactly like that movie. Yeah, it started off with one person, and then it just, actually a monkey, and then it just spread. But yeah,
Mm-hmm. Remember the mother. They thought the mother was cheating.
Yep.
On him, but she really wasn't. She was there on business and playing. Because at first I thought she cheated too, right? Remember, and then what's that guy name is? He's a black actor. He ended up sending one of his workers, because he worked with the people who do with the CDC. He worked for the CDC. He sent one of his workers, remember, a white woman, and she went to go do the research, and she ended up dying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, she got it.
Yeah, y'all saw that movie. I didn't watch that. That was my first time watching that after COVID. COVID was here, and I said, and I was like, this shit is going on right now, like almost word for word, like you know what I mean? I'm like, God damn. People was getting masks. Then they had a man lying. Remember? That movie was just like COVID, yo. There was one man who was like, let me take these pills, and he was recording himself and acting like he got cured. Remember? And he made this company wealthy. He made a company wealthy by lying, saying that pill that's made by that company would cure them. That's exactly what Trump did. Trump had people taking horse pills, and he had people buying bleach so they could inject it in their system. Motherfucker, people died because of our president. Like, there were people who listened to him when he said, isn't there, remember that nurse, not nurse, she was a doctor, I thought, a scientist or something, the white woman. Remember he asked her, he said, is there somewhere where we can get it in our bodies, like get in our bodies and clean it out? And she was over there sitting, looking at him like, she didn't say yes or no. She was looking at him like, what? And he was shaking his head, yes. We're gonna look all into all of that. And there was people going getting bleach, y'all, and they ended up dying. Now I don't know what kind of motherfuckers went and got some bleach and injected themselves with it, because they had to be slow motherfuckers. I told y'all they got slow motherfuckers in this world, and y'all they come on this panel a lot.
God damn. Bleach drunk motherfucker.
Oh, yesterday was out of control. Yesterday, let me tell you, yesterday I was laughing so much when you had that guy up there. I had to check out. I said, I can't. I said, I don't know how Bomb is doing.
I was calling for assistance. SOS. I'm sending out an SOS. Help me. Help.
Oh
help.
my God. But he got really angry. Remember, Mella? I came back to listen
I
to
know.
it.
I stepped in. I tried to confront him about that catfish fallacy. And I mean, just making up shit, man. It was crazy.
That
cat. And then the age
real
thing came up.
defensive. He got defensive when he admitted that a 15-year-old is appropriate as long as she's mature. That's what he said.
What? Wait a minute. What?
Yes, Bomb.
Child. You stepped away,
it.
Bomb. Doing when Coach Malik came up and started drilling him to qualify him for the dating app of your channel, right? And he failed miserably because he had announced that, I wouldn't mind it, because she asked the age range. You know how she do that, right?
Yeah.
And he said something about 18. And then that's when Devastating stepped in, was like, this motherfucker's a goddamn pervert. He's a predator. And then he started arguing with him. And Cobra was like, okay, I tell you what. You just saying that because 18 is legal. But in your mind, if a woman is able to produce children, what age do you think is appropriate for a relationship? And he said, well, I would say 15 if she's mature enough.
God,
I was like, God damn.
That's how they think. See, the ones who remember, he's 52. So if he go all back, somebody was right. If he went back to 18, he will definitely go 15.
All about this nigga.
Man, I missed that part, man. I missed that shit. But
and he was getting angry. The beast came out of him. Remember that I'm not gonna have anybody tell me how to live my life.
Oh man. That's what some of these men was up here saying. Remember?
He had a bad
nobody's gonna tell me what to do, especially no woman. Nigga.
He had a bad, you could tell he had a bad temper.
No, we're not talking about cyber. We're talking about what's that guy's name?
A punk ass Mac Bone bitch. Mac bitch.
Yeah,
that's his name.
Edward what?
Edward Bailey, aka
Edward
Mac
Bailey.
Bone. I'm D69.
Right.
Yeah, man, let me tell you something about that punk ass, that botch abortion. I call him a botch abortion. A lot of them niggas over there are botch abortions. Fuck that shit. Somebody forgot to suck the brain out of that motherfucker, aborting that motherfucker, baby, bitch ass motherfucker. But then again, I'm petty because that motherfucker want to talk all that shit about me over there on Hootie Reg the fuck fake guy's channel. Well, nigga, you got what you deserve. I wish I was there to see that shit. Oh, but anyway, Bob, can I use the footage of that? That shit was so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I can't stand them botch abortion. He trying to act like though he's from a goddamn black exploitation movie. Bitch ass motherfucker. Yeah, man. The 48 laws of power, having ass. Trying to be an intellectual and shit. Yeah, man, my uncle taught me the game. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you make $12 an hour. And you're 52 years old.
Man, remember he claimed though, he said he was on Social Security. Then it was all over the place. Then he was talking about I make big money. Dude, you just admitted you on Social Security. Then he got on that camera, man. He would have been able, he told us he got the magic stick. Women gonna do this and women gonna do that. Women's.
Yeah, these women's out, these women's Negroes, women's, these women's.
He lied about fishing. Y'all, we catch them in so many lies. What y'all think? Why y'all think they do that?
They got nothing else to talk about. He called himself an intellectual, right? But here is the thing. Here is the thing about him, right? He keep talking about LR movement, right? But at least LR movement tell men, listen, don't be on child support, take care of your kids, all that little shit he be saying. But he advocating pumping and dumping. Make that make sense. It's stupid. And you 52 years old, trying to talk like goddamn teenager and shit. I'm glad somebody blocked his ass last night, because I was laughing at that shit too. Because he was trying to come over here. Yeah, he got blocked last night. Somebody blocked his ass. I don't know who. Oh, well, actually, I ain't gonna say who. Because I ain't putting that person on the spot either. But thank you though, because that's a sorry piece of shit. Okay. Oh, botch abortion having ass nigga.
So I'm gonna give it like 10 minutes and I'm gonna restart. Because it says 11 hours in here. I'm not sure what the minutes are. And you say you want to use something in here. I can't let it go over 12 hours. It's not gonna process. But wow. I didn't know he was on that bullshit about young. But a man 50, when he would go back to 18, which I knew he would go back to 18 because he still want to be young. Remember, he kept making it seem like he was a young man who just found the path. And I'm like, nigga, you failed. Like, you 52. Listen, you could be older and you could find different paths, right? Like, for instance, you already done had your kids, if you're going to have them, right? If you're not going to have them, that's cool. But you already did some things. But if you had kids already and then they grow up, and then, yes, as parents, we have to then find another pathway. Like, what are we doing now? When we turn 40, we figuring out what we're going to do now. When we turn 50, what we're going to do now? Like, where we going in life? What we going to do from this point on? But he's 52, acting like he's 20, and he's happy that, and he's bragging about these younger men. First of all, these younger men educating him. And I'm like, damn, dude. You supposed to be educating them.
He got upset most of all when we kept saying that he confessed he's freeloading off his sister. He's sleeping on his sister's couch or whatever. Like, he lives with his sister.
See, y'all don't believe him. But listen, I can hear them when they come and talk. I can tell they living with somebody, right? And I always say they grandmama, they mama, right? But it could be their sister. It could be even their niece, right? It's normally always a woman, because men not going to allow a man to stay with him for too long and not do nothing.
Exactly.
Men not going to take care of another man. His nephews will let him come and stay with him, but when they see he ain't doing shit, he not helping, he not pulling his weight, they gonna kick his ass out.
That's right. Xavier did that to his friend. Remember, Xavier kicked that motherfucker out. He was like, "You ain't trying to do shit. You gotta go."
That's right.
Exactly.
Men not gonna take care of men.
My couch forever.
That's right.
Exactly, but most men aren't used to men sponging off of them, so they're like, "Oh, hell no, you got to get out." I'm like, "Yeah, that's what happens when you have a guy trying to sponge off you." Most women get it, but y'all wouldn't, because most men don't do that to y'all. But yeah, I bet Jada did. Get the hell off my couch. I bet.
But guess what? It was so absurd that he had all his talking points against women, and it's women who've been protecting and giving you a roof for your whole life. Exactly. It was the most dumbest thing. These guys hate women, and I don't know if they hate the women because they need them so much. I think that's what it is.
That's what it is.
Because yeah, it's crazy, because you're talking about people who feed you, who shelter you, who protect you, and then you hate them for it. It's crazy.
He confessed to Koja that he made $12 an hour, but he was trying to act like he was a baller. And she was like, "You make that now at
50 some years, God
but
damn.
you're a baller." And he was like, "Yeah, you know." Then he said something about like $1,300 a month, right, Miller? And Koja was like, "If you only make $1,300 a month, how you gonna pay rent and lights and all of that and be able to take somebody out on a date? You can't afford a woman."
Right.
And that's when he confessed that he was living with his sister. This dude was crazy.
God
He was
damn,
everywhere.
Yeah, we not
He
gonna
said
let
he
that
didn't
over.
have to get a letter to the sister, no money, and he can give a young thing $200-$300 a month and still be all right. Yeah, because you living
You're
for
living
free.
off your sister. Oh man, I gotta make sure he gonna be in the title. That's the next title gonna be his ass. What's his name again?
Mac Bone, Edward Bailey. Where's stupid ass?
Mac Bone, Edward Bailey, aka
Mac Bone,
DC9.
DC9.
Start it over now, Bomb,
Like,
you right at the mouth. You about to lose it.
Hold on.
You want to start it over now?
Yeah,
She needs to start it over now because you at the 1150 something. So
I'm at the 1150 something. Okay, y'all.
Yeah.
We're gonna end it.
All right.
So Mac
Okay.
Bone is what y'all say? Okay, here we go.
Mac Bone, Edward Bailey.